What are you chucking out today then?
How do you make money for nothing?
Don't throw them, don't throw them.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Thanks so much for letting me have that. I think that's absolutely made my day. I love it.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate buyer, maker and user of old stuff, and I turn that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers,
What do you reckon to that? Quite smart, isn't it?
Tell me you love it.
I love it.
she can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't it amazing?
valuable,
It's quite a statement piece.
and hopefully saleable items.
I'll take you down to the till. That's fantastic.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Wow, that's amazing.
Welcome to Walsall Recycling Centre, a non-stop hive of activity. Sarah's on a mission to turn trash into hard cash.
I love rummaging through the bin bags and the boots and the boxes. And making money for nothing, that's just a bonus.
But before you make a beeline for your local tip, take note. Sarah's been given special permission to seek out 3 items that she can rejuvenate, repurpose and sell on for a profit. Although he doesn't know it yet, first to offer up possibilities is Alan, arriving with some comfortable seating.
Oh, hiya. Hi. You've got some interesting looking things in there. What are you throwing out?
Just stuff from late mother-in-law's house.
Okay, that sounds like a big job. Are you clearing out lots of stuff?
Not too much, but just some of the bulky, heavy stuff. It's a shame in a way, but we don't really know where else to take it other than a tip, so...
No, you definitely get to that stage. I'd love to have a look at it. Is there any chance I can see?
Yeah.
Wow, it's quite cool, isn't it?
There's a similar design one that's all leather as well, so...
Really?
With these 2 wing-backed chairs, she could be onto something good here.
A pair of chairs. How exciting. Well done. Wow. I have to say that both those chairs are really interesting because they're old, they're chunky.
In a way, I'm glad they're going to be reused because they just seem too good to throw out, but they're just so big in a small bungalow, which is where she's...
If I could take those 2 chairs and then if I managed to do something with them, could I come and show you what I've done? Yeah. Or that would be lovely.
Lovely indeed. Sarah has her first find in the bag and has roped the guys from the tip in to help. Good work, lads. But what does Alan think Sarah will get up to with his chairs?
I don't know. It makes me think, really. I presume it's not going to be just recycled as furniture, but as something else. So it'll be interesting to see what happens to them.
I'll just tell you if they're comfortable, because that is the key. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's actually, that's got IKEA right on the back. So it's not as old as you think it is.
Everyone's a comedian.
Very comfortable, but the look they have at the moment is just, it's not going to go into everybody's house, and I want to make them commercial, saleable and expensive. And given the style of them, this needs a specialist upholsterer. This is going to have to go to somebody who really knows what they're doing, who can cope with the fact that there's wood and fabric. I've got just the person in mind.
Meet Ray Clark, upholsterer extraordinaire. Ray made a name for himself in the world of fashion design before discovering his love of vintage furniture. His fresh, modern designs mix practicality, comfort and luxury.
I never intended to become like an upholsterer at the beginning. It wasn't the thing I set out to do. I suppose you could say upholstery found me. With my creative background in fashion design and textile design, I was able to use those skills and redirect them. And now this is all I do. I just give birth to chairs. I love them, yeah.
But will it be love at first sight when Ray claps eyes on these two? That's one find ready to be transformed. Now time for Sarah to find a little project for herself.
Just wondering if I'd like earrings made out of these. What do you think?
Hopefully John and his magic carpets will be just the ticket.
Have you got somebody rolled up in the middle of there?
No.
Isn't that lovely? I really like your carpet. I like the back of it.
Yep.
It's what kind of nick is it in? Is it?
It's not. It's got chunks out of it where it had to be fitted around radiators and things like
Okay, but it's a lovely old carpet, isn't it? It's beautiful. I'm going to just go and have a look at the other one while you're at it. Wow.
You are getting excited, Sarah.
Yeah, go on then.
She does love a good find.
I think that I like that one more than that one. I think it's because I've got a few ideas about what I might do with some carpet. I think it's just beautiful. I really love this. I think I'm going to pop this one back in the recycling. I can do an end. No, I think you need manpower.
With some more manpower from the chaps at the tip, Sarah nabs one of John's rugs. But does he have any idea what she might do with it?
that. Not really, no, not at all.
I'm with you, John. Help us out, Sarah.
Well, I am super pleased to have discovered this because I think this carpet would have been really valuable when it was made. It is obviously really good quality, and you can see from the back that it's so well made.
Sarah's flying high on her magic carpet find. But with the day drawing to a close, she still needs to bag her final item. Right on cue, David and his son Matt appear for an evening trip to the tip. And they've got a ton of timber.
Hiya.
Hello.
What is that, and what's it doing here?
This is a Victorian solid mahogany wardrobe.
That weighs a ton, no doubt.
It does, yes.
And have you got all the bits that make it into the wardrobe?
Every single bit.
It's amazing. So why has it ended up here? Is it yours?
Because we're moving house.
Right, and have you had it a long time? Was it in the family or?
No. Bought it in Stafford 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
It looks useful. The right
You can
size.
have it. Do you want it?
I want it. I'm going to really regret this because I know it's really heavy. I'm going to be moving this around forever. If I get hold of it, it may not end up as a wardrobe.
That's great, great. You can do whatever you want.
Really? Okay, and it's all solid wood, isn't it? Okay, let's see the rest of it then.
I believe our Sarah is most excited about this one.
That's right, that's nice, I like that. I've just realised what it's in. I was so busy looking at the wardrobe, I didn't realise it was in a car. Sorry, I was mesmerised.
And more of the wardrobe just keeps appearing out of David's TARDIS-like vehicle.
Let's get it out of your car and into my van, and I will do my best to make something beautiful out of it.
Or at least you know a man who will.
It's a really nice bit of, really nice bit of woodwork.
And is David happy for Sarah to be radical with his old wardrobe?
I'd be delighted if she could do something with it.
There is so much potential here, and some of the detail looks absolutely beautiful. I know who to take it to, I just don't know what they're going to do with it.
With over 25 years of experience building furniture, if you've got wood, Norman Wilkinson's your man.
I love the timber, I love the finishing of it, I love the product. It's everything it makes me tick. Yeah, there is a passion for it because there's no point getting up in the morning and not doing something you don't like. Coming in and then picking up the wood and then turning into something lovely, makes me happy.
Norman's passion is creating handmade bespoke furniture from reclaimed and unwanted materials.
And also using second-hand materials. Yeah, it's a great joy. The old saying, isn't it? Another man's rubbish, another man's... can't think of the saying now.
Luckily, Norman will have a say on what becomes of the wardrobe. And with that, Sarah has all she needs.
I really love the eclectic mixture of items that I've gathered today. I've got huge potential to transform them into things that are fabulous and make some money for nothing.
So Sarah's fab day's work at the dump gives us a three-piece treat. Ray Clark will take charge of Alan's pair of chairs. Norman Wilkinson will wrestle with David's rickety wardrobe. And Sarah will come up with a strategy for John's old carpet. These days, the streets of East London teem with creative businesses and design know-how. It's here Ray practices the sport of extreme upholstery, and he's one of our top players.
Oh, Sarah's coming today. I wonder what she's going to bring. It's almost like you're in goal and you've got to be prepared for a shot from any angle, do you know what I mean, from someone taking a penalty. It's like, sorry about the football analogy.
No worries, Ray. Good to know you're poised and ready for kick-off.
Normally weight is a benchmark for quality. This is definitely heavy, but if it's quality, I'm not sure. I'm hoping that between the pair of chairs, we're going to be able to create something really lovely. And Ray is going to take up the challenge. Ray, how are you? How are you doing?
Good to see you.
I've got a couple of little, I'm not going to say beauties, I've got a couple of little chairs for you. Any chance you give me a hand? This one is really heavy. Hold on. Is that all right up there?
There she goes.
Lovely. So these two came into the tip as a pair, but they don't have to stay together.
I'd much rather work on this one, to be honest, than this one, I think.
Okay, well...
Simply because of this one's got a lot more character.
The orange chair will be put aside so Ray can concentrate on the black one.
I did wonder about just really making it pack a punch.
Well, actually, Sarah, truth to tell, I've been kind of developing my own fabric.
Really?
We're trying to design...
So that's a new thing for you, isn't it?
Yes, completely.
What kind of fabric is it?
The fabric is based on different types of New World and Old World monkeys.
So are you going to be able to nail it in time to get it on here?
I think so.
So it sounds like, to me, you're going to pour your heart and soul into this little chair.
It will be a work of art.
Ray's dreaming big, but what will his time and materials cost?
So we're looking at around 800, 850 mark.
Okay, if I can leave you chiselling away at the cost.
Yeah.
If I leave you around £800, I love the idea of the monkeys.
Oh,
so
it's gonna rock. It's gonna rock.
Go for it, okay?
Yeah. Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you very much. Yes.
I think he's pretty happy with this project.
Well, that chair sounds like it's going to look amazing, and I don't want to hamper Ray's creativity, so I think saying yes to a load of monkey business all over it is definitely the way to go. And I think I'm going to have a little chance of making a bit of profit. Fingers crossed.
This is awesome. Oh, sorry, it's very difficult to contain my emotions. I'm sorry.
No apology needed. Ray has a big budget of around £800 to remake that chair, but he's never created a new fabric for upholstery before, so Sarah's taking a risk on this one. The leafy East Sussex village of Hellingley, near Hailsham, is home to furniture aficionado Norman, and he's full of optimism.
I think it's going to be great fun just to see what we've got to do, and let's take it from there and see what we can actually achieve with the project.
Norman has a passion for bringing quality but dated wooden furniture back to life. Be it teak, beech or pine, Norman's the last chance saviour for timber that would otherwise be heading for the tip. And it's a good thing too, because Sarah's bringing him that mountain of mahogany wardrobe.
I have no idea how to put this thing back together. It's just like the biggest jigsaw. Plenty of it to work with, though, isn't there? Norman? Hello.
Sarah, how are you?
Yeah, really well. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Nice to see you again.
Right, let's get this one out.
Now that's all inside, what's the plan?
So often I have this like massive vision about how something will end up. There's just so much of it, so much potential. It's just a case of finding, what would you really want to do with it?
I'm thinking maybe a locker.
Okay, so you're saying locker, so we're talking about leaving it upright like this?
Leaving it upright as it is. So if we keep the drawers in, because people love drawers and they're always so functional.
Yeah.
So we leave the drawers in.
Should we stick them in just so I can
Yeah,
get
let's
the kind of...
stick them in and see where we go.
Okay, let's have that bit.
Norman will concentrate on renovating the main body of the wardrobe. He thinks it could become a much more contemporary storage unit.
Because it's quite deep, we could slice it back a fraction, so it gives it the proportion. Then we could put in 3 doors maybe, and then keep them individual little compartments, and then put a plinth back on it, make a nice little cornice for it.
So it sounds like it's quite a complicated process. Do you think it'll chuck up any problems?
I think the only problem we'll have is that once we decide where we're going to cut it, you know, we have one go and one go only. And if we get it wrong, we'll be sticking things back on all over the place.
That doesn't sound completely ideal.
Measure twice, cut once, golden rule.
Okay, I can see that you've got a very clear vision about how this is going to look, and I'm happy to say, hand it over to you.
But what sort of budget will Norman need for this bold venture?
To get that into how I think it's going to look fantastic, I think it's going to cost you $375.
I think I'm going to make some money on that.
Yeah, I think you will as well. It's going to look great, absolutely superb. Thank you.
So our Norm will get cracking, making sure to measure twice before he cuts any corners.
That massive wardrobe is going to get a massive transformation. I love the idea that Norman's come up with, and he knows this business.
It's going to be an exciting project, and I think, you know, let's get on with it and see how we get on. Fantastic.
Fantastic, yes. Norman has a budget of £375, but converting that broken down wardrobe into a modern and useful storage unit might challenge even his carpentry skills. In the leafy Sussex countryside, Sarah's at home in her farmhouse. And you better feel like dancing, because she's thinking of cutting a rug.
Fits perfectly, doesn't it? It's actually quite a nice carpet. But I've got plans. I thought I might make a set of luggage out of it.
Sarah could make a carpet bag from it, but now she's having a closer look at the rug. Maybe she's already bagged something unexpected.
It's got a really fine weave to it. I think that it might be some kind of wool or silk mixed to it. I think it's handmade. I don't think I can cut it up, certainly not without taking it to somebody who really knows what they're talking about. 'Cause that's not me.
Completely change your plans, why don't you? Shish. So, Sarah's headed for Auction House Bellman's in Wisborough Green, West Sussex, where auctioneer Jonathan Pratt should be able to advise on the rug.
Jonathan, lovely to see you.
Hello, Sarah.
I've got a little something you might be able to help me with.
Gosh,
Here.
let's take that off you. At the other end.
What?
Right.
Thank you.
Auction houses can offer valuation services to anyone looking to put antique items up for sale. With 20 years in the trade, Jonathan is just the man to tell Sarah if she's onto something with her bit of old carpet.
Quite nice. I mean, it's quite a nice carpet, actually. So it's very obviously Persian. Looking at the style of it and the colours, it's... Well, we want it to be antique at the very best, you know, sort of early part of the 20th century. It's getting close to that. Style-wise, it looks like it's like West Persia. What I need to look for on here is signs of wear and discoloration.
Jonathan thinks it's a genuine Persian rug.
What you're saying, this is really bringing it to life for me.
But what sort of sale estimate would Jonathan put on it at auction?
I'd reckon it potentially between £200 and £400.
Really?
Potentially, yeah. Certainly...
Would you like to get off my rug, sir?
Yeah, that's valuable, Jonathan.
Can my tip find rug come here and stand a chance of selling?
Yeah, absolutely. I really believe it can. I'm joining you down the tip, I can tell you.
It's amazing down there. It's really good, isn't it?
It is good, Sarah, yes. Jonathan will put the Persian beauty in his next appropriate auction.
Brilliant, I can't wait.
Thank you. Okay, bye.
I take my hat off to her. What a find. She's obviously got a very good eye. On the whole, it has great potential.
With no outlay on materials for this little project, Sarah's in with a chance of profit. But will that rug that was headed for the skip really live up to its potential at auction. Back in busy East London, Ray's hard at work on the wing-backed armchair. In fact, he seems to have ripped it to bits.
I've basically gone a bit nuts on the chair. I've stripped it back down to bare wood so I can get it prepared for a new colour, a wood stain.
Ray needs to remove all of the chair's dated upholstery and strip the wooden frame before he can begin to modernise it. He's got a big budget of around £800 to do that, but time is money, and this is a seriously time-consuming job.
I hate it when they snap off. It takes great patience and some determination as well. Oh, it's snapping off.
Great patience, yeah. Ray's also been hard at work on the real stars of this piece, his menagerie of monkeys.
I've just looked up certain types of monkeys and just illustrated them.
His signature fabric will be printed up from his monkey sketches.
Because of the types of monkeys I've chosen as well, give me an opportunity to maybe explore colour in quite a vast range. So you've got the gold of the tamarin here, and then you go on to the red howler, and then there's black howler as well. So hopefully this will be more of a surprise for Sarah when she gets to see this, because I really didn't have a chance to show her.
His final designs will be sent to a fabric printing company to be transferred onto a velvety fabric.
Obviously, I want the print process to go quite well to capture all the definition, but I'm also asking a tall order because asking for the illustrations to go into a pile fabric as opposed to just a plain flat fabric. So there may be some compromise I might have to make at some point, but we'll see. It's getting me all lumpy in the throat as well at the moment. I'm that excited.
Ray's passionate about his monkey designs, but he still has a lot of work to do on that chair. Once his labour costs are factored in, can he really manage to deliver it on Sarah's budget? Back in Hellingley in the East Sussex countryside, Norman is about to tackle the enormous mahogany wardrobe, and he's keenly aware that Sarah's left him a challenging job.
Like in the Victorian times, they could spend a year making a piece of furniture when it wouldn't matter. But, you know, like with us, you know, we've got a certain limit and we have to work to it. So, yeah, we're a bit more under pressure. You know, that's modern day for you. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
To keep his labour costs within Sarah's budget, Norman needs to work fast but carefully.
I think as long as we think about what we're doing, we should be okay. You know, one of those ones. Like we always say, measure twice, cut once.
I've heard that somewhere before, Norman. He plans to cut the bulky wardrobe down to more manageable proportions. First of all, he's removing the back panel.
The screws do not want to come out.
Or at least he's trying.
I think I might have to get a hacksaw on there. Bingo. That's that one. Oh dear.
The mahogany wardrobe is made from a tropical hardwood, a popular material used for quality furniture back when this was made, which was quite a while ago.
This is the problem sometimes of using reclaimed when we can't get the screws out, so we have to make the decision on if we can't save it, then we might just put a new back on it. Yep, that one's snapped as well, so just this one now.
But with a little bit of elbow grease.
That's all right, we haven't snapped the joint, so we're in business.
The back comes off relatively cleanly.
Excellent, very good news. The dilemma now is that it's too wide. I've got to decide on how much I'm going to actually cut off it.
And that is a tricky question.
Nearly. I mean, there's only half inch in it, inch. But that can be quite critical. You know what I mean?
I've no idea what you're referring to, Norman.
We're going to take 4.5 inches off.
That decision made, it's nearly time to fire up Norman's circular table saw. That should make short work of cutting the wardrobe down to size. But he's only got one chance to get it right.
I've just got to make sure when I cut it, I don't wobble off the line and things like that. Let's not talk about it.
Good luck, Norman. I can hardly watch.
Blake has done me being slightly higher. I'm going to go do it again.
What was the golden rule, Norman? Measure once, cut twice, was it? This mahogany monster looks like it has a long way to go before Sarah has anything worth selling. In Wisborough Green, West Sussex, it's sale day at the auction house. And Sarah's Persian rug is about to go under the hammer. Now its fate is in the hands of today's auctioneer, Simon Garner.
I think we have between sort of 30, 40 rugs a sale every month. It will sell, I'm confident.
Sarah thought she might have spotted a quality weave. But will any of the buyers at the sale want to snap it up?
Block 970A is this Kashan carpet, early 20th century one. Nice thing, lots of it.
When Sarah met John, he was about to unload a roll of unwanted rug.
It's got chunks out of it where it had to be fitted around radiators and things like that.
Okay.
Sarah loved it, but did John have ideas on what fate might await his rug?
Not really, no, not at all.
Well, he'll soon find out because the rug's now been successfully sold at auction. Sarah's on her way to see John and fill him in on what became of it.
Hello, Sarah.
John, lovely to see you
Yes,
again.
nice to see you again.
Are you well?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Are you?
Yes, very well. I said when I met you at the tip that I'd really like to keep in touch with any progress on your rug. So I had scissors poised, ready to cut it up to make it into carpet bags. And there was this little voice inside me saying, I'm not sure that I should do that because I'm not a rug expert, but I do have a friend who is. Yes. And so I bundled up your rug and I took it to the local auction house and let Jonathan, who runs the auction house, have a look at it for me. So he put it into auction for us.
Oh, right.
And
I would never have expected that.
So it did sell, and I've got the profit here. I have got £381.60 for you.
I would have never imagined that. That's amazing.
Is that a bit of a surprise then?
A massive surprise. I'm amazed it's this much money. That's amazing. Thank you very much. I don't think I'm going to throw anything away again.
So what are you going to do with that sort of money?
A friend of mine's wife has been very poorly. She's only in her 30s and she got quite a nasty illness. She's now in a wheelchair and they've just put a stair lift into her house. So I'm going to give it to them. That will be absolutely fantastic. You know, I couldn't be happier.
I'm so pleased that we stopped that little rug going into the skip that day.
This will make, I hope, a difference. Sarah, that's absolutely brilliant.
I'm really pleased. That's a lovely outcome. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
What a result! The Persian rug sold at auction for £480. After auction costs totalling £98.40 were deducted, Sarah was able to hand over an amazing £381.60 to John. Back in East London, Ray has finished his makeover of the hotly anticipated armchair. He's waiting for Sarah, anxiously.
I'm proper nervous. I just hope she really likes it. Yeah. Oh no, what have I done?
You've done up an armchair, Ray, don't worry. Although Sarah is also on tenterhooks.
I've come to see Ray and to find out how the armchair has turned out that I left him. And this is one of the projects that has really been on my mind because Ray is inventing a whole new fabric to go on the chair and doing all the upholstery. So this is just one of those things that could go either way.
Either way, the transformation is now complete. When Sarah dropped off the chair, it was solid but badly needed bringing up to date. But now, Ray has worked his magic. It's utterly transformed. Ray's hand-illustrated menagerie of monkeys are rendered on a luxurious moleskin velvet, which he's positioned to show off the stylish simians to their best effect. The chair has been entirely re-upholstered with quality finishings, and the original wood has been stained in a cool, contrasting grey. Ray took a big creative risk on designing his own unique monkey fabric, and it's paid off splendidly. Well done, Ray. But what will Sarah make of it?
Hiya!
Hi. Oh.
You're not nervous, are you?
Just a little bit, yeah. Shall
Let
we
me
pull
see.
it off? I'll pull it off. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da!
I absolutely adore it. You've done so well there. It's so cool.
She likes it. The woman from Del Monte says yes.
She does indeed.
Which is your favourite monkey?
I do like the black howler.
Yep.
And I love the golden tamarin. Oh, come around it. I want to take you around the back.
I'm going on tour.
Yeah. It's around the back.
So who's here? Howler? No, what's
Yeah,
what's
it's a black howler and that's a red howler.
That chair is a triumph. What's so odd is I can't even relate to the chair that I bought to you.
No.
Because of what you've
Yeah.
done to it. It's like you're showing me something that I've never seen before.
With the very highest praise, Sarah's delighted with Ray's monkey chair.
It's like meant so much to me to try to do this. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to do this. Honestly, yeah, thanks. I'm properly made up. I really am.
It smiles all round for the painstakingly finished chair. On that note, Sarah's got a question, but she doesn't want to pry, mate. You see?
Has it gone over budget?
I'm feeling now that my original costs were probably a little bit low. It took longer than I thought, so therefore, labour-wise, it would have been a bit more expensive.
The amount of work that's gone into the chair has pushed Ray's labour costs up, meaning he's gone around £150 over budget at a total cost of £950. However, Sarah's still confident.
I will try so hard to sell this at very high end so that we turn a really good profit over on this. Because
If you would, that would mean a lot.
Great job, lovely finish, and I think you should be very proud of that. Well done.
Thank you. He likes it. Yeah, these monkeys, you're so tricky, I'm telling you.
Those tricky monkeys are a triumph. Ray took a chance on a creative idea that really paid off, but it came at a high cost to Sarah's budget. Back in Walsall Recycling Centre, Sarah found Alan about to offload 2 armchairs.
A pair of chairs, how exciting.
Alan was happy for Sarah to nab them.
In a way, I'm glad they're going to be reused because they just seem too good to throw out.
So Sarah spirited them straight to Ray in East London,
Lovely.
who immediately took a shine to one chair in particular. Now Sarah's on her way back to Walsall to update Alan on what became of his armchair.
Hello.
Hi there, Alan. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
Yeah, very nice to see you again. I said I'd be in touch with news about your chairs. And I took it to an upholsterer called Ray Clark. So I've got some pictures of what he did to it.
Gosh. Wow.
Is that recognisable?
That's tremendous, isn't it?
it has been transformed. He has redesigned it.
Yeah.
He has given it a whole new lease of life. This is the pictures of it in his studio.
I've never seen anything like that before. That's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You just think, what are we all throwing away, really?
Yes, well,
It's got that potential.
It has got huge potential, and it is out there now waiting to be sold.
Yeah.
And I've got high hopes that it's going to generate some profit for you, and I'll keep in touch and be knocking on your door with some money in the future. Thank you ever so much.
No, pleasure,
Okay.
pleasure.
Well, I think that Alan was really impressed with all Ray's hard work, because that chair really is a unique piece, and I'm sure it's going to sell well, and I'm going to be sending cash back to Alan very soon.
Ray's materials and painstaking labour on the chair came in at just under £1,000. This niche item has yet to sell, so it's currently a potential loss of that £950. In the quiet East Sussex village of Hellingley, Norman is waiting patiently for the arrival of Sarah, with a piece he's rather proud of.
It's a really versatile piece, and the beauty of it is it's the size that it can go anywhere, and the amount of storage that you can get into is ideal. You could use it for anything, I think, basically. You know, I mean, the beauty of it is it's got doors on it, you can put your junk in it, hide it away, like we all do.
Speak for yourself, Norman, but yes, you are correct. Let's hope Sarah is as happy with the result as you are.
Well, I left Norman with a whopping great wardrobe and the hope that he'll be able to transform it into something that is much more saleable and commercial, that will fit into anybody's house.
When Sarah dropped it off, this was a broken down lump of lumber destined for the furniture graveyard. But now Norman's worked his magic, the wardrobe is reborn. Its cool, distressed finish and slimmed down proportions make it a practical and stylish storage cupboard fit for the modern home. The cornicing details add interest, and the contemporary paint job brings this Victorian beast bang up to date.
Hiya!
Oh, I thought I'd shut the door. I thought I locked it.
But what will Sarah make of the finished storage unit?
Oh, it's tall. It's really quite cool. I know that, you know, cool is not something I normally associate with you.
Me.
I think you've done really well there.
Yeah, I think it works well. Proportionally, it works.
Really nice to have kept the drawer handles, okay, because you have converted a big piece of furniture into something, you know, much more commercial, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, we've used, obviously, when we made the doors out of all the old timber that was left around it, the plinths. We changed the cornice because we didn't want to keep the same cornice on because it just didn't work, so we had to put a new one on. So apart from that, we used everything that we can. Everything.
Norman has clearly put a huge amount of effort into transforming this piece, and he's given Sarah a fighting chance of making a sale.
You're such a safe pair of hands for me to bring things to, because you always, well, you get it done on time, you nail it, you make it look commercial.
It's saleable.
It is.
Storage is great. You know, I'm really pleased with it.
It's a really good looking piece, and I think you've got a lot of storage per square inch, given the floor.
The floor space.
Floor space you're taking up. So I reckon I'll position this as something that is a universally great kitchen cupboard. You know, something. This is good kitchen storage, isn't it? It's got a lovely, strong look.
Yeah, yeah. I think you hopefully going to have another winner on your hands.
I think I've definitely got a winner there.
You happy?
Safe hands, Norman. That's what I'm going to call you from now on, because you just get it right.
Let
Lovely.
go, please let go. Thank you.
No, safe hands, Norman. Thank you.
Well, I'm pleasantly surprised about what Norman has managed to create out of that huge piece of furniture. I've now got something saleable and good looking on my hands, and I should be able to make a profit out of that.
When Sarah spotted David and his son Matt, they were hauling a terrific amount of timber.
This is a Victorian solid mahogany wardrobe.
They wasted no time in coming to an agreement.
Do you want it?
I want it.
And David wished Sarah well in her endeavours.
I'd be delighted if she could do something with it.
Now that great hunk of hardwood has a whole new home. The Old Cinema, a vintage and retro furniture dealer in West London, snapped up the revitalised storage unit as stock to sell in their shop. So now Sarah's aiming to update David on what became of his wodge of old wardrobe. She's heading for his office in central Birmingham.
David, hi there, how are you doing?
How are you?
Very well, nice to see you. I know when we met briefly at the tip, I said I'd like to keep in touch to see, if we'd managed to do anything with your wardrobe. I was really pleased to be there on the day that you were dropping that off because it was obviously a lovely old wardrobe. So we took it to a guy called Norman who uses wood like that all the time. So we decided that the best thing for it would be to go back to being some sort of storage. And I've actually got some pictures to show you what he did with it. Okay. So that's how it ended up.
That's the drawers, yeah. Oh, very good, yes. Well, that looks great. That looks really useful, really good.
It did sell to a London shop, and I have the profit here to give to you.
Jolly good, profit.
Got £100 here for you.
Thanks very much. And that's probably about what it cost us 30 years ago when we bought it.
Marvellous. David's had 3 decades of use out of the wardrobe, and now he's got his cash back too. But what will he do with this dividend?
Would it be a good idea if I gave it to someone like Forestry Stewardship Council or something like that to look after sustainable wood? Maybe they'll plant lots of new mahogany and teak trees with the money.
I think that's a lovely idea.
I was very conscious that I was putting it in the tip and that there was a better place for it. So you've done well.
I really appreciate your time today and for letting me have your wardrobe.
Thanks so much.
My absolute pleasure. Lovely to see you. Thank you ever so much.
Thanks.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thanks.
Well, that's all worked out beautifully. Norman delivered on the storage, and David's going to give that money so new trees can be planted.
Norman's materials and labour came in on budget at £375. Sarah sold the new storage unit for a neat £475, leaving a nice profit of £100 exactly to hand over to David. Sarah's successfully saved 3 items from oblivion. The Persian rug was a fabulous tip find that sold for a fortune at auction. The wing-backed armchair got a marvellous modern monkey makeover. And the Victorian mahogany wardrobe was revitalised as a practical unit for storing your stuff.
So while Norman produced a stunning transformation of that wardrobe and Ray's innovative design on that armchair really paid off, I have to say, I think the find of the day was definitely that rug. It just goes to show you really can make money for nothing. Oh no, I like the look of your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love a little rummage.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
I think that I might be able to make something out of that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
That's wartime. I'm a passionate buyer, user and maker of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
That was brave.
All the potential.
No!
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Work of art.
Valuable... and hopefully saleable items.
Holy moly.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Thank you, I'm astonished.
Today, Sarah's in Whitley, where over 600 tonnes of rubbish is sorted and recycled every month. That's the equivalent weight of 50 double-decker buses.
There is everything coming in here today, including the kitchen sink.
Sarah's got special permission to traipse among the trash, and she's always got her eye out for something useful.
I might keep this for a tea break. I'll be lucky to get a break around here, it's so busy.
I'm sorry, no time for tea, Sarah. You've got 3 pieces of glorious garbage to grab. Luckily, Sarah spotted something a bit sexy in Sam's Land Rover.
Hiya.
Hi.
Look at the legs on that. Is that your old broken table then?
It is an old broken table, yeah. This is Grandpa's. He's decided to get rid of it. It's been in storage for a while. Time to go, I think.
And was it quite a stylish house?
It was very 70s. I think that's when they stopped buying furniture, so...
It's time warp furniture then, this?
It is, massively, yeah.
Yeah, it's a fantastic piece of English furniture. It's made by Urkel. It's got that look to it. You haven't got the end bit, have you? Oh, you have got the end bit.
I believe we do.
If that marries up on there...
It does, yeah.
Then you've just made my day.
Fantastic.
Rather than putting it into wood and timber, can I take it away?
Yeah, absolutely, no problem at all. Yeah, see what we can do with it.
Brilliant, thank you. That's definitely made my day.
I don't think I've ever seen Sarah so excited. But what does Sam make of it?
Not sure what Sarah can do with that. It's been sitting around the house for quite a while. It's in a bit of disrepair, it's quite old, but I'm sure someone out there will find something in it.
If somebody had asked me what I really wanted to find today, it would have been a piece of Urkel furniture. Admittedly, this one's in 2 pieces, but still, it's a fantastic find.
And Sarah's lined up a fantastic craftsman to restore it to its former glory. Jay Blades is a man with many talents, with furniture restoration being at the forefront of his skills.
What I love about furniture is the playfulness. It reminds me of my childhood where I used to make Meccano sets and just making stuff. Now with furniture, I'm allowed to take things apart, re-glue it, add some paint, add some fabric, and just basically add a bit of me.
Jay has an appreciation for classic mid-century design and a love of traditional craftsmanship, to which he adds his own modern twists.
Personally speaking, I think adding colour is very important. Give me the most ridiculous piece of furniture and I will turn it to something beautiful. That's my claim to fame. I know I can do it.
Well, Jay, that confidence is certainly going to be put to the test when Sarah arrives with this broken table. 1 down, 2 to go, and Sarah's wandering into some choppy waters.
What do you think? Does it float your boat?
Maybe keep looking. Oh, land ahoy! Sarah spied a couple of chairs belonging to Claire.
Are they yours?
They are.
How long have you had them and why have they got to this stage that they're going?
From pillar to post. They've come to us from another friend, who got them from another friend, and they're not comfortable at all. I sat on them for a while.
I'm going to have a go now you said that. Well, they're not too bad.
After a while.
Okay, and you actually feel a little bit...
It's all right for a 5-minute fancy conversation, but try and watch 20 minutes worth of...
They are slightly, I can feel it curling over.
And that one's got wobbly legs, so...
Right, so, OK, you totally convinced me why you're chucking them out. What I need to know now is, can I have them and play with them and see if I can do something with them?
If you can do something with them, that'd be wonderful.
They are absolutely charming. You've made my day, so thank you so much for letting me have them.
Enjoy.
I'm going to take one, I'll be back for the other.
While Sarah gets to grips with furniture removal, let's find out what Claire thinks will become of her pair of chairs.
I think she'll probably reupholster them, put lots of padding in them, sort out the legs, maybe paint the legs, and she'll probably make them look absolutely beautiful, and I'll probably really regret giving them away today.
I don't know why they're being thrown away, other than the fact that they're looking a bit drab at the moment, but in the hands of the upholsterer that I've got in mind, they're going to end up looking fantastic, and we're going to make money here.
Anthony Devine is one of the UK's most talented teachers and practitioners of upholstery skills. Anthony's appreciation of furniture design provides him with the skills to bring old pieces bang up to date.
Some chairs you just know, that this is the one, and you just know you're onto a winner. You can look beyond the kind of the dirt and the holes and the grime, and you think, yes, we've got a gem here. And then it's a matter of teaming it up with the right fabric. And then from ugly ducklings are beautiful swans.
It's going to need all of Anthony's creative skills if the beauty of this pair of old chairs is to shine through. Having carved out 2 of her 3 items, Sarah's on a roll. She's got to renovate the 3rd item herself, and it looks like there's something she can settle on in Barbara and John's estate.
That looks quite cool. So they don't make them like that anymore, do they? Look at that. So what's the story behind this one?
It was one of 2 sun loungers camp beds that my parents had at a holiday home they had down in Devon.
Is it just me, or does it look sort of quite cool?
Well, I suppose perhaps somebody younger than me might think that it was cool. I think I've probably seen too much of it in my time.
It might be something that could have another lease of life, and it would be great to kind of take it away and see if there's one last gasp for the lounger.
By all means.
Yeah, that would be lovely, thank you.
It would be nice if it had some other use again.
Either Sarah's expecting some sun, or she's got a clever idea up her sleeve. What do Barbara and John think that might be?
Chair, not much you can do with the chair except lounge on it. I hope she finds somewhere nice in the sun.
It's a very nifty piece of kit, isn't it?
I think she'll have a great time on it. Relaxing away.
You're probably wondering what I want to do with the retro camp bed, but it's got style, it's got class. You can't let things like that go in the tip. And I think with a bit of funking up, that thing is going to make some money.
That 3rd item means her trash tasks are all taken care of. And with her other 2 items stashed, it's game over in Whitley.
I might be here sometime. He might want to go away.
Jay will transform that broken table. Anthony will primp and preen the pair of chairs. And Sarah will sort out that sun lounger.
I have been stalking, salvaging and squirreling away my favourite bits of rubbish all day. Now, I've got to go and turn that trash into cash.
Wolverhampton is home, of course, to Wolverhampton Wanderers FC, one of the founding members of the Football League. It's also where Jay Blades undertakes his unique approach to furniture restoration.
Sarah's coming along, and hopefully she'll bring me something that's timber. That's my favourite material. I enjoy working with timber.
Well, you're in luck, Jay, I think.
Admittedly, the table is not in the best condition, but I'm hoping Jay will see past that and take it on and make it into something fabulous. I need help.
You need help?
Okay, come with me.
So this is the manufacturer that I enjoy the most working on. This is Urquhart.
Other furniture manufacturers are available, but this particular brand has been turning out quality British pieces since 1920. Their sleek mid-century designs are particularly en vogue, but this one's more en bits, really, isn't it?
He has seen a bit of water, I would say, and that's what opens up these joints and then allows that piece to come off of there. But brilliant finds. These tables, as far as I'm concerned, are timeless. Even though you've got all of these marks and stuff like that on there, when this is sanded, the beauty of what this will come back like is just phenomenal. I know exactly what I'm going to do with this, and I know exactly how to fix this and make this worth every penny. Yeah.
Have you got a rough figure in mind about what I'm going to leave you with?
The figure that I believe I would need to do this is 150 to start off with, and with probably 175, maybe 200 maximum. It depends on the gluing and how long that's going to take.
OK, if I can leave you
175 quid if you can, you know, that'd be great to bring it in on that. See how you get on with the cracks. Obviously, if it's a lot of work and it pushes up to 200, that's fine.
I'm going to pull all of my creativity from everywhere to work on this. So when you come back, hopefully you will be totally impressed with it.
I hope it doesn't cause too many problems.
Thank you.
Lovely
all right.
to see you.
Likewise.
Take care, Jay. Well, that is just the reaction I was hoping for from Jay.
Yeah, I can't wait to start working on this one. She's had a good find.
And I'm really pleased about that price, £175 roughly. I should be able to make money out of that. I'm talking about big money.
Oh, not too much pressure then, Jay. With a maximum spend of £200 on materials and labour, fingers crossed Sarah won't be disappointed. Manchester, one of the great cultural centres of Britain, famous for music industry and, of course, the no-nonsense Mancunian attitude, which upholstery star Anthony has in spades.
So Sarah's on her way. Over the years and been doing this, we haven't exactly seen eye to eye on everything, but that's good because that means always a challenge, always something I look forward to. But don't tell her I said that.
Psst, Sarah, Anthony's looking forward to seeing your chairs.
I'm optimistically describing these as cocktail chairs. I think they're 1950s, and I'm hoping that I can create something really sophisticated for Anthony to latch onto, but they've got to look expensive. Anthony? Hey.
Hello, how are you? You all right?
I'm really well. How are you doing?
Very well. Good to see you.
And you? I've got some gems for you. Check out these.
Hopefully Anthony will be feeling a lot more stirred than shaken by Sarah's so-called cocktail chairs.
Aren't they amazing?
They are.
They are really uncomfortable to sit in, apparently, and they need a really fresh update. And I was thinking, you could sort of loosely describe them as cocktail chairs, couldn't you?
You could sit and have a cocktail on it.
Yeah, well, I could sit and have a cocktail on a rock, Anthony. Doesn't make it a cocktail chair, though.
So I'm kind of channeling Riviera. There's something gold going on. I can't help myself.
Yes, it's all lipstick and glamour. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Wow, they seem to be agreeing.
So I'm thinking fluffy, feathery, flouncy.
I'll make a pair of flouncy chairs for you.
Well, if anyone can, Anthony can, and he'll have £300 for the makeover.
I think I stand a fair chance of making a few quid, don't I?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just capturing the right thing with this. The right level of flounciness.
OK.
So, flouncer meters at the ready. I, for one, have no idea what we'll be coming back to.
Anthony has got such an amazing skill set that he can pretty much work with anything. So I've left him with a brief to get on with those chairs and make them fabulous. Who knows what he's going to produce?
There's something just screaming out about wanting the kind of volume, a perm or something like that.
A perm? If you say so, Anthony. With £300 at stake, let's just hope Anthony's transformation of those chairs is a success. I can't wait to see what becomes of them. Back home in Sussex, I bet poor Sarah's hard at work turning the old sun lounger into a money maker. Oh, well, maybe not.
Absolutely nothing wrong with this. Just like this. Perfect. It's not going to make much money.
The sun worship will have to wait. Time to get the lounger into the workshop.
I loved this lounger the first moment I saw it. I don't know why, I suppose it's because it's retro and I can tell it's really well made. It's got a fantastic ratchet system on here, which means the ends go up and down and stay in place, so it's designed to be really comfortable. There's a blow-up pillow under here, and that's done well to survive in such good nick for, well, it must be, I'd say nearly 50 years old.
Some things actually improve with age, I think you'll find, Sarah. Take me, for example.
The only thing about it is at the moment, it's really looking tired.
Actually, I haven't been sleeping well lately.
There's a bit of rust on the legs.
I'm not opposed to a rub down.
And there's some marks on the canvas.
Well, you can't make an omelette without cracking a few eggs.
So I'm thinking a little bit of an update and I might be able to make a few quid on it.
Oh, there's definitely life in the old dog yet. But back to the sun lounger. The cover's in good nick, so Sarah's going to use it in the final piece. It just needs removing and washing. But what exactly is the master plan for this project?
So I'm thinking, if I can reposition this from sun lounger into daybed, or make it into something that people want to have in their conservatory, or even as a spare bed in their bedroom, then I might stand a chance of making some money out of it. So it needs some careful thinking. But I'm going to get this washed and at least know that I've got that to work with if it comes up in good condition.
So it's a makeover that promises quite the transformation. As the canvas is edged with plastic, Sarah's cleaning it by hand using a mild washing powder in warm water.
One more rinse.
Then it's just a matter of hanging it out to dry. Actually, that's happened to me a couple of times too. Who knew I had so much in common with the sun lounger? Time to salt those legs.
Spray time. I'm doing it out here because if I get mess everywhere, next week's going to be mown off and it'll be completely gone by then. Have it upside down. Maybe it's a table. Anyway, let's stay focused. Oh yes. It's definitely called shocking yellow for a reason.
OK, the similarities between me and the lounger end right here. I wouldn't be seen dead in that. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah.
Hold back. When you're spray painting, it dries so quickly, it's better just to do very fine layers and then you don't get all these dribbling marks on it. And you want to go past the object every time and then you don't get overspray, which is this kind of film of little bits on the surface. So, dries very quickly, do it quickly, move on, come back and give it another layer.
The legs may need a couple of coats, but there won't be any need to lacquer it, as the spray paint should prevent any further rust. But of course, yellow legs and a clean canvas isn't enough for Sarah.
Well, I've managed to get the first coat onto the frame and that looks great and the cover's washed up really well. So now I want to add some 1950s inspired floral design to the cover and I'm hoping that my potatoes are going to help me out. Now, I'm not going mad. These work really well as an instant printer. They carve really well and they're slightly porous so that when you pick up the paint on it, you get enough to do a few good prints before you have to dip again. If you've never used them, you need to try.
A potato stamp. Now there's a thrifty thought. First, Sarah needs to carve her design into the cut spud. You can draw an outline with a pencil or freestyle it as Sarah's doing.
Well, I'm happy with that, but time to give it a quick test.
Sarah's using some leftover emulsion paint. It may fade once it's washed, but it all adds to the overall rustic charm.
Definitely worth practicing, because once you get stuck in on the real thing, there's no going back. I think that sample looks really cool. I'm a bit scared about doing it on the real thing.
Don't worry, Sarah. If you mess it up, there's only your reputation on the line.
Ooh, the pressure.
She's hoping to keep costs to a minimum and profits to the max with this one. But with such a bespoke look, will she find a prospective buyer? At his studio in Wolverhampton, Jay's about to make a start on the table Sarah left in his very capable hands.
It's only until you've taken it all apart that you can actually see what you're working with.
Originally constructed in panels, a lot of them are starting to split, and one of the drop leaves has completely broken off.
It's just a simple classic design that just is timeless and it works well. So it's kind of like the Meccano of furniture. So it's really, really simple.
We all know that this part is never straightforward.
It's interesting because someone's had a go at this already. And it's always quite worrying when someone's had a go.
See? What did I tell you?
They've done a trick, what I normally do, which is put some timber or something into the hole.
This ensures a nice fit. Not a complete novice then.
And here, they've just put the hole of the matchstick. Rather than snapping it off, there's a whole matchstick in there.
Then again...
Also, what I notice is almost every screw is of different size, different thickness within that frame. Now, as it's different, Urkel does not do that. All of them will be uniformed and stuff like that.
But surely a screw's a screw, isn't it?
Look at the size of that one compared to the size of that. And they're completely different screws, completely different.
And it's done some serious GBH to the tabletop.
So what has happened by using a really long screw here, so you've got 1 and 2, they've come straight through. So basically, when I want to have this top as a showpiece, I have to make sure that those holes are filled up.
If you're fixing furniture from a popular manufacturer, the best thing to do would be to contact them for advice on the right screws to use. Now, onto the main part of the restoration.
With gluing, I've always been taught that more is more. I normally say less is more, but more is more. It's better to have more glue than less glue. Because it's only going to squeeze out in the sides anyway, which we would then clear up.
The same theory as I use on my jam sandwiches. Jay's using wood glue, which is designed to set thin, so there are no gaps in the joins.
If the glue works on this and it forms it and it holds it really, really nice, brilliant. I could do all the rest. The gluing is the hard bit, because that's what's going to last the test of time, really and truly. To make this strong again, as strong as it was when it came out of the factory, is really, really important.
It'll be a tense 24 hours for Jay. If the glue doesn't work, well, he doesn't have a table and it'll mean a complete rethink. In Manchester, Anthony's hard at work on the pair of chairs he's promised to transform into flouncy, glamorous beauties.
So since Sarah's dropped these off, we're up to kind of this stage. This one's all got prepped, so we've done the webbing and the kind of the hessing's all on.
Re-upholstering the chairs will be a multi-stage process using materials including foam, recycled felt and the all-important fire-retardant calico. And all of that will eventually make the previously uncomfy pair much more plush.
Yeah, we want it nice and comfortable, but this will all squeeze down and then make a really nice sharp profile.
So the finished chairs should be comfy and shapely. Once they're re-upholstered, Anthony plans to cover them in fluffy sheepskin. But before he does that, he's got a trickier job.
So we're going to try dyeing these skins. We're not entirely sure how we're going to do it. This is a complete unknown science. This could go brilliant and stumble across something great, or we could be thinking of a plan B.
Happily, Anthony's going to be assisted in this endeavour by his partner Susie.
Well, we've dyed fabric before, haven't we? We haven't dyed sheepskin rugs before, because we need to get a specific colour. We want to try and make rose quartz because it's bang on trend.
Marvellous. To dye them, they'll use a highly pigmented furniture paint diluted with water.
We have this colour here, this pink here, which isn't quite the right colour. We're going to try and put a little bit of this colour in to darken it. Not only do we have to try and get this shade, we have to try and get the right quantity and the right amount of water so that we can get this the right colour.
They need all the sheepskins to dye exactly the same colour, which might be a big ask, as is agreeing on the shade in the first place.
Like anything in life, I prefer it being a bit more intense. But just because of the volume of water we're now going to have to mix with it to dye the fabric, it will almost lose some of the intensities.
I think it's the right kind of tone. Should we do that? Do you think that's enough?
With the colour agreed, Susie adds enough water to dilute it.
Not too of this dyeing process, is it? It's quite easy.
It is for you, Anthony, because Susie's doing all the work.
I'm saying nothing.
Come on, love.
He might have to get his hands dirty during the al fresco dipping though. This is the important bit.
Right, go on then.
You ready?
And still looking work shy. That's not helping.
Oh, that's quite pink.
You wanted it quite pink.
Seriously, is this how companies dye their fabrics?
Not exactly. They tend to use state-of-the-art techniques and equipment, not a rubbish bin.
At the moment, I'm a little bit like, oh, is it going to go? Which way is it going to go?
Me too.
It's not an exact science, so we'll just we just have to hope that it's going to work out okay in the end.
They've got a lot more careful work to ensure those sheepskins all end up in the pink. The same shade of pink, that is.
Stop it!
Come on, come on now.
Stop it!
I think we'll leave them to it. Back in Sussex, Sarah's putting the final touches to the retro sun lounger. Oh, fancy. When Sarah rescued it from certain death at the tip, it was a tad tired, but still functional. Now the sun lounger screams of 1950s glamour. Sarah has embellished the canvas with potato print leaves and hand-cut fabric flowers. She's recovered the head support pocket with matching floral material. And of course, the vibrant yellow legs set the whole thing off a treat.
All I need now is a pool and a cocktail, and I could be made for the day. But that won't sell it, will it?
Sarah first discovered the sun lounger in the back of Barbara and John's car.
It was one of two sun loungers, camp beds that my parents had at a holiday home they had down in Devon. Perhaps somebody younger than me might think that it was cool. I think I've probably seen too much of it in my time.
Well, I'd be willing to bet John would struggle to recognise his old sun lounger now. It did make it to the seaside. It was sold to the Shed Boutique in Ramsgate, where Lucy was very pleased with the new addition to her stock.
We're a seaside shop, and this sort of mix of retro and arts and crafts really go together nicely for us and suit what we sell in the shop.
Sarah has returned to show Barbara and John what became of their old sun lounger, but will she be handing over any profit?
Hi, Barbara. Hello. How do you do? Hello, John. Lovely to see you again. Now, it was down in Whitley where I first saw your sun lounger. In fact, it wasn't yours, was it? Was it your parents'?
My parents, yes. And in fact, I can remember it since my childhood. It's one of those things. It was one of two that's been around for a long time.
Well, it had a certain look, and it was that thing that first drew me to it. But did you wonder why I took it away?
Well, certainly, because I've always found it incredibly uncomfortable.
Well, for 10 minutes in the sun, I'm sure it would be lovely to lie on. I've actually got some pictures to show you. So here is your sun lounger after a makeover.
Oh my God. Oh.
It's beautiful, actually.
My mother would have loved that because she was a great one for making all sorts of weird artworks and things, and I think she would particularly have appreciated what you've done with that from an unpromising start.
I really enjoyed working on it. It was a sweet thing, and it turns out that other people like the look of it, and I've actually managed to sell it at a profit. Well, so I have some money to share with you here. I have got £33 here that I managed to garner as a profit for you. So there you go. There is a small windfall from the sun lounger.
That is probably about 10 times what it cost originally. Thank you very much.
What might you do with that?
Well, I think I'd like to spend it on the garden, actually.
Yes, I think that would be appropriate,
June
wouldn't it?
would have appreciated that, would she, as well, being a great gardener as well.
I think she'd have been amazed.
She would. She'd have been absolutely gobsmacked.
Well, it was a really, I loved working on it. It was a bit of fun, made a bit of money, and if you're going to buy something in the garden, I'm really pleased because I think that puts it very nicely back where it came from, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely, thank you so much.
Oh,
and I look forward to seeing you and your excellent rubbish at the tip sometime soon. Thanks ever so much.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The old lounger cost Sarah £12 to transform, She was able to sell it for £45, which meant there was a profit of £33 to return to Barbara and John.
Well, the sun lounger might have been a bit of a laid-back project, but I loved working on it, and I'm pleased that £33 is going to buy something lovely for John and Barbara's garden.
Back in Wolverhampton, Sarah's about to see Jay's restoration of the broken table.
Well, if I'm ever lucky enough to find Urkel, I always think of Jay, and if he's managed to work his magic on this piece of furniture, there could be some real money on the table.
Oh, I like what Sarah did there, but will she like what Jay has done to the table?
Table's done and dusted. I'm really, really happy with it. Compared to how it was when it first came in here, it was a bit in bits. It wasn't really a table, it was just bits of timber. But it had the look to become a beautiful Urkel and turning it into a beautiful black swan, which it is now. So hopefully she'll like it.
Sarah left Jay with a battered and broken, ugly duckling of a table. But left in the hands of a master craftsman, a beautiful black swan has indeed emerged. The tabletop is now a complete piece. The legs Jay so admired are dressed in black lacquer paint with little colour splashes, giving it a contemporary, modern twist. But will it be to Sarah's taste?
Oh my word! Look at that!
He's done and dusted.
It's a whole table again.
It is a whole table.
And hold on. I can see a little Blades magic going on here.
Just a little bit, just a wee bit. I would always have to add just a little bit of colour. So the flicks is what I'm kind of into at the moment. It's my playful kind of time. And it's all due to my daughter, basically. She likes flicking paint and just having a great time. So that's why I did that.
Fantastic. And which end was the broken end? That end?
This end was broken. This was broken as well, coming apart. This, I glued it as much as I can. And this one had a little bit. So all of them were coming apart, basically. But this was the fully broken one.
It feels lovely.
Yeah, it should be. It's had a really beautiful rub down and oiling. And yeah, now it's just allowed to sing. It's really, really gorgeous, I think.
Well, it's really cool. Did it give you any problems?
There was a load of different screws, different sizes. They'd used screws from beds, from different tables, from a whole load of stuff. So I contacted Urkel and they gave me the right measurements for the screws that I needed to then put them in there, which was absolutely easy.
It's nice to have a bit of authenticity, isn't it?
Yes.
It looks great.
Yeah.
Budget?
Budget, £200, bang on.
Well, that's great news for me, isn't it? Because with a £200 investment, I really stand to make some money out of this one, don't I?
Yes, definitely.
Well, they both seem very sure of themselves, don't they?
I believe this would just fly off the shelf. This is something that's quite sought after. A lot of people are wanting these because of the dimensions. Once you've dropped the leaves, they're easy to just put in a small space, a small kitchen. So they're ideal, and they're a classic.
Little did Sam know when he was set to chuck it in the tip.
You might not like this, but there are people hammering to get their hands on this stuff.
It's in a bit of disrepair, it's quite old, but I'm sure someone out there will find something in it.
You're not wrong, Sam. Jay has made sure that this iconic piece has at least another 25 years of use. And Nick Smith, a regular client of Sarah's, snapped up the table to sell through his vintage and retro company, Smithers of Stamford. Sarah's now returned to Whitley to show Sam what became of his grandfather's table and possibly hand over some cash.
Hi there, Sam. Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, really well. Nice to see you.
Good, good.
Got the hound of the Baskervilles.
We do, unfortunately, we've got a Jack Russell. I'm very sorry.
Oh, no, they're lovely, aren't they?
Well, depends.
Now, when I last saw you, you were being a very good grandson, weren't you?
I was, yes, helping with the dump run.
Yeah, so your grandfather was clearing out some... I thought the quality of his rubbish was excellent, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I loved the look of his table. Now, did you know anything about that?
No, I was utterly clueless. I just thought it was a regular old table he was chucking out.
Well, it was broken, but did you think we might be able to mend it?
Yeah, I wasn't sure actually. I thought, considering the damage to it, I thought it was pretty much a write-off. But
Yeah, it wasn't working as it should as a table.
No.
But if they do break, they're reasonably easy to mend. So
Yeah.
your table went to a guy called Jay Blades.
okay.
He works up in Wolverhampton, and he was delighted to see it, and even in the state that it was in, was very enthusiastic about it. And I've got some pictures to show you
Oh, brilliant.
of what he did.
Yeah.
So your table now looks like that.
Oh wow, that's like a proper table all fixed up. Yeah, no, that's looking lovely now actually. Yeah.
It looked absolutely lovely. The quality of the finish was beautiful, and I've sold it.
Oh wow, brilliant.
With
Fantastic.
a little bit of profit. I think coming your way after all your help
Oh,
in the tip with your grandfather, I have got £50 here
Oh wow.
for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
So it's £50.
Brilliant.
What you can do with that?
I'm going off to France actually tomorrow morning, so probably get spent over there.
Well, I think that is lovely. Please thank your grandpa so much for letting us take away his
Will
rubbish
do.
and for all your
Absolutely.
time. And yeah, I think you're going to have a lovely time with that in
Brilliant.
France.
No
I'm very
problem at all.
jealous.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Brilliant.
much, Sam.
Thank you
Lovely
very
to see you
much.
again.
You too.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Sarah spent £200 having the table put back together by Jay, and she was able to sell it for £250, which left a £50 profit to hand back to Sam.
Well, that was a little reward for all Sam's hard work helping his grandpa at the tip, and he's got 50 quid to go and spend in France. That is a good result.
It's back to Manchester now. And Sarah's heading to Anthony's workshop to find out how he's got on with the 2 mid-century chairs she brought him. And you know what? Anthony isn't his usual confident self.
I have to say I'm a little bit apprehensive this time because it's far removed from my normal kind of modern urban kind of styles that I'm used to into something that, to be honest, I don't think I've even named or could name. So yeah, I have to see how this one goes down.
Well, I optimistically called my pair of tip vine chairs cocktail seating. Well, if Anthony's managed to transform them into moneymakers, it's drinks on me.
These mid-century chairs were more stale beer down the pub than cocktails on the beach when they first came to Anthony. Well, they've certainly gone from dull and dated to striking and unique. The sheepskin is a lovely rose quartz colour and gives the chairs a real wow factor. The material is from a duvet cover and delivers a definite floral punch. Without a doubt, these chairs are full of character, but I reckon they'll divide opinion, and Anthony's about to hear Sarah's.
They rock.
Do you like them?
I love them.
The twins are ready to hit the town.
They're fantastic. Slightly bonkers.
Of course.
Really cool. Well done.
Oh, thank you very much. I think they have a little something about them.
They're interesting, they are funky, they have a sense of humour, and they look lovely, they look comfortable.
Sarah thinks they're fantastically bonkers, and you know what? I agree. Best of all, Ants stayed bang on budget.
Cocktails are going to be on me.
Yes, so we cocktails on you.
Well, look at them. I'm going to make
Excellent.
money because 300 quid on the budget.
Yes, I mean, easily get that for them, would you not?
Oh, yeah. Or you put them right back into the marketplace because they look the tip. Look at them now. Genius.
No, not quite well.
They're really cool. I can't thank you enough. Honestly, fantastic job.
One.
Really, really cool. I'm going to sell those instantly. I'll tell you when I do, all right?
Confident words there. Let's just hope you're right. When Sarah spotted the pair of chairs at the tip, Claire couldn't wait to get rid of them.
They're not comfortable at all. I sat on them for a while.
I'm going to have a go now you said that. Well, they're not too bad.
And that one's got wobbly legs, so...
Right, so, OK, you totally convinced me why you're chucking them out.
If you can do something with them, that'd be wonderful. And then I'll probably want them back, won't I?
I think it's safe to say, since Anthony's makeover, Claire wouldn't recognise them. But she won't have the chance to stake her claim, as the sophisticated chairs also caught the eye of retailer Nick.
They're absolutely lovely, love them. Yeah, I think the wife's going to want to keep them though, that's the only problem.
Everyone's a winner, and no more so than Claire. Sarah's come to her home in North Chapel, West Sussex, to show her what happened to the tip-bound chairs.
Hi Claire.
Hi.
There, how are you doing?
Nice to see you again.
Now, when I last saw you, you were dropping off a pair of chairs. So explain why they were ending up at the tip.
Well, they ended up the tip because they were literally so uncomfortable. And try as we might, they just weren't going to work.
Yeah, so we took them away, but did you think, I wonder what they'll do with them?
I did, yeah. I didn't know whether you'd put arms on them, whether you just keep them plain, whether it would be a reupholster or... So, yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what you've done.
Well, I think that they turned out really, really well.
Oh, my goodness, wow.
They have been given a proper new look.
I think it's amazing. It's really original and someone's obviously worked really hard to do that.
Well, in their normal state, there are 60, 70, 80 pounds maybe for a chair like that. But with that kind of look, they actually have a bit more value to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I've actually got some profit here for your chairs. They've been bought by a retro company in Lincolnshire, and here I have £250 here for you, for your lovely chairs.
Good grief. That's incredible, considering we were just about to launch them into a skip.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. We loved working on them. They were really inspiring, and everybody who was involved with them really sort of enjoyed the whole process.
Good.
So
Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure. Lovely to see you.
And you.
Bye-bye.
Thanks to the amazing talents of Anthony, the chairs cost £300 to transform and sold for £550, giving Claire a sizable £250 profit.
Well, Claire's chairs could have ended up in the skip, but they're now comfortable, beautiful and profitable.
Sarah saved 3 items from the Whitley Recycling Centre. Sam's grandfather's table was rejuvenated by Jay. Claire's chairs were given a woolly treatment by Anthony, and Sarah stamped her mark on Barbara and John's sun lounger.
Who'd have thought it was possible to do all of that with a load of old rubbish? We made lovely things that have gone to new homes and made some money along the way.
Have a little rummage around in your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love that.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
So heavy, they don't make them like this anymore. Look at that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate maker, buyer and user of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers,
Say something nice about it.
My juices are flowing in this one. They are going to be wow.
she can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't that stunning?
valuable
Oh, wow.
and hopefully saleable items.
That is bonkers.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Got £350. Whoa.
Welcome to Walsall Recycling Centre, a non-stop hive of activity. With the nation becoming more and more aware of the benefits of regenerating unwanted possessions, one woman is on a mission to turn your trash into hard cash.
I love turning a profit where others see trash. Making old stuff that's drab into desirable and fab is just so satisfying.
But before you make a beeline for your local tip, take note. Sarah's been given special permission to seek out 3 items that she can rejuvenate, repurpose and sell on for a profit. And Brian, with his broken up sofa, has caught her eye.
Nice sofa.
It was a nice sofa.
What's happened to it?
We broke it up because it's not very good now, so we just got rid of it.
Have you got the bits or not?
Little bits in there, but they're broken.
Come on, let's see. I like the back of it.
I've jumped on it.
Have you?
Yes.
You boys have all the fun, don't you?
I know.
Let's have a look.
For all the rest of it's broken.
Have you got the arm bit? Have you got the other bit?
There somewhere.
Are those its legs?
That's it, those are the legs.
I'm loving it more by the minute. So that goes on there.
Come on, Sarah, you must be well used to the game of furniture jigsaw by now.
Oh yeah, that bit goes there. Great.
All the cushions are in the back of my car.
Brilliant. So that's 1970, that sofa.
Check out the expert eye. I'm impressed.
It's written all over it. It's got a date on it.
Oh, right.
Expert, you see.
That's cheating.
Now I've got all those bits that you've smashed up. Do you think I could take them away, put them back together and see if I can make it back into a lovely sofa again?
I don't know, because part of it's broken. You could try.
I shall definitely be able to get that fixed.
Fine, that's great.
The question is, what will become of Brian's old sofa?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. It'd be good to find out.
I know what you're thinking. She's bonkers.
Correct.
But this is going to be brilliant. I know it's in pieces, but it is going to look fantastic when it's finished. Trust me. Watch.
Oh, we will, Sarah, we will. But who's Sarah picked to help her transform this item? Say hello to Josh and Ollie, designer makers, business partners and best pals. These lads use natural and recycled materials to create bespoke, handcrafted and high-end furnishings.
We've been friends for years, I don't know how long, but ages now.
We teamed up and then it's quite a nice combination of skills that we have.
Yeah, I think we've got a lot of ideas between us, a lot of fresh thinking, and it just works together quite nicely as a team.
The fact that we haven't fallen out completely and we've been working together this long kind of shows it's working.
Yeah.
Here's 2 young lads full of positivity and optimism. Hopefully Sarah and this old sofa won't put an end to all that. One down, 2 to go.
2 speakers. They look a bit modern for me.
Come on, Sarah, you're not that old. There's nothing like a trailer full of potential to get Sarah excited, which is exactly what Derek has to offer.
Because we're moving house, but because we sold so quickly, we haven't got a house to go to.
Well, sometimes you've just got to take the money, haven't you? Really?
And we're moving into our caravan for 4 months because we're going to Spain. Get away from the winter.
But before Derek jets away to Spain, there's clearing out to be done, and Sarah dives right in.
That's quite cool. It feels to me like you might have something good in here. No? Golf, putting, no.
That way you can look beautiful with it.
Thank you.
Oh, you charmer, Derek.
I think there might be something in here. I've just got to make sure it doesn't go in there before I spotted it. I love a little rummage.
Really, Sarah? You'd never guess.
That's teetering on the retro, isn't it?
It's all very retro, this is.
How long have you had that?
Yeah, about 30 years.
I might have to take that one. Would you mind if I took that?
No. And if you sell it for 50 quid, you've got to give a donation to charity.
I tell you what, if I sell it for 50 quid, I'm coming back to you and I'll show you what I've done and you can choose a charity.
Item found, a little stool that's been around a long time and will now hopefully be around a lot longer.
Something we bought in the 60s and then got relegated to the garage, and I used to use it to rest things on, spray things on, as you do.
I think I've only saved this because I want to sit down, but the appeal comes with these tapering legs. There's something about them that just makes it look a bit finer than the usual bar stool, and I'm hoping, even though there's only one, it might be quite commercial.
So who will be tasked with transforming potential into profit? Jay Blades has a passion for classic British craftsmanship and adding a little va-va-voom to vintage furniture.
I take a risk every day with design. A lot of people, I've taken a lot of flack for the work that I've done to some furniture. People say, you shouldn't paint that.
Jay loves reworking furniture from a bygone age to bring it bang up to date, pushing the boundaries of contemporary furniture design.
I love a challenge. Even when I'm making mistakes, I enjoy making the mistakes because it teaches me about a process that I never knew. A mistake for me is always about learning.
You like a challenge, do you, Jay? Well, Sarah's got one coming your way. It's all me, me, me with Sarah, but for good reason. It's now time to find a project for herself.
I would say if it's made out of chipboard, I can't do much with it.
And it doesn't take long for Barry to present Sarah with a toy from the good old days.
What's in your bag then? Throwing anything good out?
Yeah, well, an old railway station.
That does look cool.
Very old.
Can I have a look at it?
Yes, you can.
So this was yours, was it?
Well, funny enough, I was working in a toy shop.
Right.
In the late 50s.
Right.
And all through this year I've kept them. My children have played with them.
Yeah?
The grandchildren have played with them.
It was a well-loved toy, but for the past few years it's been gathering dust in Barry's attic.
So age-wise, it looks kind of Art Deco or...
It is old,
so it's...
I don't know what...
It's the Tricks Many Ways station set, made in England, number 22. Beautiful cast aluminium, it's lovely. So I definitely don't think that this can go into the metal. No, I would really like to do some research on it and find out if it's collectible, if it's the kind of thing that people are still buying. Yeah, it's lovely. Look at that bit.
Yeah.
That must be the middle of the roof somewhere or something, mustn't it?
Yes.
It's got such lovely styling. Somebody's going to want to buy this. Yeah. Somebody will have all the other bits. I love it.
For Barry, the idea of Sarah breathing new life into a toy so close to his heart is one which he's clearly happy about.
The whole family's played with them. They've enjoyed them. We've fixed them up together. So nice.
How cool is this? I really don't know what I found here. It looks like the kind of thing that might have been made in mass production early in the sort of 30s, but I love the styling on it. I'm loving the aluminium and the fact that it has such great colour on it. I'll have to have a really good think about this because this could go in all sorts of different directions. Quite cool though, isn't it?
Very cool, Sarah. It's been a good day at the dump and Sarah has 3 very different items. Josh and Ollie will be dealing with the broken up sofa, Jay will transform the slinky stool, and Sarah will get creative with the toy railway station set.
Transforming today's eclectic selection of items is going to be just the challenge we love, but there's going to have to be some radical transformation if we're going to really bring the money home.
This is Chichester in West Sussex. A vibrant town with a thriving music, film and arts scene. While it may be forward-thinking, it's hard not to be impressed by the town's illustrious history. Its medieval architecture is striking. This dynamic link between the past and present inspires designers Josh and Ollie to create contemporary bespoke furniture with traditional materials. And if that happens to involve a blowtorch, they're a couple of happy chappies. I wonder what they'll make of the 70s sofa Sarah's wheeling their way.
We love what Sarah does because we're into like restoring old items and keeping things going. So yeah, always interested to see what she's going to bring us.
Yeah, we're kind of on the same page in that respect, aren't we?
Yeah.
So looking forward to seeing what she's going to bring us today.
Hello. Hiya. Come and see my flat pack.
Okay. Wow.
It's not supposed to be flat pack.
Cool.
Yeah?
What is it? Sofa.
1970s, beautiful styling, lovely lines.
Of course.
Should we get it in?
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say first impressions were underwhelming.
It might be easier to get rid of the cushions, because I think whatever we do, they're not going to be part of the plan, are they? It has been smashed up.
Yeah.
But I thought it has got 70s style oozing out of every broken pore.
I think, yeah, 70s are back in, but for me, like, the kind of lacquered mahogany look isn't really that fresh at the moment, so maybe we do something with the frame. Like, we love to scorch things, so why not try that? Maybe we should burn it
with a blowtorch.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, let's just burn this thing and forget about it.
Yeah.
But no, if we scorch this entire frame, so what you see here will be really nice kind of matte black with a lot of texture going on. And then the idea is to put some like really contrasting, maybe maple or sycamore slats on it, and just turn it into like a really clean, crisp, stylish 70s looking seat.
How much is it going to cost to turn this into cool, crisp, high-end luxury living?
Lots.
Lots.
Well,
yeah.
It's going to be a fiddly one, isn't it? There's a lot of things that we've seen already that
I think
could
it's one that
cause us
will,
trouble. I'm reckoning about 700.
Yeah, I think so.
How does that sound?
You're going to burn it and charge me 700 quid?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, if you think you can pull it off, if I can come back here,
In the end, yeah.
I'm going to make profit. Best of luck.
Thank you.
I'm getting a scorched sofa and a 700 quid bill. Let's hope that's the right decision.
I think we're quite excited about this one, actually. Like,
Yeah,
there's a
I-
lot of work to be done. I think it could look really cool at the end.
Yeah, after we've put our touch on it, I think it'll be a nice, sleek-looking seat.
Done a bit of scorching, put a bit of fresh wood on there, bish bash bosh, done.
Josh and Ollie have a whopping £700 to spend on this sofa. Let's hope that budget won't go up in smoke. Welcome to Wolverhampton. The local council have a grand vision for its future, to encourage people to come from far and wide to study, work and shop in a booming independent retail sector. This encouraged Jay to relocate his business from outside London and set up shop in the city. Here's hoping he likes the surprise Sarah has in store for him.
I'm hoping it's something timber-wise, real timber.
Nope. Sorry about that, Jay.
But knowing Sarah, she loves to set me a challenge and tries to trip me up every now and again by bringing me something that I've never worked on before and just say, like, have a go at that, Jay. I thought you would like that. Hello, how we doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm very, very good. Very good. Wow, what have you got me? You good?
Well, something slightly out of the ordinary.
Wow. Okay.
I know it's not wood. Shall I tell you what I'd do with it?
Okay, yeah. Wow.
If this was mine, I think I would probably try and make the legs into like amazing, long, gold, beautiful legs, and then I'd cover the top and the back in a powder puff of Mongolian sheepskin covered in kind of pink tinge.
Wow.
But I thought I'd bring it to you and hear what you do with it. Because I don't think you're the powder puff type, really, are you?
No, I'm not. I like your ideas, though. I do. And I'm holding pink as well. But I do like your idea. It is nice, but not...
He doesn't. He's being polite.
No,
he hates it.
I do like our idea, but I wouldn't do pink fluffy stuff, even though I have a pink duster. I'm not going to do the pink. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to do something interesting. I am going to recover these bits and make that a real focal point. Yeah, we're going to make this one look really, really special. It's going to look the business.
OK. Does the business cost the fortune?
If I was using pink fluffy stuff, it would cost a fortune. But I could probably, I would say I could do this one for about, it's just a simple recovering, polishing up. I'll do this as a cheap one, to tell the truth, so that'll be about £30 I'll do that one for. OK, well, use your 30 quid wisely. I will do.
And I'll leave it with you.
OK.
Take care.
Take care.
Well, I'm a teeny tiny bit disappointed that Jay didn't take on my idea of powder puffs and gold legs, but I've got high hopes for my Singleton stool.
Sarah's smiling, but Jay's looking somewhat perplexed.
She loves to set a challenge, and here it is. I think the style of the stool and the shape and the form is really, really nice. So hopefully I should be able to do something with the fabric. It's a really simple idea, just recover.
With a budget of £30, will Jay be able to rise to the challenge and meet Sarah's high hopes? Sarah's back home in Sussex after dropping off the sofa and the stool. Once Bramble's been for walkies, Sarah can get started on her item. She picked out the Art Deco style train station set.
Definitely cool. That deco styling is so strong in these pieces. All together now, finally. It's got bags of style.
Sarah had hoped she could sell the well-loved station set as is to a collector, but it's too scuffed and scratched, so she's had a bright idea. Sarah's going to make 5 desk lights. She's already had perspex, which will make up the light housing, made to order, and she'll combine them with pieces from the train set and her LEDs to make lovely little lamps.
So these are the bits back from the fabricators, and these are the windows, the roof and the side sections, and I'm hoping they all fit together with our train set to make a lovely little desk light. But it's not looking very impressive at the moment.
Each perspex light box is made up of 8 separate pieces, which Sarah will have the oh-so-fiddly job of gluing together.
There's one set's worth there. I've got some 2-pack glue with quite a long working time, so I don't have to hurry too much with it. So you just mix these equal quantities together, give it a stir, and then it makes this really strong bond when it's all mixed up.
Let's hope the measurements Sarah supplied to the perspex cutter were right. If not, disaster.
That's a great fit.
I never doubted her for a second.
That's beginning to look quite cool, isn't it?
Here comes the hard bit, though.
Not quite sure how to do this.
She's now got to glue the roof and side sections together.
Those fix together, and then that goes on there.
I get the feeling this is all a little bit more complicated than Sarah imagined.
This requires precision, dexterity, patience. I don't have any of those, it's a nightmare. This is so fiddly. Next time I go to make something, can you remind me to go the simplest route? Doesn't have to be surprising. Just make a few pounds, that's all I'm after.
Come on now, Sarah, stay positive.
This is easy. This is a walk in the park. This is a great thing to do.
That's more like it. Uh-oh. Sarah has spent £70 on the perspex and LEDs. Let's hope it's money well spent and she actually manages to finish all 5 lights. Near Chichester in Sussex, Josh and Ollie are getting started on the sofa.
All right, should we start with getting these old straps off then?
Yeah, okay.
The lads made their reputation creating bespoke furniture. Transforming the likes of this is a brave new world for them.
I've never done anything like this before. Yeah, once we've worked out how the slats are going to go across, and probably once we've worked out what we're going to do with the legs, I think they're really the two most difficult parts. The rest of it should be all right.
So, aside from the seat part and the legs part, everything else is fine. That's comforting. The sofa frame was constructed using the traditional mortise and tenon method, a technique which has been used for thousands of years, but the mortise holes and tenon tongues are badly damaged.
It's all feeling a little bit rickety, so we've just got to try and work out the best way of getting it back to a state where you can sit on it again.
The only option is to repair the joints. I was a bit cheeky about these boys earlier, but their expertise is beyond reproach. The traditional craftsmanship they use to mend the joints is second to none.
It's nice when you get to the end of it and it's kind of looking fresh again, and you've just got like a nice match and a nice fill in there. So then we can put the tenon back in and glue it just as it was. It should be as strong as it was brand new then.
When the repaired tenon is slotted back into the mended mortise, it's a perfect fit. The lads use strap clamps to hold the sofa in position while the glue dries.
I don't think we're going to make a sofa anymore. It's just a big old sort of bass guitar now, so scrap that idea.
Right then, lads, let's get a groove on. Nice. Let's slow it down. And back up for the big finish. Yeah, man. But it's back to business, and there's some blowtorching to be done. A charred finish is a difficult technique to master, but if they get it right, it will give the sofa a striking look.
It just gives a nice texture to the wood. It also preserves the wood as well. It's like a natural way of doing that. It just brings it back to a nice even matte black finish.
The lads are taking safety precautions against fumes released from the old wood stain. Although Josh could do with pulling up his trousers. Fingers crossed, this gives the sofa the sleek and stylish look they're after. If they get this wrong, it could warp the wood. In Wolverhampton, Jay's trying to add character to this sad and sorry stall.
Birds in flight, trees.
He's been sent a package of fabric offcuts from a designer friend, and he's hoping there might be that special something in here to give the stall an impressive new look.
The plan is basically to look at fabrics, basically to look and see which ones work best together. Now that's nice. I like that.
That's not the only one he likes, though.
Whoa. Now that looks cool. Yes, it is. Ooh la la. Already, it just looks really cool. See, now that looks, to me, that looks really, really gorgeous. I would have the back a little bit darker. If I can get a darker fabric, it might shine it out a bit better.
Decisions, decisions. Jay's spoiled for choice.
See, now that works. I really like that. So it's almost as if you've got the birds above the tree, down at the bottom.
When selecting patterns, it's essential to achieve harmony. This doesn't mean they have to match, but they should have some aspects in common, such as colour palette, scale or style. Seems like Jay's made his choice.
Now that does look nice. There was a pink one I had on there before. There's two fabrics. There's one which has got more pink and one that's more white. And it's a toss-up between those two. So I think I preferred the fabric I put on before.
Well, at least we've narrowed it down to 2.
But I ain't got another. Oh, man.
Oh, 3.
I need to stop. That is gorgeous as well. It's only a £30 job. A really simple thing to do, but it has to look right. It's giving me a bit of a headache.
OK, Jay, let's put the fabric to one side for now and concentrate on the legs. Jay was thinking about leaving the scuffs and scrapes, but has decided to bring back the shine, using metal polish, fine wire wool and a whole load of elbow grease.
I must admit, it's really, really satisfying to see something just change right in front of your eyes. It's almost like magic. It makes you think like, wow, look what this stuff's doing.
I'm still waiting for that magic, Jay. Remember when this was supposed to be a quick and easy job? Back in the Sussex countryside, Sarah's putting the finishing touches to her desk lamps.
Well, that's 5 lights completed. They're quite crisp and clean for me.
This toy train station set provided Sarah with a bright idea, which she has brought stunningly to life. The addition of the toy figures, pinched from her daughter's toy box, lend the platform's scale and perspective and add to the fun. The LED lights are battery powered and remote controlled, so there's no electrical wiring. I can see these being snapped up by a train enthusiast who is still a kid at heart.
Well, they're a little bit play-worn and definitely quirky, but I think somebody will give these a good home.
3 generations of Barry's family had played with the toy train set, so he was happy Sarah saved it.
The whole family's played with them. They've enjoyed them. We've fixed them up together. So nice.
Then it was Sarah's turn to have a play. Makeover complete, all 5 desk lights were snapped up by Mark from Keswick Collectibles, an antique shop in the Lake District.
Oh, wow.
And now Sarah's on her way to Barry's home to show him what became of the toy he was about to sling in the skip.
Hi, Barry.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Very
All right,
nice
thank
to
you.
see you. So is this the house where the train set was in the attic?
Yes.
Lovely. Well, it was a lovely piece, but it had been played with by quite a few children. So was that your children or grandchildren?
Yes,
or?
grandchildren, all of them. They've all played with it sometime.
Well, it was my job to take it on, and it was a lovely thing. And I've made it into. Are you ready?
Yes.
It has been turned into desk lights.
Smashing.
Put it together on a little block and turned it into 5 individual desk lights.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Really?
Yes.
Because it is
Yes.
such a worry. You take somebody's stuff and you do something to it, and so you approve then?
Yes. Now it's not scrapped or buried. It's of use at last.
They were lovely to work on. And actually somebody has bought them, a collectibles shop. So I've got a little bit of money to give back to you for your old train set. So there, I've got £50 for you. So what might you do with £50?
Well, could I please give it to children in need?
If you'd like to do that, that would be
Please.
that would be lovely.
Yes, very nice. So that's a lot of people. It's done good. Plus, it's the station itself, the old station, has put to good use. I'm happy.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that's
Very
really
happy.
generous of you. There are 5 little lights that'll go off into 5 new houses. Your station is going on another journey.
Brilliant.
It was really good to see you again. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, that was really lovely to see Barry's reaction to his old train set, because he and his family had obviously had so much fun using it, and I really enjoyed making it into something else. And I think he was really enthusiastic about the fact it's going on another journey.
Sarah paid £70 for materials. They sold for £120, making a profit of £50, which is now on its way to charity. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Josh and Ollie have got on with the 70s sofa. And I'm not the only one. No, not them. Her.
I left the boys with a massive challenge, a completely smashed up sofa, and I can't wait to see what they've done with it.
It was beat up and broken down, but with Josh and Ollie's help, Sarah hoped it could be brought back to life. Wow, it's been born again like a phoenix from the flames. The scorched wood has been sanded down to create the smooth matte black finish. This contrasts beautifully with the light American maple timber used for the seat. Craftsmanship on display here is second to none. It's unique, bold and super stylish.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Lads!
Yeah, let's have a little coffee break.
Hey!
Hello.
Wow! How cool is that? Let's see it without the rug on it. Oh. Work of art. Did you scorch it?
Yeah, scorch the frame.
It's genius. I don't know what to say. It was so badly broken and beaten up beforehand. It's beautiful. Is it comfortable?
Yeah. Try it out.
Oh, yeah. It's lovely,
Yeah.
isn't it? Oh, the finish you've got on this.
It's nice and smooth, isn't it?
Yeah, great contrast. It's fantastic.
I mean,
Really
the
good.
actual frame itself is really nice, and there's loads of curves, and it's really well put together. So I think once we actually had it reassembled and fixed up, yeah, it's a really nice shape, isn't it? And then just, I think, sorting out the two colours, I think it just works really well.
But this looks sleek and designer, and the contrast between the dark and the pale is just brilliant. It's such a lovely piece now.
Cool.
Sarah is overjoyed. The boys have done a bang-up job and it's bang on their £700 budget.
Are we calling it sofa? Bench? What are you calling it? What have you been referring it to as?
Indoor bench. I kind of see it in a nice kind of conservatory or something. It's not your sofa, but it's like it's a place where you might sit and read a book or something.
I think we're getting all of the 1970s essence that was, you know, part of its charm, but with a bang up-to-date makeover. It's a very stylish thing now. It's real credit to you.
Thank you very much.
I'm impressed. And more importantly, so is the boss.
Was a bit worried about it when it turned up, but I think we managed to get something quite nice out of it.
Seeing it now, it's like a brand new sofa, isn't it?
Indoor bench, Josh. It's an indoor bench. Sarah spotted the sofa just as Brian was about to chuck it in the skip.
All the rest of it's broken.
He was flummoxed as to what Sarah would do with it.
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. It'd be good to find out.
Don't worry, Brian. You're about to. Sarah has made her way to Brian's house, where hopefully he'll be as impressed as we are.
Oh, hello.
Hi there. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
I said that I'd be back in touch if there was something I
Yeah.
could do with your sofa.
Yeah.
Now, you had a good time smashing it up, hadn't you?
I did, yes. I've got to get it loaded on the trailer, so yeah, it was smashed up.
Yeah, it did. It made quite a few people laugh that we had taken something that had been through that process. So, did you think we'd rebuild it? What did you think we were
Well,
going to do
not
with
with
it?
the end, the way it had been smashed up. No, I didn't.
Well, I've got some pictures to show you, and brace yourself, because where I took it to some lovely young lads, and they set fire to it.
Oh, Right.
Okay?
Yes.
But it ended up like this.
Oh, wow.
So this is the bit they burnt.
Yeah.
They scorched the frame to make it black, and it's got a beautiful texture to it and a lovely finish.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Do you think it's all right?
I do, yes.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
No, not really, no, but it's good. I like it. Yeah.
Well, I'm
It's
pleased
very
you like
nice,
it.
yes.
Well, it's still for sale. It's out there now, and
Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to get a great buyer for it. So
Yeah.
as soon as I have money, I'll
Yeah.
give you a call and send it over to you.
Great.
I really liked seeing what the boys had done to it.
Yeah.
To see it in the flesh, it's a lovely thing. So I really appreciate you letting us have it.
Great. That's lovely. Thank you
ever
very
so
much.
Nice
Thank
to catch
you.
up. Okay, bye
And
bye.
you. Bye now.
Josh and Ollie charged £700 for the makeover, but at present the seat remains unsold. So for now, that remains a loss. But I've no doubt Brian will be seeing a little profit in his pocket sometime soon. In Jay's workshop in Wolverhampton, he's getting prepped for Sarah's arrival.
I'm really hoping Jay's hard work has paid off, because I need my bar stool to be joining the party and not being left on the shelf.
It was drab, dreary and looked oh so lonely. But Jay had plans to make it take flight. Jay's choice of fabric has allowed the stall to soar to new heights. The nature-inspired design lifts the chair. It's now light and airy rather than lifeless and leaden. Jay put in some hard graft, rubbing the rust off the chrome legs and applying metal polish. The stall is now shining bright. Before, it looked rather sad all on its own. Now it's full of character and life. Sarah had high hopes for this stall. Has Jay met them?
Have you been busy?
I've been a little bit busy, just a wee bit.
You've done well there. You've
I have done well. I have done well.
It looks punchy.
It does look punchy, and I was going to leave the legs rusty, but then, it just didn't work.
No,
it
no,
didn't
I'm-
work with the fabric.
I'm amazed how well that's come up. Well, I'm not amazed, but I'm really pleased, because good old chrome comes up well, doesn't it?
Yeah, a lot of elbow grease, but it does work.
It looks smart and shiny and cool, and it's got a bird on it.
And then we've got a little surprise on the back as well.
Let's have a look at the back. More birds.
You like it?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Jay's come up trumps again, adding some quirky character to this stall. I think it would look brilliant at a breakfast bar in the kitchen. But has he kept a budget?
Budget-wise, walk in the park, or are we over?
The walk in the park, if I remember rightly, the budget for this was £30.
Yeah.
Yeah, so walk in the park, yeah, it's not over. It's £30. It's just elbow grease that you've paid me for, to tell honest truth.
That's great. That is a good, solid makeover, and for 30 quid, I couldn't be happier.
You happy, yeah? OK, that's good.
You wrote something really quirky. Look at it.
I think the chair came out a lot better than I anticipated it coming out, to tell the honest truth. I'm really, really happy with the way it looks.
Well, this stall has had just the update it needs. All I've got to do is get this bird a new home.
The sad and solitary stall was almost in the skip.
That's teetering on the retro, isn't it?
It's all very retro.
Derek had sold his home and was having a big clear out in preparation for the big move.
We're moving house, but because we sold so quickly, we haven't got a house to go to.
Really?
And we're moving into our caravan for 4 months because we're going to Spain.
Spain, eh? It's all right for some. And it was all right for the stall too. Jay worked wonders with his nature-inspired design. The stall was snapped up by one of Sarah's regular buyers, Nick, who runs an online shop specialising in retro and recycled furniture. And now, through the wonders of that there interweb thing, Sarah's catching up with Derek in his caravan in sunny Spain.
Hello.
Morning, how are you?
We're fine, thank you very much.
Is the sun out over there? You look very healthy and relaxed.
Sun is gloriously warm at the moment. We're very healthy and relaxed and enjoy every minute.
Now, I took your bar stool and I've got some pictures I'd like to try and send to you to show you what actually happened to it. So I've just pinged them over to your email address now.
Right.
I don't know if anything's appeared yet.
Here it comes. Oh, yes. Oh, I like the hummingbird. Wow, that's good. Oh, you have certainly made a difference there.
So, do you approve?
Absolutely. Yeah, very, very impressed.
I'm really pleased to say that I actually managed to sell it as well. So I've got a little bit of money, £30 here that's coming over to you.
Excellent. Never expected that. Never, once we were going to the tip, I thought that was it.
That's coming your way. So any idea what you might do with 30 quid?
Well, it'll take us out for several good meals here in Spain.
Thank you so much. You go and enjoy the lovely weather out there, and I'll make sure this wings its way to you.
Thank you very much.
Jay charged Sarah £30 for the makeover. Sarah sold the stall for £60, giving Derek £30 profit to enjoy on sun, sea and Spanish cuisine. Sarah saved 3 unwanted items from the skip. And now, rather than being chucked in the landfill, they've been given a new lease of life.
Whilst it's nice to turn a profit, it's not all about the money. I mean, I literally dumped rubbish onto the doorsteps of our artisans and they picked up the challenge and transformed it into fantastic items. Now that is an achievement. Oh no, I like the look of your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love a little rummage.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
I think that I might be able to make something out of that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
That's wartime. I'm a passionate buyer, user and maker of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
That was brave.
All the potential.
No!
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Work of art.
Valuable... and hopefully saleable items.
Holy moly.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Thank you, I'm astonished.
Today, Sarah is in Surrey at the Whitley Recycling Centre. Where you and I may see beat up and broken down, Sarah sees the potential to make a bob or two.
People are flooding in here all day long. All I've got to do is stop the good stuff from there ending up in there.
She's been given special permission by the recycling centre to transform the stuff all these lovely people plan to sling out into a knockout.
Behave.
I love it down here. Everything's so nice.
Don't let her sweet smile fool you. If being nice doesn't get her the 3 items she needs, she's willing to get nasty.
hand over your rubbish. Better put that back before somebody sees me.
Can Sarah turn the clutter in Zaina and her husband Tim's boot into cash?
What are you doing then? You clearing out? Or
Yes.
are you moving? Or
We've
just...
moved, and we've still got a lot of stuff to get rid of. So.
Really? So that... I quite like your enamelware, but I'm interested in your chairs.
Right, yes.
Have you had them long?
A long time. I've had them years and years and years, and nobody's ever liked them. And we've tried to eBay them, and still nobody wants them.
I think they've got that retro look that people quite like, and I think those would...
Maybe we should keep them then.
Actually, I think you should give them to me, and you should see if I can make something exciting out of them for you.
You're welcome to have them.
Zaina may have failed to flog the chairs, but that adds to the challenge for Sarah. How she intends to make them over, though, I've no idea. I'm bamboozled.
Thank you so much for letting me have those. I shall go and take them away and cherish them.
Look forward to seeing them.
Yeah, lovely. I'll keep in touch.
All right.
Bye-bye. Thank you ever so much.
Is Zaina happy her chairs skip the skip?
I think that's brilliant. It's much better to recycle, and did feel a bit guilty bringing them. And maybe if they can be refreshed, they'll have a new life.
Ta-da! No? Not your cup of tea? But I think they've got some potential. They just need a little bit of love, a bit of TLC, and I'm sure they're going to turn a profit.
Sarah knows just the fella to help her turn potential into profit. Jay Blades is a builder turned philosophy graduate turned furniture designer.
If you want to have a go at what I do, your best bet is to find a piece of furniture that isn't really worth that much money. You might have bought it down a charity shop or a car boot sale for about £5 and just play around with it.
Jay has his finger on the pulse of contemporary interior design, reworking the very best of British craftsmanship and bringing it bang up to date.
Some people like working with spray cans. Some people like working with artist brushes. Whatever your creativity is, just draw it out and allow it to just ooze onto the furniture, because the reality is that furniture was more than likely going to go into a landfill site. So you upcycling it gives that piece of furniture an extended lifetime.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see Jay ooze his creativity all over these 80s gems. One item down, 2 to go. Sarah will leave no boot or box unrummaged, no nook or cranny undisturbed. It's hard work, but she's loving every second of it.
I never get tired of being at the dump. See, tyres.
Oh dear. Let's all just forget that ever happened and move on. This is Julie. She's helping a friend clear out her garage. Julie, meet Sarah.
Hello. That's really sweet, isn't it?
It's very old and tatty now and no use.
I mean, I can see it's been
well used. It was in the garage.
It's just the right sort of size, and it's got that retro charm that people are looking to put back into their houses at the moment. So, and everything was movable,
it's all
wasn't it?
made properly too, isn't it? You know,
Yes.
all the joints and everything are all well.
Yeah.
But it's put together to last, and it obviously has.
This kitchen cabinet has been in Julie's friend's family since the 1950s.
Would it be okay, instead of putting it in the tip, to let me have it to take away and see if I can do something with it?
Certainly.
I think that...
Certainly, please do.
And it's on wheels, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah,
It makes life easier.
Lovely. Thank you so much for letting me have that, and I'll keep in contact.
It may be well worn, but it's strong and sturdy. There's a good few years left in it yet. A bit like me, I hope.
I'm sure she could rub it down and put a nice distressed look to it. I'm sure if you've got the time, the vision and the inclination to do these sort of things, it'll come out lovely.
It's just teetering on the brink of having that appeal, that retro look that people want to have back in their houses. It's got enough chunkiness so we can cut it up, and I think I could be onto a winner here.
Julie's also found the drawers, which give Sarah the complete cabinet to take to her choice of craftsman. Furniture restorers Johnny and Tom just love to breathe new life into old furniture. These young hotshots have only been working together for a year, but have already made a name for themselves with their imaginative designs and restoration techniques.
What I like about what we do is working with friends. That's always a good point, but is having something to start from and having an end result.
The actual craft and figuring out the problem and solving the problem is what's enjoyable about it. As well, it's kind of like a puzzle.
You know, it comes in, not in a very great condition, and then you get to see the person's reaction when you get it back, and that's what I enjoy the most.
Ah, Tom and Johnny, two young lads full of positivity and optimism. Hopefully this item won't put an end to all that. Sarah's salvaged 2 pieces for her artisans. Now she has to save an item from the tip that she can transform. And she will not stop until she has it. She's like a dog with a bone.
Can I recycle you? Would you like to come here with me? I could turn you into a lapdog.
Come on, Sarah, no time for pats. The clock is ticking. Or in Richard's case, it's not ticking.
What are you chucking out today then?
Well, it's a cuckoo clock, very nice cuckoo clock, but it needs repair.
Right.
And
oh wow!
I've got another one, and it's a shame to throw it away, but
not many people have 2 cuckoo clocks, do they?
no. Well, I mean, I've got the other one because the last one needs repair. But
So made in Germany. Did you get it from Germany?
yes, in the 1950s, I was in the army in Germany, and I bought it then.
It's
in the
really sweet.
1950s. I hate throwing it out, but it's going to cost a lot to repair, and I don't need it. I wouldn't know where else to put it.
Well, I think if you've got
come here.
one cookie clock, that's probably enough. But if it'd be possible to take that from you and see if I can mend it, and oh, I'm so excited!
I'd be much happier doing that than it going down in the landfill.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm so pleased that you let us have that. That's lovely, and I shall try my best to get it going, and then I'll.
It's up to you now.
I know. Oh, the pressure.
Sarah must be cuckoo to choose this broken clock, but she does love a challenge.
So I really don't know what I've got here. I am not a clock expert. There's potential that this little cookie clock could turn a pretty penny, but at the moment it's not working. I'm not sure if all the bits are here. I'm not sure what kind of market there is for cookie clocks at the moment, but I'm going to stay positive and hope they've just picked up a winner.
Perhaps Sarah can make this cuckoo sing again. She has her 3 items. Jay will perform his makeover magic on the bamboo chairs. Tom and Johnny will take on the challenge of the cabinet. And Sarah will need to make the cuckoo clock into something saleable.
So today's eclectic collection of items will provide just the kind of challenge that I love, but there's going to have to be some radical changes if I'm going to make some real cha-ching.
Welcome to Wolverhampton, the hometown of heartthrob Liam Payne from boy band One Direction. Their mega hit, What Makes You Beautiful, is a tale of seeing beauty where others may not. Kinda like upcycling expert Jay Blades and furniture.
Even though I don't agree with people taking chairs like this to the recycling centre, one thing I must say is that I do enjoy that they do, because if they get rid of it or they don't see the beauty in it, I guarantee you I will definitely see the beauty in it. So I'm really, really excited to see what Sarah's going to bring along.
These two are a classic 1980s conservatory pair of chairs. And they are going to need all of Jay's imagination and ingenuity to turn them into something saleable and desirable. I've never seen Jay work with anything like this before, so I hope he takes them on.
I can't think of a safer pair of hands for this pair of chairs.
You like to set a challenge for me, didn't you?
I do. But I know that you will rise to the challenge. That's why I can bring things like this to you, and I just know you're going to make them look special. I'm hoping with a bit of colour and maybe some fantastic upholstery, we might be able to create something that has, you know, a reasonable amount of value to it.
Yeah, I've never worked with bamboo before, and yes, you're quite right. With a bit of colour and a lovely fabric on there, it should be able to bring these right up to date. And I've never done this before. It's going to be cool.
These chairs are a brave new world for Jay. He's agreed a budget of £140 for the pair. I can't think of a better man to maximise the bang for those bucks.
In terms of what I've got to spend on them, I'm slightly maybe capping your creativity by the budget. If you can hit it as hard as you can on that budget, pack a punch, see what you can do for that money, that would be fantastic.
OK, cool. All right, you take care.
Well, I think I was right in thinking that those chairs are not right up Jay's street, but he's going to take them on, and if anybody can make a couple of duds into something desirable, it's Mr. Blades.
My brain is thinking, like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? I'm thinking of a load of different colours and also just how to work with bamboo. As I said, I've never done this before. Wow, Sarah's done it to me today, I must admit. Even I would like to see how these turn out.
Jay has £140 budget to transform these 80s throwbacks from dated to desirable. This is the South London market town of Croydon. There's been a market here since the 13th century, where, just like today, traders would sell fruit, vegetables, leather goods and linen, although I think there are probably fewer oxen on sale these days. Tucked away nearby is the creative hub that is Tom and Johnny's workshop. And Sarah's wheeling the old kitchen cabinet their way. One hard-earned inch at a time.
I think I should probably have left this at the tip.
A few times she's brought stuff which is really unexpected and kind of a bit shocking, so hopefully nothing too outlandish.
This poor old kitchen cabinet is in a really sorry state, and I'm hoping the boys in here are going to take up the challenge to turn it into something amazing, because at the moment I'm thinking it should probably have stayed at the tip.
Well, perhaps the boys can help you see the positive side of this item again, Sarah.
Give us a hand with this.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that sounded almost
Yeah,
enthusiastic.
yeah.
It's a bit of a dog, isn't it?
cool.
Should we get it inside?
Yeah.
Well, I think underwhelmed adequately describes that reaction.
It's not in fantastic condition, is it?
No.
But I'm hoping that there is just enough left in it that you can actually make it into something, because it has got quite solid jaws to it. I'm having a look here and I'm thinking it might even be beach fronted to the door and the drawers. So any ideas what you might be able to do with it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the handles themselves are really nice, actually. They just need a lot of cleaning up to kind of get them back to sort of a nice kind of look.
Yeah, if we take this paint off and see what's underneath here, this could be really nice, this wood. So perhaps the whole carcass strip might be nice and then finished in oil or some other kind of finish.
If it was kind of pale and interesting with those sweet little handles on it, it could look quite nice. This is a bit of a shocker on the top, though.
Yeah, we're going to have to do something with that. Possibly painted, probably with an oil finish.
Cost comes into it as well. I
Yeah,
think
exactly.
we need to see what we can keep it looking as good as possible, but keeping it cheap.
Okay, I like that cheap word. But if I'm leaving you, what, £260? If you can try and make it as saleable as possible and as approachable to as many people with styles of their interior, that would help.
That's why with the top we probably go for something that's quite a neutral colour, something that's going to go well in any room. So that way people are going to be able to kind of use it where they'd like.
I think that sounds great. Yeah, so that's brilliant work. Perfect.
Yes. No
Thank you so
problem.
much.
Cool.
Good lads taking up that challenge, because that old kitchen unit, it's definitely seen better days. The only place that is going is up.
It's going to be a challenge for us to get it back up and running, hopefully as a useful piece for someone, whether or not it's used in the kitchen or, you know, in their hallway, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to be a challenge, but I think it's going to be a nice piece at the end of it.
The boys have a plan, a stripped wood cabinet with a painted worktop, and they have a price, £260 all in. From the suburban streets of South London to the quiet countryside of Sarah's home in Sussex. She's dropped off the bamboo chairs and the cabinet. And now, having enjoyed a morning walk with Bramble, she's going to get started on the cuckoo clock.
So the cuckoo clock really doesn't work. I hoped I might be able to get it going or something simple will be wrong with it, but I've had a really good look at it. And I've also spoken to a horologist.
A what? Excuse me a sec. One quick interweb search later, I can tell you a horologist is a clockmaker. You learn something new every day.
It's 150 quid at least to get it repaired and a very long waiting list, so I'm afraid I don't think this is going to tick again.
Ah, this cuckoo will cuckoo no more. But don't fret, Sarah has a plan. She intends to transform this clock into a smart phone charging station.
You know when a cuckoo clock is broken, it starts to sound like a pigeon.
It's a heavyweight item, and Sarah needs to lighten the load by clearing out its internal workings.
I'm sorry, this feels awful. If this all goes wrong, it could make a lovely bird box.
You might think Sarah's cuckoo phone charging station is bird-brained, but when you're finding a new purpose for an old item, no idea is too off the wall or wacky. Get inspired and go for it.
So that is pretty much stripped now. So if that's all one colour, I think that's going to look really cool. But I need to find out a way of introducing the phone to it. And this bit, the old moulding from the front, definitely needs to be kept. And I'm hoping that a phone might fit in there. Oh, look, that is perfect. And really lucky, because that's going to mean it will look like it's made to do this, which is always helpful. So if that's going to be on there in some beautiful colour, and then the phone will go in here, I've just got to work out a way of getting the charger cord in here for whichever phone people have. Can't be that hard, can it? I think just get a little bit of something to go over the top there. It'll be fine.
I said give it a go. I didn't say it would be easy. I wonder if it's too late to call that horologist back. Yep, I'd say so. Well, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. But what will this bird-brained idea be worth when completed? So far, Sarah has only spent £12 on a charger for this project, thankfully. In Wolverhampton, in Jay's workshop, there's been big changes to the bamboo chairs. They look cool. Jay has had them spray painted by an expert technician to ensure a pristine, smooth finish.
So, these chairs, when Sarah brought them into us, were just like a plain kind of bamboo look, and what I've done is I've sent these to a spray guy to get them sprayed. The contrast that I want to try and create is the chair looks beautiful in black, but then I want a kind of distressed bit where here it looks as if it's just dripping with paint.
Jay is going to add a coloured motif using gold spray paint. If he doesn't like it, he can't undo it, as removing the gold paint would damage the perfect black finish.
I don't normally use spray paint and stuff like that, so one's feeling a bit nervous. So what I'm going to go for is doing a little bit of a test run first of all.
When using spray paint, it's important to work in a well-ventilated area, wearing the appropriate safety gear.
But that is quite cool. And that's exactly what I want. But it drips down.
Test run a success. It's time for the real deal.
I only get one chance at this, and it has to look good. Because once I put the paint onto there, that's it. I've got no more chances to rub it out or go over it again.
I'm nervous just watching. It's a one-shot deal, so here's hoping Jay achieves the element of distressed grandeur he's after.
Said you only get one chance at it, and the one chance I've got, I don't like it.
Oh, he's made a right old mess of that. In South London, there's a whole lot of stripping going on. Tom and Johnny have been hard at it for over 3 hours, stripping the paint from the cabinet.
It's just a lot of not very nice work on this one. There's a lot of dirty work, a lot of sanding, a lot of years of paint and build up on it, so it's not the sort of most glamorous of jobs. But I think the end result is going to come quite quickly once we've done all the horrible bits.
Sarah hoped that once stripped it would reveal the cabinet was made of solid beech. Unfortunately, it's plywood. Only the front of one drawer is beech. This means a change of plans.
You can really see the difference between the two drawers now. So this one's the solid beech and this one's plywood. So we're going to paint the carcass instead and have a stripped wooden top. So it's basically kind of flipping the idea really. It was going to be a painted top and a bare bottom.
He said bare bottom. Oh, just me, okay.
Now we're going to have the carcass painted and the top in bare wood.
We found this old bit of worktop in our surface that is going to be a good fit for our kitchen unit. It's a bit messy, as you can see, because we've used it for stripping. So it needs a bit of a clean up. But we know there's nice solid wood underneath, so we just got to get to it.
While Johnny takes care of the worktop, Tom is preparing to paint the undercoat of the cabinet.
If you use a dark colour paint, then it's quite good to use a darker undercoat. I'm going to thin it with a little bit of water as well. Just helps it go on smoothly, and so you get nice thin coats. You can build up gradually and it will sink into the pores of the wood a bit more. Obviously make sure that it's a water-based paint if you're going to do that. If it's an oil-based paint, then it won't work so well.
Top tip from Tom. The cabinet will be finished in olive green, a deep earthy natural colour which should sit in harmony with the natural finish of the stripped wood worktop.
So, like as expected underneath, it's a really nice solid piece of beech. It's starting to come through. Just needs a lot more sanding. So I'm just going to continue doing this, and then hopefully we can get it looking like this all over.
They've been forced to change their plans once. Here's hoping it's plain sailing from here on in. In Sussex, there's been some big changes to Sarah's charging station. It's just arrived back from a specialist technician, and if you didn't think she was cuckoo before, wait till you see a load of this.
Well, I've had a really fun idea for the cuckoo clock, so I just thought I'm going to throw caution to the wind and turn it into something really kitchen cool. So the cuckoo clock has been flocked.
Flocking is the process of adding thousands of tiny particles of fluff to an object covered in a fine coat of glue. It gives the item a velvety feel. It was very popular in the 1970s on wallpapers, but truth be told, you can flock almost anything. It's flocking marvellous.
Look at these two. Aren't they amazing? Look at that really vibrant, lovely pink. I've mixed it up a bit and I've got a few different tones of pink here. So when I put it all together, it should kind of layer up so it looks really pretty. But this stuff, stunning, isn't it? So all I've got to do now is put it together and hopefully we'll end up with something that is truly unique.
When Sarah saved this cuckoo clock from the scrap heap, it was beyond repair. But now, its time has come to be born again as a retro chic and completely unique smartphone charging station. It's functional and eye-catching. A classic cuckoo clock design given a bold and brash spin. The vibrant shades of playful pink give it a pop art feel. It's one of a kind, uber cool and utterly brilliant.
Well, it's definitely kitsch, isn't it? And I think it's beautiful, it's definitely useful. I'm just hoping it's saleable.
It was almost lost forever, but Sarah saved Richard's broken clock.
What are you chucking out today then?
Well, it's a cuckoo clock, very nice cuckoo clock. I hate throwing it out, but it's going to cost a lot to repair.
She couldn't fix it, but she did find a way to repurpose it. Sarah paid £72 to have the clock flocked, plus £12 for a charger, making her total spend £84. She sold the charging station to Velvet Moon, a craft shop in Glasgow, and is now on her way to Richard's home near Whitley to hand over the profit.
Hi there, hello. Richard, hi, it's Sarah.
Sarah.
Hi there, nice to see you again.
See you.
Oh, hello there, hi, I'm Sarah.
Hello, I'm Anne.
Anne, hi there, how do you do? Now, I actually took your cuckoo clock to, I think it's a horologist, isn't it?
Yes,
and to see, and it was at least £150 just to get somebody to look at it. So I know why you were taking it to the tip.
That's right, yes.
Yes. So having not been able to get it going, I had to think of something else to do with it. So I've got some pictures to show you how it ended up. Hopefully you'll be pleasantly surprised. Here is...
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. I knew I was going to get that reaction.
Wow.
That's lovely. Gosh,
it's gone pink.
Fantastic.
Isn't that fantastic?
Wow.
So it is now a phone charger.
Wonderful.
So it's
how clever.
Charger.
And it was flocked.
Oh.
Lovely. So it has had a new lease of life.
That is
It is definitely
amazing.
in the pink, and it has been bought by a shop who specialises in that kind of thing. And I do have a little bit of money to hand over to. It didn't make a fortune, but I have got £26 here for your old cuckoo clock, and I hope you don't mind. It's now
Fantastic. I mean, as it was going in the tip, you know, I don't want that, so it'll go up to church where she, you know, up at Whitley.
Oh, fantastic.
So we're about to spend a lot of money on outside decoration and so on, and a sound system, so it'll go into that pot.
I'm so pleased that's going to somewhere so close to your heart.
Thank you very much.
Great. Well, thank you so much for the clock.
Lovely. It's a wonderful surprise.
No, that's very sweet of you.
Thanks very much.
Bye-bye. Thank you ever so much.
Bye.
Sarah spent a total of £84 transforming the cuckoo clock. She sold it for £110, turning a profit of £26 for Richard and his wife Anne. In Wolverhampton at Jay's workshop, he's getting prepped for Sarah's arrival to give the thumbs up or down to his handiwork.
It is perhaps no surprise that those two bamboo chairs were destined to the tip. They're short on style, and even though there is a little bit of bamboo and wicker creeping back into fashion, they just didn't have the look. But I'm hoping with all Jay's skills, he's managed to make them look desirable and saleable.
Has Jay succeeded in transforming these 80s chairs? He's added a dash of contemporary panache. The addition of the floral fabric adds a timeless classic quality. And with the deep cushion, well, that just looks oh so comfy. And as for that drippy, distressed motif, it's now a golden glint down one side, a stylish touch. For Sarah's viewing, Jay's hiding the floral design. He's such a tease.
How are things?
Very good, very good. You good?
They're different. They're different.
They are different.
Uh-oh, is that different good or different bad?
That's just, this is the bottom fabric, if that makes sense.
Okay, are you saying there's another dimension?
Oh yeah, there's another dimension.
There's
So
something underneath.
we've got to turn them over.
Different good. Excellent.
Great, thanks, lovely. I'll take those. They're cool.
You like them, yeah?
Yeah, they're good. They're really good. They're strong and they were weak, and that is amazing to achieve that. And you've got a real chunk of comfort
Chunk
in
of
there.
a cushion there. Chunk of a cushion. Because the problem I had before is when you sit on them, the bamboo really, it comes through, the thin cushion. And personally, I really like the fabric, I must say. It's really, really nice. I haven't gone for this print right in the centre because there's so much going on here that I thought, do it a little bit off-centre, similar with that one as well. Rather than use the fabric in exactly the same way that everybody would, it's just doing it a little bit off-centre, which makes it look really, really cool, I think.
They look classy, they look designer, and they look expensive.
They do look expensive, I must admit.
70 quid each we left on them. Did they come in on budget?
Bang on budget, £70 each, yeah. It looks really, really expensive. I really do like them. I never really liked them when you brought them in. I thought they were horrible.
You think they were horrible?
Yeah, I
Just dissing my skip finds again. I don't shop for my stuff.
I know
okay?
you don't.
I have to drag it, kicking and screaming off a recycling centre. So I love what you've done to them. I think you've given them every chance of going back into somebody's house and being loved again.
Thank you.
Nailed it again, Blades. Right, thanks for that.
That's a job well done, Jay.
These chairs are as exciting as I could possibly have hoped for. They have got heaps of character now. They are crispy, clean, exciting things that I can sell and hopefully make some money on.
Zaina was moving home and clearing out when Sarah spied this pair.
I've had them years and years and years, and nobody's ever liked them.
I think you should give them to me, and you should see if I can make something exciting out of them for you.
It's much better to recycle, and did feel a bit guilty bringing them. But maybe if they can be refreshed, they'll have a new life.
And that's exactly what happened. With a striking new look, Sarah sold the chairs to Nick Smith, a regular client of hers whose online shop specialises in retro and recycled items. And now, Sarah's going to tell Zaina the good news.
Hi there.
Hello. Hi, good to see you.
And you. So this is where you were moving to when I saw you at the tip?
Yeah. This is it.
How did it go? Because you said you had loads of bits that you were clearing out.
We did. We've spent all summer whittling it down, and finally we're all sorted now.
Your chairs went all the way to Wolverhampton to a fantastic guy called Jay Blades, who specialises in taking furniture like yours and giving it a whole new lease of life. And I've got some pictures to show you.
I'd love to see it.
How about that?
Wow, that looks amazing. Oh gosh, they're so different. They're lovely. For some reason I thought they were going to be a sort of khaki colour. I don't know why I didn't expect them to be black. The cushion pads are absolutely beautiful, really lovely fabric.
They're really comfortable as well. They've got that big squashy
because
seat pad on them.
they were really, I had quite thin pads, and after a while they were a bit sort of...
Yeah, that 10-minute chair where you want to stand up.
Yeah.
They're not like that now, and they're lovely. And they have been bought by a retro shop, and I've got a little bit of profit to hand over.
You're joking, that's so good.
There is a £25. There's £5 there,
Wow,
and
thank you.
20 quid
Well,
there.
that's not bad for some old junk. Thank you very much.
And what might you do with that little...
Well, I don't think we'll need to buy any more chairs, but it'll probably go towards something else that we need here, so that's very helpful.
Lovely. Okay, well, really great to catch up. Thank you very much for
too.
letting me have your chairs.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Jay charged Sarah £140. She sold them for £165, giving £25 profit to Zaina. In South London, Tom and Johnny are ready to reveal the fruits of their labour to Sarah.
Ever since I dropped it off, I have been wondering if Tom and Johnny have been able to find any redeeming features to transform that old kitchen cabinet into something that you'd want to have in your house and that I can sell for a profit.
Have the lads achieved the perfect combo of style and practicality? They've done a marvellous job. The replacement beech worktop has been sanded down and finished with a clear varnish. It's a strong and sturdy bit of solid wood which adds character and quality. The original metal handles have scrubbed up a treat and add to the heavyweight feel. This cabinet was built to last, and now it's ready to take pride of place in a new home.
Hello.
For now, though, it's hidden away, ready for the grand unveiling.
How are you?
Good.
Really nice to see you.
You too.
It's under wraps. Is that
It
a
is, yeah.
good thing or not?
We'll see you in a second.
Guys, that's amazing. I cannot believe that. It's
Yeah.
great. It looks fresh and modern and really cool, doesn't it? The finish is fantastic.
Yeah.
It looks brand new.
Yep.
Retro style,
Yep.
but brand new.
We used all the original fittings. They cleaned up really nice, so we didn't even have to change them. So, yeah.
Look at you. That's so clever. I did not think that it would have that much style and that much distinction about it because it was awful when we dropped it off, wasn't it?
Yeah, it didn't look great.
You had a great chunk of timber on the top that adds gravitas to it.
And it's much thicker, which is nice because it gives it a bit more kind of weight to it. Before it looked quite flimsy, whereas now it looks really solid.
There's nothing lightweight about this piece of furniture, but have the boys kept within their £260 budget?
How did you come out on cost for it?
Yeah, we went a bit over. Not too much, about £35 over. Mainly on materials because it took so long to clean it and strip it, and you know, lots of sandpaper, lots of wire wool and stripper.
Yeah, and we decided to go for a better quality paint, which was definitely worth it.
No, well, it's got a lovely sort of matte look to it, hasn't it? It's a good choice, and you've done well to match that up. So I think to make that out of what I left with you is great job, really. Very cool. So thank you so much.
Cheers.
No problem.
Brilliant.
Cheers.
Tom and Johnny have worked wonders. This cabinet combines utility and beauty. Sarah met Julie when she brought the cabinet to the tip for a friend.
Hello. That's really sweet, isn't it?
It's very old and tatty now and no use. I'm sure if you've got the time, the vision and the inclination to do these sort of things, it'll come out lovely.
And we knew a couple of craftsmen who had all three. And then it was time to sell. Sarah posted pictures online and hosted a pop-up barn sale to showcase the cabinet. Now she's off to meet Julie once again, along with her friend, also called Sarah, who originally owned the cabinet, to show them its new look.
Hello. Hi there. Oh, I'm Sarah. Hi there. How are you doing? Hello. Nice to see you. Oh, you in the walls?
No. Broken hand.
Oh dear, oh dear. So you were helping out and being diligently dropping off the old kitchen cabinet when I last saw you.
Yes.
Did you think what we might do with it when we took it away?
Not really, no. I couldn't see any sort of improvement to it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it went to some lovely guys. They're called Tom and Johnny, who are based down in Croydon, and they are proper furniture restorers, and so they're used to putting a very fine finish on things. So I've got some pictures to show you of it. So here is the restored kitchen cabinet.
Oh my word, that is wonderful.
It's good, isn't it?
It is.
They have completely restored it, and they've given it a new chunky top. All of the drawers completely relined. Yep, same handles. They kept all of the detail that they could.
It's surprising what you can do when you have the foresight You know, it's marvellous.
It's beautifully restored.
Could be an island, couldn't it?
Exactly.
You know, a kitchen island.
Exactly.
Yes, yeah.
It's something that's still for sale.
Yeah.
So they have made it look amazing, and I have high hopes that it will be soon sold, and I can come back to you with some profit.
Oh.
But it is a really lovely piece, and it had all the bones of it have been saved.
It's gorgeous.
Right. Really nice to catch up.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, I think Julie and Sarah really appreciated Tom and Johnny's hard work in transforming that old kitchen cabinet. They certainly brought it back to life.
Tom and Johnny charged almost £300 for the restoration. The cabinet is still to sell, so that might mean a loss of £295. But I'm sure it won't be long before the cabinet is taking pride of place in a new home. Sarah saved 3 unwanted items from the skip, and now, rather than being chucked in the landfill, they've been given a new lease of life.
Well, we've made a little bit of money along the way, but what's been really special is that I've met some great people and we've seen 3 tip finds transformed into amazing new items. Got to be able to do something with that, haven't I?
How do you make money for nothing?
I'm going to take one and be back for the other.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
They're beautiful.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore
You've got 2 of them.
wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
Stop.
You like to set a challenge for me, don't you?
Nice.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't that clever?
valuable,
What an original piece of design.
and hopefully saleable items.
Oh, no way.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
That is amazing.
Today we're at the Altrincham Recycling Centre in the northwest of England, where the great and the good bring their unloved and unwanted items to their final destination.
Somebody's got to stand up for this rubbish. You might think it's on the ropes, but once I've knocked it into shape, I could have some heavyweight champions on my hands and some big prize money to boot.
Well, if you didn't follow that long-winded metaphor, Sarah will be searching for 3 items that can be reimagined and sold on for a profit.
What are you chucking out?
She's got special permission from the dump to do so, and she's hoping to meet a lot of interesting people along the way.
I'm called Carl Lewis, remember the runner?
Yeah.
Well, I'm off.
Well, you have to be fast around here. Fortunately, Sarah's spotted a familiar face in Adrian, who's given her things in the past. This time he's back with a boot full of mirrors.
I think they're lovely. So was that something that was on a dressing table?
Originally, yes, but a long time ago.
Yeah.
The mirror on it has got a little bit damaged.
Yeah, a bit of foxing on it. I tell you, the older I get, the more damage I like mirrors to have. There's some lovely pieces here that I think are charming because they're old. The shape on this is particularly appealing. Yes, anything with this nice bevel on the edge is always a sign of an older, better quality mirror, isn't it? I think they're lovely. If it would be okay to take them away rather than throw them in there, I would love the opportunity to see what can be made with it.
I hope they do find a good home, because I think that if there's someone that can get the pleasure that in the past, I suppose, we have had
Yeah.
from them, then great.
I'm going to pop them over here if that's all right.
Beveled edges on mirrors are sought after as they scatter light and produce an attractive prism effect. Sarah's happy to have them, and for Adrian, it's time to say goodbye.
We were clearing the attic. We have grandchildren and they like to play up there. This makes a little bit of room for them. You can accumulate only so much.
I am so pleased with this little hall of mirrors here. They have got so much potential. I know a person to take these to who's got all the skills to make these mirrors reflect their true value.
Daniel Heath has a passion for all things sustainable. An award-winning wallpaper and textile designer, Daniel loves adding an artistic flair to reclaimed materials to create made-to-order furniture and contemporary design pieces.
I love what I do because of the challenges that come from every project. There's never really two projects that are the same. Every brief is different and every client is different and wants me to produce something unique for them. So that obviously has an array of challenges that I have to face every day. Each one that comes along is different, and that's the joy of it.
Well, this one might be very different. I don't know what he'll be able to do with this collection of cast-offs. The hunt continues for 2 more items.
You never know what's going to pop up at the tip.
If you're quite finished with all the funny jokes, you might be interested in what Wesley has in the back of his van.
What's that?
I've been doing my floor and I found it under the floor of my house.
That's for me.
Is that for you?
Yeah, it's for me. Do you know something? My family are salters.
Really?
Yeah.
This is quite a find for Sarah, as her great-great-grandparents were indeed founders of the Salter Scales Empire. Interesting.
I'll be able to find out how old it is, because they'll all have different styles and a different kind of name tag. I might see if I can do something with it.
Okay.
Make it in something else. Then can I come and show you what I've done with it?
Of course you can.
Yeah?
I'd love you to, yeah.
So pleased I found that. I was just peeking out of there. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Because of the family connection, Sarah's decided to work on the scales herself. And I'm sure it's a weight off Wesley's mind.
It was found under the floorboards of my kitchen that we're redoing, so we think it might have been there since the house was built, so we're about 50, 60 years roughly. I would imagine it would make a nice little fruit bowl or something like that. So
It's a fine balance between a load of old rubbish and the potential profit, but I think there's just enough left with this lovely set of scales to make something really pretty. I hope to give it one more chance at a new lease of life and make a few pennies out of it too.
Sarah sounds pretty excited about this find, and I can tell she already has something in mind for the old scales. We'll find out exactly what that is a bit later on. With just the final item to find, it's back to the boots of cars and the back door of vans to make sure that no hidden gems end up in the skip.
This place is rocking today.
You're on fire today, Sarah. And as daylight fades, you'll have to get a move on. Luckily, John's arrived to save the day.
Wow, that's a big chunk of something you've got in there. What's that?
It's a wardrobe.
Going in there?
If I can get it out of the car.
Can I have a look at it?
Of course.
God, it looks amazing. What's the story behind this?
Oh, we just bought a house and it was left by the previous occupiers.
Oh my word. And is it whole? Is it... Sorry.
This is the top half. Oh, top 4/5.
Okay.
There's a small piece I've already popped out on the side there. So, obviously this just sits on the base, but perfectly good. Even an operating lock still.
How cool is that? Well, I think it's quite cool. I mean, it's not to everybody's taste, is it?
No, our furniture is a little bit more modern than that, unfortunately, so it just doesn't fit with the rest of it.
Yeah, so what do you think that is? 1930s, something like that? Yeah, probably sort of deco kind of era, isn't it?
It's certainly old, isn't it?
It's so heavy. It's made of oak, isn't it? I would love to see if I could take it away and make something out of it, maybe make some money out of it, but can I take it away?
Of course, absolutely. I mean, best part of recycling is reusing it, absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic. Can I just say thank you so much for letting me have it.
You're most welcome.
And I will be in touch, hopefully with a glamorous makeover or a reuse for it.
I look forward to seeing it.
Lovely, thank you.
All right.
Now what am I going to do with it?
If it's not modern enough for you, John, what do you think Sarah will do to bring it up to date?
Certainly needs a new coat of varnish. It should be good.
John may not have liked this big old chunk of deco wardrobe, but I absolutely love it. It's got bags of deco quality about it. It's solid, it's untouched, and there's lots of potential to make money here.
A project of this scale requires some real woodworking expertise, and Sarah has just the man in mind. With over 25 years' experience in building furniture, if you've got wood, go to Norman Wilkinson.
I love the timber, I love the finishing of it, I love the product, it makes me tick. Yeah, there is a passion for it because there's no point getting up in the morning and not doing something you don't like. Coming in and then picking up the wood and then turning it into something lovely, makes me happy.
Norman's passion is creating handmade bespoke furniture from reclaimed and unwanted materials.
And also using second-hand materials, it's a great joy. The old saying, isn't it? Another man's rubbish, another man's... can't think of to say now.
Lost for words, Norman? Well, you won't be when you see this big beauty. At the close of a successful day, Sarah's managed to save 3 items from the skip. The mirrors will be looked after by Daniel, the deco wardrobe will be turned around by Norman, and Sarah has a set of scales awaiting her attention.
It has been a lucky day. I have scoured this site and saved some amazing things from the recycling, but I've made some big promises about making marvellous money-making makeovers from my throwaway finds.
And so to Walthamstow, a London borough bulging with design talents. One of the brightest and beardiest among them is Daniel Heath. Sarah's hoping Daniel will see potential in the collection of old mirrors she's saved from the skip.
It's really surprising what people throw away, but then obviously Sarah sees a value in it. Whether I'll see a value in it or not is yet to be seen.
Well, that looks like a really classy collection of mirrors down there. And the moment I saw these at the tip, I thought of Daniel because he does fantastic things with mirrors. I just hope he likes the shape of all mine.
Right, okay. Mirrors, various conditions.
Sarah's brought these mirrors to Daniel because he specialises in glass etching design. He designs a nice pattern and then it'll be lasered straight onto the mirror to make it decorative and dainty.
You've got a good range of sort of shapes here. We can definitely do something with that. Maybe an etch.
Quite strong, isn't it, that shape?
Yeah, it's a good shape. It's also quite sellable because of the size of it. It's something that's giftable. The others, however, maybe a bit more work on them. I mean, generally, if I get vintage mirrors, I won't work on them if they're chipped, but this is so close to the edge, I might be able to see what we can do in terms of reframing it so that that bit is basically concealed within the frame.
So if you do think there's a chance of using it, what kind of decoration might you put on it?
I think something quite delicate. People still want to use it as a mirror, so we don't want to have too much imagery on it that it doesn't function in people's homes anymore.
So it's a fine line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. You don't want to go to town on it.
Oh, come on, go to town on it. We need these to be worth a fortune. How much is it going to cost, by the way?
This one is the least work. We can probably do for £90.
Okay.
This one needs the most work and is the most up in the air because of the damage. We could do this one for 140. And for these two, 120 each.
So altogether, that's what, a shade under 500 quid to do all of them.
Oh.
I think that from what you say about people buying them as gifts and all of that kind of stuff, we stand to make profit on that price, don't we?
Certainly.
Well, you're not going to make much if Daniel can't fix that chip.
If I leave them with you, when I come back, hopefully they'll reflect their true value.
Oh, okay, thanks Sarah.
Always a pleasure.
Thanks for leaving that one with us.
What Daniel's doing to them is going to turn them into miniature works of art. Now that comes at a price, but they're going to make money too.
Well, we'll wait and see. With the mirrors coming in at a steep £470, will Sarah be able to get back any kind of profit? With the mirrors in safe hands, we're travelling out of the city to the quaint village of Hellingley in East Sussex, where woodworking wizard Norman is just slapping some table legs about. Sarah's brought along the 1930s wardrobe to see what Norman makes of it.
We try and have a go at anything, so what Sarah brings today will obviously be a great challenge, and let's run with it.
I am delighted that I was at the recycling centre the day this turned up. It's got so much charm about it, but I've got big plans for it to be turned into something that isn't a wardrobe, with the help of my friend Norman.
I've got a feeling your friend Norman's not going to have a choice in the matter.
I love this,
Do you?
but I don't want it to be a wardrobe anymore. I want it to be something that goes into a kitchen.
Saucepan?
Saucepan.
You're so cheeky. No, you're listening, because this is really important. In fact, I've even drawn you pictures. Do you want to see my picture?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Ah, there's a big kitchen cabinet thing.
so keep the drawers, you know, maybe some new handles on the drawer.
Yeah.
And then some sort of fitting inside.
Yeah, I think I'll be got to cheer it up, so give it some substance.
I have to be slightly careful because I know that there are kind of purists who are going to say you shouldn't cut up a 1930s wardrobe. But I have thought it through because this rail, I've tried it with hangers. This isn't even a hanger's width anymore. And if it's not useful, it just doesn't sell. If we sort of honour it, I feel comfortable in cutting into it.
You're in charge. Do what you want.
I know that these kind of things get used in kitchens all the
They're
time.
very fashionable now.
They are.
Oh, Sarah's spied some old crates that could be used to make shelving that would hold your fruit and veg, or pots and pans.
You have shelves for your baked beans.
Or a shelf of beans.
Okay, I can imagine what it's going to look like. How are you doing?
I have your picture, I have what you've given me, and I'm sure between the two we can make something with it.
How much can I get away with? And I'm asking, can you, think positively about this?
Making it look hopefully super sexy, £500. No problems. Speak soon.
And it's a deal.
Take care.
Bye.
Sarah's been fairly specific about what she wants from this one. The question is, will Norman stick to the plan?
It is going to be a bit of a challenge, getting Sarah's ideas across. We have a sketch, so we'll put our twist on it slightly as well, and then hopefully the two will marry and hopefully work.
To make this super sexy kitchen cabinet will cost £500. Sarah's confident about the design, but is she confident that it'll be a money maker? Our two makers are getting started, so it's back home for Sarah, where she's about to get going with the rusty scales. She doesn't yet have a plan as to what she... Oh, sugar, are you okay, Sarah?
Yes.
Don't worry, no one was watching. It was very graceful.
I've completely broken the scales.
You've what?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, thank goodness. Look at that. Dusts herself off and gets cracking with the job at hand. What a pro.
These could translate into lighting. I've got the scale pans and the other bits, and I'm sure together I can make something decorative out of them that somebody would like to have as a light in their kitchen. But first of all, they really need cleaning up.
To make her kitchen light, Sarah first dons a pair of rubber gloves and then begins to rub off the loose layer of rust from the pans with the kind of brush you use to do the dishes, and then with a steel wool scourer. I think she got all those things from her kitchen.
Turns out I'm really good at this cleaning malarkey. In fact, I think I'm too good. I've worn straight through that bit.
I hope that's not going to be a problem. Why don't you take it easy from now on? Oh, there goes another chunk. Perhaps calm it down a bit, Sarah. There'll be nothing left at this rate.
Oops. Still think that's fine. Still all right. Maybe I can use it in the lighting. Might be helpful.
With the surface rust removed, Sarah applies some clear furniture wax to seal in the remaining rust. Oh, that's more of it away. Why don't you just put it down and get started on the scales? Because Sarah's unsure of the type of paint used on the surface,
Bit like a beak.
she's wearing a protective mask. Lead-based paints are harmful if the particles are inhaled or ingested. So if you're thinking about rubbing off mystery paint, be on the safe side and get yourself a mask.
Salters still make scales, and they've been making scales for years. We've got tiny ones where I grew up, little miniature ones for fish, for everything, up to huge great ones for flour sacks. If I'm hoping this is going to be a kitchen light, I'm thinking that kitchen utensils and other kitchenalia is the way forward to bring this all together into a light. And I have found one of these. That costs 50p. So I'm hoping this might be a really nice way of diffusing some light at the front.
Sarah has her bulb and wiring at the ready, but first she has to assemble her various bits of kitchenalia into a light base.
Sometimes with things like this, you just got to get on with it. Make a plan as you're going.
Alternatively, make a plan at the start, and at least that way you've got a rough idea of what you're doing.
Then I've just got to attach the light fitting.
So does that mean you're nearly done? From where I'm sitting, it looks like you've barely started. Between the various bits of kitchen equipment and the bulb, Sarah's spent £25 in total so far. It's a long way from being something saleable. Or maybe it isn't. I'll wait and see. And back we go to Norman.
Got to chop this off here. We got to knock them off.
He's about to start work on the old wardrobe cum kitchen cabinet.
It's going to be hard, is it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe it will, but it's going to be a challenge.
Norman's even roped in his stepdaughter Charlie to help out after school.
Are you going to help me get the hammer and smash it apart?
Okay.
And the screwdriver and everything? Excellent. So we'll start from the bottom and work our way up. See the feet here? These little feet there, we're going to actually take them off. Hopefully when we finished it won't be recognisable.
Norman begins by removing the old feet with a hammer and chisel.
You just sit there and be the assistant, you know. Am I doing it right?
Yeah.
OK. Look at that. Beautiful.
Charlie can then draw out the shape for the new legs using a Georgian-style template.
So we're going to obviously just follow the jigsaw round.
Which Norman can cut out using a jigsaw. Once they have a couple of them, hey presto, a new leg.
So it's changing its appearance already. Where we had the little dumpy feet, you know, it's changing that complete whole look already. Spot on, isn't it? Excellent.
Norman leaves the legs to attach later and moves on to the cupboard door and, oh, not another mirror. Oh, Norman, watch you don't crack it. He can then start to remove the front panels, which will later be replaced by new cabinet doors.
This is where it starts getting interesting. It'll be like the thing that's coming out of the ground and turn it into something either fantastic, or we're going to look and go, that's no good.
What are you talking about?
Do you want to glue that next one for me?
Norman turns his attention back to the legs. He's using strong wood glue to attach them to the base and pins them in place using a pneumatic nail gun. So, what do you think, Norman?
It's not feeling kitcheny. I suppose it doesn't have with a pole in it, but even if you take the pole out, I'm just a bit concerned it's still going to look like a wardrobe.
I think we need to make it a bit less like a wardrobe and make it a bit more kitcheny. It's a bit like everything we do, we're gradually making it up into a food cupboard.
Ah, that's the spirit, Charlie. We'll check in with you a bit later to see what ideas you've come up with. Back in Walthamstow, Daniel's preparing to start work on the old mirrors. He's looking through some of his designs to see which ones might work best to be etched straight onto the glass.
So I have a range of imagery that I can translate onto these, but what I need to do first is take them out of the frames, measure the glass that we're going to engrave onto, and then design something that compositionally will work.
Daniel starts by taking off the back so he can remove the mirrors from the frames. For these two long, thin mirrors, he'll be discarding the frames completely, as they're a little old-fashioned.
Ooh.
Or a lot old-fashioned.
Really old. Very, very old. So it says here, Albion, March 12th, 1908. Nearly 108 years old.
Over 100 years without breaking. No pressure then, Daniel.
I haven't broken a lot of mirrors, but I've broken a few. So I've probably got quite a lot of bad luck stored up there for anyone who's superstitious.
It's lucky we're not all superstitious.
Oh, that was close. Nearly put my favourite tool through my hand. That wouldn't have been good.
We're doomed. Daniel carefully removes the mirror from the frames and sets to one side. He can now begin to remove the larger chipped mirror from its frame to see how much damage has been done.
Wonder what we'll find. Might find a treasure map or the deeds for something.
Or a mirror.
Nothing.
The simplest option for Daniel would be to remove the mirror from the frame completely and simply glue the chip back on. But when he takes it out, all around the edge is, well, jaggy.
It's got this kind of nibbled edge. I think that just signifies that it's quite old. And actually, they had no purpose to finish that edge really, really well because it was always going to be inside a frame.
OK, so plan B.
So what I'm thinking is to actually route out this section here so it's deeper, and then I'll cut either side so that the frame is a bit shorter, and therefore we should be able to hide the chip. It sounds like a lot of effort.
You said it. Whatever you do, just be careful. And back we go to see Norman, where hopefully we'll find some good luck. As long as there's no ladders to walk under or a black cow, we're doomed. Norman. Oh, there you are.
Out we are going to do the cornice. We've got to put a top on it. We normally use the standard one like that, but it's not, it's not big enough and imposing. So we can put that up and make it up as we go along and build it up and see where we go. And 9 times out of 10 it normally works. Making it up always does.
Cornice, from the Italian meaning ledge, is a decorative moulding that crowns a building, room or piece of furniture. Norman feels the existing cornice isn't big or exciting enough for Sarah. So he's making grooves in some wood, which he will then add to the smaller cornice, making it bigger and more imposing.
Yeah, brilliant. Let's go and fill it.
There we go. Definitely looking less wardrobey now. Good job, Norman. Norman fixes the various levels of cornice to the base. First with strong wood glue, and then pinning in place.
Yeah, it's looking good.
It is, but I think I remember Sarah saying crates for shelving, and I don't see those crates about anymore. Oh no, you're deviating from her plan.
It'll be make or break time, especially when Sarah gets here.
And I, for one, cannot wait.
Oh yeah.
Our makers are well on their way, so it's time to check in with Sarah and that kitcheny light. She was using a thing you strain your chips with, and I think I saw a flan dish. Ah, there it is. Are you happy with how it's all come together, Sarah?
Who made this?
You did, Sarah. Before, the old scales had spent years under the floorboards in the dark. But now, they're ready to light up someone's life as a snazzy kitchen lamp. Sarah threw in everything but the kitchen sink to make this quirky and unique piece of lighting. And the result is certainly original.
Well, I love the idea that these kitchen scales are seeing the light of day again because they spent 50 years under the floorboards. And I'm hoping I cooked up a recipe for success and that there's profit to be made out of them.
Well, to cook up a profit, we're going to have to turn those scales into sales.
What's that?
That, as Sarah discovered, was Wesley's dusty scales.
Found it under the floor of my house.
That's for me.
Sarah loved them instantly.
My family are salters.
Really?
Yeah.
And Wesley made a guess as to what they would become.
I would imagine it would make a nice little fruit bowl or something like that, so...
I don't think anyone would have guessed that Sarah would stick a bulb in it and make it a light. Sarah got in touch with regular customer Nick of online retailer Smithers of Stamford to see if he might fancy it for his shop. And you know what? He bought it.
Someone who likes their cooking might like it. Nice quirky light for the kitchen.
Sarah's travelled to Sale outside Manchester to meet up with Wesley, but has she come with cash?
Hi there. Hi Wesley, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Is this what you were busy converting when I saw you at the gym?
Yeah, we was renovating the house and that, yeah.
I took your scales. Now, they weren't in great condition, were they? And where did you find them? Under here?
Under the kitchen floor it was, actually. The plumber was there doing a bit of pipe work and wondered if they were ours, and
yeah,
we'd never seen them before.
Well, they were definitely old, weren't they? There was something about them, they just had that lovely sort of vintage retro quality about them. So do you want to see what we did with them?
Yeah, please.
They were turned into vintage lighting.
Oh, very good. Very good.
So all I did was use an old spatula, you know, one of those things that you lift the chips out with.
Yeah, yeah.
So just bend that round, and this is the pan that was originally the weighing pan on it.
Very good.
Yeah, were you surprised?
Yeah, very surprised. Yeah, I would have kept it and done it myself.
Well, other people like them as well because they sold. I've actually got some profit to give back to you. I've actually got 95 quid for you.
Brilliant.
Was that what you were expecting?
Not at all, no.
What will you do with that? Any immediate ideas?
Treat the kids, I suppose, with it or something like that.
Oh, brilliant. That sounds great. Well, thank you so much for taking the time and for talking to us at the tip. I hope you and the kids have some fun with that.
I'm sure we will.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you again. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sarah spent £25 on the bulb and all the kitcheny stuff, so with an impressive sale of £120, Wesley's walking away with £95 to treat the kids. Sarah's travelled back to Hellingley to see if Norman has had any luck in making the 1930s wardrobe a little less wardrobe-y. Sarah had very specific instructions about the kitchen cabinet she wanted. So, Norman, how close is the finished piece to that brief?
Oh, it's a lot different. It's not quite the spec that we talked about, but we had to change it as we went along, so it's going to be interesting to see what she says, but I think she's going to love it.
Well, I left Norman with a real challenge. I wanted that old-fashioned wardrobe completely repurposed into a good-looking kitchen cabinet. He should have been more than up for that challenge. I just can't imagine how it's actually going to look.
When Sarah picked it up, this old thing looked like a wardrobe malfunction. Now it's a practical and pretty kitchen cabinet. Norman used blackball paint on the new doors to add that kitcheny vibe. And if you still think that's not enough, get a load of the inside. Instead of old crates, Norman's used new wooden shelving, which makes enough space for all your kitchen appliances and your tins of beans.
Hello.
Hiya, Sarah. How are you?
I'm really well. How are you doing?
Nice to see you again.
It's covered up. Is that because it's a surprise or a shock?
We'll let you make that decision.
How fabulous is that? It's very cool. Seriously.
Open inside.
Norman, it's amazing.
Yeah, I was trying to think about like an Irish food cupboard or something and trying to give it a twist.
It's lovely. It's come a long way. It's come from that attic bedroom to right in the middle of somebody's house. Getting all of that detail in it is lovely. It looks like a kitchen cupboard. You know, there's no wardrobe about this, the proportions of it.
Yeah.
But it's a great thing, and I think people will invest in something like that, and that's, you know, a clever repurpose.
Yeah.
Can I open the drawer?
Yeah,
Just
open
so
the drawer
does
as well. Yeah, the drawer works. They're great handles, aren't they?
Yeah, really chunky. Nice. It's a good looking, lovely piece. You've done really well.
I'm really, really pleased with it.
So 500 quid budget on it. You've done a lot of work for that by the look of it.
We're happy to keep it in budget, and yeah, 500 quid's good.
Norman's played a blinder, and for £500 there could be real profit potential with this one.
Well, it was never really in doubt, was it? Norman has absolutely transformed that old, dated wardrobe into a beautiful kitchen unit. My job, the easy one, is to sell it. What's that?
At the end of a long day, Sarah spotted John throwing out his 1930s wardrobe.
Just bought a house and it was left by the previous occupiers.
It was a bit old-fashioned for John.
Now, our furniture's a little bit more modern than that.
But it put a big smile on Sarah's face.
I think it's amazing.
So she took it away, leaving John wondering what could be done with it.
Certainly needs a new coat of varnish. It should be good.
Well, John, we managed more than that. Norman transformed it into a one-of-a-kind kitchen cabinet. Keen to get it sold, Sarah listed it on online marketplaces and reached out on social media. But were there any takers? Sarah's travelled to Hale in Altrincham to show John what Norman got up to with his wardrobe.
Hi, John.
Hi, hello. Nice to see you again.
And you, and you. Come down here and tell me, did you get your old wardrobe down from all the way up there?
Yes, it's a couple of flights up.
So it was a really good quality wardrobe, but it wasn't very functional, was it? I don't know if you'd ever put clothes in it.
No.
The
It just took up storage space in the corner, looking kind of out of place particularly with the rest of the furniture in the house.
Did you think, when I took it away, what we'd do with it?
I mean, the creative juices weren't really flowing too much for my mind, but a wardrobe maybe, you know, shooshed up a bit, I don't know. But
It wasn't far off. I've got some pictures to show you how it ended up. So
okay, great.
Your old wardrobe is now like this.
Oh, wow.
It has been given a brand new coat of paint. It's got new handles on it. It's chalkboard on the front, and it now is a very useful kitchen cupboard.
Excellent. I quite like it now.
I'm really pleased to hear you say that.
It looks fantastic.
Do you approve?
Yes, absolutely.
It took quite a long time to get it to look like that, so I haven't had much opportunity to sell it. So I'm hoping I'm going to be back in touch with some profit. So as soon as I've sold it, I'm hoping there'll be a couple of £100 quid coming your way.
Excellent.
It was great to catch up. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for bringing the pictures back. It looks fab. I'm really pleased with it.
Thank you ever so
All
much.
right.
Have a good day.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
With Norman's labour costs coming in on budget at £500 and the wardrobe yet to sell, it does mean we may have a loss of £500. But I'm sure it will find its forever home soon enough. In Walthamstow, Daniel's been working very carefully on those fragile mirrors. Sarah dropped off 4, and let's hope that's what she'll be picking up.
Well, I left Daniel with a really interesting selection of mirrors, and I'm hoping, like many things around here, if he got it right, the price of them should only be going up.
Well, let's see. Mirror, mirror in the skip, you were old and worn and had a chip. But now, you certainly are the fairest of them all. Daniel's designs have been etched beautifully onto the mirrors, creating a leafy, birdy motif. His plan to shorten the large frame to hide the chip has worked perfectly, and to set it off, he's painted it a pastel-y blue. All the mirrors have new shiny fittings ready for the wall.
Hi, how are you doing?
Very well, thanks, very well, thanks.
So have you broken them all?
Well, no, we're going to go for a reveal.
I didn't know they were under here.
Oh, yes, yeah. So, are you ready? Are you braced?
Oh yeah, definitely. Wow. Yeah, they've got it, haven't they? They've definitely got it.
Yeah, we managed to sort of hide the chip underneath the frame as well by shortening the frame.
Oh, that's really
on this
clever.
one as well. So that one's back in action. These two, I think, are going to be good sellers.
They're lovely. They look brand new.
Yeah,
don't they?
yeah. And considering that these ones are about 100 years old, it's just miraculous that when you clean them back, you're not sure how scratched they're going to be, but they're in really good condition.
They're lovely.
Thank you.
They look. I don't know how you do it, but it's a really good thing. And I left you various money on the table. I think we had something like 90 quid on that one, 120 on these, and 140 on that.
Yeah, all on budget, all fine. This one obviously was a bit more messing around, but as I say, it came off in the end, so that's all right.
I had no idea we'd end up with something that felt so high-end and delightful, really.
Thank you.
Daniel's done a great job and on budget. But selling all four, Sarah's got her work cut out.
It's a nice end to this project because I'm glad they didn't get thrown out. So long as the mirrors aren't scratched or cracked, then they can always be reused. So it's nice to do that and put them back out again.
Well, Daniel Heath pulls it off again. 4 fantastic mirrors that I'm definitely going to be able to sell for a profit. I think they're lovely.
When Sarah stopped Adrian at the dump, she saw potential in his collection of mirrors.
So was that something that was on a dressing table?
A long time ago.
Sarah wasn't put off by their age.
The older I get, the more damage I like mirrors to have.
So Adrian sadly had to say goodbye.
We were clearing the attic. We have grandchildren and they like to play up there. This makes a little bit of room for them.
Well, they're not gathering dust in the attic anymore. Sarah then had the challenge of getting them sold. She put them on display at her regular barn sale. She also listed them online to see if there were any takers. And it worked. But did she manage to shift them all? Sarah's travelled to Hale outside Altrincham to let Adrian know how she got on selling them and maybe hand over some cash.
Hello, Adrian.
Hello, Sarah.
How are you? Oh, hi, Sarah, hi there. How
Another
are you doing?
Sarah.
Now, I said I would be back in contact, and the last time I saw you, there were all sorts of things coming out of the back of your car, but it was the mirrors that I particularly liked. Is that something to do with you, Sarah?
Yes, I've had them for a long time, but I bought them at jumble sales and things like that.
So did you wonder what we might have done with them?
We didn't think there was a market for them at all. And that's why we're
painting
ticking
the
this.
frames. I couldn't imagine what you could do with them.
Well, one of the frames did get painted, and they went to Walthamstow to a fantastic guy called Daniel Heath. So I brought you some pictures to show you what he did.
Wow.
He has etched the surface of them, so those pair of long mirrors, he's taken the frames off to reveal the lovely bevel and then engraved them all.
Oh, wow.
That's lovely, with the birds as well.
What do you think?
Lovely things.
Yeah. I'm amazed that they're actually created from something we were going to throw away.
I have had them on the market and I've managed to sell 2 of them. I've actually got £30 here for your mirrors.
Oh, lovely.
So there are 2 more still to sell and they will sell easily, I know. So as soon as they have done, I'll be back in touch. But there's £30 here for the moment. What might you do with that?
Well, my mother died 10 years ago, suffering from Alzheimer's, and Dad looked after her for a long time. So it'll be going to the Alzheimer's Society to support those people that are in need.
Oh, well, that sounds like a lovely thing to do with that money.
Thank you very much.
Very best. Thank you, Sarah. Nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Bye.
For the 2 mirrors that Sarah sold, Daniel's labour and materials came to £210. The total sale was £240, meaning there was a £30 profit. As for the 2 remaining mirrors, we still have £260 of Daniel's cost to make up. But given a bit more time, I'm sure they'll get snapped up and we can hand a bit more to Adrian and Sarah for their charity donation. Thanks to Sarah, 3 items have been rescued from the rubbish. Sarah transformed the rusty scales into a quirky kitchen lamp. Daniel's mirrors went from dated to designer. And Norman worked his magic on the 1930s wardrobe.
Well, we rescued, revitalised and retailed that rubbish with some really ravishing results. You try saying that. Oh no, I like the look of your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love a little rummage.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
I think that I might be able to make something out of that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
That's wartime. I'm a passionate buyer, user and maker of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
That was brave.
All the potential.
No!
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Work of art.
Valuable... and hopefully saleable items.
Holy moly.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Thank you, I'm astonished.
Today, Sarah is in Surrey at the Whitley Recycling Centre, a final resting place for all our old odds and ends. But for Sarah, this is an opportunity to take that stash and turn it into cash.
The sun is coming out and the cars are rolling in here, and I'm patrolling this place to try and find the treasures that are being thrown out and make some money for nothing.
Sarah's been granted special permission from the recycling centre to undertake this venture.
Come on then.
She does so with some style and grace. And if it's style she's after, perhaps Robert's old sewing machine could add a bit of flair.
Is that going back in the car or into the skip?
I was hoping somebody would be able to reuse it.
It's a really sweet little one, isn't it? Do you ever remember it being used?
I do. My mum regularly makes clothes for us. Oh.
Really? I bet they went down well at school, didn't they?
No, I didn't dare wear them to school. Luckily, I had a uniform that you had to buy from a shop in Guildford. No.
Have you got the key?
Not with me. It's probably at home somewhere.
I'd really like to have a look inside it, because some of them are really collectible. Some of them are just decorative, but some of them are hundreds of pounds worth of singer. But you need a key. You need a key. Do you want me to have a quick look in my store?
If you've got a key or a screwdriver, that would be great.
Do you have a second? I'll be back in a moment.
Where is Sarah going to find a screwdriver at the dump? Ah, perhaps in the toolbox graveyard you'll find in many recycling centres.
I'm just wondering if there's a little screwdriver or anything we can use.
You know how to pick a lock too, Sarah. Very talented.
That might.
Yeah, give that a go, yeah.
Harder than it looks, eh?
Right for tight, loose for left. Oh, I really want to see in here now. Oh, good, no, it's stuck. Would you mind if I took it away as the mystery machine? If it is in usable condition or valuable, or I can sell it for you, can I get back in touch to show you what I've done with it?
Super, yeah, thank you very much.
But thank you ever so much, really nice to have met you here.
Oh, the mystery machine. Sarah's taking a gamble on there being something usable under there. From what you can remember, Robert, do you think Sarah will be able to make anything from it?
I don't want to say a doorstop because that just wouldn't be appropriate. Maybe a lamp stand. Maybe a beautiful lamp stand, that would be nice.
It really is quite exciting what might be under there. I just need to find a key so I can find out.
Well, I know a couple of boys with the key and the secret for success. This is Josh and Ollie, best mates who just love to create. The pair thrive on taking disused materials and turning them into unique handmade furnishings with flair and imagination.
I'm Josh and this is Ollie and we're Forge Creative.
I think the main thing we love is designing new products and new furniture where you've got that idea and you come into the workshop and just see it come to life. The sort of thing we'd like Sarah to bring us would probably be something with a bit of character, a bit of age to it. I think we like something with a bit of a story.
Like a rusty bit of metal or like a weathered bit of wood, something like that. It's got a bit of history and character to it.
Well, we're not sure exactly what it is, although it's probably just a sewing machine. We are officially off and running today, and Sarah's back on the march. She's desperately hunting for our next assignment.
I'm ready. I'll take anything. If I can cut it up, if I can make something out of it, I'm going to have it.
Whoa, Sarah is in the zone. Glad someone is. Is it time for my afternoon nap yet? Luckily, Sarah spots some familiar faces, John and Barbara. We've met them before, and once again, they might have just the thing for Sarah to save.
Okay. This looks quite interesting. What's that?
That was my father's drawing board.
Okay. Was he an architect or something?
He did train as an architect, though he worked as an engineer mostly, and he would have used that at home, I think, mainly for doing drawings of model boats and model steam engines, and he made a lot of models.
Really excellent. Would it be possible to pull it out and have a look, see if it's what the other side looks like?
Hopefully, it should be smooth.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's a shame to chuck it away, really, but nobody uses drawing boards these days because everything's done on the computer.
It's the way of the world nowadays, I'm afraid, John.
I'm really pleased that I was here when this arrived here because I love anything that's old. I always think it's so much nicer than anything that's new.
Well, it would be nice if somebody had a use for it, but unfortunately, everybody's chucking out drawing boards now.
If it would be something that you'd let me have rather than going in there.
Oh, great, yes.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I hope I do something with it that does it justice. It's charming, I think.
Charming is exactly right, Sarah. Any thoughts from John and Barbara about its future?
I can imagine it could make maybe some piece of furniture, make a very nice tabletop.
Yeah.
I think her looking at it with different eyes made me look at it with slightly different eyes rather than just something that can be got rid of.
Let's hope she does something good.
I'm sure she will.
Good on you, Barbara.
I know what you're thinking. You're going to be making all sorts of jokes about going back to the drawing board, making up new designs. But seriously, this is a fantastic find. Anything industrial with this chunky look and this beautiful surface has got to have potential to be transformed into something that makes money.
It better, Sarah, or it'll be back to the old drawing. All right, I won't say it, but I know a lady who may. Designer Beck Simon is an artisan blacksmith who can manipulate metal into magnificent money makers.
Blacksmithing as a craft, it hasn't really changed over the hundreds and hundreds of years it's been around. We still use fire as a tool. We've got an anvil and a hammer. There's something very sort of medieval about it.
With husband Dave by her side, this team produces high-end furniture and bespoke metal commissions.
My passion for the craft is trying to use it in a very contemporary way, still keep it alive and involve it as much as I can with any job that we do.
Well, I'm not sure how many blacksmithing techniques you'll be able to use on this wooden table. 2 items in the bag, and now Sarah's on the prowl for a project for herself.
So picture yourself spending all day at the tip.
I'm starting to worry about your frame of mind, Sarah. I know, we're both as bad as each other. Nick, save us. Anything interesting in your car today?
I'm throwing away probably the contents of the loft today. It's about my 15th trip to the dumper moving house after 25 years.
25 years of stuff. Music to Sarah's ears.
Hello, hello. Oh, I like your china. Hi. Are you moving? Are you clearing out? Moving house. Anything that might be interesting for recycling?
No, that's an electrical.
Electricals, okay. Is that going in there?
That's going in there. Nobody wants silver plate cutlery. I can't give it away.
It's nicely plated.
Yeah.
It's A1, which is best quality.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. They're beautiful. When did you last use this lot?
That was my mother's.
Right.
And I've kept it since she died, trying to do something with it. But as we're moving, got to limit the stuff we take with us.
No, I totally understand that. If I could take that bit,
You can take that.
I would love to try and save some of it or do something with it. And
You're
then,
welcome.
if it's all right to come and show you what I've done or see where it's gone to, it'd be great to keep in touch. But that, to me, is a bag of history in there that I would love to just make sure that it can...
Whatever you like.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for letting me have it.
All right,
Good luck
Sarah.
with the move.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lift with the legs, Sarah.
So heavy.
Does Nick have any thoughts about Sarah's plans for his mum's old cutlery?
I've no idea. I hope she finds a good use for them because it breaks my heart to throw some of it away, but nobody wants them anymore.
Well, Sarah certainly does. And she looks very happy about it indeed.
I feel like a very proud mother.
At the end of a successful day, Sarah has her 3 items. Josh and Ollie will endeavour to open this sewing machine box. Bex will take on the architect's table. And Sarah will sort through Nick's family silver-plated cutlery.
I'm confident that I've saved items that are worthy of transformation. It is, after all, at this stage, a game of chance. But as far as I'm concerned, game on.
Now we travel out into the tranquil West Sussex countryside, home to countless horses, sheep and kids on bikes. Hey, shouldn't you be in school? It's also home to master makers Josh and Ollie. Sarah's bringing along the mystery box, but what will they find inside? I'm sticking with sewing machine.
Well, I've bought the vintage sewing machine to Josh and Ollie to see if they can open it up and then transform it into something amazing. But as I haven't actually seen inside it, I'm just hoping I'm not about to stitch them up. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay.
Oh, I've got something for you.
Right.
Well, actually, I need a hand with it. This came to the recycling centre and it doesn't have its key with it.
Right.
So I have never seen inside it.
Oh, okay.
And I'm hoping it's
Maybe
just...
it's not a sewing machine.
Could be anything in there.
Really, guys, it's just going to be a sewing machine. But if it's a collectible one, some rare models can sell for several £100s, believe it or not. Or it could be just one of the newer electric ones.
Ah, it's electric.
Ah, I shouldn't have got my hopes up.
I mean, there are hundreds of these going into the tips every day.
Unwanted Singer sewing machines have become very popular with the upcycling crowd.
A little light in there.
Making everything from lighting to desk fans. Can the boys come up with something original? Can the boys come up with something? Anything? Yes, it's a sewing machine, Ollie.
It would almost be cool to take the whole thing into the individual components and then like
could see what we could do with them.
Lay them out as like a blueprint almost. What can you put it back into that's completely different and that moves in a funny way or something?
The only thing I would say, it is really difficult to sell non-functioning things.
One other option is to go down the route of using the box. That might be a way that we could make something that would actually be useful and would sell.
So if I left you the budget with sort of 250, 300 quid, take it apart, see what happens.
See what happens, yeah.
And come back and surprise me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Brilliant. Thanks ever so much.
Cheers.
So, boys, you've got carte blanche to do whatever you want. Hey, not that.
Well, they've sown a few ideas about what they might come up with, but that sewing machine is a real challenge. So it's going to be a total surprise to see what they make out of it.
They've set a budget of £250 to £300. It's a fair chunk of money, so Sarah's taking a gamble on the boys coming up with something that will be saleable, or coming up with anything at all. Near Guildford in the Surrey countryside, blacksmith Beck Simon is in her workshop and helped today by husband Dave. They're waiting on Sarah, who's about to drop off her latest puzzler.
She does like to challenge us with things, doesn't she?
She does. She hasn't defeated us yet. I'm sure whatever it is,
Yeah.
it will speak to us.
Yeah. It'll
Volumes.
Have a charm. It'll charm us. Hi! Come on in.
Can you guess what it is?
No, it looks really interesting.
It's a drawing board.
Oh, wow.
It is a double elephant drawing board. Have you heard of that?
No.
Double elephant is an old English paper size used in the stationery and printing trades. This imperial sizing was replaced by the modern international paper sizes such as A4 in 1959.
Oh, look, you've got the weights and things.
Yeah, and this lovely slide that would have gone up and down it. I was thinking I could leave you with these lovely bits as components and I could come back and find amazing desks. How about kitchen unit? You know, maybe island in the kitchen. We've got these lovely bits that can be used for hanging pots and pans off it, or suspending stuff underneath, or knives going through it. Would that work?
I think that would be a good plan for it.
A freestanding kitchen unit sounds charming. You already have the tabletop, so that means you just have to come up with a base of some kind. And that shouldn't cost an arm and a leg, should it?
What are you thinking about cost-wise it's going to be to make one?
If we aim for 550,
Did you say 550? Great, that's lovely. Aim for 550, try and get it done on that. Go for it. And see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
That kitchen unit sounds fantastic, and I think it'd be really saleable. They're going to give it their own special touch though, aren't they?
We're looking at £550 to convert the architect's table into a kitchen unit. It sounds quite simple, so Bex and Dave will have to use their special touch to make this one a masterpiece. In the quiet Sussex countryside, Sarah's at home in her cosy farmhouse. And she's preparing to start on her own cash-generating conundrum. She has the huge collection of old silver-plated cutlery, which is desperately in need of further investigation.
I think the best thing to do is get it all out, lay it out and find out exactly what we've got in there. But I think there's money to be made here.
That's the name of the game.
All the cutlery made should have assay marks on the back. These are hallmarks and they say where it was made, who the manufacturer was, and then what kind of plate it is.
Silver-plated items are made from a base metal which has been coated with a fine layer of precious silver, giving a high-class appearance for a lower cost than hugely expensive solid silver.
It came in different grades, so something like A1 is what you really want, which means it had the most silver dipped onto it, so it's the thickest grade of silver.
She's finding rather a lot of that A1 grade silver plate, and it's cutlery all of the same design.
I am literally like a kid in a candy store here, because I'm hoping if we get a full set of this is a 6-piece place setting, and if they've hung onto all the knives and they haven't chucked anything out, that makes it much more saleable.
While she collects items from that set, she's also finding some other promising pieces.
They had cutlery back in the day that we don't even think about using anymore. That's a mustard spoon. Don't think anybody uses those much. I've got one.
Of course you do, Sarah. It looks like she's in luck with the set of matching cutlery.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More of these. So that is one full canteen of cutlery there. So that's great to have a full set there. But even bundles of these other stuff, put together, polished up, they're going to make some money.
Speaking of polishing, with that amount of silverware, it'll be no small job.
I'm sure it's going to look a lot better when it's all shiny. I see myself in that. Oh, lovely.
You are, Sarah, you are. The only cost involved in this project is a bit of silver polish. But for a collection of cutlery that couldn't be given away, I'm not sure a bit of polish will be enough for people to pay top dollar for them. Elsewhere in Sussex, let's see if Josh and Ollie have finally come up with a plan for the old sewing machine.
So this bit holds your tea bag, and when you start it, it drops it into the mug, and then that gives it a good old stir.
Yeah, you get some real good brew off that.
Yeah.
I take it that's a no then.
Let's get this thing apart.
Righto.
Josh and Ollie begin to dismantle the sewing machine with the biggest screwdriver I've ever seen. The hope is that once it's stripped down to its component parts, inspiration will strike.
Somewhere within this is some gold. Yeah.
Gold paint, maybe. As a backup plan, the boys have still got the wooden box the sewing machine came in. It might be a safer bet than what they're doing just... Oh no, here we go. It looks like Ollie's come up with something. Ah, he's made himself a little friend.
Josh, I made a robot.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that'll do. Get Sarah back now.
Yeah, get Sarah back in and let her see a £300 robot. I've got a feeling she's not going to be happy. Oh, Josh, Ollie spent ages on that. Sorry, Ollie. Maybe you can make another robot friend with the leftovers. Well, it's clear nothing much is getting achieved around here. We'll give you some more time to think, but you better get your thinking caps on and come up with something. And quickly. Thank you. Back in Surrey, let's hope that Bex and Dave have a clearer plan drawn up for the architect's table come kitchen unit. Clear as mud.
Okay, so this is the, the structure of how it's going to be. It's going to be 3-leafed, 2-leafed with a centre bit. So we're going to split some steel, so that's sort of your framework, and these will be the swinging leaves out. So that's the plan.
Bit confused, Dave? Me too.
Okay, so let's get this up.
But it sounds as if Bex's plan is to split the tabletop in 3 to have 2 drop-leaf extendable sides.
How did you work that out?
It's super clever.
As for the base, Bex has an intricate design in mind that looks like it'll be difficult to bring to life. She starts by picking out lengths of scrap steel to make into legs, cutting them to size using the donkey saw. Otherwise known as a power hacksaw, it drops cutting fluid onto the steel, which helps lubricate and helps protect the saw. Once that's done, Bex plans to use the ancient art of splitting to bend the legs into shape.
With blacksmithing, you've got about 5 or 6 sort of basic techniques that are always used, and splitting is one of them.
Splitting involves first marking the steel with a chisel. Then the metal is heated, beaten, heated, beaten, and you get the idea, until the once solid metal bends like plasticine, creating a split down the middle.
This is just such a wonderful craft, and it's so exciting. It's, watching the chisel, going through that hot metal. It gives it soul.
As Bex continues bending, Dave starts to make a frame that will join the wooden top to the metal legs. He welds together steel bars using a filler material that forms a pool of molten metal at the join. This will cool to make a join that is as strong or even stronger than the base material. Bex is still bending those legs. She's just about done with one of them, but she's still got another 3 to do. And time's getting on.
It's going to look nice. Ye of little faith.
Back in Sussex, would you believe it, Josh and Ollie have a plan.
After a lot of head scratching, we've decided to use the wooden box to make a mobile barber shop. So this will be for a barber who wants to go from door to door. They can keep all of their products and scissors in here.
A barber's kit. Excellent. Wait, but what's this?
I thought it would be a real shame just to let all of these components go to waste, so I'm trying to figure out some kind of like little mechanical desk toy. And at first thought, a little turtle comes to mind because of this guy. A little bit lost at the moment. I don't quite know if it's possible and how I'm going to do it.
Yep, you heard it right. Josh is going to make a mechanical reptile desk toy. With so much time used up already, it'll be a race to the finish between the tortoise and the hare.
I'm going to kind of make a little shell for the turtle, and I want this big cog to sit on top. When you turn this cog, it's going to power this here, and so the turtle's head is going to move in and out. Who wouldn't be excited about this?
Sarah? Ollie's first job with the barber's kit is to remove all the existing varnish with an electric sander, ready for a brand new finish. While Josh has got something special he wants to incorporate into the design.
Yeah, so I got this off my granddad Corbett, and this was like an old roofing tool, so they used to beat lead with it, and so that would be perfect for making little gears and pulleys out of as well.
Oh, that's sweet. You can dedicate the piece in memory of your granddad.
Granddad's still around.
Oops, sorry. Ollie's barber box is coming along nicely.
Can you just come over here and hold these little bits here?
And even Josh's desk toy is taking shape.
Keeps falling off.
Kind of. Ollie looks to have his project under control.
Just need to tweak it a little bit.
But the turtle, they've used up so much time already, I'm not sure it's going to be worth it. Back home at her farmhouse, Sarah's, yep, still polishing. In amongst the silver plate, Sarah's found a few items that look to be the genuine article.
That is an 1840 Georgian silver spoon. In its own right, that's at least 50 quid sitting there. This lot, I'm not quite sure what to do with because I feel some responsibility for them. But that lot, they're decorative, they're saleable, and I reckon they're good to go.
Well then, let's go. When Sarah saw the bag of silver-plated flatware, it was headed to the tip. But with a bit of elbow grease, she's made them shiny, bright and sparkling again. Through tirelessly salting it all, Sarah's discovered, among other things, a full 50-piece silver-plated dining set and a small collection of solid silver pieces too. So, with this lot, Sarah must stand a good chance of making a profit.
So loads of different things here that need to get photographed, made to look special, and put online.
Oh, I like your china.
When Sarah stopped Nick at the dump, she pounced on his bag of tableware.
That was my mother's.
Right.
And I've kept it since she died, trying to do something with it.
Although it wasn't solid silver, Sarah still thought it might be worth a bob or two.
It's A1, which is best quality.
And Nick was just happy that it didn't end up in the skip.
I hope she finds a good use for them because it breaks my heart to throw some of it away, but nobody wants them anymore.
Well, Nick, that might not be the case. Sarah shared pictures on social media to see if any of the flash flatware would sell. And you know what? Some of it did. Sarah's travelled to Pilton in Somerset to catch up with Nick, and she might just have a little surprise for him.
Hi, Nick.
Hello, Sarah.
Hi there. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you.
When I last saw you, you looked like you were at the end of a very long moving process. Was it a busy time?
25 years of stuff.
Okay, well, I know that you dropped off a big bag of old cutlery that you were going to put into reuse, weren't you?
Yes.
And so I had hoped that I would have a good look through it and find it was, littered with Georgian silver and
No, I'd already done that.
lovely family stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you had done it, but you'd missed these bits.
Okay.
I don't know if you recognise these.
I thought I'd saved those knife and fork.
So those are a beautiful solid silver christening set.
That was just the hassle, I think. I missed them. Thank you.
That's an absolute pleasure. So this stunning Georgian silver spoon, something with your family crest on it, I think.
That's got our name on it.
We
That's
remember.
John Inskip, who was my grandfather's father, so my great-grandfather. And he would have been turning his grave, I expect, if he knew I'd thrown it away.
I've actually got some pictures of the other stuff, just so
Yeah.
you can have a look at it. Amongst it, there were some old pieces of plate, lots of things like jam spoons and things like that people just don't really use anymore, do
That's
they?
right.
Well, I did share the pictures of your cutlery online, and it turns out some people love a jam spoon and really like a fish knife, so I have actually got some money to hand over to you as well. I've got £205 here for the rest of your cutlery.
That's phenomenal.
With
Quite
that sort of money.
unexpected.
Is there something that you might do?
We'll probably give it to British Art Foundation, because that was the charity that we gave money to when Mum died, so it'll probably go there. Thank you very much indeed.
Oh, it was a total pleasure. Lovely to see you again and in your charming new house. Thank you ever so much.
Thanks very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The total for all the cutlery Sarah managed to sell came to £207. And with just £2 of silver polish to take off, that leaves Nick with £205 to donate to charity.
What Sarah's done is brilliant. I didn't know what to do with the cutlery. It was beautiful, but I couldn't give it away. And she's found homes for it. The money is just a bonus, and I can use that and give it to the charity. Brilliant.
And now we head back to Sussex. When we left them, Ollie was getting on well with his box of barber's bits, and Josh was still tinkering with his toy turtle. It's time for Sarah to find out just what they've been up to.
I see vintage sewing machines at the tip all day long. I'm just hoping that Josh and Ollie have done something inspirational with this one to give us all a few more ideas about what to do with them.
Well, it took them long enough, but where once there was a sewing machine, now there's a sleek and cool-looking mobile barber's shop. The functional backboard is equipped to carry all your barbering essentials. Included is a cutthroat razor made from a decorative plate from the sewing machine and a handmade shaving brush. To top it all off, the box has a chalkboard paint finish. But that's not all, folks. Josh made this turtle.
Hey, Sarah.
How are you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks. All right, how are you?
Yeah, really well. What have you been up to?
This is what we've made with the sewing machine you gave us.
Oh, no way. It looks exciting, but what's inside it?
Remember, it didn't have a key.
Yeah.
So made this key so you can unlock it. It's a mobile barber's kit.
It's really beautiful. It's so clever.
It's got a little dish for your shaving cream and shaving brush. And we even made a razor.
I know what you've...
That's from the front of
Yeah.
the sewing machine.
Fantastic. That is really clever. Lovely. What do you do with all the rest of it?
Well, yeah, I have got a little extra surprise for you.
Have you?
So while I was doing this,
Yeah.
Josh had his own little project.
This is a little desk turtle.
I've always wanted a desk turtle. How come I've never had a desk turtle? That is so funny. That is just hilarious.
So all of the components that actually came from the machine. The drive belt is off the original motor.
Lovely.
and just, yeah, used all of the components that I could.
Fantastic. I really like what we've done there. Thank you for making something commercial out of the other bit. But
What are you saying? What? The turtle's not commercial?
Okay, so 300 quid. Are we splitting that between that, or have we gone slightly over budget?
I think we tried to keep to budget. I think we probably put more time in it than what we were going to, but we called it 300.
Really? Yeah. Okay, well, I think the world's first fully operational desk turtle and mobile barber shop is a triumph. Thank you ever so much.
Cool, you're welcome.
Well, I have learned to expect the unexpected every time I come here. Fantastic transformation of the old sewing machine, and I think there's money to be made even from that desktop turtle. Is that going back in the car or into the skip?
When Sarah inquired about Robert's sewing machine at the dump, it brought back painful memories for him.
My mum regularly makes clothes for us. Oh.
Really?
Despite not being able to see inside, Sarah wanted it.
Would you mind if I took it away as the mystery machine?
And Robert hazarded a guess as to what it might become.
Maybe a lamp stand. Maybe a beautiful lamp stand.
Well, I bet even 100 monkeys with 100 typewriters wouldn't have come up with what Josh made. But the barber's box proved to be a hit and was snapped up by Nick, a regular customer of Sarah's who operates online store Smithers of Stamford. Sarah's travelled to Hascombe in Surrey to hand over the profits from the barber's box to Robert. And she's even got a certain little something for him in that bag.
Hi, Robert.
Hello. Hi, Sarah. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you? Oh, hello. Who are you?
I'm Sky.
Hi, Sky. Hello.
I'm Mia.
Mia. Oh, hi there, Mia. When I first met you at the recycling centre, we couldn't open your sewing machine.
And it's odd that I've actually found the key since, but I wasn't sure if you were coming back, so I threw it out. Probably, what, a month ago, Sky, was it? Yeah.
Well, that didn't matter because I've actually taken the sewing machine to somebody who knew how to get into it. Have you thought about something that might be done with it?
I thought rather uninspiringly that you might make it into a lamp. My wife thought you might use it as a stand for a coffee table, so we're interested or intrigued to see what it might have turned out like.
I've got some pictures to show you of what they did with your sewing machine. So here is a mobile barber shop.
Wow. I love that colour, don't you?
So it's proved really popular and it's sold.
Really? How fantastic.
Yeah, so I have actually got £25 here to give to you for your old sewing machine.
Thank you so much. Great. This money is going to go to a lovely local charity, so thank you.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure. That sounds like a great place for that to go. Oh, and before I go, I've actually got a little something here as a memento for you. Here is the world's first sewing machine desk turtle paperweight. What do you think? Do you want to have a turn? They saved some of the bits of it. They wanted to make something mechanical out of it.
I remember this wheel. My mum sitting at the table turning the wheel around. That's really sweet, isn't it?
It's a memento from your sewing machine, and just to say thank you so much for letting us take it away.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Lovely to have caught up with you.
And you too,
thank you.
Thanks.
Nice to meet you girls.
Josh and Ollie's labour and materials came in at £300. With the barber's box selling for an impressive £325, £25 can be shared with Robert.
Well, that really wasn't about the money, was it? I think Robert liked what we did with his sewing machine, and I think he's going to cherish that turtle. Lovely.
In deepest Surrey, Bex and her husband Dave have completed work on their architect's table cum kitchen unit, and they're eager for Sarah's arrival.
We've got an extra little surprise for Sarah that was Dave's idea.
Thank you, dear.
Looking forward to seeing Sarah's reaction, really.
I'm coming back to the drawing board to see what Bex and Dave have managed to do with it. Fingers crossed, it's a fantastic kitchen unit.
When Sarah dropped it off, the best days of the architect's table had drawn to a close. Now Bex and Dave have transformed it into a practical, extendable and attractive freestanding kitchen unit. The wooden tabletop has been split in 3 and hinged to make fold-away surface space. All of Bex's hard work crafting the steel base has paid off with a geometric, architectural-inspired structure, which is sturdy as well as beautiful. And leaving nothing to waste, Dave has used old parts of the drawing table to make a quirky and useful cookbook holder. But what will Sarah make of it?
Hey! It's lovely. Oh, and that's the slide.
Yeah, Dave's added extra. His cookbook stand.
Oh, that's so clever. That is a lovely use of that old piece of material.
Isn't it cool? It just looks really nice with it.
How have you done this? Because it looks... That is really cool.
Yeah, we split it and then put the shape into it. Basically, we used the theme of architecture for the frameworks.
I think as a balanced piece, that is so lovely. You guys don't go down the easy route, do you? It's really lovely.
It's got wheels as well at the back, so you can move it around.
I absolutely love it.
This transformation took a lot of work. Have they managed to stick to the budget?
For you, Sarah, it came in on budget.
I'm really pleased. I think it's really beautiful. Thank you.
It's a triumph all round. Bex has even found another use for the multi-purpose unit.
My mum wears big dangling, so I feel a bit like my mum.
Like a spaniel.
This looks quite interesting. What's that?
When Sarah met John and Barbara at the dump, she loved the look of John's dad's architect's table.
He would have used that for doing drawings of model boats and model steam engines.
John was sad to see it go.
Well, it would be nice if somebody had a use for it, but unfortunately, everybody's chucking out drawing boards now.
But was confident it was in safe hands.
Let's hope she does something good.
I'm sure she will.
You were right, Barbara, she has. Sarah was then on a mission to find the kitchen unit a new home. She listed it online on sites including eBay, Etsy and social media. But were there any takers? Sarah's now meeting up again with Barbara and John to show them what became of their drawing table.
Hi there, hello. How are you? Really nice to see you again. I saw you last coming to and from the tip. I loved the architect's drawing board that you brought along. Did you wonder what we might do with it after we took it away?
Yeah, I could see that the piece of wood might be useful, but nobody wants drawing tables anymore. So
I took it to a blacksmith called Bex and her partner Dave, and they really wanted to work on it. So I've actually got some pictures to show you of how it ended up.
Right.
So they have turned it into a kitchen island.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Dave has made a cookbook stand to go on top of it.
Right, yes, that's very clever.
So
Marvellous.
all together, what do you think of that?
Oh, that's pretty amazing, actually.
And do you think your father would approve of its reuse?
I think he very much approved of the fact that it was reused at all. I think he would have been horrified that I was taking it to the dump in the first place.
It is currently up for sale. I haven't managed to find a buyer for it yet, but I have high hopes that it will sell and I'll make some profit out of it. And when I have done, I'll be back in touch to share it with you.
Well, thank you for being there and for taking it.
Yes, and reusing it.
Definitely reusing it. It was lovely to catch up.
Okay,
Thank you
nice
so
to meet
much.
you again.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bex and Dave came in on budget of £550, but as it is yet to find a new home, we might be £550 down. But it's a cracking bit of furniture, so I'm sure it won't be long before it's snapped up. Sarah salvaged 3 unwanted items from the Whitley Recycling Centre. The bag of cutlery was buffed up and brought back to life. The sewing machine was totally reimagined. And the architect's table became a freestanding kitchen unit.
Well, we started off with stuff that was destined for the tip, and we ended up with items that would take pride of place in any home. You can't ask for a better result than that. Have a little rummage around in your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love that.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
So heavy, they don't make them like this anymore. Look at that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate maker, buyer and user of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
Say something nice about it.
My juices are flowing in this one. They are going to be wow.
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Isn't that stunning?
Valuable...
Oh, wow!
And hopefully saleable items.
That is bonkers.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Got £350. Whoa!
Today, Sarah is in Surrey searching the Whitley Recycling Centre.
Today, I'm after those little gems that once transformed can make some cold, hard cash.
The goal for Sarah is to find 3 items that can go from unwanted and unloved to polished and profitable.
Now I'm doing this. You look up there, make sure I'm not missing anything, all right?
Not just anyone can hang about the dump. Sarah needed special permission from the dump owners before she could start poking about.
Any minute now it's going to be complete... Oh no, it's even worse.
Thankfully, she doesn't have to rely on her puzzle-solving skills to spot Keith and his car full of rubbish.
Hi there. I'm sorry to bother you. I was just looking at your contents of your boot. What are you doing? Are you clearing out?
Yes. Yeah.
What are the sacks? What are all these for?
It's Hessian.
Would it be possible to have a closer look at some of them? I mean, if they're whole, I might be able to do something with them. It'd be good to.
All right. Okay.
If you don't mind.
Yeah. So do you do things with things then?
Yeah, that is exactly.
You know what I mean.
I think that's a very good description of it. I try and make stuff out of things that are going to be thrown away.
But can Sarah make anything out of Keith's old Hessian sacks? Hessian is a coarse material made from the hemp or jute plant, popular in the past for making rope as well as storing vegetables such as potatoes and onions.
Oh, I love these. It reminds me of a sack race when I was little. I'll have to think of something inventive to do with them, though.
She's going back a few years.
That's rude.
Oh, it's just a little bit cheeky, Sarah.
I'm going to take your
You can have the pen.
Your sack full of sacks and, yeah, have a little play around with those.
But what does Keith think will become of his Hessian sacks?
I've got no idea, to be honest. I mean, somebody can find a use for that, things like that, which you don't see anymore. It's brilliant.
I know they look really rustic, but they'd make some really simple tote bags, wouldn't they? Something like that.
Well, they can't get much simpler than they are just now. But Sarah knows one designer who can turn them from rags to riches. When you think bags, think Neil Rag. From salvaged and unwanted materials, Neil creates everything from handbags to haversacks and prides himself on the fact his bespoke bags will last a lifetime.
I love being able to create something from what would be rubbish, I suppose, to other people. You could have, for example, a tent that was at Glastonbury and saw the Rolling Stones, and then now it becomes a bag, and it's seen quite a life already. So everything here has got a personality. All the bags have lived a life, and they're now about to live a second life.
So let's hope Neil can breathe new life into that pile of unpromising Hessian. One down and two to go, and Sarah, as ever, is discovering some gems.
A rubber swan?
A rubber swan.
You never know when you need a rubber swan, do you?
Well, I suppose that's true, you don't. Luckily, it's not long before Sarah spots Harry, who's cleaning unwanted clutter before moving home.
Been there 20 years, so it's amazing how much bits and pieces we have collected.
I can imagine. What else are you chucking out? Anything exciting?
Oh, I suppose so, yeah.
Is that your card table? Are you throwing it?
Yeah. It's not in very good shape. It's about 80 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Any chance I could have a look at it?
Yeah, sure.
Bingo! Or should I say Yahtzee or pontoon? Anyway, let's take a look.
I think it's lovely. Does it still spring when you open? Will it still open up? So you just...
Each leg just pulls out, clicks, when you want to shut it.
I think that I might be able to make something out of that. Shall I take it away and show you what I've done if I manage to?
Yeah.
Where are you moving to? Are you moving far?
Eastbourne.
Okay, well, maybe I'll take a little trip down the coast and show you what I've done with it.
With his card shark days behind him, what does Harry think Sarah will do with his table?
Well, if anything can be made of it and sold on to somebody for benefit, that's fine.
It's an old card table, 80 years old, still in very good condition.
Is it?
Definitely be able to turn a profit on that.
Looks like a bit of a gamble on the card table to me. She's going to need a little help to turn it into a winning hand. Daniel Heath has a passion for all things sustainable. An award-winning wallpaper and textile designer, Daniel loves nothing more than adding an artistic flair to reclaimed materials to create made-to-order furniture and contemporary design pieces.
My imagery that I develop for my prints is usually quite illustrative. I really enjoy drawing, and then I have to draw and develop it into something that can be used for a textile or for a wallpaper. Screen printing onto salvage materials such as wood, slate and leather as well sometimes. And it's actually meant that I've been able to take my imagery and put it on all sorts of different things, and it's been really good fun doing that.
I just hope he can get as much enjoyment out of this currently tatty card table. We're two down and one to go. This time Sarah's searching for her own money-making magic.
It's fantastic what they do these days, isn't it? They even recycle pets.
Maybe stick to the searching, Sarah. Soon enough, Pauline and daughter Samantha have appeared with a bootload of old apples. I wasn't expecting that.
Hi, I'm Sarah. Hello. Hello. Don't throw them. Don't throw them.
No, sure.
Put them back in the car a second. Got quite a few there.
Made about 30 apple pies so far.
This crumble
My
coming out.
father can't take any more.
Is it torture by apple?
Yeah, torture by apple.
I'm looking for things that I can recycle, and I'm thinking, I don't know if apples are in my remit. I'm a trained chef.
Oh, no.
I spent 10 years cooking, so I can cook. But I'm just wondering about making cider. Have you ever had them pressed before?
Yes, well, we have had them pressed, and we wanted to do that this morning, but because we've got somebody at home that's not very well. Yeah, we can't leave him, and we just can't. We need some help.
Okay, well, I'll go and get a trolley, and these would be one of my more unusual items of the day.
With Sarah's skills as a chef, she should be able to take advantage of this unexpected bounty. And I've got one or two ideas. How about apple strudel, apple crumble, apple muffins, apple surprise, apple cake?
So that is must be one of the most unusual things that you get at the recycling centre. So thank you ever so much for letting me have them.
No problem.
Thank you so much. Have a good day, and I hope your car gets better. Yeah, thank you. It might be more than one.
Apple sauce, apple fritters, apple chutney, apple turnovers. I could go on, but it's not all about me. What do Pauline and Samantha think Sarah could do with their boot full of fruit?
To make some cider out of them would be fantastic.
They're not in great nick, so I'm thinking that pressing them either for juice, possibly cider, or maybe even cutting them up and making apple chutney out of them. Who knows, but whatever it is, there's heaps of apples here, and that can mean heaps of money.
Heaps of money from a heap of rotting apples. Well, good luck with that one. And that makes up her 3 items. Neil Ragg will work on Keith's raggedy pile of sacks. Daniel Heath will turn his hand to Harry's card table. And Sarah will press as much profit as possible from Pauline and Samantha's apples.
Today's eclectic collection of items provide just the kind of challenge I love, but there's going to have to be some really radical changes to make some real cha-ching.
Walthamstow, East London, a busy urban area where plenty of artists and designers ply their trade. Daniel Heath is waiting for Sarah's arrival, but he's already got some material in mind he'd like to use.
It's slate that I engrave onto, and I think it would be really great if we can sort of embed that into something. Hopefully, if there's like a wooden surface, we can do something with that. So we'll see.
Once he sees the card table, let's hope Daniel still wants to slate it and not just slate it.
If I found this table at a car boot sale with a £10 price tag on it, I'd be trying to haggle them down to a £5. So it's going to take an absolute genius to turn this into something beautiful that can actually make a profit. Fortunately, I know a genius, and I'm just hoping that he wants to take this on. Hiya!
Hey,
how you doing? Yeah, really well. You?
Yeah, well, thanks.
I bought you a little gem.
Right, okay. Let's see what this is.
Well, card table.
Okay.
Seen better days.
That's a bit gone, isn't it?
It's got nice legs though. I thought it had potential to have something lovely done to it. So, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's
Let's
great.
stand
I
it
mean,
up.
it's quite sort of a decadent kind of item to have, isn't it? You know, like a card table. I think we could probably inlay something into the surface. I was thinking about the slate actually. That might be quite nice to put in there. We've got some etching that we do on slate.
Oh my word, look at that.
Salvage slate, and we engrave onto it.
Daniel will inlay that slate into the top, but what about the rest of the table?
I mean, we'll sand the wood back.
Right.
But I think we could do something really kind of bold with the colour.
So you're talking a really good game. It sounds like it's going to be a beautiful high-end piece of furniture.
It does, but what's that classy makeover going to cost?
I think we're talking about 300 to 350.
Okay, I just can't wait to see it, really. I'm excited about it.
Me too.
Because it wasn't in a great place.
Daniel's studio is definitely the best place for it. Now a transformation is on the cards.
Thank you very much. Good luck with it.
Cheers.
Bye. It's quite a big investment to turn it into something beautiful, but I've got every faith in Daniel and making a profit.
And Daniel seems full of big ideas too.
We'll do something really, really quite striking, quite symmetrical, I think, geometric, Art Deco influenced. Really make something of this section that's kind of carved out from the legs. Maybe we can put some gold leaf in there or something like that.
Gold leaf? Go easy with that budget, son. So, will that £350 budget be enough to turn that old card table into a real ace? Set on the banks of Old Father Thames, the pretty Buckinghamshire town of Marlow has long been the home to creative salts. None other than Mary Shelley, the author of Frankenstein, once lived here. And much like that mad scientist, current resident Neil is a dab hand at stitching together odd bits and bobs to make a whole new creature.
What I tend to do is take any fabrics that people would be throwing away that don't want anymore, so they would end up in landfill. Anything that basically, you know, you can sew, I can make something from.
Anything, Neil? Are you sure about that?
These old sacks have got bags of potential. Well, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, and I'm hoping Neil doesn't mind working with something that really smells.
Oh, not you again. What
I've got sacks.
They are sacks.
Here, take them.
Thank you.
Bags of sacks. What could be better?
How many?
I think there are about 18.
Okay.
That was brave.
Rustic.
They smell, don't they?
They do, but all my bags have a smell.
That's reassuring.
Have you ever used sacks before to make bags?
No, it's not. Doesn't tend to be the material that I make, you know, the top end, boutique style bags from. They're agricultural. They're rugged. There's no disguising that feel, that theme. So we possibly don't try to hide that. We stick with the agricultural, that kind of feel. We don't disguise what they were.
Do you think we should make something really agricultural, like garden, something with garden out of them?
We add some fabric and turn it into a trug style bag. So you're in the garden, you're chucking your weeds and everything in. Possibly add some leather. We make some nice handles.
Neil plans to make them into useful trug-style bags used for carrying tools, flowers or veg when gardening. A traditional garden trug was a boat-shaped basket carved from a piece of timber, but these ones are going to be made from smelly old sacks. How much do you want for that, Neil?
If we've got at least 10 of these bags that you would take, then we could do them for £12 a bag.
That sounds great. 12 quid a bag is really reasonable. Brilliant. Well, enjoy the sacks.
The deal is in the bag.
Well, that totally exceeds my expectations of what we might have been able to do with those old garden sacks. It looks like I've just commissioned my first range of saleable, desirable garden trucks.
It's nice and agricultural. I haven't seen anything that we're going to make out there on the street, so I think this will be something very unique.
A unique agricultural order it is then, but at a budget of only £12 each, can he really turn these unwanted sacks into attractive trug-style bags? In her farmhouse in the tranquil Sussex countryside, Sarah's preparing to host one of her barn sales. Things are already being set up, but Sarah's got a unique challenge of her own this morning.
Come on.
She's got to turn a profit from a load of old apples. The plan is to make apple crumble to sell to the visitors.
Right, crumble time.
Sarah's daughter Libby is lending a hand today.
Let's get started.
And Sarah will need all the help she can get if she's going to turn the rotting fruit into a saleable treat.
I'm hoping that these apples are going to be lovely inside, but I have a feeling they're all going to be quite brown. Not that one. That's fine. So what I'm doing now is just going to make a puree out of them, peel them up, make sure there's no little bits of core left in them, and then cook them with some sugar and a little bit of cinnamon.
Thank you, Nigella. What programme is this again?
I'm going to have my work cut out getting lots of good apple out of them, because I think a lot might be a bit rotten.
If you're thinking of starting your own apple crumble business, there are many food hygiene regulations to comply with.
You washed your paws yet?
Yeah.
But with 10 years of experience as a chef, our Sarah certainly knows her stuff.
I have to say I'm not paying a huge amount of attention here. I've got way more apple than I'm going to need, so I'm just going to cherry pick the best bits. And I always use a knife because it's just a lot quicker, and then when you get to a bit that isn't quite perfect, you can just whip it off really quickly. And what I'm going to do is make some crumbles up in some little enamel tins and then serve some others in teacups just so people can have a little taster of it.
Although now a British classic, apple crumble became popular during the Second World War when the ingredients needed for the then popular apple pie were rationed.
So I'm hoping within about 25 minutes, half an hour, I could have some crumble ready for the people here at the barn sale.
just in time for lunch. Right.
Careful, or it'll be less of an apple crumble and more of an apple splat. Crisis averted, it's time to rustle up the crumble topping. To plain flour, Sarah adds sugar. A lot of sugar. Oh, crikey, she's used a whole bag. I hope your customers have got a sweet tooth.
The butter just needs to be rubbed in roughly. So I'm going to cut it up into little cubes. What you need to do, when you're making pastry, you only use the tips of your fingers because they're the coldest bit. So what you need to do is just squeeze that together, lift it up, and keep rubbing and squeezing. Bet you can't do it for more than 30 seconds, right? You keep going over there.
Bet you £1 million I can.
Sarah's aiming for a breadcrumb-like texture that will crisp up in the oven.
Keep going. See, you're bored already, aren't you?
I'm not bored.
Come on, you do it like this. Lift it up, drop it down. Gently, though.
After that's done, time to test the apple puree.
15 minutes in the oven. Can I have that spoon? Thank you. Because they're such lovely ripe apples, they're windfalls. That nearly tastes right already. It's really hot, be careful. What do you think?
Sugar.
Even more? You sure?
Better? Yeah.
Not bad.
Sarah's official taster approves, which is just as well because hungry visitors to the barn sale are arriving. Better get those crumbles in the oven. So far, Sarah's spent £4 on ingredients for those crumbles. Let's just hope the punters at the sale get a taste for them. Back in Walthamstow, Daniel's eager to get started on the ancient card table.
They should, in theory, be able to just pop the top out and see what we can do with it.
Daniel gets straight down to dismantling the card table. He starts by stripping the old wool coverings off the tabletop.
Because I want to use this board if possible. Also, the brackets are riveted onto it. And it's just quite nice not to have to kind of change it, really. Keep as much of the original as possible.
Daniel's now painstakingly sanding the wood top to give him a stable base to work with.
But it just needs a little bit of work. Nearly there.
Go on, son. Once that laborious process is finished, Daniel's attention turns to covering the tabletop with salvaged slate. But first, he has the brain-teasing job of figuring out how the slate pieces will fit together.
This is a dimension that we've got to work with. I'm going to draw a pattern. I want it to be very symmetrical and made up of different sized pieces of slate. So yeah, I've just got to work that out.
Creating a template for the slate pieces is a mathematical and time-consuming job. Having worked out the angles, it's time for the next stage.
So you cut the slate by hand. This is the tool.
Which, oddly enough, is called a slate cutter.
I use the corner here to score where I'm going to cut. And then I basically chomp along the line, snapping off the bit of slate that I don't want, hopefully.
Slate is a tricky material, prone to crumbling and splitting, so Daniel's really got his work cut out if he's going to achieve the crisp, sophisticated tabletop Sarah will want. Back in Marlow, Buckinghamshire, Neil's just about to get to work on his heap of Hessian.
Here are all the sacks. We've got about 18 sacks. We're thinking of keeping them an outside kind of feel to them and turning into something like a Hessian canvas version of a trug. So the first thing to do with these is to start the design process and work out what we can do with them.
Before that, though...
Time to put these in the washing machine, I think.
quite right. That stinky sack smell's gotta go. And once they're all freshly laundered, he starts to design the garden trugs he hopes to rustle up.
I think we need to establish a shape.
Neil sketches out his first ideas. It looks intriguing. If his design is going to work, he'll need to combine the Hessian sacks with some other materials.
So if we maybe can do something with these.
That's some reclaimed curtain wire from an old camper van.
Create a tube across around the top, holds it open.
Those would be put to good use, giving the trugs a bit of structure. And Neil's not done there. He's spotted another salvaged item to add to the mix.
And then some tent material. It's good stuff. Canvas strip along the bottom of the base. Another canvas strip around the top, because the Hessian sack, although it is strong, it's a very loose weave, so we can't have people putting in their plums and then seeing them roll across the floor.
With plum security the very highest priority, Neil applies a mix of paraffin wax and beeswax to the canvas to make the fabric more durable.
So the wax will strengthen it, make it sturdy. So compared to some unwaxed canvas here, we've got a much stiffer wax, and it will be waterproof as well.
To create that stiff waterproof texture he's after, Neil then irons the material so that the wax impregnates the fabric. With all the elements in place, Neil stitches it all together.
Well, bag number one, I think this is, the concept is right, the design is right, the look is right. It's, yeah, it's about there, so that's good.
It's great, but that was just a prototype. He's still got a pile of sacks to start work on.
Well, the challenge is to make something along the lines of what I normally make, which is nice looking bags. The challenge at the moment is doing it at a price, you know, within the budget. So trying to get something that's quick and straightforward to make. However, it obviously can't fall apart.
Neil's got a budget of only £12 per bag, and these trugs seem to need a lot of intricate work. In Walthamstow, Daniel's back at work on the card table. He's now ready to cut the slate pieces which he plans to inlay onto the tabletop. Today, he'll be cutting his slate al fresco. Very continental, Daniel.
Improvised outdoor workshop. Cutting slate makes quite a lot of mess. I don't really want to do it inside.
Slate can be difficult to cut cleanly, so he'll have to be careful.
Sometimes the diagonals are a bit tricky, but we'll see. So that's the first piece. So I need to do 7 more of those, of that shape. Yeah, actually, it's working out all right. Caught me on a good day, I guess.
Will his luck hold when he actually tries to fit the big slate jigsaw together?
Quite happy with that, yeah. Good. So next up is to clean all the slate down, and then we've got to coat it so that the finish is good on it.
The Welsh slate Daniel is using will retain some of its time-worn patina even as he gives it a glossier look.
So it's coming up quite nicely.
Next, he varnishes the slate.
This process seals the slate, and it stops it from sort of crumbling any further. And it also sort of strengthens it and gives it brings out the grain, gives it a nicer finish. I'm giving away all my trade secrets. This will be my undoing. Anybody else does this, the boys are coming around.
But trade secrets or no, do Daniel's old slates really belong on the sophisticated table he's promised Sarah? Back in Sussex, the barn sale is now in full swing, so it's time for Sarah to take the first batch of apple crumbles out the oven.
I reckon they're about done. That one's done. That one's done. They look great, don't they?
The apples started off as a load of unwanted windfall cluttering up a garden. But Sarah's worked her culinary magic. And now they're delicious apple crumbles.
Bit of clotted cream from the fridge, I think they're done. These may have been destined for the dump, but they make cracking crumble.
Sarah came across piles of apples in the back of Pauline and daughter Samantha's car.
Don't throw them, don't throw them.
Yeah, sure.
They were happy for Sarah to get her culinary mitts on their excess garden bounty.
I'll go and get a trolley, and these will be one of my more unusual items of the day.
At the barn sale, Sarah's crumbles are on their way to meet the hungry punters.
Crumble time.
And soon they're selling like hot crumbles.
Going to charge £3 each for the crumble like this, and maybe put some in teacups later for a couple of quid.
Sarah and daughter Libby managed to make 8 apple crumbles and 7 teacup versions. Good work, ladies. Now Sarah's near Hambledon in Surrey to fill Pauline in on what became of her surplus fallen fruits.
Hi there. Hello, Sarah.
Lovely to see you again.
You too.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely lovely, yes.
I had so much fun with your apples. We made apple crumbles.
Oh, well, I'm sure that's wonderful.
They were really tasty apples, and they were made a lovely pulp, so they were great to work with. And I took some pictures of it. I'm sure you've made a lot of apple crumble in your time.
Well, yes, I have, but it's lovely to see someone else making them.
Well, I thought we would make, we made little ones, and we served them in teacups, so that we made a few bigger ones as well, some little enamel ones.
Oh, right. Yes.
So we did have a bit of fun with them. I haven't made a fortune out of them for you, but I have got £25 here.
I don't believe it.
For you. So it was great to
brilliant.
have them.
Oh, thank you so much.
Any idea what you might do with £25?
Well, it's my grandson's birthday on Friday, so maybe I'll give it to him.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, that's really good. Thank you so much for letting me have them. And,
thank you.
Yes, do tell your daughter as well, because I know she was highly involved in this.
Oh, yes,
in
she
this
phoned me
packing.
last night, and she said, oh, yeah, you must let me know what happens.
Yes, well, it's apples, and thank you so much. They were great fun to work with and very tasty. So
Thank
I hope
you.
he has a good present out of
I'm
that.
sure he will, yes.
Brilliant. Take care. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, it was great to catch up with Pauline again, and it sounds like her grandson's going to be pleased with that little windfall.
Sarah spent £4 on the ingredients for her crumbles. She sold them for a total of £29, giving her a tasty £25 profit to hand over to Pauline. In Walthamstow, Daniel's putting the final shine on the revamped card table.
I'm kind of apprehensive about Sarah arriving because it is quite out there and it is quite, full on. But I hope she's going to like it.
The last time I was here, I left a really big budget on a very small table. So I hope Daniel's managed to pull out all the stops to create something that I can sell for a profit.
When Sarah dropped it off, the old table was torn, tired and several cards short of a deck. Now Daniel's worked his magic. Its fortunes have changed entirely. The legs have been revitalised in a rich new palette of purple with gold leaf detailing. And the pièce de résistance, the salvage slate inlaid in the tabletop, has been engraved with one of Daniel's signature prints. It's a striking makeover, but will Sarah think it's saleable?
Daniel?
Hello,
Hey.
Sarah. How you doing?
Yeah,
Good to
really
see you.
well.
It's It's quite a statement piece.
It's a man table.
Yeah, it's quite quirky. It's quite fun.
It's beautiful what you've done on the top, and
Thank
these
you.
little catches have come up. They look sparkly and really classy, don't they?
Yeah, they did come up nicely.
I think it's beautiful. You've really feels like you've really crafted it. I sense a lot of effort in making all these pieces fit and bringing all the pattern together.
Yes, I took some drawings that I had and adapted them to the shape of the top.
It looks so handmade, and that is a charming thing to see in a piece of furniture.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And in terms of usability, is it all right? I mean, if you put a cup of tea down on this, is this usable?
Yes, it'll be fine, yeah. The slate is salvage slate, so it's come from a rooftop. It's been up on a roof for 50 odd years, so it's very hardy stuff.
I love the fact that it's rough and reused, the slate, but it's got such a fine detail and it's very clever.
Daniel took a creative risk on the bold design, but the table's a big winner with Sarah.
This is very recognisable as your kind of piece.
Yeah.
Is that, I think that will help sell it.
Yeah, I think so. I think we'll be looking to find somebody who maybe has some of my pieces already and wants something that's completely out there and completely different to what else is around. So.
Oh, fantastic. So you're going to make it and sell it. Brilliant. That's my kind of nose to tail designing. Well done.
Cheers.
I'll see you to send the cheque.
Careful, Dan, she'll have you loading it into the van next.
Wow, that is now a work of art, a totally unique piece created from something that should have ended up in a skip.
Sarah was lucky enough to spot Harry's card table hiding on his back seat.
Is that your card table? Are you throwing it?
Yeah. It's not in very good shape. It's about 80 years old.
Really?
Sarah wasn't put off by its age or condition and felt it still had a few games left in it.
I think that I might be able to make something out of that.
And Harry was happy to see it moving on.
Well, if anything can be made of it and sold on to somebody for benefit, that's fine.
Under Daniel's creative direction, it became something truly unique and spectacular. Keen to showcase the table in all its glory, Sarah hosted a pop-up shop in her barn and put it out on sale.
What is it, slate?
Yes, it's etched.
People were drawn to the interesting tabletop.
You think that's fine by me?
Sarah also listed it online on sites including eBay, Etsy and on social media.
There's been loads of interest in Daniel's table, and it's not surprising because that is a very clever transformation. Those kind of things are the collectibles of the future. But I haven't managed to sell it yet, but as soon as I have, I'm going to get back in touch with Harry.
With Daniel's labour and materials coming in at £350 and the table remaining unsold, we have a potential loss of £350. But Sarah has high hopes someone will soon snap it up and she can return the profit to Harry. Back in Marlow, Buckinghamshire, Neil's finishing the unenviable task of turning Hessian rags into what Sarah's hoping will be riches.
Sarah's about to arrive and see the transformation of these Hessian sacks. They were a real challenge. The mess was incredible. I've had a workshop full of Hessian. I became Hessian man by the end of the day. So they've been a challenge, definitely.
Now this could be a little bit embarrassing because all of the sacks that I left Neil with were in terrible shape. They had moths flying out of them. If he's managed to make something saleable out of them, I'll be really surprised.
The sacks started off as smelly, dusty and moth-bitten with little or no sex appeal. They are now multifunctional truck-style bags complete with a canvas base and handles and curtain wiring round the tops to make them practical as well as stylish.
I can't wait to see them. Is it a them?
There's plenty of them.
I think they're amazing.
Good.
They look so clean and nice and fresh and fantastic.
Good.
there's loads of them. How many have you managed to make?
10.
10. Oh, they're really impressive.
It's something that was going to be thrown away, and it will just last another lifetime.
It's a massive achievement. You've turned something that was, you know, frankly, nearly useless, short of keeping your tools in a shed, into something that's highly saleable and really attractive.
It took Neil long enough to make one trug. How on earth has he managed to knock up 10?
Once I got the production roll going, then I was making strips of canvas all in one go. So it's fine, yeah. They've come within budget.
They're bang on. They really are.
Sarah's delighted and Neil's just glad he doesn't have to don his cape and become Hessian man anymore.
Not sad to see these ones go. Quite happy to see the Hessian sacks go.
I am so pleased with this lot. They look absolutely fantastic and they've got bags of style. Smell that?
At the tip, Sarah spotted Keith and his large collection of Hessian sacks.
Oh, I love these. It reminds me of a sack race when I was little.
With Keith's blessing, Sarah made off with a bin full of sacks.
I mean, if somebody can find a use for things like that, which you don't see anymore, it's brilliant.
And that somebody was bag maker extraordinaire Neil, who turned them into multi-purpose marvels. And thanks to his handiwork, they were bought by husband and wife team Nick and Kim to sell in their online retro furnishing and lighting shop.
Useful. Functional. Very functional.
With the bags rehomed, it's time for Sarah to visit Keith at his home in Surrey.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hi, Keith. How are you
Yes,
doing?
hi. Yeah,
Very
not too
nice
bad.
to see you again.
Yes, and you.
I'm here to catch up about the Hessian sacks that you were dropping off at the tip.
Yeah.
I didn't get the pleasure of working on them myself, but they went to a lovely chap called Neil, who uses lots of old materials to make new bags.
Mm-hmm.
So he took them and we had a discussion together about what to do with them. Well, let me show you. Okay, so here you go. So that might be the way you remember them.
Right, okay, yeah.
And this is how they ended up.
Well, God, they're good, aren't they? No, sort of, what are they, gardening bags or shopping bags or...
Yeah, well, they
That's
were
good.
whatever anybody wanted to be with them. Lovely Neil
Yeah.
made 10 of them for us. After his money, we actually managed to sell them at a profit.
Right,
So
okay.
we have £50 here to hand over.
Oh,
all
that's
for
good.
you.
Oh, grand. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's most unexpected.
Any ideas what you might do with it?
Right. Yeah, several things, but I think it would be nice to take mother-in-law out for a bite to eat. Something like, or a glass of wine, or 2 glasses of wine, you know, something like that. You know.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for dropping off. And
No,
thank
that's
you for
great.
letting me have them.
Great,
and
thank you. Yeah,
absolute
thanks
pleasure.
very much. Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Okay, thank
you.
you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Well, I was really impressed with what Neil managed to do with those old Hessian sacks, and I think Keith was quite impressed too. And he's taking his mother-in-law out with the 50 quid. There are brownie points to be had there.
Neil stuck to his budget of £12 per bag and produced 10 at a total cost of £120. The job lot of bags sold for £170, giving Sarah £50 to hand back to Keith. So, thanks to Sarah, that's 3 items saved from the skip. The bootload of old apples became delicious crumbles. The tattered card table was given a glamorous new lease of life. And the smelly old Hessian sacks are now stylish garden bags.
Well, it's been great handing over money and meeting lovely people, but I have to thank Daniel and Neil for doing such an amazing transformation on their items. Otherwise, they'd have ended up in a skip. Have a little rummage around in your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love that.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
So heavy, they don't make them like this anymore. Look at that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate maker, buyer and user of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
Say something nice about it.
My juices are flowing in this one. They are going to be wow.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't that stunning?
valuable
Oh, wow.
and hopefully saleable items.
That is bonkers.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Got £350. Whoa.
Today we're at the recycling centre in Walsall, where Sarah is searching for those ever-elusive hidden gems.
Old cardboard, decimated flat pack and polystyrene are not going to cut it. I'm after those solid pieces I can attach a serious price tag to.
She's been given special permission to ransack the rubbish tip, and her challenge is to find 3 items she can bring back to life and sell on for a profit.
Is it comfy?
I've no idea, I've never sat in it.
Come on, you've just started. You can't be needing to sit down already. Get a move on.
Your days are numbered.
Scary stuff. Now she's back on her feet, she's spotted a vision in red leather in Zia's car.
Hiya.
Hi.
Getting rid of the sofa?
Yes, we are, yeah.
Oh, it's a chair. I thought it was a sofa. It's yours? You're just chucking it out? It looks in really good condition.
It is, but the springs have gone.
Okay.
So...
If it's not comfortable, I totally understand.
The chair is a red herring. It's the red leather that's caught Sarah's eye.
I really like the idea of using the leather from something like this. So, yeah, definitely be great to have a look at it. Should we get it out and have a...
Yes, absolutely.
So I can have a closer look.
The price tag on leather goods is growing. Repurposing the leather from this sofa could be a real money maker.
I think if we might only use the... have a look at the other cushions. I think what I might do is just take the cushions away. I think I should be able to get enough material out of those and then recycle the chair, if that's all right.
That's fine.
Because those are some really lovely cushions. Any ideas what we might make out of them?
I think cushions would be a nice, easy option.
A little too easy, Zia.
I think it'd be great to take those away, if you don't mind.
No problem.
What does Zia think of Sarah scarpering with his cushions?
Hopefully somebody can get some use out of it rather than just throw it in the rubbish bin and go to landfill.
Sarah's going hell for leather to make over this item, but could she be on a hiding to nothing?
Now there is just heaps of leather in these cushions. I really want to see what it's like on the inside, but I can't do that without ripping. Oh no, look. Okay, so it's a sort of pink suede on the inside. I'm thinking maybe this would make, loads of handbags out of this, or maybe even a coat. Really good find, because there's just heaps of potential with what we've got here.
And Sarah knows just the man to turn all that potential into profit. When you think bags, think Neil Ragg. From salvaged unwanted materials, Neil creates everything from handbags to haversacks, and prides himself on the fact that his handmade bespoke bags will last a lifetime.
I love being able to create something from what would be rubbish, I suppose, to other people. You could have, for example, a tent that was at Glastonbury and saw the Rolling Stones, and then now it becomes a bag, and it's seen quite a life already. So everything here has got a personality. All the bags have lived a life, and they're now about to live a second life.
But will Neil be able to raise the old leather cushions from the dead too? One item down, 2 to go. The weather's taken a turn for the worse, but I'm not going to let a little rain dampen my naturally sunny disposition. Will Jamie and his dad Jeff rain on Sarah's parade?
Oh, wow. Hiya. Whose is that then?
My nan's, it was.
Oh, really? That is a fantastic sofa. So you just...
In the skip.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it looks amazing. I like everything about it, the style of it, the fabric's really retro. This is your...
My mother's.
Your mother's. Okay, do you remember growing up with it? Do you know when she got it or?
Oh yeah, ages ago.
And did she buy it new?
I think she did, yeah.
So was that something like in the 1950s, 1960s,
wasn't it?
60s. It's a good size, not too big, and it's got that kind of retro look that people are stuffing into their houses again. So if you let me have it, that would make my day.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
It looks to me like Sarah might be putting passion before profit on this one.
Jamie, thanks so much for letting me have that. I think that's absolutely made my day. I love it.
Wow, that's going to take some work.
I have got the most amazing upholsterer lined up. They are original, funky, they're going to breathe new life into this, and there's going to be money to be made.
Welcome to the world of Anthony Devine. Anthony's unique and quirky upholstery has earned him the reputation as one of the most imaginative craftspeople around. Anthony can upholster almost anything, but he loves a good chair.
Some chairs you just know, that this is the one, and you just know you're onto a winner. You can look beyond the kind of the dirt and the holes and the grime, and you think, yes, we've got a gem here. And then it's a matter of teaming it up with the right fabric. And then from ugly ducklings are beautiful swans.
Well, Anthony, can you transform this into a beautiful swan? Two items found for Neil and Anthony. Now, Sarah has to find an item that she can get to grips with. There's all sorts flying about, but will Sarah like the look of what's in Frank's boot?
Excuse me, are you chucking them all?
Yeah, you can have those if you want, yeah.
But are they all broken or are they...
No, they all work, yeah. It's just
really?
Just that nobody wants them anymore.
So where are they from?
They're from out of the cigarette machines, so all these were taken out and we're just dumping them.
I've no idea if I can do something with them, but they just look amazing. It'll be a very special thing if I can make something. Yeah. Thanks so much.
Sarah's face has lit up now she's got a little bundle of joy. What does Frank think she'll do with his old fluorescent tubes?
Something artistic, I think. Yeah, I think that's what she's going to do.
You're not wrong there, Frank.
I'm thinking maybe a big chandelier, perhaps a whole wall of lights, or maybe just using them with something in front to light up, but really cool stuff. I just need to have a bright idea about what to make out.
Oh yeah, I see what you did there. Success! Sarah has all three items. Neil will repurpose the red leather. Anthony will get busy bringing the old-fashioned sofa bang up to date. And as for Sarah's lights, she'll need to be switched on to make them saleable.
It never ceases to amaze me what people throw away, and I'm so pleased I was here today to save a couple of pieces that I think are dump diamonds that will bring home big bucks.
Nestled between Salford and Manchester is master upholsterer Anthony Devine's workshop, which he runs with his partner Susie Milner. He's got an amazing track record of transforming crumpled couches into sexy sofas. Hopefully, he'll appreciate what Sarah's dragging in.
When the doors are open and you get the first glimpse, you see one and you just know you're onto a winner. Some things just kind of click.
Auntie!
You've brought a sofa.
Tell me you love it.
I love it.
Come on,
yes.
Let's get it in. Let's do the business.
Yes, now you're listening to what I want.
Anthony clearly wants very strange things.
Not too heavy.
Oh, Yes, it's perfect. Up we go.
This is one of my favourite finds.
I could hug you. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. This needs to be sharp and crisp. Oh, the potential.
Huge, isn't it?
Yeah, we could do a bit of chintz on here, some flowers, a patchwork on it.
Just taking the mickey now. There is just something about it. The 70s-ness of it is oozing out of it. It's like the Star Wars sofa.
I'm not sure oozing is a desirable trait in a discarded sofa, unless Jabba the Hutt's the target market.
It's going to be a nice one to do. We are at the absolute top end. Everything has to be thread perfect on it if we're looking at the penthouse.
Okay, so this is now going to be called the penthouse sofa.
Yeah, just don't tell its glamorous new owners that it was nearly the skip sofa when they buy it.
Now, colours, design. Bear with me on this.
Go on.
I was thinking, you're going to love this. Okay, pink.
Right.
I'm thinking quartz pink, rose quartz. It's bang on trend. It works beautifully with gold. I think it would look beautiful in it. What do you think?
Anthony's clearly delighted. Can't hold back his enthusiasm for Sarah's artistic vision.
Yes.
Don't worry, Anthony. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. But can she afford it?
I'm thinking around the £12.50 mark. We'd give enough good fabric, and it gives me enough to be able to put everything back and make a little bit for me.
Wow. With that huge budget, the pressure's going to be on for Anthony to deliver, and deliver big.
I would see a very strong profit in this.
I hope so. That's more than a new sofa.
Hopefully I'll be able to sell it and hand over a good wad of cash to the people who dropped it off. This is where we're aiming at. We're up there.
Nothing like aiming for the stars. It'll be quite a transformation.
Loving your work. Oh, I've done it again. That really is one of my favourite skip finds. The transformation is going to be amazing. Anthony has taken on board some of the things I've suggested, and I'm just hoping that I've made the right call on it.
And Anthony, how does he feel about Sarah's suggestions?
This one, I really like. Between you and me, I'm a big fan of this one. I'm just going to enjoy making it rather than kind of selecting the fabrics and the outcome of it.
It's almost as if he's distancing himself from the design.
Yeah. Pink. That's going to be all kinds of interesting.
With labour costs of £1,000 and another £250 for fabric, Sarah will be expecting something pretty spectacular for her £1,250 spend. I hope Anthony can pull it off, regardless of the colour. Sarah's next stop is Marlow near High Wycombe in Buckinghamshire, where Neil Ragg is on a mission to rescue pretty much anything from offcuts to inner tubes and turn them into beautiful handcrafted bags.
Sarah's coming today and we shall see what she brings. Hopefully it'll be something that I can sew together that doesn't break too many needles. It's very difficult making a bag from paving slabs.
You're in luck, Neil. They're not made of concrete and she's not after much.
Now, in my wildest dreams, I would like these tired red sofa cushions turned into a whole range of designer luggage. I hope Neil likes the challenge.
Yeah, me too.
Hello.
Hi Sarah, how are you doing?
I'm really well. I've got presents for you.
Right, I'm looking worried.
There's loads here, aren't there?
Right, well we've got some funky red cushions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you know something? I thought that there was more than enough here to make something out of. So you must be able to make a purse out of this lot, Neil. Come on.
I think we can do more than a carry bag, yeah.
So we're game on for a bag then, you reckon?
Yes. You brought me something that I can sew, and it's not alive.
Yes, it would be awkward if one of the cushions started to moo. Time for Sarah to drop the bombshell.
I was hoping for a bespoke range of designer luggage. That's not difficult, is it?
Luggage I can do. It's just the design.
I absolutely love the messenger bags that you make. So I was wondering about maybe one of those out of it.
Easily, yep.
And a big, usable, expensive weekend bag out of.
Okay, well, we can do that as well. But the idea is that things will last a lifetime, so we've got a good start with the fabric.
I love what you're saying because this has already had its life. So now, if we can make luggage out of it, another 50 years of wear, that's brilliant.
Phew, that went better than expected. Neil seems pretty unflappable, but there's always a snag.
I don't like the colour, and I'm worried that it's not as saleable in this colour. So I'm wondering if you've ever dyed stuff before, or if you think you might be able to make it a bit more stylish, a bit darker, a bit richer.
Well, that will be a journey, won't it? We have enough fabric. We can do some tests. We can give it a go.
Not the most confidence-inspiring answer from Neil. I'm not sure dyeing is something he's keen on. And there's still the matter of the material for the lining.
The ethos of what I do is to make things out of something that would end up in landfill. So this used to be an old scout tent. It's heavy-duty canvas, so I think we use that as lining.
That is right up my street. Scout canvas, perfect.
Great.
That has now got a nose-to-tail kind of story.
Once upon a time, there were some manky tents and a smelly old sofa. Is that the kind of story, Sarah?
So I think I'm sold. I've got messenger bag on one shoulder, I've got beautiful, scrunchy, rich-looking holdall on the other. How much is that going to cost me to make me two of those?
Okay. We're looking at £95 for the messenger bag, and then the holdall, we could say the same thing.
Thank you ever so much. I hope the dyeing goes well.
Part of the journey.
Well, that is another load of old rubbish off my mind and into Neil's. And if he gets it right, I should be making bags of money.
It wouldn't be Sarah if there wasn't something awkward. She wants me to recolour it, so that's going to be the challenge. So we'll see.
That's £95 for Neil's tried and tested messenger bag design. And the same again for a completely new holdall design. In total, that's £190 committed. With a new dyeing technique to master and some worn-out leather to work with, I do hope Neil can pull it off. With the knackered old blue sofa and those red leather cushions in safe hands, Sarah has travelled back home to Sussex to turn those lighting tubes into treasure.
Sometimes I pick things up at the recycling centre and then I start to work on them and I think, why did I choose these?
We're all in the dark here. Illuminate us, Sarah.
I've decided that I can use them as droplets for a chandelier, and I managed to scavenge one of these for 20 quid, which is nothing, to hang them all on.
OK, and then they all light up, right?
I'm going to take each one and then wrap it in fabric.
I see. So she's planning to use them as very fragile decorative poles. Typically, Sarah's getting floral. First, Sarah grabs some vintage offcuts from her fabric store. Then she rips them into strips and glues them directly onto the tubes.
This is just PVA glue, the kind of stuff you get for doing craft with children.
But with delicate glass like this, I'd recommend keeping the kids well away.
I like this because if the fragile tubes ever were broken, they'd be completely contained inside this fabric. That's the first one done. Just another 30 to go.
You've only got yourself to blame, Sarah. You could have found something else, anything else. But she seems to be getting into the swing of things.
I love this purple because it works really well with the gold. I think I'll probably end up using all the same material. It's actually really old, probably from 1940, something like that. I think it's going to look good. It's going to be huge, isn't it?
Well, put it this way, I don't think it'll fit into my house. At the moment, I'm not sure I'd want it in my house. That old light fixture came with some of the original glass. Perhaps that'll improve matters.
Chandelier really should have a little bit of sparkle to it, shouldn't it?
Good try, Sarah, but if you can make that saleable, I'll eat my hat. Sarah spent £35 on that used chandelier, glue and bulbs, and she'll need to pay another £30 to her electrician for wiring and safety testing, making a total of £65 in costs. Let's hope the added sparkle from those glass pieces rubs off on the rest of it so she can turn a profit. In Manchester, Anthony's having a rip-roaring time with the sofa, with partner Susie and daughter Poppy watching on. The plan is to finish it in this season's luxury pink and sell it for millions. Luckily, Anthony enjoys this bit.
To be honest, stripping's never a chore.
Crikey, I thought this was a child-friendly show. I think this one's trying to warn us.
It'll be nice when you can start to help. Oh, money, 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 money. Ah, money for nothing.
Well, Sarah's hoping to make a bit more than that. With its innards exposed, Anthony can get a good look at its bottom.
This has probably had thousands of hours of people sitting on it, and, you know, looks all good, nicely intact. Things were just built to last.
Until you get your hands on them, Anthony.
It doesn't look great. Most people will be thinking, oh my God, look. But this is how a sofa looks.
Yeah. Let's hide those ragged bits of wood and springs ASAP. First, Anthony covers the base with hessian and then glues new foam onto the arms.
If you want to be bang on trend, you need bang on tools. Sharp knife, sharp results.
Are you trying to create like a catchphrase for yourself?
Yeah.
Starting with one of the arms, Anthony's making a base layer of calico shaped to fit snugly.
This bit's kind of critical, really. This one's the one that provides the shape, almost the foundations putting the top fabric on, and the overall look. So far, so good.
Oi, I'll do the puns, thanks. I'm sure Sarah will be tickled pink with the progress.
So the fabric's arrived?
I can't wait to see that specific shade of rose quartz Sarah was going on about.
We were struggling to find the rose pink quartz, so we just decided to go for this more subtle, bright gold all over.
Clearly a new definition of the word subtle.
Sarah knows nothing about this at this stage, and she is probably going to kill me.
I think Sarah might go from pink to incandescent crimson when she hears about this.
This is going to go in here like so. Then we have to sew a piece of pipe in round to here like so, and then sew the actual arm itself, pull it on, and hopefully, and it'll be as crisp as a cucumber. Cucumber's crisp.
Yeah, I'd say so. With a lot still to do, Anthony's going for gold.
You are going to work, arm. You are going to work. A very naughty boy.
I think it'll be you that gets a spanking when Sarah hears about the new colour scheme.
Yeah, that's what I mean by as crisp as a cucumber.
Very nice, Anthony. Just the other arm, the back, the base, the cushions and the buttons still to do. Oh, and shouldn't it be pink? In Marlow, Neil's getting to grips with all that lovely red leather that he's transforming into a messenger bag and hold-all. And he has lofty ambitions for his work.
These bags don't just hold stuff, they save the planet, you see.
Introducing Super Bags. First, Neil cuts the leather to his ready-made templates.
Sometimes it's quite cool to keep these seams in so that it looks like it was a sofa.
Sarah's also asked that these leather-clad superheroes transform from Superman Red to Batman Black.
Don't mind us.
Oh, look, Catwoman. Dyeing can be a messy business, so Neil's moved outside with the leather pieces he has cut to size and cleaned. He's painting an oil-based dye directly onto the surface until it soaks in, being careful to keep it even. They need 24 hours to dry, but here are some he made earlier.
Get a few coats, buff it up, and finish it off with some cream.
Despite all that fuss, it looks like this dyeing malarkey is not so scary after all. With the leather now ready, Neil's choosing and cutting parts of the Scout tent canvas he's using for lining.
You don't know where it's already been. It could have been a tent that saw the stones at Glastonbury. It could have been a tent that has done a trek to the Himalayas.
Or perhaps more likely, it housed loads of freezing children.
You don't want to lose their personality. So we might keep in some of the old writing or labels. We can keep some of these in, which makes it look very tent-like. So the only problem with doing this is it's going to make some of parts of it really thick.
Luckily, his heavy-duty sewing machine, nicknamed the Blaster, is up to the task. And it's important to Neil that his bags are fit for purpose too.
Nowadays you've got laptops, iPads, tablets, but there's so much to carry. People just want to carry something that's going to last.
Neil clips and sews the gusset and the back pieces using the Blaster.
I have to use the clips because you can't use pins with the leather because you'll end up with holes all over the place. You're sewing everything inside out, so there's no stitching being shown. So this is the body of the bag. See if you've sewn everything upside down, back to front, inside out. So we've got one pocket there, which is obviously the old tent. One pocket there for your tablet, one pocket there for your mobile phone. Ready to get on? Next phase.
That messenger bag still needs a flap, and he's also got to make the holdall, and Neil's never made one before.
I need to attach it to the top first, and then I can turn it right side out afterwards.
Shall we just leave him to it? In Manchester, Anthony's also hit a bit of a snag.
I've put a halt on the sofa. It's starting to show scuffs. I'm a little bit concerned about the strength of the fabric. That's unfortunate, and it's a decision I don't want to take, but I really think we're going to have to try and think of something new on this one.
I thought that gold finish was something new. But with Sarah after the top end of the market, a scuffed finish isn't really going to cut the mustard. Back to the drawing board, Anthony. In Sussex, Sarah's putting the finishing touches to her glamorous fluorescent tube chandelier extravaganza. You know the one.
Well, this is definitely coming together. I'm just finishing off the last bits and getting the crystals in between. And then hopefully I've made something that somebody would want to buy.
Hopefully, but I'll reserve judgment until the great switch on.
Moment of truth? Oh, I'd say that works.
Before, those used glass tubes were fit for nothing. Now, combined with a tired old lighting fixture and some plumbing bits, Sarah has transformed them into a dramatic and original centrepiece, blazing with light. It'll need a heck of a hallway to house it.
Now the lights are on, I think the crystals could do with a little bit of a clean, but I think when that's done and dusted, this should be a moneymaker.
At the skip, Sarah lit up when she saw what was in Frank's boot.
But nobody wants them, so we're just dumping them.
And Frank had some idea of what she'd do with them.
Something artistic, I think. Yeah, I think that's what she's going to do.
Sarah didn't disappoint with a striking and original transformation that had me eating my hat. It was bought by Morag Smith, a furniture and interiors dealer who trades in Berwick-upon-Tweed.
I haven't seen anything like it before. It's a very innovative design, so it's upcycling at its best.
Now Sarah is back in Walsall to see if she can dazzle Frank with the money she made.
Oh,
Hello
there, all right.
Hi Frank, how are you doing?
Nice to meet you again, yes,
Yeah,
all right.
Come on out so I can talk to you.
Okay, right, yeah.
Well, I really loved those light tubes that you were dropping off. When we took them away, did you wonder what might happen to them?
Something artistic, I thought. So, I don't know, yeah, I'd be surprised.
Well, they're quite fragile, aren't they? So I
Yes,
had to be
yeah.
quite careful what I did with them. But I have made something out of them. Do you want to see what it was?
Oh, yes, I would love to, yeah.
Here are your light tubes made into a big chandelier.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I've actually got a little bit of profit to hand over to you.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Well, it was sold to a shop in Berwick, and I've actually got 20 quid for your old light bulb, so thank you very much.
That's very kind of you, thank you.
Hopefully you can buy something for yourself or have a treat.
Oh, yeah, that's something for the wife, yeah.
That sounds like a very wise move. Well, it was great to catch up again. Thank you very much for letting me have them and for your time in this freezing
thank you.
cold day.
Oh, your hands are cold.
I know, but my heart's warm. Thank you ever so much. Nice to catch up, Frank.
Okay,
bye-bye.
Thank you, bye. Bye.
Sarah spent £65 transforming the old strip lights, and with a sale of £85, it means Frank's walking away with £20 to treat the wife. In Manchester, Anthony's had a very long night putting the final touches onto what was an old blue sofa and then went gold for a bit. It's anyone's guess what colour it is now.
I think Sarah's going to love it. And you know, on this one, I might have even pleased her because it'll be exactly what she's asked for. And that's just not like me at all.
Sarah's invested heavily in this one, Anthony. I hope you've done the right thing.
I am so excited to see what Anthony has done with that sad 70s sofa. If he's realised its potential, it should be a fantastic interior design piece by now.
Sarah asked Anthony to transform a dilapidated old settee from the 60s into a bang-on trend penthouse sofa. It's now a delicious rose quartz vision. Anthony has given it clean lines and improved its proportions with a single raised cushion. He's added sumptuous piping detailing on the arms, and with flashes of gold on the buttons, he's created exactly the penthouse sofa Sarah was looking for.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my word.
We're liking it?
It's front cover, isn't it? It's really cool. I can't believe it's the same thing. Isn't it amazing? Where's the enthusiasm? Look at it.
Sorry, I've been up all night.
Look at it.
I think Anthony's got some owning up to do.
Beautiful. I love the little gold.
Just a little hint.
Little bit.
A hint, Anthony? Anything to confess?
There was going to be a lot more gold. We were going to have this all over. We got the arm on, we got all the front done, and then we had to call a halt because it just wasn't stable enough.
And Sarah breathes a huge sigh of relief.
Whatever trauma you've been through, I think it's worth it. This is stunning.
You wouldn't say that. And just as a little reminder, we also have a...
Oh.
But the problem is, you'd have just slipped off it.
Wouldn't that have been the same though if the sofa had been in gold?
Oh, it looked amazing.
I know you're tired, okay? I know this is a lot of hard work, but that is stylish. It's got it. You know that thing? That's got it.
Despite the whole experiment in gold, Anthony has also managed to bring the sofa in on budget too.
I'm really pleased that I've come here and it is pink and it worked out. And I'm going to shake your hand and I would like you to properly say, well done. I'm so pleased. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you.
It was all worth it in the end, Anthony.
Wow, that kind of transformation makes a long wet day at the tip really worthwhile. And I know Anthony is not pleased that it's not covered in lame, but as far as I'm concerned, rose quartz means I'm going to be sitting on a gold mine. I just can't believe it's gone from the back of a car to looking like it should be on the front page of a magazine.
To be honest, what I'm going to do from now on is just please people, because that was easy. She fell in love with it. I'm happy. Jobs are good. But it's just not in my nature to do that.
Sarah swooped in on Jamie and his dad
Hiya.
to rescue a threadbare sofa.
Jamie, thanks so much for letting me have that.
She suggested Anthony turn it pink. And after just a little dithering, he did exactly that. Now, Sarah's back in Walsall to update Jamie and Jeff on what became of the dilapidated sofa.
How are you both?
Fine, thanks, I'm fine. Yeah.
So you were clearing out things from your mother's house, is that right?
That's right, yeah. She had an accident, she had a bad fall, and she suffered brain damage. She's been in the nursing home now for several months. She was quite happy for it to go to the tip, so that's where it went.
Well, you can't fit somebody else's house into your own, can you? Because we all have our own stuff, and I think...
I've got enough with all these junk.
Excellent, you sound like you're in trouble. Would you like to see some pictures of how it ended up?
Well, would
Take a deep breath, OK?
Go on then. Oh, blimey.
Do you recognise that?
No. It's amazing, that is.
What do you think of it?
Amazing.
Does it look like the sofa you remember?
Nothing like.
Now, I've shared it and I've had lots of interest in it, but I haven't managed to sell it yet.
Right, okay.
But I think there is a buyer out there who's going to love that. And I just need a little bit more time, and then hopefully I'll be back in touch with some profit to share with you.
It isn't about the money anyway. You've done something with it that's, you know, it saved you going to landfill or being burnt. And Mum will be delighted when she sees that.
Really
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Lovely to see you again, and
Yeah.
thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
With Anthony's labour and materials coming in at over £1,200 and no sale, that equals a substantial potential loss of £1,250. But once that certain buyer with deep pockets has been found, Sarah will be back with a profit for Jamie and Jeff. In Marlow, Neil's transformed those old red leather cushions into bags. And he's doing the last few stitches ahead of Sarah's visit.
I've enjoyed it. It's been nice to get a really high quality finished product from fairly challenging leather. The transformation has been pretty huge, so I think she'll be pleased. I hope so.
Well, Neil's confident, but will Sarah agree?
I'm back in Marlow to pick up, hopefully, some high-end luggage, but I have been a little bit anxious because the materials I left Neil with were anything but high-end.
Sarah left Neil with some unsightly and worn red cushions, hoping he could make some luggage. They are now two beautiful handcrafted bags. Neil has carefully dyed the leather to give the bags a high-end sheen. The messenger bag has been dyed black and has pockets galore, incorporating charming details from the scout tents he's used as lining. And that holdall, now a dark brown, is almost indestructible with sturdy straps and reinforced corners. Sarah's got to be impressed with these, Neil.
Hiya!
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm very well, how are you?
Yeah, really well.
Good, come on in.
Where are they?
Here they are. So we have what they started off as and what they finished up as.
Neil, they are amazing.
Good, I'm glad you like them.
I'm blown away, honestly.
Good.
I really don't look. I'm really emotional about them. I can't believe, because, sorry, just give me a look at the detail. I've even got little...
Yeah, so you can lock
I'm
the
gonna cry.
zips.
Stop doing Honestly, I don't often get moved to tears by, by bits of leather from the tip.
It was fun. The transformation, the dyeing, the changing of the colour. The leather's good enough quality, so it's made a decent bag.
It's actually a work of art. I'm crying, don't look at me. Oh dear. So, and then messenger bag as well.
Yes, so again, slightly different colour. We've gone for black. As much leather as I could use. And we've got the old toggles from the tent. That was a window, which is now magnetic. It's a big journey from the old burgundy sofa.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, great.
Sarah's delighted with Neil's craftsmanship, but has he blown the budget?
I don't even want to talk about money, but I know, I think I left you with £95 per item.
Even though there was some extra designing and some extra dyeing to do, it was straightforward, so they've come within budget.
I should have no problem selling those. Brilliant. Thank you so much. They are just brilliant.
It was a pleasure.
I could not have been more surprised and delighted with what Neil has managed to produce. Two stunning bags on budget. Absolutely amazed.
I didn't expect her to be quite so emotional about a pair of leather bags, but she seemed to be really pleased with them.
At the recycling centre, Zia's leather armchair was being put out to pasture, and his ideas for it were lacking imagination.
Any ideas what we might make out of them?
I think cushions would be a nice, easy option.
But Sarah had bigger ideas for Neil to implement. He gave the old leather a new life as luggage. They were soon bagged by Nick and Kim, who run vintage and retro retailer Smithers of Stamford.
What do you reckon to him?
Yeah, I like him. I love the stitching.
Yeah, apparently. It was made from an old sofa, a leather sofa. Doing a good job, isn't he?
Yeah.
Quality.
Now Sarah's back in the Midlands with some cash for Zia.
Hi there. Hi Zia, lovely to see you again.
Nice to see you again.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Now, I last saw you at the tip and you were dropping off your old sofa cushions. Had you had the sofa for ages?
Around 6 or 7 years, and obviously we were about to dispose of them. You know, quite interested to see what you've done with
I
them.
can tell you, they went off to a lovely guy called Neil in Marlow, who specialises in making bags from refound materials. I've got some pictures here of what he made. I want to see what you think.
Okay. Wow, that's amazing. I mean, it looks nothing like the cushions we gave you.
There's more. He made a messenger bag and a going away bag.
That's absolutely amazing.
I was really surprised about how they looked.
I'd have never imagined that they'd turn out like that.
We have actually sold those 2 bags and I've got some profit that I'd like to share with you.
Thank you very much.
I've got £60 here to give to you that came from those bags. So that's
Thank you very much.
Absolute pleasure. Is there anything that £60 is needed for at the moment?
I think I'll treat the kids, really. They've just got back from school, so we'll give them a treat.
Lovely. Thank you ever so much for your time today as well.
No, you're welcome. Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, I think Zia was quite surprised with what we did with his old cushions, and as a transformation, I think it'd be difficult to beat sofa into luxury luggage.
Neil charged a total of £190 for labour and materials for the bags. Sarah sold them for £250, leaving a profit of £60 for Zia and his kids. Sarah took 3 tawdry treasures from the tip in Walsall.
Whose is that then?
Jamie and Jeff's blue settee was transformed into a stunning pink penthouse sofa. Zia's worn leather cushions were dyed and stitched into stylish bags. And Frank's fluorescent tubes were delicately dangled to make a unique chandelier.
Well, I love those transformations from drab old trash into something rather flash. And with the help of Neil and Anthony's amazing talents, I think we've managed to create some pretty classy items. What are you chucking out today then?
How do you make money for nothing?
Don't throw them, don't throw them.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Thanks so much for letting me have that. I think that's absolutely made my day. I love it.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate buyer, maker and user of old stuff, and I turn that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
What do you reckon to that? It's quite smart, isn't it?
Tell me you love it.
I love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Isn't it amazing?
Valuable...
It's quite a statement piece.
And hopefully saleable items.
I'll take you down to the till, that's fantastic.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Wow, that's amazing.
Today, Sarah is at the busy Whitley Recycling Centre in Surrey, where they take just about anything, much to Sarah's delight.
Old toys, crockery, battered cabinets all have potential to turn a profit, so it's rummage time.
Sarah needs to find 3 items with a little bit of potential that can be turned into profit.
They're flooding in here. Anything can be in the back of these cars.
Before she can get stuck in, Sarah had to get special permission from the folks who run the centre to find those hidden treasures.
I'm after rubbish that's not rubbish, but your rubbish is rubbish.
Imagine bringing actual rubbish to a rubbish tip. Honestly, some people. Thankfully, Chris and Son Kai have 1 or 2 things Sarah might be interested in.
Hiya. You having a good clear out?
Yeah. Quick, Sarah, get in there for a nosy while he's gone.
I really like those. They're nice, aren't they? So where are you getting all this from? Sorry.
That's just from my garden and the sheds. We've been sorting the sheds out.
Excellent. I really like those.
Oh, the stands.
Yeah, what were they used for?
It's like an axle stand.
I really like them.
Well, they may look like mechanics' axle stands, but in fact they're not. These will most likely be used as part of a workbench of some kind. I hope Chris hasn't been balancing his car on those while he works underneath.
If it would be all right to take those, I'd love to take them, but can I keep in contact and show you what I've done with them?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah?
Yeah, no worries.
I'm really pleased with these. Thanks ever so much.
So, Chris is happy to hand on his old rusty props, but what does he think Sarah will do with them?
No idea.
Fair enough, Chris.
I've got a designer in mind that will absolutely love these, and when we're finished, there's going to be a really amazing product, and I'm hoping some proper money to be made.
Proper money for those? Well, if you're going to stand a chance, you'll need the help of someone very special. Daniel Heath has a passion for all things sustainable. An award-winning wallpaper and textile designer, Daniel loves adding an artistic flair to reclaimed materials to create made-to-order furniture and contemporary design pieces.
When I was a kid, me and my brothers would go and get bikes out of skips and take them to pieces, fix them up, cobble them together, tinker around with them until we had bikes that we could ride around. And that was great to just find out how things work, how things can come to pieces and can be restored, and how things can still have a value even though they've been chucked in a skip.
I just hope Daniel sees the value in these rusty old things. We are 1 down and 2 to go, and as ever, Sarah is busy poking around strangers' boots.
Right. I'll stop rifling through other people's rubbish.
She doesn't mean it, you know. She can't help herself, especially when she spots a familiar car.
Oh, are you back again? Oh, wow.
Brent's been here before, cleaning out his mother's home, and Sarah loves the look of the old chair.
So Parker Knoll, very recognisable shape.
This is in Mother's bedroom.
And has it been there for as long as you can remember?
Yeah.
Is it comfortable?
I can't say I've ever say it.
Is it you or me? You can test it.
British manufacturer Parker Knoll has been making quality chairs for more than 140 years.
Out the way, let's have a go.
This one probably dates from the 1950s, and by the look of it, it's still in good nick.
It's really quite sweet. Do you think it's something that we could reupholster, maybe paint? Would you mind us?
Yeah, definitely, if it benefits someone.
Thank you ever so much.
No problem.
Sarah looks like the cat that got the cream there. But how does Brent feel about letting go of his dear old mum's chair?
Hopefully bring it back to life and get some good money for it.
This will become a desirable item. It just looks really tired and old at the moment, and the challenge is deciding what to do to it and where to send it, so it really makes some money.
So it's a good thing I know just a man to haul a dated 50s chair into the 21st century. Introducing Anthony Devine. Anthony's unique and quirky upholstery has earned him the reputation as one of the most imaginative craftspeople around. Anthony shares his 20 years of knowledge with the younger generation at his School of Upholstery.
Every day we work on something new and we get to experiment, and I love experimenting. I mean, like with the new technology in printing and computers and stuff. I like the new breed of the students we're getting in here where they want to experiment. They've seen what's on the high street, it's not right for them. So yeah, every day in here is new and fresh. And that's where my enjoyment lies. Once I've had a cup of tea and a biscuit.
Well, you better get the kettle on, because this one might be a challenge. Having already secured 2 items, now it's Sarah's turn.
They're fab, aren't they?
Whatever she finds next will be her own personal project.
Some of the stuff people throw away around here is criminal, isn't it?
Crikey, I do worry about you sometimes, Sarah. Luckily, what's in Yolanda's boot should keep Sarah's mind occupied for a while.
I quite like your chicken wire.
Yeah.
So what did you use the chicken wire for?
It went across a pathway in the garden to stop the dog getting across. So there was an area for my granddaughter to play and an area for the dog.
Excellent. Do you think I could make anything out of chicken wire?
You can make all sorts of stuff out of chicken wire.
Do you think I'm mad?
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't think you're on your own there, Yolanda.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to make anything out of it, but there's enough of it that I stand a chance that, you know, I can do something. So, yeah, hope I do it justice. Thank you ever so much. Hopefully see you again with some money.
I wouldn't be counting your chickens just yet, Sarah. What does Yolanda reckon?
You can make anything with chicken wire, can't you? It bends well. Yeah, I think you can make all sorts of sculptures, and yeah, you can put plaster of Paris onto it to make it into things. So, no, I think you can make some good stuff with it. You've got the time and the patience.
So what do you reckon? What on earth am I going to do with that? There's a fair bit of it. We just need to think really carefully. We'll take this away and see what we can do.
Sarah's now got her 3 items. Daniel will try to lift the props out of their stupor. Anthony will attempt to introduce Brent's chair to the 21st century. And Yolanda's chicken wire will form Sarah's poultry project.
It has been a brilliant, bonkers day down here at the tip. Who would have thought so many different things would all end up in the same place? And now I've really got my work cut out and I'm going to turn a profit on all of them.
Walthamstow in East London is just a sort of vibrant place where urban grit combines with exciting young design talents. So it's the perfect place for Sarah to unload those rusty metal props, and designer Daniel is standing by.
I'm in anticipation. Hopefully, you know, it's something that we can do something really special with. Not too many wobbly legs, that sort of thing.
You might want to sit down, Daniel.
These are not the most obvious items to bring to Daniel Heath. He's a surface pattern designer that normally likes to print on flat things. But I've got great ideas for these. I hope he likes them too.
Only one way to find out.
Danny boy.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm really well, how are you?
Yeah, good to see you.
And you. Look what I've got for you. Presents.
Oh, right, OK. Are we setting up a garage?
That's really harsh. I think these... I was going for sculptural,
No, they are nice. They
fine.
are nice. I like the curve.
Really impressive, aren't they?
Yeah, I can't work out what I'm going to do with them yet.
I did think potentially we could raise them up. Do you have any pencils, do you?
The height of the stands is adjustable with a little help,
Excellent.
so that might factor into any new plans.
Maybe a console table, side table, I was thinking. Sure. I mean, I'd like a big table, but I'm sort of a bit worried about the structure.
They're going to take a lot of weight, and they're quite, you know, really stable. I think we could go for something bigger.
Really?
You know, maybe we could do something about 2 metres.
That's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that'd do it.
A great big table sounds right up Sarah's street. So, what's the plan?
Taking away all the oxidisation and any flakes of paint, and then maybe we could get them coated, get them dipped, maybe get them a metallic finish.
I'm loving the idea of metallic.
Yeah, this all sounds lovely, dipped, metallic, but at the moment you just have a pair of legs. Where's the tabley bit going to come from?
Possibly join some scaffold planks together. We sand it back, and maybe I can do something on the top of it. A bit of painting, or maybe printing or applying some pattern onto the top.
Magic, absolutely inspired.
Well, old scaffolding doesn't cost much, but metallic dipping sounds expensive.
In order to get these looking their best, to make that top, I think we're talking around £600. And, you know, it's going to be a one of a kind.
Well, I'll leave you the props, and I'll see you very soon.
Great.
Nice to see you again. Bye. Those props are really going to pack a punch when they're transformed into a dining table. When it comes to selling, size is important. A big table, I can make a big profit.
Sarah is certainly thinking big, but Daniel's an expert in print design, not table making, so taking on this project is a real risk for him.
It's a challenge, and they're interesting, they're exciting, but they really need a lot of work.
At £600 outlay on materials and labour to transform the rusty props into a table means a big gamble on turning a profit. So, from Walthamstow to Manchester. Once famous for its cotton mills and textile factories, now a whole new generation of fabric fanciers are bringing that tradition bang up to date. And not least among them, our kid Anthony the upholsterer. Sarah is about to drop off the Parker Knoll chair, but will it be love at first sight?
When you see some chairs, you just know. You know that this is the one, and then it's a matter of teaming it up with the right fabric, and then from kind of ugly swans become beautiful things.
Ugly swans? I don't think that's a saying.
I slightly lack confidence in this chair. I want it to be amazing, but there's something about the legs and the styling of it that just worries me a little bit.
I wouldn't write it off quite yet, Sarah. Let's see what the expert thinks.
Do you like my chair? Oh, take it up there. Take it up there. Take it up there.
Oh, maybe you were right. So what's the plan then to turn this round?
We need to do something with the legs. The legs don't work.
Burn them, maybe? Something.
Make a chopping board out of them.
So I did have some ideas about it because of this ugly juxtaposition of stuff going on here. My thoughts were, really like this bit actually, keep it nice and sleek, and then explode something on the seat. I was thinking powder puff, satin.
Powder puff?
Embrace it. Come with me on this journey.
It's powder puff.
You know when your granny had talc?
Yes.
And they had that kind of puffy thing that they were like puff, puff, puff.
Oh, right.
That's what I mean, powder puff. Like a rabbit's tail on the seat.
Right.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up.
Would you embrace a kind of Mongolian sheepskin look on the seat? Would you go for something hairy or something like that?
Yeah, I now understand powder puff.
Hairy? Did you just say you wanted a hairy chair? Sounds itchy, but what do I know? How much is it going to cost to make your Mongolian hairy chair?
I think I'm going to struggle to sell this for heaps of money. So it is a kind of Anthony's ingenuity test, this one, to see how far a small budget can go to make this into a big profit.
Powder puff, no budget. I mean, like, what do you expect me to do here?
I was hoping, are you ready for this? 250 quid.
That's a full house. Ah, powder puff, 250 quid. I think what we'll do is we'll set it at 265.
265, I leave it with you at that. Just go for it, work the magic. Yeah? Mint. Fab. Don't you just love it when I come and visit you?
Oh, yeah. Buy me some sheep.
Hairy sheep, Mongolian hair. Oh, my goodness.
Who would have thought that Anthony would take on the powder puff challenge? Such a weight off my mind because I worry about the profitability of that chair.
Sarah may have got a great deal, but quality sheepskin can't be cheap. Will Anthony really be able to transform it on budget?
It's just making sure we throw enough at it to get the right selling price, and obviously something left in it to buy the biscuits.
Anthony has only £265 to spend on materials and labour. He'll have his work cut out to turn a dated 50s armchair into a modern sheepskin-covered stunner. And speaking of sheep, there's no shortage of them in the quiet Sussex countryside, where Sarah is back home at her farmhouse and about to start work on the tangled old chicken wire.
I've spent a long time thinking about what I might do with this. I came up with all sorts of ideas about maybe trying to tuft it and make a rug out of it, or perhaps big footstool with lots of strands coming off these to make a geometric pattern. But for something that's really approachable and effective, I thought I might have a go at sculpture.
Chicken wire sculpture, of course. Sarah doesn't have an awful lot of experience chicken wire sculpting, so I'm curious to see how this one turns out.
I've seen it done before, and it can't be that difficult to make something beautiful out of this, can it?
Famous last words. Large wire sculptures made by experienced artists can sell for several £1,000s, believe it or not. For Sarah, well, she'll start with the basics.
I think I'm after a really strong shape, something that's recognisable just by its silhouette, so I'm wondering about birds or possibly animals.
I've got an idea of what animal you can make from chicken wire, and Bramble looks to be thinking the same thing.
I'm thinking maybe goose, or perhaps, if I can get the face right, some sort of fox, I reckon. That might work, with a lovely long tail. I think go fox.
I was going to say chicken because, oh, never mind. Sarah dons hard-wearing protective gloves for this job.
It's really tricky to work with.
I don't think I could do it.
Just gonna try and make it into its tail. I think what I'll probably have to do is join some bits on, like the legs at the end.
Chicken wire or poultry netting is commonly made from flexible galvanised steel wire and was traditionally used as fencing for poultry livestock to protect them from predators such as, well, foxes.
I think the best thing about working with material like this to try and achieve something is just to pick it up and have a go. Another day I don't need to go to the gym.
Ah, there you go. That's definitely looking a bit foxy.
It looks just like a fox's tail, doesn't it?
I think it's all right.
I think the basic structure is getting there for the body. When it stands up, you can really see what it is. It's a bit like an anteater at the moment. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Something's coming together, but the finished item really needs to be sale-worthy. Can Sarah really turn that anteater into a profit-winning fox? Sarah hasn't spent anything on the project yet, but she's still got a lot of work to do. Back in Walthamstow, Daniel is preparing to start work on the rusty props come dining table. But after taking a closer look at the state of the metal, it might be a bigger job than he first thought.
It needs a lot of work before we can do anything with them, so before we can coat them in anything, because it's really, really flaky. It's coming off on the gloves, you can see. So I've got this wire brush. I'm just going to strip it down with that first.
The tough wire brush removes the outermost layer of rust, but it'll take something even tougher to strip the rest of the rusty surface from the metal stands.
Got some rust eradicator that I'm going to just use, and hopefully it should take it back to steel.
The chemical goo should dissolve the fine rust in a matter of hours. In the meantime, Daniel turns his attention to the tabletop, and there's been a change of plan.
We thought about using scaffold board, but now we've got this beach sports hall flooring, which I think will make a really quirky and interesting top for the table. I think we want to keep the lines because that points to where it came from, and it's obviously salvage, but it's quite quirky.
Yeah, it's definitely quirky. A table made from an old gym hall. I hope you gave it a wipe.
So the plan today will be to measure these out, see which ones look good together, and cut them to size.
This is starting to sound less like a high-end interiors table and more, well, yeah, quirky. I can't wait to find out what Sarah thinks. Back in Manchester, upholsterer Anthony has already stripped the Parker Knoll chair.
There we go,
with the help of his assistant Marianne. As yet, I've not seen any of the hairy Mongolian sheep fabric lying about. Perhaps he's come to his senses.
So we've finished stripping it now, and we're basically getting the arms and back legs prepared. So I've taken out the back to sand it all, and now I'm just going over with a finer sandpaper just to kind of give it a really smooth finish. The beauty about this chair, being a park and all, it always has like the kind of, they call it the ticket, it's the production label, and they're always dated. So this one is the 11th to the 11th of 1951. Which, by my maths, is over 60 something years old. Upholstery is my strong point, not maths.
Don't sell yourself short, Anthony.
Yeah.
After the sanding, Anthony begins to apply a bit of coloured wax that both protects the bare wood surface and highlights the natural wood's grain.
It's still good to be able to see some of the kind of the nicks and the bumps and scratches and stuff in it, because we don't want to eradicate the history of it.
Once the waxing is done, it's time to replace those two front legs Sarah doesn't like. You only get one go at this, Anthony, so be careful.
They're turning back.
I can't watch. He's going for it.
All right, stand it up. Ta-da! Done.
Well, not quite. Anthony is adding new slimmer legs which complement... Oh, careful.
I need a few screws.
I think that'll be best. The new slim legs will give the chair a more elegant and hopefully saleable look. So what do you think, Anthony? It might be a bit wobbly. After the other leg is attached, Anthony turns his attention to the chair's new padding. He's using classic and modern techniques to re-stuff the chair.
So this material is made up of all recycled bits and pieces, and we use it's called layered felt. And this here is to create a lumbar support, and then we'll build up a few more layers over the top.
After the layered felt and support, Anthony adds a softer layer of cotton padding for comfort.
Feather that side up to there, and we'll staple that in.
He then adds a layer of fire-retardant calico to bring the chair up to modern safety standards.
Oh, and here comes the next apprentice.
It's Anthony's daughter, Poppy, come to supervise her old man.
Is that good? You happy with that?
You tell him, Poppy.
I think Sarah's going to like it. What did you say? Bang on trend?
With Poppy's encouragement, they're making real progress.
We're good. It's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's looking better, but it doesn't much look like a sheep. He still needs to add the Mongolian sheepskin cover he promised Sarah, and it better be a stunning transformation, because Sarah really needs to buy us to flop to this one. Back in Walthamstow, Daniel has turned his attention to the tabletop.
So this is some old sports hall flooring. What we'll do is we'll put glue down here to join the pieces together and mix and match the pattern so that it's fairly random. And then what we do is it slots together and we use a mallet and we give it a good whack and basically whack the pieces together so that they're tightly bonded.
Once Daniel has finished playing whack-a-plank, it's on to the next stage.
So I'm quite happy with this now in terms of width and the length of the table, how it's looking. It's all been glued and bonded together, so the surface is good.
For the next part of the process, Daniel has taken the table outside. He's using a chemical stripper to remove the varnish, which should always be applied in a well-ventilated area. With the varnish remover applied, Daniel can leave it dry while... Oh no!
Came apart. Yeah, it came apart.
This isn't good for Daniel. Not only will he have to reattach all those planks, but he'll have to rethink the whole design. because a table that falls to pieces isn't going to fly with Sarah. And talking of Sarah, she's finished her chicken wire fox sculpture and is now putting the finishing touches to a decorative base it'll be presented on.
I just keep thinking how ironic it is that I'm making a fox out of chicken wire.
Yep, it's the ironic Mr. Fox. When Sarah picked up the chicken wire, it was a nondescript roll of netting, fresh from its job of fencing the garden. Crafty Sarah has now created a stunning sculptural fox, ready to lark through any darkened woodland. The table display incorporates copper piping and candelabras, which really sets off the handsome fella to best effect. Bravo!
Well, he's all done, and he really is a bit of fun made out of some chicken wire, but hopefully he's got the essence of foxiness needed to make him saleable. I mean, I quite like having a go with things like this because you just don't know what you're going to achieve.
Once again, Sarah's proved she's a dab hand at anything she can put her mind to. But will anyone else think so? Let's try and get it sold. Before Foxy was Foxy, it was just Yolanda's old wire mesh.
What did you use the chicken wire for?
It went across a pathway in the garden.
Sarah saw potential, but Yolanda wasn't as sure.
Do you think I'm mad?
Yeah!
But she was happy to pass the netting on.
Thank you so much. Hopefully see you again with some money.
And you know, she just might. Sarah's found a buyer for the wire fox, and would you believe it, they're just down the road from home. Cosy Sussex pub, the Fox Goes Free, snapped up our Foxy. I can't imagine why. And manager Christian seemed glad to add him to the family.
It looks like it's at home already, to be honest with you, so fantastic, really good.
So Christian loved our Foxy, but how much was he willing to spend? Sarah has travelled to Chiddingfold in Surrey, where Yolanda is hard at work.
Hi there.
Oh, hi.
Lovely to see you again.
Yeah, and you?
You look busy.
Yes, yeah, come. All mucking out, it's never finished.
No, I don't. How many horses have you got up here?
We've probably got about 30 at the moment.
Wow, that keeps you
Yeah.
busy. Well, I've been busy with the chicken wire that you dropped off. I got the task of turning it into
really?
something, yes. Did you have any idea about what we'd do with it?
Do you know, I was thinking about it and I thought you might, the same as you said, sculpt it and put plaster of Paris or something and turn it into something. And after that I thought, nah, nothing else is going to happen.
I went for sculpture. I haven't really done anything like that before, so it was quite good fun to get hold of it and try and make something out of it. Do you want to see what we did?
I'd love to.
Yeah, so that's how it started. That probably looks more familiar, and that's how it ended up.
Oh wow, that's lovely.
Fox sculpture.
No, that is really nice. I didn't think you'd ever get it looking as good as that. That's great.
So he was a good bit of nose to tail recycling. There was nothing added to him that wasn't found either from you at the tip or hanging around at home. He was snapped up by a pub down in Charlton, and they paid us £50 for him, and so that's for you.
Brilliant, thank you. I made the decision that if he ever did sell, or if you made something, that I would give the money to charity, so that will definitely be going to charity. Thank you very,
Brilliant.
very much.
Well, I really enjoyed working on him. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Sarah spent absolutely nothing on materials, meaning with a sale of £50, Yolanda has £50 to donate to a charity of her choosing. So that's one item producing a profit. Let's see if we can make it two. Back in Walthamstow, London, Daniel is putting finishing touches to the quirky table. When we left him, it was in pieces. So, has he managed to produce something stable and saleable?
So Sarah's on the way. She's going to have a surprise, I think, with this table because it's quite different to things that I've done before. Yeah, it's fairly anxious that she might not be expecting it, and I hope she likes it anyway. I hope she likes it.
Well, I'm back in East London to find out if Daniel really did manage to make a dining table. He'll have had his work cut out, that's for sure.
They started off as two dirty, flaky, ancient metal props that had nowhere to go but the dump. Now Daniel's transformed them into a quirky, stylish table, suitable to grace the very hippest of homes. The rusty stands have benefited from a slick and glossy new paint job. The blue legs complement the shined-up gym flooring that Daniel has used to create a striking geometric tabletop. That certainly looks like it's not going to fall apart.
Here we go.
Brilliant. Oh, Daniel, that's great. It's
Thank
so
you.
fresh.
It's quite poppy. We've stabilised the legs, and we've kind of made them, quite bright and fun.
It's beautiful, and I love this reuse, this gym floor, was it?
Yes, yeah.
Fantastic.
And the table is also highly adaptable. The height can be adjusted easily for use as a dining table or a workbench.
I think that having it as the multi-height thing is really clever, because this is now accessible in every room, isn't it?
Yeah, they can stash it to one side if they've got something happening in the room.
After the tabletop fell to bits in his workshop, Daniel added steel bars to strengthen it, so it's hard-wearing as well as attractive.
And saleable, don't you think?
I think so, yeah. One of a kind.
Yeah, that's what we like, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just like you, Danny boy, just like you.
OK, well, I think that's looking like a profitable piece for me, and that's good news. And I think you've created a truly special piece of furniture. Well done, thank you.
Thank you very much. Cheers, Sarah.
Well, I have just picked up the first ever Daniel Heath dining table. Turns out he's rather good at them. That is definitely going to be saleable.
I was pleased that she was pleased with it. I think it's quite different from other things that I've done, and it's quite fun. So, yeah, delighted. I think because this item's quite flexible for people, you know, it's adjustable. I think it's quite a. Hopefully it will sell. Yeah, hopefully it will appeal to a lot of people. But you know, we'll see when it gets out there.
When Sarah met Chris and his son Kai at the tip, she had her eye on their unwanted junk.
It's just for my garden and the sheds. We've been sorting the sheds out.
Man of few words, Chris couldn't fathom what could be done.
No idea.
But he was happy for Sarah to spirit them away.
Can I keep in contact and show you what I've done with them?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thanks to Daniel, the props are now transformed. And Sarah's meeting reclaimed and retro furniture dealer Nick Smith to see if he'd be interested in buying it.
Fancy a game?
Oh, hi, Sarah. You
How you doing? Yeah.
Right.
What do you reckon?
Yeah, this is really nice.
I want it on my site, definitely. I'll shake on it now, I'll have it.
Deal done. So the table's heading for his online shop Smithers of Stamford. Now Sarah's on her way to the village of Whitley in Surrey to update Chris on what eventually became of his rusty old stands.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How are things?
Good.
So you were dropping off the props. I think you said they'd been hanging around for ages. Is that right?
Was just clearing the garden out.
So they'd obviously had a bit of wear to them, and they were a bit beaten up, weren't they?
Rusty and that, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, they were very lucky props. They were taken to Walthamstow, where there is a fantastic designer called Daniel Heath.
Yeah.
And I took them to him because I knew he'd be inspired to you know, like, do something fabulous with them.
Yeah.
And so he did. Do you want to see what we did with them?
Yeah, definitely.
OK, so here they are, repurposed as a dining table.
Yeah. Oh, wicked. That's awesome.
Do you think?
Yeah, definitely.
It wasn't difficult to sell what he made.
Yeah, definitely.
I did manage to make a little bit of profit for you on them. I've got £400 worth of profit here.
Really?
Yeah. Surprised about that?
Yeah, amazing, isn't it? That's well good. I don't know what to say.
Chris is speechless, but what will he do with his unexpected loot?
Take kids out, go and buy some toys, take them out for the day.
That will come in handy then.
100%, yeah.
Excellent. Altogether, we had great fun with your old props. So
yeah, definitely.
I'm going to say thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And
Thank you very
I'll
much.
be looking out for you at the tip again.
Appreciate it. Thank
Take
you.
care.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Sarah spent £600 on Daniel's materials and labour to create the table. In the end, she sold it for a thumping £1,000, which left her with a profit of £400 to hand over to Chris for his day out with the kids. Marvellous. That's now 2 items producing profits. So it's over to Manchester to see how Anthony got on with the Parker Knoll Oh, is that the Mongolian sheepskin? He really wasn't lying about the hairiness.
I've never done anything like this before. I mean, if you look in my toolbox, there's one thing I've never carried in there before, and that's my clippers. So I've been shaving the chair, stood there like a hairdresser, snipping away at it, making sure I'm fluffing it all up. Yes, that's been a whole new experience.
I am really hoping that Anthony has managed to embrace his feminine side and turn that retro, rather unattractive chair into a fabulous powder puff piece.
The old chair was certainly a bit dated and drab, but now here we go. OMG, what on earth is that? Well, Sarah wanted a hairy chair, and that is the hairiest chair I've ever seen. Anthony shouldn't have even bothered changing the legs, you can barely see them.
That is a triumph! Well done!
One powder puff.
Isn't it fantastic?
I actually really like it. I really like it.
I think that's perfect with that wood like that.
Yeah.
That is beautiful, isn't it? What have you done on the back?
So, the back,
Oh, cool.
all upholstered and fixed.
It's a beautiful finish. It's really lovely, isn't it?
Well, we're thinking already about having one at home.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll fit in nicely with your hairy living room. But after all that, Sarah seems delighted.
I think it's a triumph, and that's going to sell, isn't it? Well done for making it look like that, because it could have looked really shabby, and now it just looks chic. It's amazing.
Oh, Anthony, you've gone all fluffy. Steady.
Now that is a totally spectacular transformation. It's gone from tired and old to luxury, fluffy and fantastic. And it's really commercial.
I had absolutely no doubt that Sarah would like this one. I mean, you've just got to look at it. It's Sarah safe. There's nothing too crazy about it. I knew she was going to like it. Lots of people are going to like it, so I reckon it's going to be an easy sell.
Well, Anthony, I hope you're right. Sarah first met Brent at the tip as he was busy clearing out some of his mum's things.
Parker Knoll, it's written on, even I can tell that.
Once Sarah spotted it, she was eager to acquire the skip-bound seat.
Would you mind us getting stuck into it? Is it sentimental value or...?
No, you carry on.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I suppose it's come to the tip. Anything from here is on the way up, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. If it benefits someone.
Brent was happy to see the chair move on, and Sarah was sitting pretty.
And the challenge is deciding what to do to it and where to send it, so it really makes some money.
The challenge was met and exceeded, with the chair finding a new lease of life. And what's more, Nick also snapped this item up. But I think his wife Kim liked it more.
The Yeti, they call it, apparently.
Yeti.
The Yeti chair.
Wild mane.
Steady on, Kim. Sarah's travelled to Whitley in Surrey to show Brent the Yeti and hand over some cash.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Good. Good.
I have been waiting to catch up with you about your Parker Knoll chair that you left at the tip.
Yep.
Now, it came out of your parents' house, is that right?
It did.
So, your chair went to Manchester to a fantastic upholsterer called Anthony Devine.
All right.
And he had one look at it, and I'm going to brace yourself, okay? Because
Okay.
I'd like to show you how it ended up. Are you ready for this?
Go.
Here is your chair.
Oh my God.
Is that approval or shock?
Well, yeah, I've never expected to see it like that.
Well, do you know something? There are people who love that alpine chic and that sort of look. It has a place, and it really was a transformation, because it did go from looking quite retro
Yeah.
to looking really quite edgy.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing because when you produce something that has that little something extra, you get people who like to pay for it. So I've sold it.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm going to start off with the £5 there, and I think I've got just another £130 to go with it.
Really? And that's after it's all been done?
That is, Anthony was paid for all of his work, and that has been sold to a vintage and retro shop who absolutely loved it.
Crikey.
Bit of a surprise there.
Yeah, definitely.
Anything that springs to mind that you might do with that money?
I think probably the prostate cancer charity.
Okay.
Father died of that last year, so
Oh dear, I'm so sorry to hear that.
yeah, put it towards that.
Okay, well that's a lovely thing to do, and I hope you don't mind what we did to your chair.
Not at all. That's definitely interesting.
Thank you, that's a really nice way of putting it. Thank you so much for your chair.
No problem. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Anthony's labour and materials to transform the armchair totaled £265. Sarah managed to sell the new woolly wonder for a fabulous £400, meaning she could pass £135 back to Brent to give to a charity in memory of his dad. Sarah salvaged 3 unwanted items from the Whitley Recycling Centre. Chris's rusty props were turned into funky furniture. Brent's Parker Knoll chair was transformed into a sheepskin masterpiece. And Yolanda's chicken wire was reimagined into a fantastic Mr. Fox.
Well, there were moments when I thought I'd gone a bit too far with my tip choices, but the artisans really pulled it out of the bag. I just hope all the new owners love their pieces as much as we love saving them. Oh, just before you throw those away.
How do you make money for nothing?
Can I have it?
You can have it, yeah.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Now this is one seriously unusual tip find.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
These were going to be thrown away? Seriously?
I love it, love it, love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
It looks brand new.
valuable
You are joking.
and hopefully saleable items.
That is a triumph!
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
That is amazing.
Today, Sarah's on the hunt for all the hidden treasure the tip can offer. She's in Greater Manchester at the Altrincham Recycling Centre.
In between the polystyrene, the plasma screens and the paper unicorns, there are little gems coming in here, all of which can make money for nothing.
Aside from mythical beasts, it's Sarah's quest to discover 3 items that can go from battered and bruised to brilliant and beautiful.
Round here, we've got to have eyes of a hawk, mentality of a magpie, patience of a saint.
You've also got to have special permission from the site owners before you can take anything out of the tip.
Diamond rings, £50 notes.
Wishful thinking, Sarah. Perhaps mother and daughter Carol and Tamara will be able to provide a hidden gem.
Where's all this stuff coming from then?
I've had it donated off friends and a charity
because I had a house fire and I ended up with nothing, and everybody has just been so great and like donated everything.
How traumatic.
Furniture, curtains, bedding, a lot.
So what happened?
Clothes for the kids. Yeah.
Everybody was safe though?
Everybody's safe.
Thank goodness for that. People were so generous that Tamara has brought the surplus items that were damaged or in bad condition. Plus, she needs the space.
So how many kids have you got?
I've got 10 altogether.
10?
At home. Yeah.
How old's your oldest and how old's your youngest?
26, youngest is 1.
Blimey. Well, with 10 kids, I bet a bit of extra pocket money could come in handy. So, if Sarah can make a profit to give back to Tamara, all the better.
That's fantastic.
And this old chest of drawers might be just the thing.
So what do you reckon, 1950s, do you think?
I'd say so.
50s?
Yeah, yeah.
It's nice and chunky, isn't it? Yeah, let's just pop it down there. Brilliant, thank you.
Sarah definitely thinks that's a solid find.
I will keep in touch, show you what I've done, and try my best to make you a bit of money. And really nice to meet you.
And you.
And good luck with, getting your house together.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant, thank you.
Got to find a home for this lot.
While Sarah figures out how to attach that mirror, let's find out what Tamara thinks will become of her chest of drawers.
Probably decoupage, whatever it is. Yeah, and get it painted, get it all stripped back to how it originally was, which would be nice.
So that dress has gone from derelict to decoupage in a matter of moments.
It's well made, it's got great proportions, there is lots of money to be made here, and I know just the person who's going to make it.
Daniel Heath has a passion for all things sustainable. An award-winning wallpaper and textile designer, Daniel loves adding an artistic flair to reclaimed materials, creating made-to-order furniture and contemporary design pieces.
I've always been interested in drawing. I've always drawn things from a very young age. Used to watch wildlife programmes and come away and draw the animals. I guess I always wanted to be able to apply those drawings to something. So the roots were graphic design or textiles, and it's actually meant that I've been able to take my imagery and put it on all sorts of different things, and it's been really good fun doing that.
Let's just hope Daniel thinks he can have some more fun with that chunky chest of drawers. That's one off the list with 2 to go, and Sarah, as ever, is full of excellent advice.
Just make sure you're not throwing out any diamonds with the rubbish.
No diamonds. Must make a note of that. Anyway, there might be a jewel of a find in the back of Julian Dowie's car.
Oh, you've got a lovely boot full there. There's all sorts. Where's all this coming from?
This is my son's house. He's moving house.
OK, and you're helping out. He's moving to London?
Yes.
He's leaving you, is he?
Yes, at last.
At last.
I've heard of the bank of Mum and Dad, but the moving company of Mum and Dad?
Who'd have children, hey?
Well, I wouldn't mind, but it's, I was 33. Never get rid of them, really.
Don't say that.
Well, it does mean you've got the pick of his old stuff, Sarah. What do you think of those chairs?
I think these good, solid chairs, aren't they? They're, yeah, handmade. Nice shape base to them. Nice and sturdy. Normally they really wobble. Don't sit down, I might not get up. Yeah, comfortable. Have to be comfortable, don't they? If it would be OK to take away these chairs.
Yeah, that would be nice, yeah.
I really appreciate those. I'm going to take those away.
Sarah's legged it with the chairs, but what did Julian Dowie think will become of them?
Yeah, you can do something if they were sanded down and just that natural wood brought back up again.
Here's hoping the chairs will still have legs in the sales market. Sarah certainly thinks so.
Charming, solid, bit of 50s styling on here, and potential to give them a really charming makeover. And we know who likes doing that, don't we?
Jay Blades is a builder turned philosophy graduate turned furniture restorer.
A couple of people have asked me, how do I describe my style? And personally, I don't know. I call myself a modern restorer, which basically means I restore furniture for a modern market.
Jay has his finger on the pulse of modern design interiors, reworking the very best of British craftsmanship and bringing it to the 21st century.
Someone did say to me once that your furniture makes me feel happy. So I used to call my furniture happy furniture because it makes you smile and adds a little bit of humour to your house. My style is definitely not boring. My style is definitely not run-of-the-mill.
At the moment, those chairs aren't exactly avant-garde, so Jay might have his work cut out making them his own. With 2 items loaded into Sarah's van, it's now time for her to find her own money-making project.
Oh, goody. It was a U-bend. Haven't had one of those before.
Let's just let that one go, eh? Oh, look, Christine and Matthew have a boot full of loot.
Oh, hiya. I love that.
It's been in the attic for quite a while.
Isn't it cool? No, it's not cool, is it? It's not cool. Well, actually, it is cool.
No, I'm with Matthew, it's not cool.
So you said it's been in an attic?
Yeah, I think it's Axminster, I think.
Lovely, British quality, wool.
Yeah, it used to be the lounge carpet, I think.
Wow, and so, yeah, it looks like it's been, may have been used or may have been under the sideboard or something like that, doesn't it? So how old's your house, or?
Well, it's the 1930s, so yeah, that could be at least 50 years old or something like that.
These type of carpets have been made in the Devon town of Axminster for more than 260 years. And they're still supplied to classy residences all over the world today. Christine and Matthew, however, need convincing of this carpet's merits.
People love this kind of thing. Can you see it?
No.
Right, I'm going to roll up the carpet and say thank you so much for letting me have it. And I will have fun, actually. I really will.
Well, if anyone can have fun with a bit of old carpet, it's Sarah. Hopefully, Christine and Matthew will see its beauty when she's done with it.
She said you can trim it up and make a runner or something out of it, because actually it's quite good quality, wasn't it? Or one of those like old-fashioned carpet bags. Which actually, that might be quite retro, mightn't it, actually?
Yeah, I think Matthew's going to need a little bit more convincing.
Love it? See the potential? Oh, no, honestly, this is going to be lovely. Beautiful 1950s original carpet. I don't think this bit has been used that much. It will need a really good clean-up if we're going to make any money out of it. But this could be fantastic. Loads of potential here.
Another great day and 3 items found. Daniel will reflect on Tamara's mirror and drawers. Jay will play with Julian Dowie's 2 chairs. And Sarah will hope to find some magic in Christine and Matthew's carpet.
I would say, on balance, it's been a great day here at Altrincham. I've collected a classy cluster of cracking future collectibles, all of which I know will make some money for nothing.
The East London borough of Walthamstow was home to revolutionary Victorian designer William Morris. Today, print designer Daniel continues that radical vision. And he's already thinking creative and thrifty thoughts. Good man, Dan.
I've got a few designs that I've got in mind, and hopefully, you know, we can bring things in at a good price so that we can make a profit.
A man-sized profit's definitely what Sarah's looking for.
That peach princess, I think, really needs a masculine makeover. So I'm hoping Daniel is the man for the job and that he'll help me carry it upstairs.
Daniel's just the lad if you've got something heavy.
There you go.
Okay. Great. Okay, so mirror for up there.
Yeah, I have got the legs for it. I'm wondering if maybe we should put them on to see what it looks like, to give you an idea about the proportion of it.
It'd be nice to make it more contemporary.
Would you be keen to keep it just one colour?
I think maybe we keep it one colour. We might do something tonal on the drawer fronts.
Daniel might opt for a 2-tone look on the dressing table, but the girly peach paint job definitely has to go. And he's got another idea.
Well, the mirror's great. We can detach the mirror, and then what you'll get is you'll get a nice, really, really delicate illustration that we can work onto the back of theirs.
That sounds brilliant. I had not thought that you would get detail onto that, so that is a real bonus.
They've decided on a radical redesign, but what's all that going to cost?
Well, I think there's a fair amount of work to do on it, as we can see, so I think it's going to come in at around 400.
I'm happy at that price.
Great, thanks very much.
There's profit to be made, isn't there?
There certainly is.
Brilliant. I can't wait to see it.
Daniel Heath is never one to disappoint, is he? He's going to turn that feminine, pink, not very classy thing into a dapper gentleman. I can't wait to see the results. I know I'm going to make a profit.
Sarah's confident, but then she doesn't have to do any of the work.
Sarah's brought me quite a challenging piece. It looks like somebody's obviously had a go at trying to make something of it over, you know, several paints of coat.
You'll definitely have a lot of paints of coat to do before that's presentable.
There we go.
Daniel has a budget of £400 for that transformation, but will he really manage to turn peach and fuzzy into butch and beautiful? The West Midlands city of Wolverhampton was once home to a large iron and steel industry. Today it's home to Jay Blades, who's eagerly awaiting some tip treasure.
Well, Sarah's coming along today. Obviously going to bring me something nice and interesting from a rubbish dump, I'll have you know.
Nice and interesting, Jay. That's asking a lot.
These chairs are solid and brown and quite nice, but so dull. And what I need is Jay to absolutely go to the edge with them and make them into something amazing. Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah. Guess what I've got for you? Chairs, man, more chairs.
Lovely chairs.
I'm glad you said lovely.
Yeah, well, they look like they're real, yeah, they are real wood. So
They are?
Yeah, they're lovely chairs. Solid. Yeah, these are gorgeous. These are really good. Little farmhouse or kitchen chairs. What ideas have you got for these?
I think out of the farmhouse and into the 21st century. I'm hoping that you don't mind putting some colour on them.
You want colour, I'll give you colour. My juices are flowing in this one. I like the idea of I can add a bit of colour. This is really cool. Really, really cool.
So the dull chairs are in for a colourful Jay Blades transformation.
I won't say too much about what I'm going to do to them, but they are going to be wow.
How much money do you want to make them wow? Hit me with it. Come on.
He's thinking about it. Still thinking about it. Still thinking. Still thinking.
I'm going to say 75 a piece, 75 each, to make these wow.
I'll leave them in your very capable hands.
Thank you. It's very kind of you.
I'll hopefully come back and find something a bit prettier next time I see you.
Well, they're going to be pretty amazing. They're not just going to be pretty and amazing together.
Go for it.
Okay?
Can't wait to see them.
No
Take
problem.
care.
You too. You take care. It's going to look really cutting edge, really trendy. It's not even trendy, sorry. These are going to be setting the trend. These two are just going to get that woo factor, is what they're going to get.
Woo! But is the woo factor really going to be enough to see Sarah turn a profit on these? At a budget of £150, they'll need every bit of bling Jay can bring. Under the wide skies of the idyllic Sussex countryside, Sarah's at home in her farmhouse. And she's about to get to grips with a colourful item of her own. That roll of old carpet she grabbed at the tip.
I absolutely love this big, bold, floral style of carpet, but I really want to make the most of it, so I've decided that I want to make luggage out of it. Victorians used to make carpet bags and use them all the time, and original ones sell for an absolute fortune, but I'm hoping just to create something that is pretty and usable and make a few quid out of it.
The Victorians might have been a dab hand at carpet bags, but Sarah's never made one before, so this job ain't going to be simple.
I think there are going to be quite a few challenges trying to create something that is useful and saleable.
Especially since the carpet's been gathering dust in an attic.
So first job is to give it a really good clean.
I'll say, Sarah's borrowed a domestic carpet cleaner for the job. And she'll need it.
I've never used one before, but can't be that difficult, can it? Power on.
Before the suitcase became popular, carpet bags were used as luggage by travellers who would otherwise have to take heavy wooden trunks.
Who knew carpet cleaning was so much fun?
It looks a riot.
So much brighter. Just going to roll it up in front of the fire so I can get it to dry.
With the carpet de-ponged, Sarah's got to figure out how she'll create the structure of the new bag she wants to make.
And luckily, somebody who knows I like an old thing has given me this bag.
Sarah plans to combine the skeleton of the tatty old leather bag with the carpet fabric to make her new luggage. But first, she'll need to take the bag apart.
I've only got one chance to get this right, so I need to cut carefully. Maybe I'll just pull it apart first and see what happens.
Maybe you should think it through, Sarah.
Ooh.
Or just rip it to bits, that'll work too.
I don't really like the idea of having a comfort zone, but I'm well out of it right now. Excellent, it's all coming together really well.
Chin up, Sarah.
But I love a challenge.
Atta girl. With the leather bag stripped back to its bare bones, she cuts panels from the carpet fabric.
I'm just using a nice sharp craft knife because it's easier than cutting it up with scissors because this is really tough stuff. As soon as I cut carpet, it starts to fray. So what I've got to do is find a way of stabilising this edge so that my carpet bag doesn't just become a bag of fluff every time you touch it. For goodness sake, it's a nightmare. Oh, it's done it again.
That's a real problem, but Sarah's got a solution in the shape of her trusty sewing machine.
If I were to stitch fabric strips along the edge, maybe I could stitch the fabric together and get a really good join in the bag.
Thrifty Sarah had these flowery fabric offcuts at home that she's now using as the bag's end panels.
Yes, it'll work.
Will it, Sarah? It still looks much more carpet than bag to me. She has her work cut out if that's ever going to be saleable. As she already had the scraps of material, so far Sarah's only spent £5 on some strong glue. Stick with it, Sarah. Back in his studio in Walthamstow, East London, Daniel's turning his attention to the dressing table. One of the first jobs is to remove that thick layer of gloss paint. Now that's going to be a tough job.
So I'm going to strip down the paint, and I think that I'm going to see what the condition is of the piece underneath. I'm still a bit concerned about how we're going to get the paint off without messing up the top surface. I'm hoping that putting a bit of heat on the paint surface will just bubble it up, so then we can scrape it off. Because... Oh.
Whoops, don't drop your drawers, Daniel. This heat gun will help to strip the thick paint from the wood beneath.
So it's bubbling up. I'm hoping that will mean... Yeah, lovely under there. It's actually really nice. I think it's teak. I wonder if that will change my ideas, what I do with it in terms of painting the drawers.
With this discovery, Daniel might ditch the plan to paint them and instead expose the natural wood. That's going to mean a lot of painstaking prep work. But that doesn't daunt a perfectionist like our Dan.
This piece of furniture was made nearly 60 years ago, but you sand it back and actually it's still great underneath. It's built to last. I'm going to carry on scraping.
You do that, Daniel. It's going to take you a while. Over in Wolverhampton, it's time for Jay to give the pair of chairs the blades treatment.
I'm hoping to make these look really gorgeous.
Jay's got a visitor to his studio today.
I don't mind, as long as they don't start to decorate it the way that they do. Yeah, the pigeons are a pain in the bum.
So while hoping Percy's not going to make a contribution, on with work on the chairs.
This is chalk paint, and basically with chalk paint you don't need to rub down, you can just paint on straight onto the furniture, and it will give you an instant kind of look of how the finished article is going to be.
Having promised Sarah a vibrant, colourful Jay Blades original, it's no surprise he's painting them a striking shade of grey.
Sometimes what happens is I apply a paint and then I can see the design coming up in my mind, and this is really going to work. It's going to be really, really cool.
The special furniture paint Jay's applying gives a neat matte look.
I've gone for it now, so I'll have to make a commitment. So now what I'm thinking is to paint the leg. I want to do loads of different effects, but I've got to take it nice and easy.
Jay's decided on a colourful accent on only one of the legs of each chair.
Those, I think, they work really, really well together. I could even take that one out and add that in there. So, I'm going to give it a go.
Go on then. Jay's planning to create a drip effect on the leg, so he's diluting the paint and raising the leg up to stop paint pooling at the bottom.
This is going to be a really organic kind of drip. So, the more you start to put on in certain areas, the drips will just form itself.
Is that really going to give the chair leg a stylish finish?
Now, I've made a choice to do this colour before this one. Now that, the yellow looks a bit too similar. It looks, ooh, look at that.
Careful, Jay. I hope you're making more than just a mess there.
Sometimes you have mistakes, but I'm going to use that, actually. I'm going to use that paint. That just means I've just got to work even quicker.
Well, hurry up then. Do you know, I think I'm beginning to see where you got this idea from, Jay. In Walthamstow, Daniel's still hard at work on the dressing table. Today, he's helped by his assistant Laura, and it's a good job because it's intricate work.
The primer from the previous paint job is still in there. Just getting the last remnants out with little scalpels.
Scalpels? This is less like woodwork and more like surgery.
Gotta get it all.
But I think it'll be worth it. I think it's gonna have a good result.
Once every last atom of old paint has been removed, Daniel's planning to paint the exterior of the unit and oil the front of the drawers to showcase the natural wood grain.
We'll have a nice contrast between the kind of warm orangey wood and the cool dark blue that we're going to use on the outer casings.
But before all that, a base coat. He's even going to line the drawers with wallpaper of his own design.
This should be enough, unless unless I'm not doing my calculations right.
Daniel's going all out to create a unique and sophisticated new item for Sarah. But this is all taking a lot of time. Is he really going to be able to deliver on budget? Back in her farmhouse in the West Sussex countryside, Sarah's putting the finishing touches to her new carpet bag.
I'm going to make sure this side is really well stuck before I carry on.
When she picked it up, this was a length of unloved floral carpet. Now, Sarah's transformed it into an attractive, useful and quirky carpet bag, just waiting to be packed for a weekend away. The frame of the old leather satchel has been incorporated to give the bag structure, and the contrasting floral fabric at the sides gives it a sophisticated look. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Well, it turns out that you really can make a carpet bag out of an old rug. I'm really pleased with it.
Jolly good. When Sarah first spied them, Christine and Matthew were chucking out scraps of unwanted carpet that had been stashed in the loft.
I love that.
It's been in the attic for quite a while.
They weren't that sure Sarah was onto a winner here.
People love this kind of thing. Can you see it?
No.
But they gave her their strip of carpet and their blessing.
Well, have fun with that.
Sarah's taking photos in order to sell the new luggage. And sure enough, one stylish buyer snapped up the bag. Now, 21st century girl Sarah's straight back on the laptop.
Matthew and Christine spend their winters in Spain.
So Sarah will speak to them via webcam.
Hi guys, how are you?
Good, thank you, yeah.
It was great that you came along with your carpet just when you did, because I'd been looking for something like that for ages to work on.
Oh, really?
I've sent you some pictures of what we did with it.
Oh my God!
That's unbelievable.
No, is that the same carpet? Wow!
It just looks a high-end, sort of unbelievable transformation.
I sold it as well after I made it. And I've got, I don't know if you can see it properly here, but I've got a little something to share with you for your carpet. £90 here for you that I'm going to send over to Spain for you.
That's just amazing.
We didn't expect anything like that, and well, we just thought, well, what we could do with the money, maybe my mother's coming over and we'll take it for a paella.
Oh, that's fantastic news. Well, it was really lovely to catch up with you, and I'm so pleased you're having such a lovely time over there, and I will wire this across to you as soon as.
Oh.
Take care. Thanks ever so much. Bye-bye.
Spendthrift Sarah spent a grand total of £5 on craft glue for that transformation, as she already had the leather bag and fabric. Sarah sold the carpet bag for £95, giving her a £90 profit to pass on to Christine and Matthew. Olé! In Walthamstow, Daniel Heath's putting a final shine on the 1950s dressing table with mirror.
Well, I'm back in East London to see if Daniel Heath has managed to change the drab dressing table into something beautiful. It was right up his street, so I really hope he's nailed it.
When Sarah picked it up, this was a vision in peach. Girly and stuck in its dated paint job. Now it's a slick and stylish cobalt blue beauty. All of the hard work revealing the original wood grain on the drawers has paid off splendidly. And Daniel's aviary of etchings are an elegant and airy touch. But will Sarah be drawn to it?
I'm looking forward to showing Sarah what we've done with it. It was a lovely shape to work with, a nice piece to work on, especially considering how it came in.
You said it, Daniel.
Daniel, hiya.
Hello, Sarah, how you doing?
I'm really well. Is that really it?
That's it, yeah, that's what was underneath all that pink.
The wood's beautiful.
The grain is quite lovely.
And that mirror, it's lovely. These are just charming, aren't
Thank
they?
you.
Beautiful etchings on there.
Tucked away, there's even more.
Oh, what a surprise.
We've lined the drawers because we wanted to bring in some more pattern into the piece as well, so yeah.
That's a really lovely touch. I think that's beautiful to get that extra bit and that colourway inspired him. Oh, wow.
Wallpaper of Daniel's own design in the drawers makes another personal touch.
I really can't believe how stylish it looks.
It's a smart
packed
piece.
in there, isn't it?
I think it's safe to say that Daniel's got one satisfied customer in Sarah. She might even sell it if she can stop enthusing long enough.
I think you've created something that's hugely saleable, and it's just how hard to resell it for because it's beautiful.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what it was hiding basically underneath the kind of thick pink gloss.
When Sarah first spotted them, mother and daughter Carol and Tamara were clearing out surplus items after disaster struck at home.
Because I had a house fire and I ended up with nothing, and everybody has just been so great and donated everything.
Tamara's is a busy household.
So how many kids have you got?
I've got 10 altogether.
10? How old's your oldest and how old's your youngest?
26, youngest is 1.
Sarah was happy to help her free up some space by taking the dressing table, which has since been reborn as a beautiful blue bit of bedroom furniture. And it wasn't long before the dressing table found a new home. A keen customer spotted a shot of it proudly displayed on Daniel Heath's Instagram account. Now it's off to be delivered to its new owner. And Sarah's returned to Greater Manchester to update Tamara and Mum Carol on what became of their dump-destined item.
Hello.
Hi, Sarah.
How are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
Hello, Tamara. Oh, Carol, hi there. How are you? I remember meeting you. So you were looking like you had been very busy when I last saw you.
Decorating.
Yeah.
Clearing.
The dressing table, it wasn't a very modern-looking thing. It hadn't been well decorated, had it?
No,
it wasn't you, was it?
No, it wasn't me. It was already like that.
Did you have any idea what we might do with it?
Probably repainted it. Maybe
change the handles.
Yeah.
A bit of an update.
Yeah.
I took it along to a guy called Daniel Heath, and he specialises in surface pattern design. So, do you want to see what he did with it?
Yeah.
Here is your dressing table. So he stripped it back.
Yeah.
And he
that's lovely.
repainted it and finished it and engraved the mirror.
That's gorgeous.
That's lovely.
So I did manage to sell your dressing table. I've actually got some money here. I've got £350.
No. Shut up. Wow. Wow, Sarah.
Oh, all yours.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
That's brilliant.
It's an absolute pleasure.
I didn't really expect that, honestly. It was brilliant.
And what will you do with it? Any ideas?
I'm going to buy a new TV with it. I had one donated and I was very grateful. The sound went on it this morning, so I'm going to replace the telly.
Excellent. Well, really great to catch up.
Thank you, Sarah.
Nice to see you, Carol, as well. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you.
I am so pleased that this particular project has turned out well, because Tamara and her family have been through lots recently, and I think that money is going to come in handy.
Daniel's materials and labour on the dressing table came in on budget at £400. It then sold for a splendid £750, leaving Sarah with £350 to hand over to Tamara. Back in Wolverhampton, Jay has put the finishing touches to the pair of chairs.
I'm happy as a bumblebee. These, I believe, could go in an art gallery. They are really that good.
I'll call the Tate modern now, Jay. But will Sarah be as excited?
I have been really looking forward to see what Jay has managed to do to those 2 boring old farmhouse-style chairs that I dropped off. So I'm hoping he's managed to sprinkle some magic on them and turn them into something really fantastic.
Sarah challenged Jay to transport these solid but dull chairs from their country cottage past into the 21st century. And Jay has certainly not disappointed. With a bit of elbow grease and the flick of a wrist, he's given them a whole new future on the interior's cutting edge. The cool grey base coat makes the perfect canvas on which to showcase the bright, bold neon drip effect, which brings the chairs alive with personality and colour. Jay's justifiably proud of his handiwork, so let's hope Sarah takes to them as well.
What do you think?
They're really cool.
I think they're really, really cool. I'm over the moon with them, to tell you the truth.
I think they're really sophisticated. It's just really quite clever.
Sophisticated, that's quite cool. That's a nice one. I like that.
Well, if you had done it all over,
Yeah.
or you had not paired it up with such a lovely finish,
Yeah.
I think it would look childlike. But what you've done looks cool. It's cool.
Okay. Yeah, I think it really does look cool. I really, really like it.
You've certainly managed to give them a new identity because they were pretty boring before, weren't they?
They was a bit, yeah.
And what's more, Jay's labour and materials are on budget too, at £150 for the pair.
Do you reckon I'm going to turn a profit on these or not?
I think you're going to turn a profit.
I think they're fantastic.
No problem. Can do.
Thanks.
All right?
We started something big here.
Yes, yes. No, we started a trend. That's what that is. It's a trend setter. You take care now.
Bye.
Bye.
There is not a trace of country cottage left on those chairs. He's blown away the cobwebs and brought out all their best features. And that design idea is really clever.
Dowie and Julie were clearing out their son Owen's stuff in preparation for a big move.
He's leaving you, is he?
Yes, yes, at last.
At last.
Sarah took a shine to their pair of chairs.
Good, solid chairs, aren't they? They're handmade.
Dowie and Julie were happy to let her have them.
Do something with those
Yeah,
two.
she can do something. They were sanded down and just that natural wood brought back up again.
That's not what happened. But the chairs have now been completely reinvented for the modern age. And what's more, they've been sold to an online vintage and retro furniture specialist. Owner Nick Smith agrees that the chairs are cool customers.
I love the detailed paintwork on the chairs. They look really cool. Yeah, I like all these paint splatters on the legs. They look really good. Different, very different.
Time to head to North Wales, and with Dowie busy at work, Sarah will be showing Julie what became of the chairs.
Hi there.
Hello, Sarah.
Very
nice to see you again.
And you, and you. Well, it was great seeing you at the tip and being really helpful. You were helping your son move, weren't you?
Yes, yes, it was a busy day.
I saw lots of things I was interested in that he was disposing of. One of them was the pair of chairs, the stick-back chairs. So I've got some pictures here to show you of how they ended up. I don't know how much they look like the chairs that you remember, but...
Oh, gosh. Well, no, they were wood, weren't they? Like a pine effect.
Yes.
That's beautiful,
So
aren't they?
what he's done is he's given them a good coat of paint, and he has put
just a bit of colour on.
Bit of colour just on the legs, just to give them a little something different.
It's lovely.
So I did actually manage to sell the chairs, and I've got a
Did
little
you?
bit of money here to hand over. Not a fortune, but I have got. There's £5 there.
Oh, good heavens!
And 20 more to go with it for
thank you very
your son's old
much.
chairs. So you worked really hard that day. What are you going to do with the money?
Well, I had thought it would be nice to go out for a meal, but I think it would be nice to give it to Owen as well, because he bought the chairs originally, and it's lovely to see that they've been brought up to such a high standard, so I think Owen would appreciate it.
Oh, it was a pleasure, and thank you so much for your time at the tip and here today.
Enjoyed it very much. I did tell Owen, he was quite excited.
Excellent. Well, lovely to catch up. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, I think Julie's a very helpful and generous mother, because not only did she help her son move, she let us have those chairs, and she's going to give the profit back to him.
Jay's labour and materials on the chairs came in at £150. Sarah sold the pair for £175, leaving her £25 to hand over to Julie. That Duchess of Dump Divers, Sarah, has rescued a trio of items from a life of grime. The roll of carpet has a stylish new future as a treasured weekend bag. One peachy dressing table was dragged gleaming into the modern day. And 2 old wooden chairs are now the hippest new seats on the block.
Well, they were 3 brilliant transformations from tip-bound to top-end, with money for nothing made along the way. Oh, just before you throw those away.
How do you make money for nothing?
Can I have it?
You can have it, yeah.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Now this is one seriously unusual tip find.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
These were going to be thrown away? Seriously?
I love it, love it, love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable...
It looks brand new.
Valuable...
You are joking.
And hopefully saleable items.
That is a triumph!
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
That is amazing.
Sarah's in Surrey today at the Whitley Recycling Centre, searching out 3 items that she can take, transform and trade, making cash from old trash.
Wonky sideboards, stop clocks, occasional tables, legless chairs. They can all be made marvellous and all make money. All I've got to do is find them.
Sarah's been given special permission to be here at Whitley, so please don't go raking your local rubbish tip. Leave that to the experts.
I can tell the quality of your rubbish. You've got superb quality rubbish. Like a hat.
Oh yes, there's all manner of things at the tip today, and it's not long before Sarah spots Jason with a boot full of potential profit.
You've got some nice pieces of wood and bits. What is it, a new kitchen?
This is an old part of the sink that we took out. We put a new sink in.
I like that.
And I've just had no use for it, so I'd be really happy if somebody used it.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, okay.
Sarah's eye has been caught by a fresh piece of untreated oak that's been left over while making new kitchen cabinets.
That, I think, rudely so. I don't know that.
Okay,
but
yeah.
that looks lovely.
That's a coffee table in the waiting, isn't it?
Could be.
There you go, anyway.
Thank you very much for letting me have this bit. I'm loving the fact that it feels so chunky, and
Yeah.
I've got lots of people who really make lovely things out of natural wood, and they'll be really pleased to see this.
Yeah, fantastic.
So hopefully I'll come back and show you what I've done, and maybe even turn up with some profit.
Yeah.
Thank you ever so much.
Come on then, Jason. What do you think will become of that large chunk of oak?
I looked at that and I thought I could possibly make a coffee table out of it, but my hands are hurting after all of this work, so I just
I just ran out of steam on it, so it's really great that somebody else could do something with it.
So this lovely chunk of oak has got everything about it that needs to be recycled. It's solid, it's in one piece, it's new, it's untreated. So given all its great qualities, I know exactly where this is going, and I think there's some potential profit in this because it's a big, solid piece of English oak.
It is indeed. Sarah knows where she's taking that, but it's not perhaps where you'd think. Artist blacksmith Beck Simon is an expert in manipulating metal into high-end furniture and bespoke metalwork commissions. Together with husband Dave, this formidable team has the skill and imagination to create something special from any old iron.
I seem to find inspiration in pretty much anything and everything. And then the passion is to create and build and design, which I just love. It's incredibly satisfying. It's really nice.
The love of bending and shaping metal is understandable, but what exactly will a blacksmith do with a huge chunk of wood? With the first item found, it's time to press on and search for a second one.
Bonkers around here. Look at them flooding in.
When it's this busy, you have to keep your eyes peeled. And luckily, Sarah has spotted John with his Georgian-style chair among all the clutter.
I like your chair.
Well, it's the elbows have gone.
Okay. It's a...
We were going to get it refurbished, but then we decided just to dump it.
It is tricky, isn't it? Because it's quite a lot of money to get them reupholstered.
It is.
And if you don't love it, then
Yeah.
yeah. So tell me, how long have you had it? Where did it come from?
I think we've had it for about 6 years. We got it from a friend of my wife who's an artist.
It's got a really lovely shape about it. Is it comfortable?
It's very comfortable.
Can I have a go?
Yeah.
It's lovely,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's good to sit in it.
I think it's lovely. Can I take it away?
You certainly can.
Thank you so much for letting me have it. Would it be right just to help me over there?
Yeah.
Georgian furniture is a style which dates between 1714 and 1837 and was made popular by designers such as Thomas Chippendale and Robert Adam. The style of John's old chair fits this Georgian period with high sides and delicate features. But what does he think Sarah could do with it?
I would imagine where there's a will in the way that you could refurbish it, and then I think it would look really good. And I'll be interested to see how good it does look.
I think this chair has got a fantastic look. It is actually reproduction, I think, but it's cool because look at all these curves. There's a lovely shape to it. Reupholstered, it is going to look fantastic, and I know exactly who to take it to.
Introducing Anthony Devine. Anthony's unique and quirky upholstery has earned him the reputation as one of the most imaginative craftspeople around. Anthony can upholster almost anything, but he does love a good chair.
The first thing I see in a room is a chair. When I go around to people's houses, I look for quality, I look to see what I would do differently. Some chairs look like they're almost kind of destined for the tip. But if you see 1 ounce of kind of potential, then save it. I suppose it is a bit of a love affair I have with chairs. They're very beautiful things.
Anthony loves classic lines, beautiful shapes and stylish looks. Hopefully, he'll also like this old thing. Raking through rubbish at the dump for prolonged periods is enough to send you over the edge if you're not careful.
Disco and fun. It's been a long day. I've had a hot chocolate. I'm feeling excellent. I'm looking for one last piece of recycling. Come to Mummy. What's in the disco?
You go, girl. Sarah is now on the hunt for an item she can work on. And has spotted Graham, whose passion in life is his mini wildlife sanctuary he runs from home.
What are you throwing out today? What are you clearing out?
Well, we've got our bazaar on
Yep.
Sunday,
And people do bring in bits and pieces.
Yeah, some which are suitable and some which aren't. Is that what we're saying? No, I understand that. You know, when you're donating things, you bundle it all.
Fairy wings in there, you know, and I thought, no. It was a great temptation for me to.
No, me too. Would it be all right to have a little rummage in your rubbish to see if there's anything we might be able to make some money out of?
Graham takes in sick and injured wild animals, something that Sarah's very familiar with herself.
Thank you. I had 3 pet foxes when I was growing up.
Good.
I used to look after them. 2 owls and a kestrel I had when I was growing up.
Most people are happy with a goldfish. Graham has already dropped off plenty of picture frames for Sarah to rummage through.
Yeah, I'd really like to try and make some money for you. I like these little ones. There's one, that's quite sweet. Look, it's a silver plate or something. So I'll have a look at that one. There's a little bundle of vintage and retro ones. Maybe if put a postcard or something in there, I could sell them and raise a bit of money. Bit of embroidery? Maybe. Right.
These frames weren't promising enough to make it into Graham's own jumble sale, so Sarah is going to have her work cut out with this lot.
Lovely to meet you today.
And you.
Thanks ever so much. Okay, bye-bye.
That's 3 items carefully collected with profit in mind. The solid oak offcut will be tackled by blacksmith Bex. The Georgian-style chair will be a challenge for Anthony. And Sarah will put herself in the picture by working on the frames.
Today has been incredible with such a diverse mixture of items found. I can't wait to see them turned into show-stopping moneymakers.
Sarah's first stop is deep in the heart of the Surrey countryside. So tranquil. Unless you're in the workshop of Bex and her husband Dave.
So I used to feel quite nervous about what Sarah was going to bring round for us to, work with, but now I've sort of become a bit more to expect the unexpected.
I'm glad she feels that way, as Sarah's about to drop off a lump of wood to a specialist metal worker.
So you find a big chunk of oak and you immediately think, well, I did, let's take it to the blacksmiths. I really need some help with this piece. I know that Bex and Dave come up with all sorts of ideas all the time. I just need one of their really good ones to turn this big chunk of English oak into something really saleable.
I'm looking forward to seeing what she'll bring today. In fact, we'll probably go and find some other junk to help try and upcycle these bits with.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Look what I've got.
It's wood. You got wood. You all right?
I'm really well. How you doing?
We'll come and put it down here.
It's quite heavy. It's
a nice piece of wood.
Yeah, I think it's that way up. I thought because it's so beautiful, I love the kind of matte quality of the wood.
Yeah.
I was just thinking with some of your beautiful shaped legs on it, I was wondering about having something, quite industrial looking like nuts and bolts or something, maybe like coming through it or...
So say if it's round, you could have like just 3 and it's sort of self-balanced. So they're piercing the top, sort of that.
Piercing sounds great, doesn't it? Yeah, you want that. It's either kind of a javelin shape, so they're getting sort of thinner. Maybe you could do that. If it's piercing it, maybe it sort of gets slightly thinner at the bottom and then a big chunky bolty thing at the top.
Yeah, because you'll have a flat bit with the bit coming through and it's sort of balancing on three legs.
Industrial looking legs. I've got a pair of them myself. But this table will need 3, so how much will it cost for each leg?
Say 60, and then we can sort of fiddle about and, make something really nice and it would look like a really good interiors piece,
That's £180 in total for the 3 legs. Now, what's the plan for the wood?
I'm wondering, are you okay to cut wood or do you want me to get this delivered to you in a certain shape? What would be easier?
We worked out between us what shape. And then, yeah, that would be good. I could make a template, so that would be fine.
Love your enthusiasm.
I love yours.
Let's make a plan for the shape then, and okay. I reckon we're fairly simple solution to that. Brilliant, well done.
Yeah, no, marvellous.
Once the shape is agreed, Sarah's going to organise getting the wood cut, while Bex takes care of the javelin-shaped legs.
Brilliant, you have that. That and that.
Right.
And I'll take the wood.
All right.
Okay. Keep in touch, yeah?
See you later. Bye. I think it's going to turn out a really, really nice, sort of quite classic little piece. So looking forward to making that to get the fire started.
Bex has got her work cut out with the legs and I've got my wood to cut out. I think this table is going to be sweet, saleable, and I think we'll make a profit.
With £180 already dedicated to the legs and the cost of preparing the wood still unknown, can this adventurous table live up to its price tag? Manchester has arguably long been the North's creative capital, with musicians, artists and designers keeping it at the cutting edge. So it's no surprise that master upholsterer Anthony is on the lookout for something fashionable.
Sarah's on her way today, so I'm quite excited that, you know, she's looking for what's on trend, what's out there and kind of what's going to sell.
Well, how about something that was on trend over 200 years ago? I hope he likes it.
I think Anthony is the only man who's going to make this into something amazing for me, and he's going to have to use all of his skills if I'm going to make money. Anthony?
How are we?
We're good. Wait till you see what I've got for you. Should we just take it inside? Just don't say anything.
Do you want to just stick it straight in my skip?
It's not that bad.
It's not a little gem, is it?
It's a big something, not a gem.
Anthony really isn't sold on it, but I'm sure that Sarah can talk him round.
It has potential. I've got a really good idea for it. Okay, just bear with me on this and see if you think it will work. How about cut it in half, stretch it out, make a fantastic Georgian sofa out of it?
Brilliant. Let's do it.
Really? Is that possible?
It's not just quite as simple as cut it in the middle.
What would the process be?
Well, do away with everything between this gap.
So, by chopping the chair in half, retaining the Georgian-style sides and building a new middle section, the small seat will become a large couch.
I like the stretch part of it, I have to say. That sounds fun. Like, not just little, but big. Stretch big.
Okay, big would be great. Maybe a couple of new legs in the middle, you know, 5-person. Something that goes in the hallway of a Georgian stately home, you know, that kind of...
With a modernish look to it.
Okay. I can see you buying in already.
Yes.
A little bit of enthusiasm for it. You can do it.
It's coming.
I am almost overwhelmed with the enthusiasm, but how do they intend to cover this monster of a sofa?
Colour-wise, I don't know. It's either beautiful light linen or it's very dark.
I would go dark. Yeah, dark velvet. But then, you know, maybe we should just have like a nice chic fabric on it. A country cottage sofa.
No.
A 5-seater sofa in dark velvet sounds expensive. Is it, Anthony?
It's going to hit just under £1,000, realistically. But then it's going to be a whopper. I mean, it might even take a few people to carry this bad boy out. I mean, it really is going to be a substantial size chair.
I'm happy to leave it like that. I can't wait to see it.
Sarah seems happy her radical idea is underway.
Well, I think that is an excellent plan for that old chair, and between us, I think we're going to create something that looks absolutely amazing. But at a shade under £1,000, that budget is quite punchy. It better look fabulous.
It's never just simple. It's never like, oh, Anthony, I've got this perfect chair for you. It's nice and light. Just a bit of fabric on it, please. And we won't argue about the budget. Everything's good. Do me proud. I'll come back for it. Not tomorrow. I'll give you at least a week or two to do it. Run over.
Glad you got that off your chest. Anthony is working with a budget in the region of £1,000 to turn this seat into a stretched out sofa. Will this job test the limits of even his skills? With both the block of solid oak and the Georgian-style chair in good hands, it's Sarah's turn to take on the jumble sale cast-offs.
Oh, listen to this. My mum and me on front donkey, Fred in rear. I think I was about 3 years old, perhaps younger. Uncle Joe in boater, my father taking photo. I would love to have seen who Uncle Joe was and what the boater looked like and who Mum was, but I'm afraid we're just going to have to imagine that. They're such sweet things, all with their little notes on the back. It's a real pocket history of somebody's family here.
These may look like a collection of simple, ordinary frames, but you never know what you might find, and Sarah's onto something.
No way, look! Can you see them? Can you see the one in the middle? That's a lion. So solid silver, sterling silver, this is British Art Deco silver frame. That is a little gem in this bundle. I've got a silver cloth. I'm hoping if I give this a polish, some of it's... Oh, look, that is going to be amazing. We're looking at a frame probably 100 years old, and it's got this pattern on it. It's called engine turning.
Great spot, Sarah. Engine turning is the decoration of metal or ceramic objects with fine geometric patterns, similar to the patterns found on banknotes.
Well, that is looking a lot better. It is made of solid silver, but there's not heaps of silver there because it's quite fine. But as a design piece, I think that's where the value is because it looks beautiful. I'll put the surround back into it and the back on it, and then probably have a look and see what I can find online, see what kind of examples and what they're selling for.
Finding that gem of a silver frame is not enough to stop Sarah attempting to maximise profits from her haul. And all it takes is a spruce up and a splash of colourful wallpaper to prepare the remaining frames.
Let's hope that looks all right on that side. Yeah, no. Look at the bottom. Not annoying or anything.
Now, what about that solid silver frame?
All right, let's have a look. Art Deco frame. This one. Art Deco, sterling silver, engine turned frame. Do you know something? They are expensive. Look, even this one, £275. Oh yeah, I really like you.
These frames have cost Sarah nothing so far, but can that silver frame live up to its potential worth when Sarah tries to sell it? In Manchester, Anthony is about to start work on the Georgian-style chair, and today he is assisted by fellow master upholsterer Dennis.
Dennis, to cut a long story short, has been an upholsterer for many, many, many years.
Dennis has been in the business an incredible 70 years to be exact, so Anthony is really bringing out the big guns on this project.
It's going to be a bit of a two-man job. Right, do you want to crack on then?
Yes.
Crikey, Dennis, you're keen.
So the plan, we're going to cut this open and then we should start to see the wooden frame, and then we're going to simply take a saw and chop half of this off and hopefully glue it, screw it, dowel it, drill it into a sofa. Let me know if you find any money.
Share it.
We'll share it. We'll buy some biscuits for tea time. Hey! Hey! Oh. I declare this chair
again
open. Are we, how big are we planning to make this then?
Well, Sarah's expecting a large 5-seater.
Me, isn't it? Something similar like that.
What I was thinking was more like...
You're going a bit too far now. It's too long.
With the size of families nowadays and the size of TVs, you know, you probably want a big sofa.
Anthony has gone a bit off-piste in the past, and it looks like he's thinking of deviating from the agreed plan with Sarah. Not sure how she'll feel about that.
Yeah, that's not going to be far off 40 inches at that.
Oh, and they still need to build the thing.
We'll have a cup of tea first, yeah?
Back in Surrey, blacksmith Bex is getting started on the spear-like legs and chunky bolt fittings that will hold up the oak tabletop Sarah is having cut into shape.
It's basically making it so it's got this nice slow, you know, not to a point, but looks nice and slick rather than just a straight bar.
Before the legs can be tapered, first they have to be cut.
Fancy a cup of tea?
Bex is using mild steel to form the legs. It's a malleable alloy that can be shaped when heated above 1,000 degrees Celsius. It's more often used in a building context and so will provide this coffee table with an industrial feel.
Shall I make the bolt, just use that material, make the bolt so it's like quite slick and small, or go nuts and do a big fat bolt, but then it's a coffee table, it might get in the way.
It's a tough decision to make.
Yeah, doing the smaller, neater, using that material.
So, small and elegant is the way forward, and she can check out her design against the tabletop as Sarah has now returned the chunk of oak all shaped and finished.
Oh wow, it's like a giant kidney bean. Oh, it's really nice, look, with her dirty hands. No, it's got a really nice shape. It'll go well with the legs. We haven't told her that we're going to countersink, you know, the nuts and stuff, so, you know, rather than it looks like they're sort of plonked on, they're going to be, you know, set in nicely with a little top, so it's a really nice detail.
With the top ready to go, Bex concentrates on putting the finishing touches to the metal legs, with a bit of help from Dave's pants.
Quite a few. Actually, there's a new pair that I've been planning to bring in. So when they start to look a bit like a skirt.
Perfectly good underpants, then. I don't know what she's doing with them in there. 4 or 5 years in them.
Very unflattering, dear. Very unflattering.
Poor Dave. Now all that's left to do is drill and stain the wood, fix it together and then show Sarah. I can't wait to see this one.
Hope she likes my nuts. Anyway, so mature. Right.
Back in Manchester, there's been a small change of plan at Anthony's place.
So originally we talked about doing it in an indigo kind of deep blue colour, but now we choose this kind of tulipy colour. But I'm not sure it's going to be one of Sarah's favourite colours, I've been told.
Brave man, Anthony. Also, that sofa looks a lot smaller than the 5-seater you promised Sarah. How big is it?
We cut it in half, and then we've now rebuilt it all. So we've kind of gone for, I think it's just under 54 inches wide in total. There was no scientific way of doing this. We basically clamped a bit of wood down and we stepped back and went, and then we had a position, can 2 people get on there? That's it, that's how we did it. And it's basically a chair, but just wider.
Yeah, but that's very different from a large sofa.
It's all about the sound. They're getting the right tension. So we're going to put another probably half a dozen this side, another half a dozen that side, and then we're going to weave them across. I can't stop twanging. Weave them across, and then opposites, and then individually, they're quite weak, but collectively, when they're all woven, they become nice and strong. Oh. The one pressure that we are under is just make sure we get it finished in time for her ladyship arriving. But it's so addictive.
It's the wrong size, the wrong colour and potentially unfinished. But at least you'll be able to play Sarah a tune, Anthony. Today, Sarah is hosting a barn sale featuring her own handiwork and others from local artisans. And there's interest in some of her refurbished picture frames.
I think they're absolutely beautiful and they're just what I was looking for. Can I give you £10?
Really?
That would be, yes, it would be my pleasure.
Okay,
I'm delighted with them.
Oh, lovely, excellent. Come with me to the till.
Thank you.
That's 2 frames sold, and if the others don't sell today, they'll be going straight online. Sarah's now concentrating on getting the best price for her star item, the solid silver frame. She's travelled to the Bourbon Hanby Arcade in central London, home to antiques expert Ian Towney.
This is engine turned.
made in Birmingham in about 1926, 1927. What is important, the silver is in good condition.
Okay.
You know? If that's in good condition, there's a chance we can do something with it, you know, because they're beautiful pieces.
With the silver being undamaged and Ian recognising the potential, he was keen to make Sarah an offer.
If if I was selling to an end user who was looking for a christening present or something like that, I'd be looking for different money. But I think that's lovely of you to make that offer. Okay. So I think I'm going to say, take your offer.
You take my offer.
While at the dump in Whitley, Sarah spotted Graham with a boot full of jumble sale rejects.
And people do bring in bits and pieces.
Yeah, some which are suitable and some which aren't. Is that what we're saying?
He was raising money for his animal sanctuary, and these frames didn't make the cut.
Lovely to meet you today.
And you.
Thanks ever so much. Okay, bye-bye.
After some TLC, a barn sale at home was the perfect place to sell the simple frames. But the silver star of the show was taken further afield. Sarah's now returned to Whitley to show Graham what became of his jumbled junk and to hand over the cash.
Hi, Graham.
Hello, Sarah.
Lovely to see you again.
And you.
Looks like you're busy. How many of these people have you got around here?
Don't ask me to count.
When I last saw you, you were having a big clear out of stuff before a sale, is that
Just
right?
a bit, yeah.
Yeah, and how did the sale go?
Very well. Very well indeed.
Now, the stuff that I took from you, there was a box which had some old frames in
That's
it.
right.
So I took the frames and used some old wallpaper.
Oh, yes. That's amazing what you can, how it transfers itself from just a bit of old junk. That's amazing.
Amongst them, there was a lovely frame, actually. It was an Art Deco silver frame. So I took it to London and I took it to an antique dealer and he made me a really good offer on it. I did accept the offer and there is some money for you, actually. There is £4 here.
Oh, excellent.
And £200 there. And that's all for you to do whatever you need to do with it.
You're joking. Oh my God, that is amazing. That is amazing. That is definitely money for nothing there.
There was no cost incurred sprucing up the old frames. Sarah made £10 from the barn sale, £150 from the Art Deco silver frame, and another £44 from selling 7 of the more simple frames online. That's £204 profit.
Well, Graham was clearly so pleased with that, and you get a really warm, fuzzy feeling handing over money for nothing.
Buoyed by the success of the sale of the frames, Sarah's back at the workshop of Bex and Dave to see the fruits of their hard labour.
Did you spit on it?
Yeah.
I think she'll be pleased, don't you?
Yeah, no, I think she'll like this one. And
There's not much to not like about it.
it's been in our house for a little bit for the wood to dry. It looked quite nice in there.
I've been really looking forward to see what Bex has managed to do with that old piece of worktop, because although it was only quite a small item, it's potentially a really big transformation.
When Sarah dropped off the chunk of untreated oak, it was unremarkable and unwanted. In collaboration with Sarah, Bex and Dave have created an elegant kidney-shaped coffee table. Hand-forged steel legs, complete with chunky fittings, are countersunk into the tabletop, which has been stained black to match the legs.
Oh, hello, hello.
Hello.
Is that it?
Might be.
So let's have a look then.
There you go.
Oh my word, are they metal?
Yeah.
How cool are they? Oh, it looks really good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's worked out nicely.
I thought it was going to be sort of less polished and a bit, like metal-y, kind of rough. It's really fine. So tell me, was it a good thing to do? Was it a nice make?
Yeah, no, definitely, because we got to do a bit of forging on it. So we made the nuts and we made taped the legs down just to have that nice sort of, clean shape going down.
These are great, aren't they? Because you can't get those off the shelf, can you? They look amazing. I think I cunningly chose a 3-legged table because we were paying by the leg, weren't we? Yeah. 60 quid a leg. Anywhere near that?
Yeah.
It's about right. By the time, you've messed about with the wood, got it all working and nice, it's about right.
It's very cool.
I'm glad you like it.
I think it's a charming thing made out of something that was, scrub top utility piece of wood. So I'm really pleased with that. Thanks
Brilliant.
so much.
Thank you.
Always lovely to see you.
Yeah,
how heavy is it?
It's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not
You'll
too
be
bad.
okay.
That's what we always say. Take care.
See you later.
Bye.
There's always the question of what other people will think of your work.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really good, and she was really pleased, so that makes us really pleased.
You're wearing my hat.
Yeah, all right. My hat now.
Those guys just pull it out of the bag every time. Look at the finish on that. It's fantastic.
When Sarah spotted Jason at the tip in Whitley, she immediately spotted potential.
You've got some nice pieces of wood and bits. What is it? A new kitchen?
This is an old part of the sink that we took out. We put a new sink in.
Jason was quick to catch on with ideas of his own.
I looked at that and I thought I could possibly make a coffee table out of it, but my hands are hurting after all of this work, so I just ran out of steam on it.
Fortunately for Sarah, it was full steam ahead when the finished coffee table was offered for sale, and it was soon snapped up by a vintage and retro retail outlet in London. Sarah's returned to Whitley to show Jason what became of his oak cast-offs and possibly hand over some profit.
Hi, Jason.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, really well. How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you, good.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah.
I said at the tip that it would be great to catch up if I'd managed to do anything with your chunk of oak. So I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah,
we
great.
actually managed to use it. Do you want to see what we did?
I'd love to, yeah, this sounds great.
So that's how it turned out.
Wow, that's unbelievable, isn't it? That is great. I honestly just thought it would be just a nice square oblong of, that's what I was going to make.
Yeah.
But yeah, that looks fantastic.
Good news is it sold and it sold at a profit. So I've got some money to hand over to you here. I've got
Wow, that's incredible. I wasn't expecting that at all.
£4 there and another 60 more to go with it.
That's unbelievable. I wasn't expecting that at all. Thank you so much.
So
this is unbelievable.
64 quid.
Yeah.
Any ideas what you do with £64?
There's a lot of things I'd like to do with it, but my children might have a different idea about what I can spend it on. But yeah, no, I'm sure we'll find something fun to do with this.
Excellent.
A day out, I should think, at least, yeah.
Well, thank you so much for all of your time and for letting us come back and show you what we did.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Sarah spent a total of £206 on the coffee table, £180 for the 3 hand-forged legs from Beck's. The cutting of the wood cost £6 and £20 was spent on wood stain. With a sale price of £270, that left £64 to return to Jason.
Well, I think Jason was genuinely surprised and quite pleased with what we did with his chunk of oak. And £64, I think the family are going to have a lovely day out with that.
In Manchester, Anthony's been in a race against time to complete the Georgian-style chair he was tasked with converting into a modern 5-seater sofa.
So Sarah's on her way and we're done, and with moments to spare. Obviously at the start we were talking big ideas and big sofas. We still have a big idea and now we've just got a smaller sofa.
Well, I left Anthony with a lovely sturdy old chair. I know he's going to turn it into something big, but to make money, it's going to have to be beautiful.
The chair started out as a tired single seat with good bones and burst upholstery. Anthony has reimagined it as a stunning 2-seater that could certainly stop traffic. The new seat has been built from scratch and covered in a tulip pink velvet with hand finishings. The couch also boasts a deep button detail across the back. It's nice, but Sarah's expecting something quite a bit bigger. This could be interesting.
Oh my word. Is that our chair?
Yes.
I think it's a thing of beauty.
Good.
I think that it's a striking transformation. It looks better than that chair that was dropped off by it so much, doesn't it?
Yes.
Phew, that went quite well, really. Still, there's a bit of explaining to do, Anthony.
I thought it was going to be like a stretch limousine.
know,
What
but-
happened? It's a bit more compact. But...
We had to make it sellable, and this is a good sellable size. If we got all daft and started making it, 16 foot long, then it wouldn't fit in my house.
Probably a fair comment. Well, I don't want to say you're right too much, but I think you might.
Keep going, keep going.
I think you might have been right on this one.
Sarah's won over, despite its reduced proportions.
I am slightly worried that I left nearly £1,000 on this. Is that what that costs? Is there any leeway on that? Or is
By
that
the time we bought all the fabric and we paid for all the pizza that we had to eat during the making of it, it's not cheap pizza,
Or velvet?
All the velvet, to be honest.
So you're telling me that that's...
Yeah, the budget's gone.
Budget's gone.
Budget's gone.
I think you've done well, OK? If you can get it wrapped up for me, I'm going to get that taken away, whisked off to some boutique somewhere, probably near here, and say thank you very much.
Thank you very much. She brought a tatty old chair, we chopped it up, we made it into a sofa, she can sell it, she can make money and give it back to the peeps.
Well, it's not quite as big as I expected, but I think it is quite beautiful, but I'm worried I might have my work cut out if I'm going to make a really big profit on it. As a transformation, that's a fantastic piece.
When Sarah met John at the tip in Whitley, he was just about to chuck out his chintz.
We were going to get it refurbished, but then we decided just to dump it.
The chair badly needed an overhaul.
It is tricky, isn't it? Because it's quite a lot of money to get them reupholstered.
It is.
But that suited Sarah down to a T.
Are you a golfing man? Is that yours?
That's mine.
After a lot of hard work, that humble armchair has become a glamorous, hot, pink two-seater sofa. It didn't take long before this distinctive piece was catching the eye of Augustus Brandt Antiques in Petworth, who promptly snapped it up. Sarah's now returned to Whitley to show John what became of his old chair. But will there be a profit to hand over too?
Hi there.
Hello.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
I took your chair from the tip. Is this where it came from?
Yeah, it was in the main room. We used it quite a lot, and then the arms went.
So there's good news and bad news. Because it was so sturdy, it actually got cut in half.
You cut it in half.
Do you want to see what we did with it? Yeah, brace. OK. Here is your chair in its new incarnation.
I never imagined for a second that, I thought they would recover it and it would look something like we had before, but you would never have known by looking at that. It was the same chair.
Well, there was a reason why we did that to it, because as a chair, as a process to recovering it, it is it's an investment to have a piece recovered. And what we want to do is try and stretch it a bit and hopefully get some more money for it. And so we sold it at a profit. I have got £215 here for your old chair.
Thanks very much.
Absolute pleasure.
I am now not taking things to the dump. I'm now thinking, where can I take them to get them fixed?
So it's £215. What are you going to do with that?
Well, I'd like to think I'm going to get more golf lessons, but my wife will probably say she's going to have it for the house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, something towards a new chair, maybe?
Something towards a new chair.
Thank you ever so much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The original budget Anthony quoted for the work was in the region of £1,000, and he managed to do it for £985. The fuchsia pink sofa sold for £1,200, which left Sarah with a profit of £215 to return to John.
Well, I don't think John was expecting that, but frankly, I don't think any of us were, because it was a stretch of the imagination. £215 of profit handed over, and although John might not be getting golf lessons, I think he's definitely going to be in his wife's good books.
Sarah salvaged 3 unwanted items from the Whitley Recycling Centre. The chunk of oak was turned into a classy industrial coffee table. The tired old Georgian-style chair is now a magenta marvel. And a collection of old frames with a silver hidden gem.
So who knew that a few bits of old rubbish could generate so much enthusiasm, creativity and hard cash?
Oh, just before you throw those away.
How do you make money for nothing?
Can I have it?
You can have it, yeah.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Now this is one seriously unusual tip find.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
These were going to be thrown away? Seriously?
I love it, love it, love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
It looks brand new.
valuable
You are joking.
and hopefully saleable items.
That is a triumph!
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
That is amazing.
Today we're at a recycling centre in Walsall, where Sarah is doing what she does best, scavenging.
I love rummaging through the bin bags, the boots and the boxes. And making money for nothing, that's always a bonus.
She's been given special permission to ransack the rubbish tip to find 3 items she can rejuvenate and sell on for a profit.
Cars are coming in, they're full of stuff. What are you chucking out?
Toilet seat.
Toilet seat? Or I might draw the line at recycling the toilet seat.
Oh, thank goodness for that. But what will you go for today? Let's take a look at Michelle's drawers.
That looks nice and shiny to be dropped off at the tip.
This piece of furniture had pride of place in Michelle and her husband Paul's hall for many years.
Did you buy it?
No, it was Mum and Dad's, and they've gave it us, and then we finished with it. So
This is really quite sweet. I think it's reproduction rather than old, really old, isn't it?
Yeah.
When do you think your parents bought that? Your mum had that?
Late 80s.
It's got that sort of look to it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But it's a good, solid, sweet little bit of furniture. You never know, if I could do something with it, I'd love to be able to maybe keep in touch and show you what I've done.
Yeah, lovely.
This was a case of out with the old and in with the new for the chest of drawers.
We've brought it from the hall at home. We've just all redecorated and brought new furniture for there, so finished with it.
It may look antique, but it was built in the 80s, not the 1800s.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything with it. It's not the best quality because it's reproduction. Really prefer original pieces, and there's something about the reproduction that just looks not quite right, and it's difficult to know if I'll ever be able to make something that has got the right bone structure so it looks really classy, but must be something we can do to it.
Chin up, Sarah. You always think of something. And she knows just the fella to help perk up this item. With over 25 years' experience building furniture, if you've got wood, Norman Wilkinson's your man.
I love the timber, I love the finishing of it, I love the product. It makes me tick. There's no point getting up in the morning and not doing something you don't like. Coming in and then picking up the wood and then turning into something lovely, makes me happy.
Norman's passion is making handcrafted bespoke furniture from salvaged and unwanted materials.
It's great when we buy a piece of furniture or everyone thinks it's a load of rubbish and whatever, and it's great that we bring it back. And when we've finished it and we've got it looking absolutely perfect or whatever, it's a great joy.
Not sure how joyful Norman will be when he gets a gander at this. One item in the bag, 2 to go. Fortunately for Sarah, the convoy of cars shows no sign of slowing down. They come in all shapes and sizes. Big ones, little ones, very little ones, and very, very little ones.
Another Porsche, I like the Porsche, classy. Things like this are only going up in value and they're going down in the skip all day long.
Can Sarah turn Don's jumble of junk into a tidy sum?
Oh, I like the look of your chair. Are you chucking the chair out?
Huh?
Are you chucking your chair out?
Yeah.
So heavy, they don't make them like this anymore. Look at that. I think it's the same sort of era of the kind of classic Urkel, but it's just a bit too clunky.
This chair is similar in style to Urkel furniture, famed for the sleek lines and smooth curves of their classic designs.
It's really heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a great pity, but
When you're done, you're done. I don't think you have to feel guilty about it.
you've got more up-to-date stuff to see, so...
Yeah. And do you know who made it, or do you remember where you bought it from?
No idea.
Yeah,
No idea.
because it looks a bit like sort of Urkel furniture.
Late 60s, 70s.
Yeah, it's got a good look.
I do feel guilty about throwing this away.
Okay, I think I understand, but sometimes you know when you've just had enough of something, don't you?
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I don't think you have to worry about that, especially as I'm here to take it away and hopefully do something exciting with it.
Sure.
Sarah's got her hands on her second item and Don's happy it's been rescued from the rubbish tip.
If it could be repainted and reused, far better than throwing it away.
I think this is the poor relative of the Urkels, but it does mean I'm not destroying a classic British design. I think I'm updating something that was just going to go in the tip. So in one way, I'm sad that it's not an established maker that I recognise, but then in another, I can do what I like with it.
Sarah knows exactly who to take this chair to for a modern makeover. Jay Blades is a builder turned philosophy graduate turned furniture designer.
What I love about furniture is the playfulness. It reminds me of my childhood where I used to make Meccano sets and just making stuff. Now with furniture, I'm allowed to take things apart, add some paint, add some fabric, and just basically add a bit of me.
Jay has his finger on the pulse of contemporary interior design, reworking the very best of British craftsmanship and bringing it bang up to date.
Personally speaking, I think adding colour is very important. Give me the most ridiculous piece of furniture and I will turn it to something beautiful. That's my claim to fame. I know I can do it.
He's confident, but will he be able to give this chair a style of its own? Sarah's found items for Norman and Jay, and now she's on the hunt for a little something she can sink her own teeth into.
Treasure time, come to Mama.
With her eagle eyes, if she sees an opportunity, she'll swoop. Like a bird of prey. Except that's a pigeon, but, you know, you get the idea. James has been clearing out the cupboards as he and his family prepare to move to a new home.
How far through the process are you?
We move tomorrow.
You don't want to talk to me then, do you?
No, it's crazy at the moment, hectic.
Yeah, okay. I like your skateboards.
Yeah.
Don't want to give them to me and see if I can do anything with them, do you?
Of course you can. There you go.
Fantastic. Is there another one in there then?
Yes, there is. Yeah.
They're really cool. Oh, there's something so appealing about them. These are in good nick.
Yeah.
If you don't mind,
Yeah.
I'd love to take them away and see if I can either use the wheels or make something out of them, and then yeah, that would be great. And can I show you what I've done?
Yeah.
Can I keep in contact?
Yes, of course. No
Thanks
problem.
ever so much.
My pleasure.
Is James happy that Sarah's saved his boards from the bins?
Great if it can be used. One man's rubbish is another man's treasure. So yeah, look forward to see what happens.
They're quite cool, aren't they? You know, that pop art stuff. I can see, you know, maybe using the skateboards to make some shelves or something. But I think you can make some really cool furniture on wheels to maybe go in a child's bedroom or something like that. And this looked like a very quick phase. These are hardly worn, these skateboards, so I'm really pleased to find them. I think there's money to be made.
Sarah's skills lie in performing radical transformations, not radical tricks.
I know my limitations and I'm not going across there in one of these. Maybe later, maybe we could do some practice. I think I'm that legged. Would I be that bad? I think this is going to end in... No, it's going to end in tears. It's going to end in tears.
Well, I'll be crying, but with laughter.
No, it's definitely not happening. It's not happening.
Sarah has salvaged her 3 items. Norman will give the old-fashioned chest of drawers a new lease of life. Jay will bring the wooden chair bang up to date, while Sarah will have her work cut out creating something saleable from these skateboards.
The things people chuck out never cease to amaze me, but luckily I was here to save a few bits today that I think will prove to be real dump diamonds and bring home some big bucks.
Welcome to Hellingley, a picturesque village in East Sussex. It's so peaceful. The soothing sound of the gently babbling brook, the sweet bird song, and Norman happily ruining it all by creating a horrendous racket in his workshop. He's blissfully unaware of what delight Sarah is wheeling his way.
It could be something great, it could be something useless, but I'm sure what she'll bring will be fun and games. So, and what weird and wonderful ideas she might have today to do what we're going to do. So, yeah, let's rock and roll and see what happens.
You'll be rocking back on your heels when you see what Sarah's rolling towards you.
This little chest of drawers is about to undergo a massive transformation. Dr. Norman is going to be performing all sorts of operations in the hope that this is going to become saleable and desirable.
Norman?
Sarah.
I found your trolley outside. Look what I've got for you.
You found... Oh, this is what we're working on today, the trolley.
Pop up here then, let's have a look.
OK, let's go for it. Excellent.
Go on, say something nice about it.
We're waiting, Norman. Nothing? No? All right, let's just move on.
What are we going to do today?
I think what we should do is use the drawers.
Use the drawers.
I've got an idea. How about we put all the big drawers in a line?
Like that.
How about turning it into a kind of console serving side table with those drawers in it? Lovely, long. I want to see it when I walk into my Georgian house through the front door. I want to see it in front of me there. Make me something that I can sell into that house.
Right, legs. And I think we should use a tapered leg one. Nice, sort of fine, elegant.
Elegant, eh? Sarah's liking the sound of that. Any other elegant suggestions?
Then we've got to decide on what material we're going to use on the top. And I think we should use floorboards.
Not so elegant.
Okay,
That's where we should go.
I see some. What are those for?
What, them ones?
Yeah, let's have a look at those.
Let's have a look.
Drop them on the top, and so I can get a feeling of kind of what we're looking at.
Yeah, let's try this one. So, obviously before we get too excited, it's the long size for the table.
Yeah, but I'm just imagining, what will you do to that to clean that up?
Maybe if we just get a bit of fine marble and then just keep it nice, simple, and keep it fresh.
I'm not sure Sarah is sold on the floorboard tabletop. It's time to talk budget.
How much is it going to cost me?
Right, I'll tell you what, I'm going to look after you today. We are going to do it for the price of £225.
Perfect. See you soon.
Not too quick.
I'm so excited. That repro chest of drawers is getting a whole new look. It's going to be a console table, and that is fabulous. I'm so pleased that Norman's bought into that idea. I think it's going to be stunning.
From the tiny little chest of drawers to what it is, we are going to elevate it into a 6-foot wow factor console table.
Norman's all-in price is £225, but will that budget really be able to achieve the wow factor? This is Wolverhampton. People from around here are famed for their local expressions. For example, noggy means old-fashioned and Boston means fabulous. So, will Jay accept Sarah's challenge to transform the chair from noggy to Boston?
I bought Jay a real ugly duckling here, and I'm hoping he can turn it into a peacock. There's potential to make a little bit of money here, because at the moment, this is £3 at a car boot any day.
She knows my kind of style of working with timber and anything kind of mid-century modern, but she's bought me some interesting stuff before, stuff made out of metal and stuff like that, which I don't normally work with. So hopefully, yeah, I can't wait to see what she's bringing through the door. How we doing? You all right? What have you got?
It's all kissy, lovey-dovey now. Wait till they start haggling over the price.
Okay, it's not stylishly punching, you know, really hard, is it? But I'm sure you can do something.
You say it's not stylish. I think it's quite cool. And not every chair in every household has to be stylish. And this is I think it's quite nice in itself.
It's not the finest of detailing on it, but I know in your hands you're going to make it
So
fresh.
Am I allowed to just go wild with this one? Can I do?
You can really go for it on this one.
For it.
I don't feel, you know, it was going to the tip. You can do what you like with it, as long as you make me some money.
Okay, cool. So we're talking money then. How much?
I thought I'll leave you with a £5.
Well, £5 to work on that. Wow. All right.
I'm starting, you know.
Yeah, you're starting super low. That is.
In its current state, if I saw this at a car boot, I'd pay £3 for it, and I'd be haggling, you know.
Yeah.
So we have got to elevate this. Top whack in my wildest dreams, one chair on its own. Am I going to get £75 for it?
Yeah. So that's going to be very, very tight on the creativity.
Come on now, Jay, where's that positive can-do attitude we know and love?
But it is a beautiful chair in itself, and it could be made even better.
That's why I come to you, see, because I know that when I come back, I'm going to, oh, Jay, I love it, because at the moment, I'm not terribly keen. Give it your special Jay magic, and we have a chance.
Sarah's leaving Jay a budget of £45, but has given him free rein to unleash his makeover magic.
I feel a bit guilty about driving such a hard bargain there, but I'm hoping Jay can really strut his stuff with that chair and create something that is really beautiful and has some value to it.
I'm hoping to do something really creative with this, so Sarah will be able to sell it on for at least £70. And it should be, someone should buy this for £70 after I finish with it, because it's a really solid chair, really sturdy, and I know she said she'll probably spend about, I'd say about £4 at a car boot sale. But after it's been jazzed up, it should be able to reach 70, a little bit more, probably even £80.
Jay will need to come up with a quick and simple idea to stay within the £45 budget without scrimping on the style. Sarah's dropped off the chest of drawers and the chair. Now, back at home in Sussex, she has to get her thinking cap on and transform these skateboards from trash to cash. And how's she going to do that? I'll tell you, by combining these with this lot.
I had these lying around and these are perfect. There used to be a couple of old side tables, but they've got lovely beach legs and the fittings that I can use to go straight on here to make a pair of fantastic side tables. How hard could it be?
Very.
Oh, I love it.
I think this will be one of those believe it when I see it jobs.
Because I'm a hoarder. I will keep those. You never know when you might need them. This one is sheared off. Cheap nuts.
For problem nuts, I find it helps to have a hacksaw handy. And if that fails, give them a bash with a hammer.
These are going to be amazing, and I was hoping to make a pair of side tables, but I'm thinking that one big one with these two together might work really well.
Sarah has taken the skateboard to bits, and now she's going to put it back together again, just in a different order. Sarah wants to ensure every piece has a purpose in her new creation.
These were the brackets that the trucks were on originally on the other side, so they should fit nice and neatly back in there, and they've got a good angle on them. So once I've screwed this in place on here, they're going to have a really cool look to them. I've just got to get the wheels on that angle. Like that. Perfect.
The wheels will be the table feet, and the bottom of the skateboards become the tabletop. Now it's all making sense. Kinda. Reflecting the bright and bold colours of the boards, Sarah is spray painting the legs a brilliant orange.
I have to shake these for 3 minutes. Come back. Okay, I'm done.
Just enough time to check on the latest trends. Can you see any skateboard side tables? No? Thought not. Sarah's forked out for a few screws costing £3. The rest were bits and bobs she had around her home. So the side table won't break the bank. But is it all just too wacky? In East Sussex, Norman is still thinking about the budget he agreed with Sarah to transform the chest of drawers.
I've been very kind to her, and we've quoted 225. You know, making a console table just over 6 foot long and everything. That's a great price.
Sarah challenged Norman to create a table that would look at home in a grand Georgian house. He's crafting elegantly tapered legs from fresh timber that he hopes will add a dash of panache. And how does he ensure that each taper is identical? He made himself a little gizmo look.
I think that should be just about spot on. So make sure the blade's light hot again, and then we can whop it through, and then you can see how we make the legs.
Low tech, but effective. He knows what he's doing, does Norman. For the tabletop, he is using salvaged floorboards that he's glued together.
We've got the top already glued up. We obviously cleaned the edges up, squirted the glue down, and then cramped it up and left it to dry. So the next stage is we've got to take the glue off. So we'll start with that first. Just got to carefully just take it off and not try and chip the wood. I like working with the old timber because it's got character in it and it's got life in it, so yeah, it's the best part of it.
A little wood filler is used to smooth the surface.
We'll give it 10 minutes to dry, and then we'll be able to then go on to the next part.
Norman is using a fine wire wool to clean up the floorboards as he wants to retain the well-worn character. But the top is the focal point of every table, so Will's scruffed up wood really gives Sarah the grandeur she's after. In Wolverhampton, Jay is pondering his creative options.
I'm thinking probably 2, maybe 3 colours with this one.
He has to keep time and materials to a minimum to make sure he doesn't go over his £45 budget.
Sometimes what tends to happen is you start to paint and then the design comes to you. So what I'm going to do is just play it by ear. You guys are going to see as this creatively unfolds.
This is a free-form design odyssey into the unknown. It's upcycling jazz.
So I'm going to do black all over, but I'm going to pick out some highlights with some colour. To me, anyway, those two work really, really well together. Looking at it from a bird's eye view. So really, really thin layers is what this one requires. And most paint, anyway, when I'm using it, I always do it very thinly. Simply because I want the colour to build up rather than dab on a load of paint.
Jay is using chalk paint. It requires no surface preparation and comes pre-mixed with the wax finish, which protects the paint against wear and tear. Both big time savers.
So sometimes what I tend to do is just try to imagine the chair finished and seeing if that looks all right. To me now, that looks a little bit lopsided. So I would need something else added in there. Or I'm thinking the pink doesn't work. It might end up just being 2 colours.
Changing the design will take time, and that could have a knock-on effect to the cost.
What I'm going to do is going to add the black, because at the moment the pink and the blue are not working as well together, and it's probably because I can see a lot of the brown. So I need to have the black really on there.
We could be witnessing creative genius at work. Or a project spiralling out of time and over budget. Back at Sarah's workshop. She's hard at it, combining 2 skateboards to make a side table.
This is pretty basic, but I think by the time I've sanded it and smoothed it right down, trimmed that bit up, that is going to make a good base for that table.
I'm not putting my cup of tea on that.
Using as much of the old stuff that I've got as possible, so they should fit in my fittings that I've got. I'm going to have a lovely pair of angled legs using all the fittings from the skateboards.
Every screw, bolt and nut has been reused, apart from the one she hacked off with a saw, so these skateboards can have a new purpose in life. Sarah is ingenious, it's off the wall and wacky. The design is brash and the concept, well, it's bizarre. I've got to be honest, it's not my type of thing, but the proof will be, as always, in the profit.
It's turned out really,
not too bad given the fact it was just a couple of old skateboards. And my kids love it, so I'm hoping a bit of target audience, people their age, maybe they want this in their bedroom, they want it next to their TV when they're playing games, something like that. So I'm hoping there are a few people who'd like to buy it.
Sarah first spied these skateboards in James's boot. She loved their brash designs.
They're really cool. Oh, there's something so appealing about them. These are in good nick.
Yeah.
James was quite philosophical about it all.
One man's rubbish is another man's treasure.
Wise words, my friend, wise words. And in complete agreement is Nick from online retailers Smithers of Stamford, specialists in retro and recycled furniture. Sarah invited him to see it and entice him into purchasing it.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this before, so that's really quirky.
Will its quirkiness earn James a few quid?
Despite best effort, I haven't been able to contact James, who gave me the skateboards at the tip. But I can say I'm really pleased with a £50 profit from the sale of the little table, and that is going to go straight to children in need.
Sarah spent £3 on screws and agreed a £53 sale price with Nick, so she could hand over a nice and neat £50 profit, which is on its way to charity. We're back in Hellingley, East Sussex, in Norman's workshop. He's preparing for the grand unveiling of what was a chest of drawers and is now, hopefully, an elegant console table.
Now, if Norman has managed to pull this off, it's going to be a right result, because that chest of drawers was tragic, and I'm hoping it's now terrific.
I think she's going to love it. If she don't, well, I don't know what I'm going to say.
I'm sure your work will do the talking for you, Norman. Wow, the drawers inspired Sarah's big idea, which Norman has brought stunningly to life. The floorboards have been finished with a clear varnish, which brings up the grain exposed by the wire wool and the natural patina of the well-worn wood. Norman's choice of tapered legs adds elegance. The combination of the hand-painted fresh timber and the salvaged floorboards sit in perfect harmony. I'm impressed, but what about the boss?
Norman?
Hiya.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. You?
Really well. How are things?
Fantastic. Yeah, good.
What have you been up to then?
Making this chest of drawers into your console table.
You are joking. Is that really it?
That is the one. Yeah.
How exciting. That is beautiful. Lovely tapering on the legs, really fine look underneath.
Yeah.
Nice colour.
The colour's great. Obviously, we picked the top. Nice reclaimed timbers. We've left the wear in it and everything, and it looks really, really good.
I absolutely love it.
Fantastic. That's what I wanted you to say.
It's stunning.
Excellent.
It's sympathetic, it's clever, and it's
Proportions
reusing.
look good as well.
Beautiful. Perfect. Budget-wise?
Well, we've given you a really good trade price, and we've done it for $225, like we said. We haven't gone over budget, nothing.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good. I really appreciate you keeping it in budget, because you've created something amazing. Those boards just bring it to life, don't they?
Oh, they sing, yeah.
I cannot believe you've made that out of that chest of drawers.
Yeah.
It's got a lovely Georgian appeal, and that is going to sell beautifully.
It will do.
Thank you so much.
I'm really, really pleased with the way it looks and everything. The proportions are great. We've picked the right top for it, and it's just all pulled together really, really well. It really does look the business. Really, really does.
I love Norman because he's old school, isn't he? And he has created something fantastic out of that old chest of drawers. And with that kind of budget, I'm going to sell that at a profit for sure.
They were destined for the dump when Sarah first caught a glimpse of Michelle's drawers.
That looks nice and shiny to be dropped off at the tip.
They may have looked antique, but they were built in the 1980s. And for Michelle, their time had passed.
We've brought it from the hall at home. We've just all redecorated and bought new furniture for there, so finished with it.
Michelle may have been finished, but Sarah was just getting started. With the makeover complete, it was an easy sell to specialist antique and upcycling shop The Old Cinema in London. Now, Sarah's on her way to Michelle's home to tell her the good news.
Hello. Hi, Michelle. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks. Are you?
Yeah, very well.
Good.
Nice to see you again.
You too, yeah.
Much smarter, isn't
Yeah.
it, than when we last met?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's beautiful here, isn't it? I said I would come back to you if I could do anything with your chest of drawers. Did you wonder what we might
Yeah,
do?
because it's quite polished, isn't it? So I did wonder, it's not like raw wood when you can rub it down. So I did wonder what you'd, would do with it. So.
Well, I actually had some help because I took it to a great guy called Norman who specialises in recycling furniture. And I've got a picture of it to show you, and I think you might be quite surprised. So this is probably how you remember it.
Definitely.
Yeah. And are you ready for this? Because I think this is quite a transformation.
Yeah, go on then. Wow.
It ended up...
Oh, gosh, yeah.
What do you think?
That looks really different. I've never recognised, never picked it out. Gosh, that looks really good. That's brilliant, yeah. Very clever.
It is quite a commercial piece.
Yes.
And the first person who saw it snapped it up.
Really?
I've got some profit to share with you. In fact, I've got £100 here for you.
Well, didn't expect that.
So
that's fantastic. Thank you.
It's an absolute pleasure. I was really
didn't
pleased.
expect that. Not at all. Thank you.
Go on, tell me, what will you do with £100?
Well, we're still busy trying, because we had a flood just before Christmas.
Oh, no.
And so we're still trying to get everything back to normal from then. So I think we'll probably put it towards some of the things that we've been doing there. Or we've been married 20 years. Next month we may use it to go out for a meal or something. So, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
great.
It'll come in handy.
Excellent. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear about the flood.
Yeah.
They're very unsettling, aren't they?
Yeah,
Maybe go for, some sort of champagne night out to forget about it all.
Yes.
Well, it was great to catch up again. And thank you so much for letting me have your old chest of drawers.
Thank you, and thanks for this. Thank you.
Oh, it was a pleasure. Nice to see you again.
Yes, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thanks then. Bye.
Well, that was lovely. Michelle really liked what we did with her old chest of drawers, and I think Norman achieved a great deal, and she's got £100 to go and celebrate her 20th wedding anniversary.
Norman charged Sarah £225 for his handiwork. Sarah sold it for £325, putting £100 profit in Michelle's pocket. In Wolverhampton at Jay's workshop, he's getting ready for Sarah's arrival for a thumbs up or down to his renovation.
I'm really pleased I managed to save the Urkel style chair, because after years of being well used and well loved, it was being thrown away reluctantly. But I'm hoping that Jay and his fantastic style has recreated something that will be welcomed back into anybody's home.
Has Jay succeeded in jazzing up the retro chair? Jay's creative instincts have served him well. He kept to his original concept. The soft pastel shades give this chair a cosy feel, but the sky blue and pale pink detailing pop and catch the eye. Chalk paints have a rustic texture. Jay has used this to give the chair the subtly distressed finish. It feels vintage, in keeping with the original styling. I think Jay's come up trumps again. But what about Sarah?
Hello.
How you doing? You all right? You like it?
It's neat.
I think that really looks really nice.
You've got the chalk paint out.
Yeah, I'm not a brilliant chalk paint expert, I must admit. There are people that can probably do a far better job than me, but I love working with chalk paint because there's no rubbing down. It's just straightforward, slap it on, and there you go.
You've got some candy colours in there, and they're working really well with the grey.
You like it, yeah?
Yeah, I think you've done well.
Thank you.
Jay's got the thumbs up for the style, but has he kept to the £45 budget they agreed?
A quick and easy job with chalk paint, £45, can't go wrong. I think it looks quite cool, actually.
I can't ask for more than that. For
No?
45 quid, it's great. You picked all the good points and made them look so much better than they did. And I can see that going into interiors magazines anywhere.
Right.
Job done.
Okay, cool. I'm happy, you're happy, and then hopefully the person who it goes to, they'll be happy as well, so happy all around.
Brilliant. Well, let me take that away and try and get it sold, and I'll pass on the happiness when I find out how to take it.
All right, no problem.
Thanks again.
You take care now. For £45, it's a really cheap and quick and easy job to do. It's a solid chair, as I said before, and it's going to last the test of time, really. It's a good, strong chair.
Well, Jay has managed to pump a bit of cool into our one single chair. He's really lifted it with those lovely pastel colours, and I'm hoping to squeeze a little bit of profit out of it too.
Sarah first came across the chair just as owner Don was about to sling it in the skip.
It's really heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got a good look.
I do feel guilty about throwing this away.
So he was happy Sarah saved it. And with its colourful redesign, Sarah was able to sell it to Nick, who also bought the skateboard side table. It's time to bring Don up to date with his chair's upcycling odyssey.
Hello again, Don.
Hello, Sarah.
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you.
I said when we last met that if I could do something with your lovely old chair, I'd be back in touch. And although it was maybe a little old-fashioned looking, it was
dated.
Probably dated, but you know something, dated is now called retro. Retro is vintage, and vintage sells.
Right.
So it went off to Wolverhampton to a fantastic guy called Jay Blades. Now, I'll be keen to know what you think about it. So I've got some pictures.
All right, yes.
Here is your chair.
Oh, yeah.
So what he's done to it. Now,
Right. Wow.
He has painted it and he's added some colour.
All right.
Do you approve?
Quite different, yeah. Transformed it, hasn't it?
Yeah,
Really?
it has given it a new lease of life. And yes, he worked on it beautifully, and the colours make it actually quite commercial.
Right.
So I have got some profit to hand over to you. I have got
Really?
£25 here.
Oh.
The profit from your old chair.
Oh.
That's for you to keep, to do whatever you like.
Thanks very much indeed.
What will you do with that? Any ideas?
A worthwhile charity, I think.
Oh, well, that's a lovely idea, and thank you so much for letting us have your chair. It was a sweet little thing, and I'm glad it made a little bit of profit. Hopefully people will be inspired to pick up a paintbrush and do something with their own chairs.
Okay.
Okay, and it was lovely to catch up with you.
It's been a pleasure.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Well, that was a lovely chair, a lovely result, and a lovely £25 going to good causes.
Jay charged £45 for the makeover. Sarah sold it for £70, making a profit of £25. Sarah rescued a variety of eclectic items that have now been transformed, handing money over to their owners and charity. That's a job well and truly done.
Well, that's 3 things saved from the tip, and handing over wedges of cash is just the icing on the cake. And it just goes to show, with a little imagination, you really can make money for nothing. Oh no, I like the look of your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love a little rummage.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
I think that I might be able to make something out of that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
That's wartime.
I'm a passionate buyer, user and maker of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
That was brave.
All the potential.
No!
She can transform her finds into desirable,
Work of art.
valuable, and hopefully saleable items.
Holy moly.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Thank you, I'm astonished.
Today, Sarah's in Altrincham, south of Manchester, where thousands of locals come with their rubbish, rain or shine.
People throw away all sorts of goodies. All I've got to do is make sure I get my hands on them before they go in the skips.
Sarah has special permission from the powers that be to have a good old rummage around.
No TVs. What? No TVs. Remotes? There should be something here.
Grammar policewoman Sarah is on the lookout for a trio of transformable trash. And Trevor has some rotten old wood.
Is that out of your garden?
It is, yes.
What is it?
Hawthorn. It was a tree that I cut down because I wanted the fencing was bad at the back.
God, it weighs a ton, doesn't it?
But it's gone through 3 chainsaw blades. Just blunt them straight away.
It looks to me like there's enough left in it that I might be able to do something with it.
I'm not sure that Trevor's too convinced, to be honest.
I shall take that away, and if I manage to make a chopping board or a little spoon, can I come back and show you what I've done with it?
Of course you can, yeah. Take it with my blessings.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hawthorn is one of the hottest burning woods, so if Sarah can't come up with a plan, at least they'll make a nice fire. But what does Trevor think she'll make?
There's some good wood there. I'm sure she'll get more than spoons out of it, but it's going to take a lot of hard work. I hope she's got sharp tools because it's very, very dense.
This may look like dirty old chunks of wood at the moment, but I know exactly who to take it to so I can clean up and have a real chance of making some profit.
With the first item found, Sarah knows just the people who can tackle all that wood. Say hello to Josh and Ollie, designer makers, business partners and best friends. These boys use natural and recycled materials to create handcrafted furnishings and high-end interior pieces.
I'm Josh and this is Ollie and we're Forge Creative.
I think the main thing we love is designing new products and new furniture where you've got that idea and you come into the workshop and just see it come to life. The sort of thing we'd like Sarah to bring us would probably be something with a bit of character, a bit of age to it. I think we like something with a bit of a story.
Like a rusty bit of metal or like a weathered bit of wood, something like that. It's got a bit of history and character to it.
Well, they're in luck as Sarah's Hawthorn stumps are definitely old and definitely weathered. Back at the tip, things are hotting up for Sarah.
That is not the only busy bee round here. This place is buzzing.
Sarah's spoilt for choice, but she's honing in on Lydia and her chair. You after a sit down, Sarah?
Oh, I love this.
Oh, thank you.
Have you had it for long?
I've had it for a long time, yes. It belonged to my family. It was passed down to me, and it was actually my great aunt's.
So you've had enough of it? It's not fitting in at home anymore?
Well, it's been in my garage. I'm kind of quite sentimental about these things, but I've just been trying to clear out. Today was the day that I thought I'm going to have to do something about it, so I brought it here.
Who's got the white cat?
It's me.
She's like a modern-day Sherlock Holmes.
I would love to be able to take it away and see if I could do something with it. Would that be all right?
That'd be wonderful. It really would.
Well, that's lovely. Thank you so much for letting me have that.
Thank you.
Really nice to have met you.
Nice and you.
Sarah certainly seems pleased with her jolly green armchair, but what do Lydia and Kate think will become of it?
I suppose in some ways it's kind of quite a blank canvas, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, so
maybe some really nice fabric and just completely modernise it.
Yeah. I haven't a clue really.
Such a sweet little chair. It's got loads of period detail, lovely little cabriole legs, fat, chunky arms, and a really good look. I've got just the person in mind who will give it the real kick that it needs to turn this into a moneymaker.
Anthony Devine is one of the UK's most talented teachers and practitioners of upholstery skills.
First thing I see in a room is a chair. When I go around to people's houses, I look for quality, I look to see what I would do differently. Some chairs look like they're almost kind of destined for the tip, but if you see 1 ounce of kind of potential, then save it. I suppose it is a bit of a love affair I have with chairs, and they're very beautiful things.
That's maybe the case for some chairs, Anthony, but you've not seen what Sarah's saved for you. Sarah's third and final find will be the one she works on herself.
Nothing to see here.
Perhaps Michael can offer up something of interest.
Is it dead? Is it not working anymore?
No, it works perfectly well. It works perfectly well. The motor's very, very good.
Right.
It's just that the blades are blocked. But somebody who knows anything about it could do it. It's in quite good condition.
I've never thought about taking a lawnmower away from the dump before.
You're very welcome to it.
How old is it?
I don't really know. I would think it's 10 to 12 years old.
Okay, so it's had a good use.
It gets serviced every year.
Yeah.
So it's good.
If it still works, there's potential I may be able to make something out of it. So I'd love to have a go at using the parts or doing something with it.
You're very welcome.
Thank you so much for letting me take that away. Okay. Can it go backwards?
This is not looking promising.
Don't have it on that. That'll
Oh, that'll stop. Okay.
I've got a new lawnmower, but I haven't got enough room in my garage for both of them. The old one works perfectly well, apart from the gears have locked.
Sarah does look confident that she can mow up some moolah. But what does Michael think she could do with it?
I'm sort of quite fascinated myself. Somebody with a little bit of mechanical knowledge or imagination can do something with it. I'm sure the motor can drive anything, really.
You probably think I'm gaga taking this old garden mower, but it's been really well looked after and the engine still works.
That may be so, Sarah, but I still can't see what you're going to do with that, other than cut some grass. So that's all 3 items scooped up. Josh and Ollie will turn that Hawthorn into something spectacular. Anthony will strong-arm that armchair. And hopefully Sarah will get motoring with that mower.
I would say, on balance, it's been a great day here at Altrincham. I've collected a classy cluster of cracking future collectibles, all of which I know will make some money for nothing.
In the West Sussex countryside is the headquarters of the dynamic duo of wood wizarding, Josh and Ollie.
Sarah could bring us anything. Hopefully it's something with a bit of potential.
I'm hoping for maybe like a raw material. So something that we can start from scratch and create something with.
Yeah.
Well, they don't come much rawer than this.
I'm really hoping my humble collection of Hawthorn logs is going to come good, because I need to make something out of these, and at the moment, it's not looking that hopeful.
There's a real danger that Sarah's exuberance at the tip might have a rotten outcome.
Hello?
Hello. Hiya.
Come and see what I've got for you. I need a hand.
Oh, wow, some logs. Nice.
So I think they're Hawthorn.
Okay.
Fairly chunky, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they're nice. There's a lot of nice colour in there. You can see it already.
Yeah, it feels really heavy and really hard, so hopefully it should have quite a crisp look to it. Is that,
Yeah,
will that
it's definitely
translate?
a dentist timber.
What kind of pieces could you get out of these sort of size chunks?
Well, I was just thinking ornamental pieces because the wood hopefully will be quite interesting in the middle. So whether we make some kind of vases or yeah, some kind of ornaments out of them.
Okay, if you really think you can get something out of it.
Yeah, we'll certainly give it a go and try our best, see what we get out of it.
On closer inspection, it turns out one of the chunks is not quite so solid in the centre after all.
I think it's got creatures inside it.
Has it? Sorry.
With this one, we'll just have to wait and see how much of it is just rotten soil. If we get time, it could be like a sculptural piece.
I think that might be code for, dunno.
So, budget, this set aside, how about those 3 bits?
We've got maybe either one big vase or maybe 2 vases out of that. There's maybe another small vase there. And then if we get time, it could be like a sculptural piece, but we'll see how it goes with that one. So I reckon 250 for these 3 bits. And then if we can make something that you sell for thousands out of that, then we'll call it £2,000.
I love an optimist. OK, well, 250 quid on the table for that. Good luck with getting on with that. Always a pleasure.
Thank you.
I have really left those lads with a challenge this time because they're going to have to dig really deep and use all of their creativity to turn those old stumps into hard cash.
But Josh and Ollie aren't easily daunted.
I think they will be really nice because there's clearly some nice wood in there.
Just need to get in there and get cracking with it.
Josh and Ollie are looking for £250 to produce a set of vases and possibly some ornamental pieces. I just hope that wood holds together. Manchester is a northern powerhouse of art and culture. It's also home to master upholsterer Anthony Devine.
So my buddy's coming back and she's got another item. She promised me this is a good one. And I believe she's giving me free rein on it. So I'm very excited.
Well, who else was I going to bring this little beauty to? It's come to Manchester for a makeover. We saved it from a skip and now I want it to look lovely again. Let's go and see what he thinks.
I just hope he likes it.
Anthony? Hey,
here she is.
It's
Nice.
good, isn't it?
Yes.
Should we get it in?
He really does love chairs, doesn't he?
Not too bad.
That's good. Good sign of quality. Good weight.
Yeah.
It's good.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
I have had some ideas about it. I was wondering about making it look like something else. Not too radical, but a bit of a play.
Yeah, because of the style of the chair, and it's going to sit in a corner of a room and the rest of the house might be all nice and safe. There's an opportunity to give it a little bit of something. Just leave it with us. We'll do a sympathetic restoration underneath and something big and bold on the top of it.
Sounds like this chair is in for a special treat. But just how much is big and bold going to cost?
500 quid as a budget would be like kind of get it all done. If it takes more, it's not going to be much more. If it's less, you can have it back.
500 quid, you know, I trust you implicitly.
Absolutely.
I know you can do something bonkers with it.
You never know.
Well, I do know because I've been here before. You slash things, you stab them, you spray paint them, you know. I just can't wait to see what you can do with it.
Me neither.
Deeply worrying.
Absolutely, I've got this one in the bag.
As a trusted member of the team, Anthony's earned his creative freedom with this one, but will Sarah live to regret it?
Today, modern interiors, they're all just getting a bit bland and boring and it's all very tonal. We want something to be in the corner kind of screaming and shouting, look at me. And probably you would never sit on it, but we want you to appreciate it, and that's what we're trying to do with this chair.
I'm really intrigued about what he's going to do with that chair, and I can't wait to come back to find out if he's had a good idea or not.
A budget of £500 for a chair which, when finished, will look like, no idea. I just hope that whatever Anthony does, Sarah can sell it. At home in Sussex, Sarah has already begun the mower project by having it taken to pieces into its many component parts.
Well, who knew if you took a lawnmower apart, you get so many pieces, and there's some fantastic bits here. There's lots of lovely nuts and bolts I think would make some lovely jewellery, but the standout feature I think has to be this fantastic cutter blade. It's such a sculptural thing, and just looking at it makes me think, I want to make something out of that, and I think lighting is the best thing. Lighting is really commercial, very saleable, and actually quite a simple make if you've got something as lovely and strong as this. So with the help of this off-the-peg lighting set, I'm going to make a lamp with this bit as the base. But before I can start, I've got to get the hacksaw out to get this out of that.
Of course, the simple way to remove the blade from its casing would be to just undo the bolts.
Money for nothing, they say. It's hard work making money for nothing.
Before lawnmowers were invented, grass was cut using scythes. It wasn't until 1830 that an English engineer, Edward Budding, patented the first lawnmower. I'm pretty sure he didn't envisage his invention being used for lighting.
That was a lot of hard work, but that is every part as sculptural as I'd hoped. And this bit, another part of the lawnmower, it's going to make the best base for it. I reckon put it in that way up. Looks like a light already, doesn't it? I've just got to clean it up and see if I can get the wire going through the holes that happen to be there already. And that's going to look amazing.
Sarah gives the blades a thorough clean with warm, soapy water to remove old encrusted grass and mud. Next, in order to remove any sharp edges and make the blades safe, Sarah uses a coarse sandpaper and a whole load of elbow grease. Finally, the little bits and bobs are given a thorough wash.
I'm just cleaning up these two pieces because these are going to help me connect this to that. I love the way that design evolves when you're reusing pieces like this, because that is a really chunky, lovely bit. And it adds so much by putting it on there, and you probably wouldn't design that unless you'd just found it.
Well, unless, of course, you're Edward Budding, inventor of the lawnmower. Then you probably did design it.
Okay, so on to the final stage, which is wiring up the lamp. And I've got this fantastic lighting component, and loads of lighting shops have these now. So you can choose the kind of bulb holder and the flex that you have, either the colour or if it's twisted like this one. And it makes a really quick and easy way of making a light. So I've just got to get this wired up, and I think it's going to look pretty cool. So I think we go from the top.
Sarah's costs for the lawnmower lighting are £60, which includes the cost of the flex, light fitting, bulb, and also the services of a qualified electrician to make sure everything's safe. But will she really be able to create a desirable interiors piece from a bit of old lawnmower? Back in Manchester, Anthony has an extra pair of helping hands in the form of his assistant Tom, who specialises in making furniture frames.
So what I'm thinking for this chair is quotes. So, the wise words of Winston Churchill,
yes,
British and all, icon, never, 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 not Rick Astley, give up. So Winston Churchill.
Yep. I like it. Maybe a cigar holder to go in the arm for extra
authenticity.
Yeah, Churchillicity.
Anthony plans to use the paper stencils to work out the placement of 3 well-known quotations.
Give us a B.
All spoken by one of Britain's most influential leaders.
I mean, this is possibly the worst job in the world for me. I cannot spell to save my life, but these are all good words. I'm all right with this.
Winston Churchill became Prime Minister on the 10th of May 1940, and the quotations Anthony has chosen were all spoken during a time of conflict. They helped to inspire the nation on to victory in World War II.
I've managed to spell hell wrong. Hell is spelt with 2 L's, E's.
Heel.
If you go through heel...
If you're going through eel. Right, go on. It's a place in Yorkshire. Yeah.
Once the boys know the quotations will fit on the chair, the next stage is to lay them out on brown paper that will later be photographed and printed onto fabric, giving the appearance of the chair being wrapped. The quotations are being sprayed onto the paper to give a stenciled graffiti look. This is the alfresco part of the operation. Has it worked?
Yeah. Yes, that's what we want, isn't it? Yeah, that's all right. Okay, good job. Good job, me.
In Sussex, Josh and Ollie are getting familiar with their hunks of hawthorn.
Okay, well, I'll start working on this piece and make some vases.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to have to figure out what we can do with this one, because it's looking pretty
rotten.
Yeah.
Looks like Josh has drawn the short straw here. Stage 1 is to investigate, which seems to involve pretty much every method of chopping up wood. As hawthorn is so dense, Ollie's breaking out the big guns. After all that chopping, is there anything usable left?
Yeah, so I got some all right bits out of the log in the end. There's a lot of rotten bits, so you can see there's loads of bits that aren't so great, but I think there's some good wood in there.
Josh is going to make a set of ornamental trees that are a speciality of theirs, while Ollie will make a star on one of the vases.
So just trying to adjust this and trying to get it to sit well. Obviously it's going to be shaken around a bit, but just do the best to get it balanced. It's just a case of slowly getting it rounder, and then we can speed up the lathe and get cracking with it.
Time for the boys to get spinning. Even though these lathes can spin the wood to up to 1500 RPM, it'll take some time for Ollie to get that wood down to a round piece. Josh's smaller ornaments are quicker to create.
They've turned well and they've come out all right. It's really characterful wood. It's pretty cool.
Meanwhile, Ollie's making progress with his vase.
Yeah, it's getting there now. Took a while to get it rounded off, but it's looking more like a vase now. Next is to, just carry on kind of getting the shape that I want and drill the hole in the middle, sand it and take it off to finish it.
But Josh has hit a problem while making his third tree.
A lot of it's all right, but then there's just little patches of that bit's just really squidgy. At the end of the day, you've got a bit of rotten wood, haven't you? I mean, there's not a lot I can do. I can't get rid of all of it, but I can just try and work around it.
Working with rotten wood is certainly a rotten job, especially with Ollie turning what turns out to be fine timber. In Manchester, Anthony and Tom have successfully managed to spray the Churchill quotes onto paper. Having been photographed, the finished fabric is now back from the printers.
So this is printed onto a moleskin velvet. So this is an upholstery grade fire retardant fabric. In terms of happiness, I love it. I mean, I actually genuinely love it. We've blitzed the budget. It's always daunting because we have absolutely no room for error. And sometimes we can play around with things, but this time the printers are already closed. Sarah's due in the morning. It's going to be another late one.
Anthony's known for his last-minute makeovers, but this is perhaps his most ambitious. He's already stripped the chair, but has to build it back up and cover it, making sure the quotes are positioned inch perfect. No room for error on this one.
Okay, have a look.
That is a solid 7 out of 10.
Thanks. I don't know why you gave me a job in the first place, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for that, boss.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So this is elasticated. And this gives us the suspension.
With the fabric secured to the arms, Anthony now has to rebuild the seat and the back of the chair. He starts with the elasticated webbing.
So basically, because the tension that I'm pulling this under, to get the kind of suspension in the back, this rail is starting to twist. So it's going to have to be changed. So, where's the right quote? Here we are. Never, never, never give up. And if you're going through hell, keep going. So the danger is, obviously, we'd have done this before we'd have got any of the fabric on, but you never quite know these things until you get them. It is late, the printers are closed, and Sarah's coming. Normally, in normal circumstances, we'd leave this for a few hours to dry. We don't have seconds, let alone hours, so we'll clamp it and just work around it.
I think another famous wartime quote is apt at this point. Keep calm, Anthony, and carry on. At home in Sussex, Sarah is busy putting the finishing touches to the mower transformation.
Right, that's all the dirty work done. Time for the last adjustments. Straight. Time to get this illuminated.
When Sarah took possession of the mower at the tip, its days of trimming lawns were over. Sarah's used the dismantled mower's sculpted blades to create a unique table lamp. The surfaces have been cleaned and waxed, and it's finished off with a contemporary colour-matched flex and a classic-style bulb. The finely finished article is certainly something to behold.
Well, I hope that looks like it's gone from cutting grass to cutting edge. I'm going to get some pictures taken of it, share it around, see if I can turn a profit of it.
Once those pictures hit the net, I'm sure there'll be a stampede of enthusiastic gardeners looking to illuminate a dark corner of a room. When Sarah spotted Michael at the tip, initially she lacked motivation.
I've never thought about taking a lawnmower away from the dump before.
But it wasn't all bad news about the mower.
The old one works perfectly well, apart from the gears have locked.
So what do you do with a mower with seized gears? That's right, strip it down and turn it into a lamp. The lamp was snapped up by an interior design shop, Sarah Hughes in Marlow, run, funnily enough, by Sarah.
It's got sort of memories of old-fashioned lawnmowers, which I rather like. It's the sort of thing your grandfather used, and you imagine them pushing them along.
Our Sarah has travelled to Sale near Altrincham to show Michael what happened to the lawnmower.
Hi there. Hello, Michael.
Hi, how are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
I said at the tip that I wanted to keep in touch, so here I am.
There we are.
I took away your old lawnmower, but your lawnmower was still slightly working when I took it away from you.
It was. It still worked, but it was jammed, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I have made something out of it, but have you thought what that might be?
I had no idea. Apart from a lawnmower again, I couldn't imagine what you might have made of it.
Well, it was a bit of a puzzle, and I did have quite a long think about it. But in the end, I've made a light out of it, and I've got some pictures here to show you.
Go on, I'll put my glasses on so I can see it clearly.
Your old lawnmower, I used a little bit of it, and it turned out like this.
Wow, how on earth did you do that?
Well, actually, it was really easy because your lawnmower blade had all the right holes in it.
Oh, that's the blade, yes.
Yeah, had all the right holes in it and all the right pieces in just the position to make it into a lamp. It was
That's your interior design expertise, isn't it?
Well, it did look quite striking. Your lawnmower blade has gone on to be bought by a shop down in Marlow. And they have all sorts of very smart things in their shop, and now they've got your lawnmower light. And I've got a little bit of money to share with you. I've got a £40 profit to give to you for the old lamp made out of your blade.
That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible.
What might you do with that?
I know what I'm going to do with it because in the 90s I I was a bank manager, and I don't tell people that very often, but we were better then, I think. And I opened a little bank in the Royal School for the Deaf, where they had multiple handicaps, and we had dinners for them and raised money. And we opened this little bank, and they all came and banked, so I'll give it to them.
Oh, well, that is a fantastic place for it to go. Really good to catch up.
That is wonderful. Wonderful.
Absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
A total of £60 was spent creating classic lighting from the lawnmower. Sarah managed to sell the lamp for £100, which left her with a profit of £40 to give to Michael.
Well, I think Michael approved of my cutting-edge design, and the money is going to a really good place too.
Sarah's back in West Sussex to collect Josh and Ollie's work.
Well, I left Josh and Ollie with 250 quid and 4 logs. What on earth are they going to have made out of that?
Well, they're pretty confident in their creations.
I think she's really going to like these. We've got some original designs, so yeah, I think she's going to be pleased.
Sarah left Josh and Ollie with a pile of rotten old Hawthorn stumps. Now they've created a set of beautiful hand-turned vases and ornamental wooden trees. They've carefully squeezed every usable inch out of those logs and made a virtue of the wood's imperfections. The vases are bursting with character with a delightful finish. And those little wooden trees are an exquisite set of curios that put the texture of the Hawthorn front and centre.
Hello.
All right.
Wow, I'm really well. How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Look at those. Let me come and have a look. I can't believe it. Aren't they beautiful? Were you pleased?
I think so. Yeah, we're really chuffed. Yeah, they came out really nice, and the wood's amazing.
It is unbelievable. It feels like marble.
Yeah, it's really dense.
These vases are a triumph. They're stylish and beautiful, and you can tell they're handmade, and they have this just fantastic feeling. How was it to work with them? How have you made this out of those logs?
Yeah, we had to do a lot of chopping and splitting because there was a lot of rotten stuff in there.
It looks like you made a virtue out of the faults, because I can imagine that might have been quite tricky to work with. It looks beautiful, doesn't it? They're beautiful, and
A little forest as well.
Now these look like fun. They've got this beautiful mid-century look to them. They're just so tactile, aren't they? Really lovely and so surprising given what you were left with. I left you with a slightly flexible budget, around 250 quid. How have we come out?
I think, yeah, we were right. I think that is it. We did have another piece that we were going to try and do something with, but it was just too rotten.
Okay.
So yeah, 250 is.
Well, I think you've made something very special out of something that was really not very special. And I reckon we can make money on it as well, because they're beautiful.
Cool.
Beautiful pieces. Well done.
Good. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
Thank you. Yeah.
Great job.
Cheers.
Let's get them packed up.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think there are many people who could have made all of those beautiful things out of a load of old logs. Massive credit to the lads.
The wood, it had lots of splits in it, a lot of it was all rotten, so I think we managed to get something pretty good out of it in the end.
We were really happy with the shapes, and Sarah seemed to be really chuffed with it also, yeah.
At the recycling centre in Altrincham, Sarah unearthed Trevor's hunks of Hawthorn, and he was after a full cutlery set from them.
There's some good wood there. I'm sure she'll get more than spoons out of it, but it's going to take a lot of hard work.
Josh and Ollie did their best to help Sarah prove that sometimes money really does grow on trees. Sarah advertised Josh and Ollie's wooden creations online, and just like real trees, sales began to grow slowly. Sarah has come to just outside Altrincham to visit Trevor and to show him what became of his Hawthorn stumps.
Morning, Trevor.
Hi, Sarah. Nice to meet you.
And you, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, very well.
Good.
Now, I can see from your immaculate garden why you might have been throwing away those Hawthorn stumps. Had they been lying around for a while?
No, I actually dug them out just a few weeks before.
Well, I took them to some lovely guys who are based down near Goodwood, who actually got quite enthusiastic about them. But did you think, I wonder what we might do with them when we take them away?
I thought if anything you make a lamp out of it of some sort. That's all I thought. Yeah.
Really? Well, that was actually part of the discussion. The guys I took them to are called Josh and Ollie, and they both actually got quite enthusiastic because Hawthorn is a wood, because it's got such a slow growth. It's a lovely dense wood with lots of colour in it. So I've got some pictures. Do you want to see what we did?
Yes, please, yeah.
Here are your tree stumps.
Wow, that's really good, isn't it?
So what they did is the big chunks of them here, they've turned into beautiful vases.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got all the character of the hawthorn and all the lovely colours and shapes that come out of it when you cut through it.
They look fantastic, yeah.
And also, they've turned 9 beautiful little trees out of them.
That's fantastic, that's really good.
Really, you approve?
Really good. Yeah, I approve of that, yeah.
Well, they were really pleased with them, and they are lovely decorative things. Those little trees sell for about £12 each, and the vases for significantly more than that. And they have been for sale, and I've been selling them really well, but I haven't tipped over into the profit point yet.
Well, I'll buy one if there's any spare.
Really?
Yeah, I'll have one, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I'll definitely be in touch then.
Oh, good.
Hopefully with a small tree and a bundle of cash.
Oh, that's good. That's very good, that, yeah.
Well, lovely. Trevor, thank you ever so much.
And thank you
yes,
for that,
I shall be sending something your way very soon.
Thank you very much. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Josh and Ollie charged £250 to transform Trevor's hawthorn into beautiful wooden vases and ornaments. Sarah has so far managed to sell 1 vase and 1 tree for £67, which means, as things stand, there could well be a potential loss of £183.
Well, it's always great when you make something and the original owner wants it back. So Trevor's getting a tree and I'm going to be in touch with profit soon.
Sarah's now returned to Manchester to see the bold makeover Anthony's been promising, if he's managed to finish it, of course.
This chair, as complicated as it was, that was kind of our own doing. We could have went simple, but we chose to basically utilise all the skills of all the staff here. Everybody's loving it. Everybody loves it for the impact. Yeah, so hopefully when she arrives, she's going to love it too.
Well, Anthony was being really quite secretive about my little chair when I dropped it off, so I'm dying to see what he's done with it. I've left him 500 quid worth of budget, and I know one thing, it won't be dull.
When Sarah collected the old chair at the tip, it had certainly passed its best. As Churchill himself said, there's nothing wrong with change if it's in the right direction. And Anthony has certainly changed the direction of this old chair. Covered in iconic quotes, hand-designed and digitally printed on velvet fabric, this chair is a one-of-a-kind masterpiece. Anthony promised bold and he's delivered. But will Sarah like it?
Hiya.
Hello and welcome to the war bunker.
How you doing?
I'm very good.
Where is it then?
It's...
What have you done to it, dare I look? Hey! Anthony Devine. What an original piece of design.
Basically, we wanted to do something, just something. You gave us a bit of artistic license,
yeah,
and we gave you this back. So we went from taking the chair and we positioned all the letters up, stenciled it all out, worked out roughly where it's going to go. Then we went and stenciled and sprayed them all up and then had it all photographed, sent it off to our printers, and then out she popped, or he popped.
This is a lovely transformation, but 500 quid? Have you blown that out of the water?
Well, let's just say the 500 quid, we owe another 20 quid just to the fabric printers.
Right, this isn't sounding,
No,
very commercial.
no, it is. I'm just going to say 750. I already said it.
How much?
I mean, 750 quid.
Yeah, a little bit over budget, but I can tell why. And I appreciate the fact that you really went to town on it, because it is very cool.
Thanks.
It's really good. Love it.
Sarah seemed to take that very well, considering it's £250 above the original budget.
Well, that chair is anything but dull, isn't it? And beautiful. Not cheap, but that's because of all that hard work that's gone into it. I love the fact that Anthony's had free rein to create something that's unique that could have ended up in a skip.
When Sarah spotted Lydia dropping off the old green chair, it certainly had some history.
It belonged to my family. It was passed down to me, and it was actually my great aunt's.
Sarah chose to save it from the skip and allowed Anthony free rein to do whatever he liked. The inspirational armchair was quickly snapped up by Nick Smith, a regular client of Sarah's who's an online vintage and retro retailer.
Oh, it's nice and comfy.
Sarah has returned to the Altrincham area to show Lydia what became of the old green chair.
Hi Lydia, how are you doing?
Nice to see you again.
And you. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Oh, gorgeous.
Now, last time I saw you, I loved what you were dropping off at the tip when I saw you.
Oh, I'm very pleased.
So your old, was it your, did you say it was your great aunt?
Well, I thought it was my great aunt's, but actually it was my great grandparents, which was then passed on to my great aunt. So yeah, it's got quite a lot of history. So I'm really intrigued to find out what's happened.
It was a lovely shape, your little chair, and it was something that didn't travel very far actually.
Oh.
We took it to Anthony Devine, who teaches upholstery and is a fantastic upholsterer in Manchester.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, so he loved it. I've actually got some pictures here to show you.
Oh, brilliant.
Would you like to have a look?
I can't wait to have a look.
Well, you said that it had a lot of history to it. Well, he's added even more because your chair is now looking like that.
Oh, wow. It's fantastic.
So he took Winston Churchill as his inspiration. He created all the fabric.
Oh,
he stenciled
wow.
it all himself.
That is amazing. That is so good. That's brilliant. I love the kind of history link as well. It's fantastic.
Excellent. Well, I'm really pleased that you like it because as a family piece, there's always that worry that we might do something to it that you might not approve of.
Yeah.
So good news is that other people did too, and it sold.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's brilliant. Goodness me.
I have £75 here, which is profit from your armchair.
Oh, that's super. Thank you very much. Oh, that's brilliant. I'm going to give it to an animal charity. You know, that's what I'm going to do, definitely. I've got one in mind.
Really?
I am,
that's
yes.
lovely. That's really, really sweet. It's a little chunk of money that hopefully will be useful.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
Thank you so much for letting us have it.
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure and a lovely cause for that. Thank
Lovely
you.
to meet you.
And you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Anthony charged £750 for the transformation of the old green armchair. Sarah managed to sell it for £825, which left a profit of £75 to return to Lydia.
Well, Lydia loved Anthony's Winston Churchill historical connection with her chair, and that animal charity has a very generous £75 donation coming.
Sarah salvaged 3 unwanted items from the Altrincham Recycling Centre. Michael's old mower became cutting-edge lighting, Trevor's Hawthorn stumps became sideboard essentials, and Lydia's old green chair was rewrapped and covered in Churchill quotations.
It takes a lot of talent, plenty of imagination and lots of good old-fashioned hard work to transform every item that we save. But it's definitely worth it, especially when we get to hand over some money for nothing. Oh no, I like the look of your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love a little rummage.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
I think that I might be able to make something out of that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
That's wartime. I'm a passionate buyer, user and maker of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers,
That was brave.
All the potential.
No!
she can transform her finds into desirable,
Work of art.
valuable, and hopefully saleable items.
Holy moly.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Thank you. I'm astonished.
Today we're at the recycling centre in Altrincham, Greater Manchester, and lumber lover Sarah's here to stop some waste getting wasted.
Looking round here, you might see lame chairs, battered bureaus and broken sofas, but I see nothing but potential. I'm here to rescue, resuscitate and revive tired things and make some money for nothing along the way.
Unfortunately, we can't all haunt our local recycling centres. Sarah's got special permission for her mission.
What else have you got in there then? Shall I have a quick rummage?
Sarah's mining for 3 rough nuggets, which she'll transform into diamonds.
Sarah in the tip with the lead pipe.
I have no clue, though, what she intends to do with that. It looks like there's something with more potential in Charlotte's boot.
Oh, don't throw those away. Are they going in?
Yep. Fancy them?
You've got 2 of them?
Yeah.
Cool, then let's have a look. I'd love to. So, just had enough of them? Not comfortable, or?
No, never owned them, so they were in the house we've just bought. So
Really?
don't fit with us.
Just left there and...
Yeah. So we've got enough chairs already. So yeah, sadly they've hit the tip.
So when did you move in?
It's a couple of weeks ago.
Is it going all right?
Yeah, hard work.
Yeah, well, you know, it makes you love it even more if you have to do something to it.
Exactly.
I'd quite like to go and try and do something with these. So.
Yeah, very welcome.
Excellent. I think they're quite interesting.
You can have them.
I think they'll only ever be a pair of chairs, but hopefully we can make them into something that you really want to own.
And it's really nice to not have to chuck it in the bin.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be in touch with some progress on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Make us jealous.
Thanks very much.
All right, cheers, bye.
Sarah looks pleased with these finds, but what does Charlotte think she'll do with them?
I don't know, but I'll be excited to see. It'll be interesting. Yeah, and I hope she makes us upset that we've thrown them away.
From the look of these rickety old things, she might struggle. What's the plan, Sarah?
The bad news is they're brown, they're looking a bit boring, especially with this maroon flock material on them. But the good news is a pair always sells well. They've got some detailing here that I think could be picked out and made marvellous, and that will really help.
Sarah knows exactly the right person to transform those chairs. Award-winning textile and wallpaper designer Daniel Heath is a sustainability guru who relishes the chance to give reclaimed material a new lease of life. He adds his sought-after signature style to create one-off furniture and contemporary design pieces.
I love what I do because of the challenges that come from every project. There's never really 2 projects that are the same. Every brief is different and every client is different and wants me to produce something unique for them. So that obviously has an array of challenges that I have to face every day. Each one that comes along is different, and that's the joy of it.
Daniel says he is a fan of reclaimed rubbish, but he might be put off by the state of those chairs. That's item 1 done, but Sarah's not taking it sitting down. She still has 2 items to uncover, and the sky's the limit.
I'll take anything. This way.
Nice try, Sarah. Luckily, she's hovering over a heady hall in Robert's boot.
What are you chucking out?
All sorts of clearance from a cellar.
It's nice.
Yeah,
Look at
there you
that. No, we could really use that. Have you ever used it or not?
No. No, it's just slightly too large.
No, I think that has potential. This could be a good haul. Keep going. Do you mind me looking in your boot?
No, carry on.
That could be a slippery slope. I think that needs to go back into the metal, but...
Quite right, Sarah. That's one vice you really don't need. But hang on, it looks like there's a more acceptable vice in there too.
Just That's really nice.
Would you like it?
I might.
Be careful. Worn-out old vices are well known for falling apart on people's toes.
It's really heavy. I've got to be able to do something with that, haven't I?
Ouch!
So was this yours? Have you ever used it, or?
I think it was a friend of my son's, and there's a bigger one, there's a massive one as well that I've kept. It is spare.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this, but I'd really like to take it away and see if I can make anything out of it. So would you mind if I took your advice?
Yeah, I've got another one if you want to make earrings.
If I do manage to make anything, can I show you what I've done?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Excellent. OK, well, I'll keep in touch, and I'm going to take that and ponder on what to do with it, but must be able to do something decorative with it. Thank you ever so much.
You're very welcome.
Have a good day.
Well, Sarah will need an iron will to make something saleable out of that thing. What would Robert do with it, apart from earrings, of course?
Use it as a vice, I would imagine. I think it'd be too heavy for a paperweight, doorstop, all sorts of things, but I wouldn't recommend it as jewellery.
Why have I just taken that? I know why. It's old, it's solid, it's got lovely writing on the side of it, and it moves around. I know who likes working with this kind of industrial material, and there's money to be made here.
There is nothing that can't be turned into a lamp, and Guy Trench is here to prove it. Retired North Sea diver Guy is the mastermind behind his band of creative craftsmen who can make unique and quirky furnishings from the flotsam and jetsam of yesteryear.
I think the disposable culture we live in today is appalling, really, what we throw away, but it's not made to last. In the old days, they made things to last. And that's why I like doing what I do, it's keeping those things alive. So, for example, the old cameras. Why have them in the cupboard? There's something that ought to be brought out. So if we can turn them into a lamp, then we're going to keep it. But you could say to your grandchildren, say, that's what your great-grandpa used to use, that thing. And it's something they can relate to. So it's lovely preserving a bit of history. Isn't that rewarding? Fantastic.
Let's hope Guy finds that rusty old vice every bit as gripping as his other projects. That's 2 items filed under found. Sarah will take on the third and final item herself, if she can find something.
What are you chucking out?
Cardboard.
Oh, that's no good.
She's being unusually choosy.
You coming back with any furniture later then?
No.
Well, no time for small talk.
No furniture?
If it's furniture you're after, Sarah, take a look in Adrian's boot.
It's got a lovely pair of legs on it, hasn't it? More than a pair.
I was going to say 2 pairs.
2 pairs of legs. I see you've got a sweet little piano stool or something at a dressing table.
It was something that was up in the loft for a long time, and it's really just clearing it out. We have grandchildren and they like to play up there. This makes a little bit of room for them.
You're throwing stuff out of a certain era here that is appealing to people today. You know, lots of people like it's a vintage look, I have to say. I think vintage is now over 25 years old, so...
What should I be doing with it then, do you think?
Bringing it here and letting me have a look at it. Ray Miller, Liverpool. Lovely, so it's not far from home, is it? They say brown furniture's making a massive comeback.
Oh, right.
And it's no surprise. Furniture from this era is often beautifully made with bags of character, and it'll last much longer than the average pine flat pack nonsense. Sarah's sure she can turn space saving into real savings for Adrian.
I hope that she can use them and maybe, sell them, that's fine by me. It would be nice for them to have a good home.
These are a sweet little pair of vintage items. Table, nice legs on it. It's got a little pie crust edge to it. And this stool was probably in front of a dressing table in the 1950s. Together, these are the kind of things that I'm seeing £5 each in a charity shop. Not great in this state, but these have potential to make profit.
Well, that's up to you, Sarah. With that table and chair nabbed, it's mission complete. Daniel will give those chairs the once or twice over. Guy will attempt to squash some profit out of that vice. And Sarah will be getting her teeth into all those lovely legs.
Today I managed to gather yet another unusual hoard of items, which once reimagined, I think have a real chance of making some money for nothing.
Bustling Walthamstow in north-east London is home to textile and printing aficionado Daniel Heath, who is nervously awaiting Sarah's latest offering.
It seems like she's got something that I'm going to be a bit unsure about, so I'm a little bit more anxious than normal. But I guess we'll have to, as ever, see what comes when it gets here.
Poor little chairs, abandoned at the tip. Somebody's got to show them some love, because currently they're covered in maroon. Daniel, he's the one. Hi.
Hello, how you doing?
Really well, how are things?
Yeah, good to see you.
It's all hugs now, but he hasn't seen what Sarah's brought him yet.
Cheers. Right, okay, so fairly straightforward, seemingly.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
So far, so good. Dan seems pretty confident.
Okay, right. Some nice detail to it.
They're a bit weak, and I am personally a maroon hater.
Okay, well, I think that, you know, the seat is really understuffed. The frame is sturdy.
Do you think they're suitable for an update?
I think we can probably do something with them. I'm not sure that they're going to have a huge resale value.
The chairs are around 100 years old, but in their current condition, they're unlikely to have any value. The challenge for Daniel is to add his signature look without breaking the bank, and there's a lot of work to do.
So I think basically it's going to involve using some fabric that I've got to reupholster. Sand or paint, not really sure. It looks like they're in okay condition, but I think underneath that's going to need some new something.
He's happy to work to a budget of £100 per chair, which should leave a bit of room for some profit for Sarah.
Seeing them brought back to life, making just a few quid, I'm happy to leave them at that. I've got great faith that you'll make them look fantastic, so thanks ever so much.
Thanks, Sarah.
Hope they're an easy one.
Cheers.
I feel a little bit sorry for Daniel, because those chairs currently are not a nice prospect. But I bought them here for a reason. I'm hoping his beautiful deco hand-printed fabrics are going to give those chairs just what they need to turn them into something saleable.
I'm glad that Sarah's bought these because they wouldn't have continued their life in any other way. So if anything, we're saving them from being broken up. So yeah, I'm glad they're here, sort of.
Dan's quoted £100 per chair, which makes a total of £200 for the pair. Daniel's fabric designs will add value, but he's no upholsterer, so those chairs could prove tricky. Near the historic town of Malden in Essex is the workshop of lighting supremo Guy Trench, aided as ever by his indispensable sidekick Keith. And Sarah's got a treat for them today.
I'm hoping she brings something of sort of a bit of history, something a bit old along, a bit rusty. We can change it a bit and we can make it look fantastic.
Let's hope Guy doesn't buckle under the pressure of that vice.
I tell you what, it's really lucky that I've got a black book full of contacts, because it's going to take somebody really skilled to turn that into something that's saleable and can make a profit. But it's all right, because I'm here to see Guy. Hello.
Hello,
lovely to see you again.
Good to see you.
And you. Hi, Keith, how you doing?
All right.
Help.
Ooh, a
What?
record vice.
I saw it at the recycling centre, and I just thought there was something about it, because it was lovely and chunky and it has all that wear on it, that it just couldn't go in the metal skip.
And they're old and they're still made today, which is brilliant.
I mean, I thought, because it's got that lovely ability to sit on a desk and be chunky, that it could potentially be made into lighting.
I think you're definitely right. It definitely could be made into lighting. There's some nice colours we can wear back here.
Yeah.
With wire wool and a bit of furniture remover. Well, just have a look at, could it be a wall light? Let's have a look. Could that go on the wall and have a...
Yeah, like that. I think it is.
As a wall light.
Yeah, lovely.
Need
Okay.
a good fixing and a good beam to put it onto. But,
Yeah, I've been carrying it. It's not light, is it? No.
Sounds like Sarah's come to the right place for vice advice. But what about the price? Let's hope it's nice.
That's a lovely idea. It looks charming, because before I thought, you know, maybe it just go onto a man's desk, but you're putting that into interiors, into restaurants or something like that, aren't you, with that kind of look?
They could have the menu hanging from it and wind it up, you know, whatever they like, you know.
Obviously, that's quite a heavy-duty thing to work with, but what kind of costs are we looking at to get it? The right kind of electrics in there, you know, the right safety, because I know that there's loads of people making lighting, but it's very specific stuff that has to go into something like this, isn't it?
Yeah. I think we're looking at probably about £95 to do that, turn that into a wall light.
That leaves a nice bit of margin
Yes.
to make on. So
Yeah.
that's great price. I'm really pleased with that. I just can't wait to see what it looks like.
It'll look great.
Really good to see you. Give us a shout when it's
Thank
ready,
you, Sarah,
and
lovely.
yeah, I'll come back and can't wait.
Okay.
Take care.
Brilliant.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
You can tell when you're in the hands of an expert because they just make everything look so simple. That vice as a wall light, genius idea.
It's very different, and I don't think anybody in the world will have a vice as a wall light. So this will be a first off and a one-off.
Guy's charging £95 to illuminate that rusty vice. It's certainly got a long way to go before anyone will want that industrial hunk of metal hanging on their wall. At home in Sussex, Sarah's about to start work on her own finds, and she needs some raw material from yet another dump.
You stay there, back in a minute.
As a huge fan of all things discarded, Sarah knows exactly where to find her nearest one, in her own garden.
I'm looking for buried treasure. If you live in the middle of the country 100 years ago, nobody collected your rubbish, so you had to put it somewhere.
Many old and rural properties have a historic rubbish heap similar to this one hidden away.
And you'll just find little pits with bottles and old batteries and broken up old enamel all over the place.
Sarah's been attacking hers for years. It's probably her favourite place. She's already got quite the collection of Edwardian and Victorian bottles and jars, but she's just a few short.
These are the inspiration for my next item. Wait and see.
Gloves might have been a good idea, Sarah. She's clearly got a plan for those, and she set aside that old white chair so that she can concentrate on the table.
This sweet little table I found at the tip, in its own right, it probably isn't worth very much. So I'm going to use my dug-up treasure to turn our table into a posy table.
The Victorians had a habit of covering any available surface with interesting objects. In the spring and summer months, stately homes would proudly display floral blooms as posies from their walled gardens.
We're going to bring the posy table right back in fashion. Everybody is going to want one of these. I certainly do.
Oh yes, me too, for my stately block of flats. But as usual, Sarah's taking things one step further. She's marking the position of the jars she's dug up, and she's going to embed them in the table.
And all I've got to do now is make some little holes in the top of the table for them to go in. I'm going to use this.
That terrifying looking drill is fitted with a hole cutter that you can get in any decent DIY store.
That's scary.
Make sure you're a seasoned driller before attempting this.
Oh, that's perfect. That will definitely do. They look really cool.
Next, Sarah tidies up the holes and lightly sands the surface for painting.
So I'm painting it a lovely blue-black colour so that when the posies are in it, they really stand out. What do you think, Bramble? Bram? What do you think?
Well, Bramble's not impressed, and I'm not surprised. This isn't the most elegant of paint jobs.
I'm not seeking perfection here. I want a really rough, rustic look. A really bad paint job will obviously just add to its charms.
She's doing 2 coats, that dusty blue on the top and black on the legs. But Bramble's had enough.
It's like watching paint dry.
It literally is.
So what I'm going to do now is just take off all these crispy edges to make it look like I haven't just made it.
First she paints it, then she rubs it off again. It's hard work, this. I could do with a bit of a lie down myself.
What I'm trying to do is imagine how it would have been worn out if somebody had been using it all the time, like putting all the pots in these holes and where they picked up on the edges.
For Sarah's final trick, adding a layer of dark wax to complete that vintage feel.
So you can buy these waxes in all sorts of different colours, or you can even stir paint into clear wax and make your own bespoke coloured finish. Good board, Bramble.
Bramble, sausages! I knew she could hear me. Sarah's well on her way with her take on Victorian extravagance. And with just £5 spent on wax and paint, it may even make a healthy profit. But will she actually be able to sell such an unusual item? In Walthamstow, Daniel Heath has started work on his 2 tired chairs, and he's already found a problem.
So we have a major wobble that I'm concerned about at the moment. So let's investigate.
At last, that red flock material is removed and there are some unwelcome surprises underneath.
Oh wow, I think it was just the fabric holding the thing together.
With the chair so fragile, Daniel decides to take the riskier approach of drilling through the frame into the leg.
I'm going to try and get this straight, because if it goes off at an angle, it's going to come out through some of the detailing on the leg. Here we go. Even the sawdust smells old.
Next, Daniel adds a long screw to hold it all together. Very, very carefully, because if this wood splits, Sarah may return to only 1 chair.
I'm going to do the ultimate test now, and I'm going to sit on it, which might make some very entertaining footage. There's a bit of movement, but it's still up.
That's encouraging. With the legs now structurally sound, sort of, it's time for Daniel to think fabrics. As a textile and screen printing expert, this should be the easy bit.
I want it to be quite sophisticated and not too jazzy.
That is a bit jazzy, Daniel.
Maybe this isn't the ideal colour or fabric, but I'm just going to throw around a few ideas and see what we get.
Right, next up, elephants.
This is a circus-themed print, and it's got some playful imagery. This pattern might work, and a corduroy might be a nice quality fabric finish to put on the seat cover.
Before he commits, it's time for some upholstery practice.
We want to make the pads quite thick because they were so flat and sad when they arrived.
With his eye on a limited budget, Dan's got a great source for padding.
And these are all foam offcuts from factories, and you can buy them quite cheaply. You just don't know what you're going to get.
Full marks for your eco-credentials, Daniel, but it all looks a bit, well, flat.
That looks like a big enough piece. Might have to glue some bits together as well.
Daniel cuts a stack of foam pieces to the right shape. Is he feeling buoyant about upholstery?
I've not done any upholstery before, so have a practice. Practice makes perfect.
Wise words. Dan's using a piece of MDF and cheap cotton as a test, so he doesn't have to experiment with the final material.
I quite like having a go and seeing if I can do something that I've not done before. If I'm trying something new out, I'll just go online and look at videos on YouTube.
He's right. You can find out how to do just about anything online. How do you think I learned to crochet? But new skills can take some time to perfect.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that upholstery is certainly more difficult than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I remember my first crochet hat, Daniel. It looked like an octopus. Don't be downhearted. It only took a few years to get good, and you've got a few hours. Best of luck. Near Malden, Guy and Keith are enjoying their heavy metal, and Guy's getting quite excited.
I do like this piece here. I think the best thing Sarah's brought to me, actually. I love the navy blue in this bit here. Not so keen on this silver here. Yeah. Someone's obviously painted it. I think what we ought to do is see if we can get rid of some of that paint. You know, it's just ugly here. Yeah.
Under Guy's supervision, Keith attacks the unsightly silver with a sharp blade.
That is coming off, which is really nice.
Then some wire wool.
No.
And finally some paint stripper.
Makes life so much easier using these chemicals to remove nasty bits and pieces.
Perhaps you should have started with that, gents.
Well, here we go, there's a bit of blue coming through.
Keith's sensibly wearing gloves, as that's nasty stuff to get on your skin.
I think when we finish that could look rather nice. You ready for a bit of wax on that, Keith?
Try that bit, yeah.
Yeah, OK.
Our busy bees are giving the vice a wax coating for a clean matte finish.
And slowly, slowly, you're seeing it being transformed. Lovely. No, that's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, no, I think that's clean.
Next, Guy calls on another of his associates, electrician Steve. Since Guy's making a wall lamp, Steve fixes it onto a wooden base so that it can be hung, because you don't want that thing falling down.
I think you need to hang this one on something which is fairly sturdy. A little lightweight plasterboard, it might pull out, so try and find something firm to put this onto.
Steve fixes a metal stem to the vice that will hold the light, but Guy is not completely satisfied.
I don't like this, you know, we've got a lovely old looking vice here, and we've got a nasty bit of steel, you know, which is shiny. It doesn't really go together. We don't do shiny, we like keeping things nice and old.
After Guy attacks it with some wire wool, Steve gives it a coat of tourmaline to darken the metal so it matches the rest of the vice.
Now you can see we've got a lovely black rod here. All looks in keeping with the rest of it.
Once it's dry and waxed, Steve threads his wire through and solders the light fitting in place. Meanwhile, Guy's grappling with some key design concepts.
It may look better with a shade, or without a shade, just a bulb. Do you know, I don't know. I'm not sure which is the best way to be.
Decisions.
Let's have a look at that, Steve. Yeah, I think it's quite good.
In Sussex, Sarah's posy table needs a final flourish.
As pretty much nobody's heard of a posy table, we really need to get these things in context to take pictures to sell them.
Sarah arranges the flowers and places all the jars in their holes.
OK, that should do it.
But has she brought that humdrum brown table into bloom? Sarah took an unwanted old white seat and an average occasional table from the recycling centre. She soon decided to concentrate her efforts on the table. Now Sarah's taken it back in time and transformed it into a posy table that wouldn't look out of place in the reception of a 19th century stately home. Those Victorian jars she found in her garden tip present her bouquets beautifully, and their colours pop out against the dusty blue of the worn-looking table. And Sarah knows exactly who to target for a sale.
I'm really pleased how this has turned out. The flowers in it look lovely, and that's important because if I'm going to sell this to a florist, it needs to really work. Definitely worth embracing those power tools.
At the dump, Sarah spotted some of Adrian's furniture.
It's got a lovely pair of legs on it, hasn't it?
It was up in the loft for a long time, and it's really just clearing it out.
Which sadly had worn out its welcome.
You can accumulate only so much.
Sarah turned the table into a stunning floral display. Blooming marvellous. It looks great and was snapped up by Sarah Hughes, the owner of a vintage furniture store in Marlow, Buckinghamshire.
What Sarah's done with it is really imaginative, and I just think it's really fun. And I've got customers who are florists who are going to love it.
And now, Sarah's at Adrian's home to surprise him with the good news.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there.
Lovely
Hello
to
there,
see you. How are you?
Very well.
Hi there, I'm Sarah.
This is my wife, Sarah.
Another Sarah.
Two
Lovely.
Sarahs.
That keeps it very easy for me. So it was your things, the stool and the little occasional table you were dropping off at the recycling centre. Had you had them, have they been family pieces or?
Well, the stool, yes. The table, no.
Well, I set the stool aside and it was actually the table that I decided to work on because it had such an interesting shape to it. I've actually got some pictures here to show you of how it turned out. But before I do, have you ever heard of a posy table?
A posy table? Presumably for flowers. What's a posy table?
Well, I can show you in a moment, but a friend of mine told me about it, and it is this lovely table that gardeners in big estates used to prepare little bouquets and buttonholes for the ladies and gentlemen of the house.
Wow.
So I've got some pictures to show you.
Oh, lovely.
So here is your table.
Oh.
Oh, there we are. Can we have it back? Isn't that lovely?
It is. Oh, yeah.
You approve of its reuse.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, it's lovely.
Yeah. It's nice to have something that is now going to be used.
Second life.
Yeah.
Yes, well, it's been snapped up by a shop and I've managed to make you a little bit of profit on it.
Excellent.
So here is £130 for your occasional table.
What we say around here is better than the poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Lovely. Well, yes, I think it's definitely better than that.
Wonderful.
It is.
That's wonderful.
Have you got thoughts about what you might do with it?
Well, yes, we have.
Alzheimer's Society.
My mother died about 10 years ago, and Dad looked after her for a number of years, well supported by the Alzheimer's Society.
Well, I think that is absolutely lovely, and I was really inspired by your old table, and that's a great place for that to go.
Splendid. Thank you very much.
A total pleasure. Lovely to have met you and to catch up with you, Adrian.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Sarah spent a modest £5 on the makeover. She sold the posy table for a whopping £135, earning Adrian and his wife Sarah £130 of profit.
Well, if Adrian and Sarah's reaction is anything to go by, there are going to be posy tables popping up everywhere. I'm delighted that they like what I did with it, and I'm so pleased that that money is going to such a worthy cause.
Sarah's back in Walthamstow to pick up Daniel's first attempt at upholstery. Have all those online tutorials paid off?
It's been quite nice to work on the chairs. It's been challenging because I haven't done upholstery at all before, but it's nice to have them finished and looking good.
I'm here to pick up those two little chairs. Now, Daniel is really going to have to pull it out of the bag with this one, because turning a profit on those, that's tricky.
This pair of unwanted chairs had seemingly come to the end of the road. They look more destined for the bonfire than the dining room, but all they needed was a spark of inspiration. The chairs are now contemporary and unique. With newfound skills, Daniel has made the chairs solid and sturdy, whilst using his old skills to screen print one of his designs onto the cord covering. With a vibrant lick of blue paint offsetting the raised yellow seats, these chairs would make a bold statement in any room. Daniel's dug deep with this one. Let's just hope Sarah's happy with the results.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Are they them?
They are a bit of a transformation.
They look completely different, don't they?
Yeah,
like,
they do, yeah.
Comfortable, and they look like they would fall apart before, didn't they?
Yeah.
This is beautiful, what you've done with the... I've never seen corduroy printed like that.
Thank you, yeah. We thought it'd be a nice sort of accent piece for somebody's front room.
And before, they didn't look like that. I mean, they look like the ones you'd hide away and get out if you had to.
Yeah.
And now, I think it's because you've luxed up the base bit here, you know, the seat pad, to make it look generous, and they just have a completely different, like, warm, comforting look to them, don't they? Because they just didn't look like that before.
No. Yeah, they're quite comfortable. I can attest to that.
Well, that's great. But will Sarah be comfortable with how much they've cost?
I think you've done wonders with them. There was £100 each budget for them. Is that all right? Did you come in on budget?
Yeah, that's fine.
They will sell instantly, won't they?
Great.
Yeah, especially with a bit of Daniel Heath action going on the seat. That's fantastic. So I think if we get them packed up, I shall ship them out and see if I can make some money out of them.
Wonderful.
Thanks, they're great.
Cheers. Thank you.
Sarah's as puffed up as those seat bases. Does Daniel feel his first attempt at upholstery has been a success?
That went really, really well. I'm really pleased that Sarah liked the chairs so much. So, yeah, very happy.
Well, if there was one person who was going to make a profit on those chairs, it was Daniel Heath. Can't wait to get them sold.
At the recycling centre, Sarah came to the rescue of Charlotte's unwanted chairs.
Don't throw those away. Are they going in?
Yep. Can't see them?
And Charlotte wished them well.
I hope she makes us upset that we've thrown them away.
Daniel repaired them and gave them a bang-on trend makeover. At home, Sarah uploaded pictures of them onto the internet, on sites including social media, Etsy and eBay. People looked at the chairs and then decided whether to buy the chairs.
Well, I love Daniel's luxury update of those two little chairs. They didn't have much potential at the beginning, but now they have. And I'm hoping they're going to be snapped up soon. And when I've made some profit, I'll be back in touch with Charlotte and giving her the good news.
Daniel's labour and materials came to £200. With no buyer as yet, we could be facing a potential loss. But with a bit more time, we should hopefully find the chairs a new home and we can hand over some profit. In Malden, Sarah can't wait to see what Guy's been up to.
This vise is such a quirky item because out of all the designers I know, I think Guy is pretty much the only one who would take it on. But who knows what a vise light will actually look like. Let's go and find out.
The vise was an old rusty lump of metal with very little aesthetic value. But thanks to Guy and his team of experts, it's now been reimagined into a conversation piece wall light with bags of character. It's been carefully stripped back to its original paintwork and waxed for a soft matte look, giving it the perfect blend of historic and desirable. The brand new light fitting has been expertly aged, so it feels as though it's always been there. And the team have topped it off with an optional lampshade to give it a sophisticated finish. They've managed to create a lamp which is undoubtedly one of a kind.
This has got to be my favourite I've done for Sarah. As a wall light, it really ticks all my boxes. It's really cool. It's going to tick her box, I think. It's different.
They say everybody has a vice, but will Sarah want this one?
Hi, Guy.
Hi, Sarah. How are you?
I can't believe it. Is that it?
That's it.
Isn't that clever? I can't believe you've turned that horrible thing into something decorative.
I think it's one of the best things recently I've done. And these actually work, so we can make the jaws go up smaller or larger. And I think the whole thing looks just amazing.
It's beautiful and yeah, just the right sort of finish on it as well.
It's got a nice look to it. It's quite sort of industrial. We've just shown it with a feather shade. So we could have a black shade, you could have just a funky bulb in, whatever you wanted.
It is really appealing. I love the fact you've put that piece of chunky wood on the back because the look's so strong, isn't it?
The vice lamp is an artistic triumph, but did Guy manage to clamp that budget down?
I think it was £95 to convert the vice. Are we anywhere near that?
We are on budget, just. It is really just. It's got a little bit more extra work than we thought it was, but as you've bought me lots of things, we'll keep our word, and that's our price to you.
I think it's really exciting that you're creating these one-offs, and if this is the first vice light ever, then we're really lucky to have that, and I'm pleased it came into the tip and it's ended up here. I think it's a lovely ending to its story. So thank you so much. So Guy's answered the question, what does a vice light look like? And the answer? Amazing and really saleable.
I love it, and her look on it was, wow, it's really different. And that's exactly what I'm trying to create for everybody. I think she loved it.
At the dump, Sarah pounced when she spied Robert's bootful.
What are you chucking out?
All sorts of clearance from a cellar.
That's really nice.
Would you like it?
I might.
Thankfully, she ignored Robert's suggestions.
I've got another one if you want to make earrings.
Instead, the vise has been transformed into a wall light, and Sarah was soon able to sell it to Morag Smith, a furniture and interiors dealer from Berwick-upon-Tweed.
I think the vice lamp is fab. It's quirky, it's unique, it has purpose, so it'll sell very well. Immediately, you're putting an interesting bit of history into a useful place in the house.
Sarah's back in Greater Manchester to let Robert know what became of his rusty old vice.
Hi there.
Hi Sarah, how are you?
I'm really well. Nice to
good.
see you again.
Nice to see you.
When I saw you at the recycling centre, I thought you were reluctantly throwing out some stuff, but were you having a clear out?
Yeah, I was having a clear out of the cellar. I guess the only thing that was of any value there was the vice.
And did you think what we might do with it?
You could either use it as a bench vice again or a doorstop. I couldn't really imagine anything more artful to do with it.
We took it to a fantastic chap called Guy Trench, and he specialises in making old stuff into lighting. So do you want to have a look what he did?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Here is your vice in all
Can't wait to see it.
all its new glory.
Whoa. Oh, that's amazing.
He cleaned it all up and did that.
That's incredible. I didn't think it would be made into a light. I was thinking, I don't know, some art feature or something, if at all.
It was lovely and it has real appeal. So your light has sold. It takes quite a lot of investment to turn something like that into a light. So I've got a little bit of profit for you.
Oh, lovely.
I've just got 20 quid.
Oh, brilliant. Well, I was expecting nothing for it, so that's great. That's really good. I'm going to give that to charity. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. I'm glad that's going to a good cause. So thank you ever so much.
All right, thank you, sir.
Lovely
really
to catch
nice
up
to
again.
meet you. Thank you.
Guy charged £95 for labour and materials. The lamp sold for £115, leaving a profit of £20 for Robert. Sarah found 3 waste wonders at the recycling centre in Altrincham. Charlotte's suspect seats were given a stand-up makeover. Robert's old vice was given a new twist as a lamp. And Adrian's table took a trip back in time.
Well, it might not always be straightforward, but I'm really proud of those 3 great transformations. And it's really good to know that all those things that we saved from the tip are off to brand new homes.
Got to be able to do something with that, haven't I?
How do you make money for nothing?
I'm going to take one and be back for the other.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
They're beautiful.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
You like to set a challenge for me, didn't you?
Nice.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't that clever?
valuable,
What an original piece of design.
and hopefully saleable items.
Oh, no way.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Oh my God, that is amazing.
Welcome to the Altrincham Recycling Centre in Greater Manchester, where carload after carload of rubbish is tossed every day. Waste whisperer Sarah Moore is hoping to rescue some of it before it meets the crusher.
Where other people see rubbish, I see only the finest ingredients that with a soupçon of scrap and a dash of inspiration, I could be cooking up some real money for nothing.
Sarah's in with the in crowd and has been granted freedom of the tip to see what she can salvage.
Community spirit around here is lovely.
She's got to hook 3 compelling curios that she'll reel in and convert into cash.
Interesting to see what comes in. You never know what it's going to be.
Sarah's first catch of the day is Simon, who's arrived with some exquisite, rusted gubbins.
Oh, are they going in there then?
They are indeed.
They're quite cool, aren't they?
Well, they are, but I'm throwing them away. Some are thinking they're all that cool.
No, obviously not. Okay, for me they look quite cool. Are these out of the garden then?
They are an old and decrepit fence that's needed replacing at the back of the garden for far too long.
I love that colour on them because you just can't fake that when you're trying to make something look old. They call it patina these days.
Patina, or patina, is really just a fancy word for rust.
I've got loads of stuff you might consider patina.
Yeah, I can see you talking on my wavelength already.
Should I not be throwing this stuff away?
It literally is falling apart, isn't it? Chuck it my way and that would be fantastic.
Railings like these are relatively scarce, as many were donated for the war effort during the 1940s. It looks like Sarah's going to give these ones the chance of another life as well. But what does Simon think is in store for them?
I like the idea of anything being recycled and reloved. I really do. But you know what she'll do with them is a little bit beyond me, really. The mind boggles.
I think Sarah's mind might have completely boggled this time. I'm sure she knows what she's doing, though.
They're rusty, covered in old paint. They've been cut up. They nearly got chucked into a skip. But I think these railings have a charm about them that has to be useful in transforming them into something else.
Like what exactly?
Definitely going to be a challenge.
Sarah won't sit on the fence for long. She's got someone in mind with the steely determination to forge something new out of that scrap. Daniel Heath is an award-winning wallpaper and textile designer, but he's not afraid of getting down and dirty with reclaimed materials to make unique furniture and contemporary design pieces.
I love what I do because of the challenges that come from every project. There's never really 2 projects that are the same. Every brief is different and every client is different and wants me to produce something unique for them. So that obviously has an array of challenges that I have to face every day. Each one that comes along is different, and that's the joy of it.
Daniel may love to work with reclaimed materials, but he might be struggling to feel the joy when Sarah turns up with these rusty old railings. Sarah's successfully snaffled up her first item, but she's got another 2 still to find.
Nothing. But you never know.
Undeterred, she's snooping around Luke, who's getting limber with some timber.
Hiya.
Hello.
You've had a smashing time this morning then?
Yeah, as you can see, lots of fun.
Talk me through this then. Is it the whole cupboard you're chucking out?
We've moved into a new house. There's some old cupboards there that need getting rid of.
I really like the look of the doors that you're chucking out because they look like they're still nice and solid.
Yeah, they are.
Some nice chunky pieces of timber that I might be able to use for something. So if I could take them away and maybe show you if I manage to make anything out of them.
Sounds great.
That really is just a pile of old wood. Sarah's got her work cut out if she's going to pound out a profit from those planks. What does Luke think she can knock together?
It's solid wood, so you could make anything out of them, really. It depends how much skill she's got or how much skill her team has got.
Don't worry, Luke. Sarah's eye for awesome offcuts is never wrong, or hardly ever.
I can never resist a really chunky bit of timber, and these components from a 1940s house have got all the right credentials to be made into something amazing, and I've got just the person in mind to take on the job.
That's the bits for item 2 in a thoroughly organised heap. Which lucky craftsman will be lumbered with them? Norman Wilkinson, a master of his craft. With 25 years' experience in the furniture making business, what he doesn't know about wood isn't worth knowing.
I love the timber, I love the finishing of it, I love the product. It makes me tick. Yeah, there is a passion for it because there's no point getting up in the morning and not doing something you don't like. Coming in and then picking up the wood and then turning it into something lovely, makes me happy. And also using second-hand materials, it's a great joy. The old saying, isn't it? Another man's rubbish, another man's... can't think of the saying now.
Another man's rubbish in this instance is a couple of old doors and bits of random wood. Bet you can't wait to get your hands on this little lot, Norman. Sarah's not gone for the easy options. She's bagged the beaten-up railings and the broken-down cupboard for her artisans. Now she's on the lookout for an item of her own. Let's hope there's something a little less dilapidated in Jane's boot.
What lovely legs on those.
They're nice, aren't they?
They're so nice, in fact, Jane's sorry to see them go. But she's moving house, and where she's going, there's no room for these two.
They've got a lovely look to them. They were utilities of 1950s.
50s, 60s.
Yeah.
I think one of them was belonged to my mother.
They've got that certain look that people, want in their homes these days. So if it'd be all right to take them away...
You're very welcome. I'd be pleased to let you have them. Yeah.
Lovely.
And I don't feel like I've wasted
No.
my time or B, the stools. Because they are quite nice, aren't they?
They're sweet. Not quite a pair, but worth having a go out together.
Yeah, you do that.
Lovely. Well, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for letting me have them. Okay, have a good day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I see what you did there, Sarah. Bag yourself some perfectly usable stalls rather than some bits of utter rubbish. How does Jane think Sarah will handle this transformation?
Well, I'm hoping she might sand them down and sort of give them a rustic look and maybe put some better fabric on the seats and make them something pretty, maybe make some money out of it, who knows.
Well, that's pretty much the name of the game, Jane.
So this style of stool was really common back in the 50s and 60s, and in fact it's still being made today. These are slightly older examples, I think, and there's lots of interesting makeovers you can do with them. I'm hoping that there's a few pounds to be made here.
With 3 items successfully saved, Sarah's work here is done. The ripped-apart cupboard will be placed in Norman's masterly care. The rusty old railings will be given a new lease of life by Daniel, and Sarah will set to work on the pair of stalls.
I can't save every bit of rubbish that comes in here, but I've had a really good go today and I've got some cracking items, all of which I know are going to make some money for nothing.
In Walthamstow, North East London, is the workshop of award-winning textile designer Daniel Heath. So who better to bring a pile of old rusty railings to? Sarah's been in touch to tell him to expect the unexpected.
It seems like she's got something that I'm going to be a bit unsure about, so I'm a little bit more anxious than normal. I guess we'll have to, as ever, see what comes when it gets here.
Now, these aren't the type of materials that I immediately think of when I think of Daniel's work, but I've got a few ideas and I'm hoping this old cast iron railing can be incorporated into something amazing that can be sold to make some money. Hiya!
Hello, how you doing?
Yeah,
Good to
really
see
well,
you.
really well. So, did you have any thoughts when I said it was mad?
Well, I had things pop into my mind, but okay, yeah, really quite bonkers.
Yeah, it's like, let me out.
Oh, God. Okay, are they even sound? Are they, I mean, they're okay.
Should we take them in and have
crumbly.
Crumbly? I think you'll find that's a highly desirable patina, Daniel.
I think there's something about them that is really beautiful because of the colour. I'm pretending they're not beaten up iron railings.
That's all very well for you, Sarah, but it's Dan who has to work with those beaten up old railings.
From what I understand, because these are cast, they are brittle. They're not the kind of material that is terribly nice to work with.
It just gets better and better, doesn't it, Daniel?
I've had a bit longer to think about them than you have, but I'm sort of wondering whether they could be used as the support for a table, a sort of console table or something.
Sure, okay.
You can see that, can't you? You can feel it.
Yeah. You know, it's going to depend on what we pair up with it, material-wise, because we can't do anything with them on their own. They're going to have something that bolts them together or holds them together, and a surface involved in it somehow. Something like a contemporary material like jesmonite might work well.
Jesmonite is like compound. Is that the pourable stuff?
It's pourable. It's like a synthetic stone.
Okay, so posh concrete.
Yeah.
Okay. You like a challenge, don't you?
I do. This is certainly one of those.
Great. When you're prepared to take on them?
Well, they're here now, so I may as well.
That's the spirit.
That's why we love our Daniel. He never shies away from a challenge.
It'd be good to tie down a price where we think we might make some profit.
If we say a broad ballpark, 500 to 600.
Okay, 500-600 quid. Nearer to 5 is always good, but if you create the £2,000 console table, then, you know, just go all the way.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thanks ever so much.
See you.
Bye. It's a dirty job, and now it's Daniel's job. He is going to create something just unbelievable out of those railings. I know he's got this vision. We'll have to wait and see what it is, though, because at the moment, it's a long way from looking commercial.
These are a big challenge. I mean, they are in a real state. Hopefully, we'll make something nice with it, as ever.
Daniel's wisely bid high for this work, as it will involve a lot of experimentation and other materials, but with £500 to £600 of costs, it's going to have to be pretty special to turn a profit. Over in East Sussex, upcycler extraordinaire and self-taught furniture maker Norman Wilkinson is the doyen of the dovetail joint. But will he thank Sarah for bringing him a pile of broken wood?
Could either be a nice antique or it could be a pile of rubbish. But everything rubbish, sometimes there's money can be made out of rubbish as well, so let's just wait and see.
We have definitely got the bare bones of something really good here. Lovely pair of cupboard doors, some nice bits of hardware. Norman is going to have to take this on and turn it into something beautiful and useful.
Oh, Sarah, you don't ask for much, do you?
Come out here, see what I've got for you. And you. I know.
You have spoilt me today, I can really see this one.
Bring it in and let's have a chat about it.
So what's it going to be this time, Sarah? A revolving bookcase? His and hers welly boot taker-offerer?
I thought just a really lovely, simple wall cupboard.
Wall cupboard, OK.
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Why don't we take the paint off and see where we go to and see what nice pale colour we find. There might be some nice pale paint, and let's really go for it, because, you know, you can see under there it could be something. How are we going to make this a wall cupboard? Are we making it for a kitchen, or are we going to make it for a bathroom, or universal?
Kitchen. Kitchen.
Well, looking at the doors and how they are, I think maybe we could take the panels out, put some chicken wire in it for kitchen, so it gives it a nice, different feel.
Yeah.
Chicken wire, eh? That would be a different feel. Not so much boho chic as barnyard chic.
And chicken wire's still in, and it's still quite trendy, so I think it'd be great.
It's geometric. People love geometrics.
You love geometric, don't you?
Well, do you know something? There is an appealingness to the fact that it's so regular and even, and I think mixing it up with old, new, I think it's in safe hands.
But we need to sort of try and incorporate all this as well. So, looking at the hooks, maybe we could put them under there so they can put their cups on them or stuff like that.
I love it, because what you're saying, it's not too big, it's not too small. If you can make it easy for me to sell by putting something that DIYers can attach it to the wall with.
We'll do that as
brackets,
well. So we'll make it so it's ready to rock and roll.
Perfect.
Okay.
How much money are you going to be wishing for to transform it into that useful cupboard for me?
If we get this into showroom condition, so you can sell it, £200.
I think you're being nice to me, aren't you? I think you
I'm
feel
trying,
sorry.
yeah.
You feel sorry for me because of where I've been to get this, don't you?
Yeah, precisely.
Well, keep it nice and simple for 200 quid. I don't want you,
But
spending too much time on
will
it, but
look good.
lovely. Thank you. Give us a shout.
Thanks very much, and I'll see you soon.
You will see me
Okay,
soon.
see you later.
Take care. I love what Norman does. He's got safe hands and he's old school, and he's going to turn those battered old doors into something saleable. You can't beat that.
I think it's going to be a nice challenge. It's an okay piece, so Sarah's got it right for once. Fantastic.
For the princely sum of £200, Norman is going to turn a couple of wooden doors and assorted bits and bobs into a wonderful one-off kitchen cupboard using chicken wire. I can't wait to see it. With the iron railings and the cupboard bits safely deposited with her marvellous makers, Sarah's back home in Sussex, preparing to stump up a plan for her 2 wooden stalls.
These are 2-a-penny stools. They're utility. You can still buy them now. So I could just refurbish them, but I'd like these to really pack a punch and be transformed into something completely different. And I think the best way I can do it is actually to make something else out of them. So I picked up these fantastic pieces of wood. This is a hand-sawn piece of ash, and this is a really chunky, quite rustic bit of oak. 15 quid each. I'm hoping to turn these 2 into a coffee table and a bench. Walk in the park.
She makes it all sound so simple, but this will be a test of her design and carpentry skills.
I'm going to cut this in half here to make a pair of legs. One I'm going to attach at this end, and the other one up there like that to make a really good solid bench.
Sarah wants her bench and coffee table to have oval-shaped tops, but cutting 2 hefty chunks of solid wood to this shape is no easy task.
Right, that's the bench shape. Now, luckily for me, because I'm no carpenter, I've got my friend Paul here who's helping to mend my rotten windows. He is going to cut them out for me.
Ah, now I understand her confidence about taking on this carpentry project. If only every DIYer had a carpenter on hand to do the hard bits.
What do you reckon?
Yeah. I hope Sarah's got that outline right. While sawing wood may not be a stretch for a master craftsman, you do need the right tools for the job. You can pick up a circular saw or jigsaw like this from a DIY store, or even hire them in. Since we're here, why don't we ask Paul to cut the stalls in half too?
What do you reckon? Can you cut through there?
Yeah, no problem.
Well, we might as well, seeing as money is no object. Oh, sorry, no, it is. Does Sarah know?
So those are now ready for a really proper sanding back. And I have borrowed the biggest tool. Hopefully this is going to rip through it.
This is where Sarah's hard graft begins. So far, Sarah's spent £30 on the 2 bits of wood for the tabletops, but carpenter Paul's bill is on its way. In Walthamstow, award-winning textile designer Daniel is getting his hands dirty with the rusty old railings.
This is not a material that I've worked with before. I hope that we can maintain some of their decrepit beauty.
I don't think you'll have any trouble doing that. Daniel's using the iron poles to make the legs of a classic console table.
Very rough sketch, but this works out how many I need, how many poles I need.
Daniel will have to, ever so delicately, free the poles he'll need for his frame. All right, just give him a good bash then.
Hey, bit of movement.
Because the worn-out and brittle iron is so difficult to work, yes, Daniel doesn't think he'll be able to weld it. So once he's rescued all those rods, he'll have to improvise a way to join them and the tabletop together. To do this, Daniel is designing a joining bracket which he'll integrate into the top. Now, I hope you're all listening carefully, as this is where it gets tricky. The tabletop and integrated bracket will be made of jesmonite. Nope, I've never heard of it either, but I know this, it's expensive. So he's making a prototype of this bracket from wood to see if it works. Very sensible.
These are fitting into there quite well, but we don't need the pointy end, so we're just going to go and chop the ends off.
It's back to the machine room Daniel shares with the other crafty types in the building. To get to work with the metal chop saw, yes! And there's a surprise in store underneath all that rust.
It's come up quite nicely on the cut, which might mean that we can do more with it than we thought.
Dan scraps his woodblock prototype and decides to try welding the railings after all. First, he cuts all the iron poles to the right length and cleans up the areas he needs to join.
This is a linishing machine. It's like a big sanding belt. And it's basically exposing the metal underneath because we need to have a clean contact point for the weld so that we have a strong finish to it.
For a textile expert, Dan's got quite the skill set. Is there anything he can't do?
I've done some welding before, but because we want to keep the paint, it does have challenges beyond just working with standard steel. Got all my joins square, so hopefully it will weld up quite straight.
Quite straight. No one will pay over £500 for a quite straight table, Daniel. Daniel's welding iron will heat the metal to melting point. That's a whopping 1500 degrees centigrade. The poles will melt together, and when they cool, they'll form a solid bond. At least that's what should happen if Daniel's done it right.
It's quite hard to tell whether it's worked until I undo the clamps.
Here's hoping the welds are strong enough to hold up that exotic-sounding and expensive jesmonite tabletop. Over in East Sussex, Norman has made a start on his kitchen-y cabinet. He's already built a base from some new timber and parts of the old cupboard Sarah dropped off. But next, he turns his attention to the door panels, which will be replaced with chicken wire. Yep, you heard me right, chicken wire.
Chicken wire is a fashion and people love it.
Do they?
You know, we use it on cupboards and things. So, I mean, until the cupboard's put together and then we finish it, then you'll really get the effect of what it actually looks like.
If you say so, Norman. First, Norman puts on his chicken beak, then uses an electric melter to remove the middle panels of the doors.
Perfect.
You know, perhaps a chicken wire door will look great, and I'll be left with egg on my face.
Once you get rolling with it, then it's fine. It's just a bit finicky. Get in there.
Credit where credit's due, Norman. Your cupboard door is starting to look pretty good.
That's really nice and tight now. You know, I expect if it was laying on the floor, the chicken could actually use it as a trampoline. But he can't, because we're going to use it as a cupboard. So, happy days.
What is he on about? Next, Norman cuts lengths of wood that will make up the back panel of the cabinet base.
The T&G, we call it T&G, but it's tongue and groove because it's got a tongue on that bit and it's got a groove down in there. So when we put it together, it all slots nicely together.
Norman applies PVA glue to the base, staples the wood in place and repeats.
Do a bit of icing. I should have been in cakes. You know, it's almost like icing, isn't it? It's like a work of art, that.
Yeah, I wouldn't quit your day job, big man. After a lot of hammering and a lot more stapling, it's taking shape.
Yeah, really pleased. I mean, we've cracked the back of it. You know, the woodwork side of it, but we've still got quite a lot of work to do on the finishing side. I mean, we quoted £200, but obviously the more you look at it, I'm thinking it's going to be a tight budget.
Don't say that. We can't blow the budget on this one. I'm already dubious about who will pay over £200 to have some chicken wire in their kitchen. Back at home, Sarah's putting the finishing touches to her newly tapered tabletops.
So a lovely bit of just clear furniture polish. It's really bringing out that hand-sawn finish.
They were nice before, but they're even nicer now. Instead of a coffee table and bench, Sarah's created 2 matching rustic side tables. The stalls were cut in 2, providing a set of legs for each side, supported in the middle by a new wooden beam, which looks lovely.
Well, I'm actually really chuffed with these. I think we've achieved a lot from just a pair of stools. And I'm thinking somebody's going to want these in their home, aren't they?
Sarah first laid eyes on the stalls
What lovely legs on those.
when Jane was offloading items before a big move to Wales.
I think one of them was belonged to my mother.
They've got that certain look that people, want in their homes these days.
Sarah took them away, leaving Jane wondering what might be done with them.
Well, I'm hoping she might sand them down and sort of give them a rustic look and maybe make some money out of it. Who knows?
Who knows? I do. They caught the eye of Ali and Nikki from online retailers Such and Such.
Markings on here are lovely.
There's loads of character, isn't it?
Yeah. Both beautiful.
They wasted no time in snapping them up.
Well, this is exactly what we kind of work with. They're individual pieces, they've got a bit of a story behind them. They're fantastic. Really looking forward to getting them up on the site.
People really like them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Sarah's gone all the way to Anglesey to visit Jane in her new house.
Hi, Jane. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm fine, how are you?
Yes, very well, thank you.
Good.
Those stools that I took from you, had you had them for ages?
One was my mum's, so I've known that all my life, and the other one was my mother-in-law's, and they kind of matched, and we just had no space for them.
Did you think we might do something with them to update them?
Just maybe some fabric on the top and maybe paint them, which is something that I'd always intended to do but never got around to doing it.
I was hoping that I might be able to make something that would make a little bit more money, so I've got some pictures to show you of what I did with them.
Oh, great.
Would you like to see?
Yeah, love to.
Deep breath, because I cut them in half. I turned them into tables. So there they are.
Wow, I'm amazed. I would never have thought of doing something like that. I mean, I did cover them with a bit of fabric a couple of times, but they were always stools to me.
They've been bought by a shop who specialises in selling that kind of natural-looking product, and I made some profit to share with you. In fact, I've got some here. I've got £120 here.
Joking?
For your stools.
Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous.
Hopefully in a good way.
I'll never throw a stool away again. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
I'm going to put you on the spot. What are you going to do with £120?
Well, I honestly didn't think they would make that much money. So I suppose as we're going to be doing up the kitchen here, that it'll go towards something in there.
Well, I'm so pleased that that's going to a good home, and it was lovely to catch up.
And you too.
Thank you ever so much.
Thank you so much too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The cost of the tabletop plus the carpenter's labour came to £70. Sarah sold the tables for a total of £190, meaning Jane has £120 to put towards her new kitchen. In Walthamstow, Sarah's back to catch up with Daniel. Have the rusty old railing she left with him had a magic makeover?
Well, I have been wondering, can you actually make old railings into something designer and cool? Let's go and find out.
So this one's quite different, using some materials that I haven't used before. So we're using the wrought iron from the gates, and then I've made a jesmonite top. So yeah, I just hope she likes it.
When Sarah dropped off the pile of old iron, Dan faced a challenge of Herculean proportions. Incredibly, he's risen to the challenge and created a cool, sophisticated console table. The railings have been welded to create a simple support structure, keeping their rusty, patinaed appearance. Daniel has worked with a brand new material, jesmonite, to create a classically simple, cool-looking top. It's quite an achievement considering what he had to work with.
Daniel?
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Quite different.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Good to see you.
Oh my word, I had no idea it was going to look like that. How cool.
Something a bit more contemporary, a bit more modern.
What are you thinking? Were you thinking bar? Are you thinking console?
I was thinking console, so it could go in someone's hallway if they have a wide hallway, and it could be somewhere where there's a telephone, or they can put their keys and they come in. But it's quite a sort of modern statement piece.
It's elegant, it's great. The lines on it are fantastic.
I think it's actually turned out to be much more elegant than I thought it would be, because I had this idea that we were going to create blocks to clamp the pieces together, which was, I think now in hindsight, it would never have been structurally sound enough.
I love what you've done. I like the sort of quirkiness on it, and obviously you've used them in the structure under here.
Yes, yeah, to support the top.
So a nice bit of recycling where you're not wasting, you're not buying in material, which it saves money even if it makes more work. Talk me through the top. What's that?
So this is jesmonite, which is a material that I've not used before. So we had to build a mould and pour it and cast it and then release it from there and hope that it was all in one piece. But it's quite nice because it's cold and
it's crisp. It's fantastic.
Yeah, and because it's wrought iron and it's welded, and this is jesmonite and it's quite thick.
Yeah.
It should hold at least lamps, if somebody wanted to put anything heavier on there. To a degree that you'd be able to.
600 quid left on the table?
Yep. The only cost really was the jesmonite and the labour.
Well, it's a fantastic piece, Daniel. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Sarah.
Let's get it packed up and let's sell it.
All right. I'm really happy that Sarah's happy with the piece, but this piece is quite different for me. It's exploring new materials and different aesthetics, so really, really happy with how that went.
So as it turns out, yes, you really can make railings into a stunning, high-end designer piece of furniture. Who knew?
When Sarah met Simon at the recycling centre, there was a difference of opinion.
They're quite cool, aren't they?
Well, they are, but I'm throwing them away, so I'm not thinking they're all that cool.
No, obviously not. Okay, for me, they look quite cool.
But it wasn't long before he was embracing Sarah's love of all things old.
I've got loads of stuff you might consider patina.
Yeah, I can see you talking on my wavelength already.
And in no time at all, the old became new again. Determined to find the console table a new home, Sarah opened her laptop and uploaded pictures onto the internet. Apparently that's how you sell things these days. Look, it got 51 hearts. I don't know what that means. Sarah's travelled to Altrincham to catch up with Simon and let him know how she got on online.
Hi, Simon.
Hi, good morning.
Hi there, how are you doing?
Very good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, very well, very well. Distinct lack of railings at the front of your house.
Yes, and even fewer at the back now than there was a few months ago, yeah.
So were those railings were original to the area?
I think they were original to the area. If you look around, there are all around the perimeter there, so...
Did you wonder what we might do with them?
I certainly did. I had no need for them. I kind of, you wonder what anyone else does, yeah?
Your railings went up to Walthamstow to a guy named Daniel Heath, who is a well-known maker and designer, and he thought really carefully about what to do with them, and I've got some pictures to show you how they ended up. Here goes.
Wow. It's very different from what I took out in my back garden.
So this is a console table that he's created out of them. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks a damn sight better than it did in the back garden.
They're currently still for sale. I haven't sold them yet. When they have done, I will be back in touch and hopefully handing over some money to you.
Fantastic. Even better news.
Lovely to catch up again, and I'm going to keep my eye open for some railings around here.
There's plenty there.
Thank you ever so much, Simon. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Daniel came in on budget of £600, but with the railings tables still to be snapped up, we could end up being £600 down. Hopefully, though, it'll find a new home soon and we can share the profits with Simon.
Well, it was lovely to catch up with Simon. I don't think our console table was exactly his cup of tea, but it will be somebody, so I'm hoping to be back here and handing over some profit very soon.
Sarah's back in East Sussex to see what Norman's managed to cobble together out of that broken cupboard.
Well, I left Norman with the merest remnants of a cupboard in the hope that he'll be able to transform it into something fabulous I can sell at a profit. I cannot wait to see what he's managed to do with it.
Sarah had gathered a pile of broken wood that was apparently once a cupboard. Norman has miraculously pieced it all together to create a gorgeous kitchen cabinet. He's taken great care to keep just the right amount of wear so it's brimming with cottage charm. Those original hooks have been incorporated, which will be perfect for crockery. And that chicken wire frontage is adorably rustic without over-egging the farmyard ambience. It's a perfect rural accent for any bohemian kitchen. I'm impressed, but what about the boss?
Norman?
Hiya.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hello, yeah, I'm great. You?
Yeah, I'm good now. Look at that.
That's great, isn't it?
It looks amazing. I can't believe that's what's come out of that pile of timber, offcuts and stuff that I left you. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's great, doesn't it?
I think it looks lovely. You've left just the right amount of old, beaten up detail on it and made it fresh enough to go straight into a kitchen.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, we kept the hooks. We've done the hooks under here so you can have your cups. Yeah, so we used all the old timber that we could, the sides, the hooks, but then we had to have new shelves in the back, and then that's what we came up with.
It's great. I think it's lovely.
Excellent. Once on a wall filled up with chickens. They look great.
I think we can find something better than that to put in it.
Well, Norman's feeling like cock of the roost now, but did he come in on budget?
I left you with 200 quid on the table for it.
Yeah.
Is that where you came out?
Uh-oh.
Well, actually...
here it comes.
We actually...
300, 400...
We didn't actually quite do as much, many hours on it as we thought, so we're actually going to let you have it for 175.
Under budget! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
I loved it anyway. Now I really like it. That is really good. I think 175 quid. I have to be able to make some profit on that.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be an easy job to sell, but I might need to borrow that chicken for some sales shots.
I'm sure Peggy won't mind. She's a good egg.
Thank you so much for that.
Thank you as well.
That's lovely. Thank you.
Good luck.
Well, I am cock-a-hoop over that transformation. Norman has made something really beautiful with those old scraps, and that's quite difficult to do.
It was busy, busy, busy at the dump, but Sarah still spied Luke about to throw his rubbish into the skip.
You've had a smashing time this morning then?
Yeah.
It may have looked beyond all hope, but even Luke could see the potential.
It's solid wood, so you could make anything out of them, really. It depends how much skill her team has got.
Don't you worry, Luke, they've got plenty. Sarah got in touch with vintage and retro store The Old Cinema in London, who love that kind of thing. And they bought it. Sarah set her sat-nav to Little Bollington outside Altrincham to bring Luke up to date on his old bits of wood.
Hi there, how are you doing?
Good to see you again.
Yeah, and you. So, this is it then, you just moved in last time I saw you, is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic, how's it going?
It's going well, it's going slowly, but it's going well, yeah.
Those bits of wood that I took from you, they had a bit of character left in them. So, did you think that there was something that could be made out of them?
I've thought about it, but I have got absolutely no idea how you can make anything out of them, so I'll be interested to see what you've done.
So I've got some pictures to show you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Kitchen cupboard.
Wow.
I don't know if you can see here, but all those little pegs that were inside the cupboard have been reused to hang cups on or hooks for the kitchen.
That's well cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, wow.
Is that a surprise?
It's a big surprise, yeah, it's creative.
It was snapped up by a shop in London, and that is going to go into somebody's house somewhere and be on their kitchen wall, you know, being loved by them. And good news, I made some profit on it. So I bought that for you, and I have £100 here for your old doors.
Amazing.
What are you going to do with the £100?
Probably helping pay for plastering and that sort of stuff. Nothing very exciting or interesting, but trying to get the house looking really good.
Good luck with the plastering. I know it's hard work. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Lovely to catch up.
thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
With Norman coming in under budget at £175, after Sarah sold it for £275, it leaves £100 for Luke to do up his kitchen. Thank you, Norman. Sarah saved 3 unwanted items from the skip. And now, rather than being chucked in the landfill, they've been given a new lease of life.
So you've seen the transformations from old rubbish into lovely stuff. How about you have a go? Pick up those tools and just get started.
Oh, just before you throw those away.
How do you make money for nothing?
Can I have it?
You can have it, yeah.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Now this is one seriously unusual tip find.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff. I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
These were going to be thrown away? Seriously?
I love it, love it, love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
It looks brand new.
valuable,
You are joking.
and hopefully saleable items.
That is a triumph!
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
That is amazing.
Today, Sarah finds herself in Altrincham near Manchester, home to this delightful recycling centre.
A stool that's not cool, a 3-piece suite that is anything but, or a cabinet that's just had it, can all be transformed into stunning items with that wow factor to make some money for nothing.
Yes, it's Sarah's mission to seek out 3 items that can go from unwanted and tired to sought after and desired.
Sarah, queen of tips.
Her Majesty has special permission to rummage here, and it's not long before she's sniffed out her first curio in Luther's boot.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hello.
Big clear out? Garage, is it?
Well, moving home, so this is the start of getting rid of a load of rubbish.
How long have you got till you move?
Well, we have probably a couple of weeks or so.
Oh, really? So the pressure's mounting?
Yeah, definitely. This is just the start, you know.
It's a good start. And what's that?
Well, it used to be the father-in-law's. He's died recently. And it's,
What is it?
Well, it's just an old amp meter type thing. He used to work for Shell.
Oh, really?
In the electrical department. He was 97 years of age, so it could be quite old.
You don't see stuff like that anymore. An ammeter is used for measuring the strength of an electrical current. Nowadays it fits in the palm of your hand, but this one has its own carry case.
No, it was destined for the tip, but you know, if you can make use of it, make use of it.
Do you know something? I would love to have that.
Okay.
Brilliant. Thank you so much.
Okay.
It's like a handbag, look.
Oh, that is a shocking idea. Get it? Vaulted? Shocking? All right, I'll give up. But Luther's pleased to see the back of it.
To me, I've got enough old stuff at home and don't need any more. Thank you very much.
I love my new amp meter. Have you seen it? Look at it. It's a stunning little piece of industrial equipment. I know exactly who to take this to make this into something fantastic.
If you like lamps made from all sorts of crazy stuff, Guy Trench is your man. Handyman Guy works tirelessly with his band of happy helpers to make one-of-a-kind furnishings from, well, anything really.
I used to be a North Sea diver, and I spent 10 years doing that. My grandmother was an antiques dealer, so I thought I'd try antiques. My wife said to me, Guy, you're good with your hands. Why don't you cobble together something old? And so I got some old bowling balls and turned those into table lamps. And if I can do bowling balls, why can't I do cricket balls? And I thought, why don't I do a cricket ball? Just try a cricket bat. And did a cricket bat, and then I was really on my way. Love using reclaimed material. Can't beat it.
With Guy and his gang lined up, it looks like their old ammeter will be electrified once again. One down with two to go, and Sarah's struggling.
If I could make things out of polystyrene and cardboard, I'll be on to a winner.
Luckily, it looks like Andrew's boot is going to offer a better bounty.
What else have you got in there then? Got the kitchen sink. You chucking those out?
I was going to weigh them in.
What does weighing mean? Weighing mean?
I'll take them to the local recyclers,
Yeah.
and they'll give me money for them as scrap metal.
Andrew's well aware that scrap metal merchants locally will only offer around 5p a kilo. So with that lot of old school science lab stalls, he could make, 50p.
Love them.
So he might just be better off taking a gamble on Sarah and her money-making plans.
Where are these from then?
I used to work at a school. They were the original lab seats, I think they were. What the sound? They're just rusty.
You don't mind a bit of rust?
No.
No, they're lovely.
So what will you do with these?
I'm not going to tell you, but I'm going to come back and show you. Brilliant. I shall take those away. I am really chuffed with those. Thanks ever so much.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm pretty sure Andrew won't regret giving those stalls to Sarah rather than selling them for scrap. But does he think Sarah and the stall will have a good chemistry?
Of course, you can use the tube of the steel in those shapes and weld them together to make all sorts of endless possibilities.
Not very comfortable at the moment, but one day these stacking stools are going to be fantastic again. There's 7 of them, so there's money to be made here. I just need to find the right person who loves this retro look to update them. And I think I know who that is.
Say hello to Josh and Ollie, designer makers, business partners and best friends. These boys use natural and recycled materials to create handcrafted furnishing and high-end interior pieces.
We kind of joined forces in 2013 and started working together.
The best thing about working here
is probably when you have a new idea for something and you can just kind of come in, you've got all the tools you need, you can kind of sit down with your sketchbook.
I mean, the feeling that you get when you make something actually original and it's come from your mind and you then take that idea and bring it into the physical world, yeah, it's an amazing feeling.
I just hope that amazing feeling will extend to her newly acquired science lab stalls. We're 2 down and 3 is the magic number for Sarah, as the next item she finds will be all hers.
What people throw away drives me nuts. See? Wing nut. Get it?
Will you get on with it? Sure enough, she soon spots Les, whose boot full of bags is like a lucky dip to our Sarah.
So talk me through what's in here. Anything I might be interested in? What's in there?
I haven't got a clue. Yeah, just take it out and have a look.
I might like some of this stuff.
Well, it's up to you, love. You take what you want.
But these are quite sweet.
What's that?
All the coat hangers.
Only Sarah could get so excited about a load of old hangers. Hopefully she can find something just a bit more interesting.
There seems to be a coat hanger theme going on here.
Well, it looks that way, doesn't it?
Oh my word, more?
I know. Ridiculous.
Les is sorting through his recently departed uncle's belongings.
How old was he?
He was 90 odd.
And he just loved hoarding things, did he?
Well, that's what people do, isn't it?
I do.
Les isn't one for standing round chatting, so it's up to Sarah to see if she can dig out anything other than hangers. Oh, there goes Les.
It's like being underneath a Christmas tree in here.
There you go, kids. Bags of hangers. Merry Christmas.
Lovely. Well, thank you very much for letting me have a little rummage. If I find anything interesting, can I keep in touch?
You do what you want.
Oh, lovely.
Les clearly has a lot to get through, so Sarah's grabbed a few choice bags for a longer rummage on her own.
Oh, wow. Look in here.
Let me guess, more hangers?
Meters and meters of old fabric. It's quite narrow. That means it's old. Anything that's 30 inches wide, old fabric, is sort of 1940s from when they made things on the narrow loom. But I think there's huge potential here to turn a profit. And I'd love to have a go at making some projects out of this.
And with that, Sarah has her 3 items. Guy and his team will jump to it with Luther's ammeter. Josh and Ollie will experiment with Andrew's science stalls. And Sarah will go the extra yard with the meters and meters of Les's fabric.
Today I managed to gather yet another unusual hoard of items, which I think, once reimagined, stand a real chance of making some money for nothing.
Near Malden in rural Essex is the workshop of antiques and reclamation mastermind Guy Trench, who, with the support of his assistant Keith, is a hugely talented trash tackler, with a bit of a liking for lighting.
Always looking forward to seeing Sarah. She brings quite interesting things to me. I love things that come out of skips. Totally worth nothing. And when I get hold of it, hopefully I can make it worth something to somebody else.
He might get a shock when he sees what she's charged with this time.
Well, I have to say, this is one of the quirky items that I've saved. Who knows what Guy might be able to make out of it. Hello, hello.
Hi, Sarah.
Lovely to see you.
How are you, my dear?
I've got a little something and I don't know if you can do anything with it, but have you ever seen anything like that before?
I don't know what you brought me this time. Ah, it's altimeter, meter. Keith?
Hello.
Come on, look at this.
Hi, Keith.
Sarah, how you doing?
Yeah, really well. How are you?
Good, thanks.
What do you reckon to that?
It's quite smart, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Whether it can actually be put to any good use is, well, is a problem I might like to leave to you.
That's right, Sarah, pass the buck.
I think this polished up look really good, don't you think, Keith? You know, this out here is old patina, it's lovely, and I think we just work the lovely waxes into this and you'll get a lovely colour there. Round the outsides, bit of leather polish on there, that'll look good, won't it?
Yes, yes, it'll look nice, but what could it be?
And make it into lighting?
Make it into lighting, of course, yeah. Definitely a lamp.
A lamp, of course. Why aren't I surprised?
In terms of converting it, I mean, are you thinking that it would stand on something?
What about a wall light?
Yeah.
I don't know. Once that's cleaned up, half shade on it, because that's then in your eye. When you walk into a place, it's boof.
Boof indeed. But there's a spark of inspiration from Keith too.
I'm wondering whether you get a little LED or something in there to light that up.
That's a nice idea.
Yeah.
Might be able to do it.
What kind of money am I looking at?
I think about £125.
Okay. I'm really happy to leave it with you to just do what you can, turn it into something functional and saleable. Then, you know, I'm not going to be able to go wrong on that. That would be great. Lovely. Always a pleasure.
Lovely, lovely, lovely to see you again.
Take care, Keith. Nice to see you. Bye-bye. Well, that amp meter is going to look amazing when Guy has finished with it. He's certainly the man to put a bit more energy back into that amp meter.
And Sarah's empowered Guy to get creative.
If we can get maybe an LED or a light inside it, I think you've got a great wall light. She's done well on her skipping this time.
Sarah's probably not in the mood for skipping, having committed a hefty £125 to the project for Guy and his team's labour and materials. They're going to have to give it quite a finish if Sarah's going to sell it on for a profit. In the West Sussex countryside near the small village of Hanica, designers Josh and Ollie are anticipating Sarah's arrival.
Just a little bit nervous. We could have a situation where we just don't know what we're doing.
She's usually got a knack of bringing some pretty crazy stuff along with her, hasn't she?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean.
I know loads of different people who might be able to take on these stools, but I'm after a really handmade quality to them and some emphasis on craftsmanship. Hello. Hiya. Look what I've got.
Wow.
There's good news. There's more. Hold on.
Okay, cool. Nice.
I've got 7.
Okay, nice.
Are you bragging or complaining, Sarah?
What do you think of them?
I think they're great, yeah.
Yeah? First impressions all right?
Yeah. It's really nice.
I mean, all they need is just a brushing up and some nice wooden tops to them or something.
I think that's the key. Nice wooden tops.
Yeah.
I was thinking that you might just put a bit of recycled, old plank or something,
Charming. To be fair, Sarah, you did bring recycled old ironmongery.
So I was sort of hoping that they would look really lovely and high-end and somebody wants to buy them to go around their breakfast bar or something like that.
Well, she's ambitious, I'll give her that.
I think the contrast between the old flaky paint and rusty metal and a new sort of polished hardwood top, I think that would look really smart. I mean, I would probably have one of those in my kitchen diner or whatever.
Well, funny you should say that. You may be able to, because there are 7 here, and from my experience, things normally sell better in pairs. So I was thinking maybe we should just do 6 of them.
Hear that, Josh? Just doing 6 out of the 7 stalls leaves a set of spare, dirty, rusty legs for you, you lucky fella.
So what wood would you use?
Yeah, I would say we'd go and buy some new planks, maybe walnut or oak, a sycamore maple. I don't know, yew, that's pretty crazy.
Easy, Tiger. You're not on Name That Tree.
I'm really happy for you to get to the woodyard, see what looks best, and just go for it.
So that'll be the stool tops looking lovely with carefully selected hardwoods, but surely those rusted legs will need a lot of work.
Whenever you put new stuff and old stuff together, if you keep it quite smart, then you can get away with having a bit of rust. It's going to be cheaper than if you have to spend hours polishing each frame, isn't it?
Yeah. She's always got her eye on the bottom line. Speaking of which...
Money though, how much is it going to cost?
I would say we could probably get the tops for £15 per top. And I mean, if we don't spend too long on the frames, just maybe a coat of lacquer or wax or something, 45 a stall then.
£45 each gives me a nice margin to make a bit of money on them, so...
Okay.
Yeah?
We'll try and
45?
stick to that then. Done deal.
Excellent. I think they're going to look smashing. That's a fantastic reaction. I can't wait to see half a dozen beautiful stools that are really fit for purpose, using some lovely new materials to make them look just really crispy. Perfect.
After a thorough inspection, Josh and Ollie are nearly on the same page.
I think they've got a lot of potential and...
Just imagining them with a nice walnut top or something.
I like them as a range though, like the idea of having a different top on each stool.
On each one?
I reckon. Yeah. I think that would be really cool.
Well, I'm sure they'll have worked it out by the next time we see them. Sarah's looking for a set of 6 stalls at a cost of £45 per stall for the wood and Josh and Ollie's labour, making a grand total of £270. But will those rusty legs undermine the sumptuous wooden tops that they have planned? At her home in Sussex, our material girl Sarah's itching to get started on that bundle of old cloth she unravelled earlier.
Having a whole bundle like this is really exciting, and it's really lovely stuff. So I'm planning to turn this lot into fantastic scarves, those big wraparound ones that are really commercial at the moment.
First, she carefully measures the...
I'm just going to make up the size. There's so much fabric here.
Oh no, my mistake. First she grabs some scissors, makes an educated guess and starts cutting.
Perfect.
Oof, lucky guess. And after another hour or so, she's very accurately chopped up the lot.
Right, so there's 15 scarves here. So I'm going to go and get these through the washing machine and then get them dyed. I can't wait to see what these look like in different colours.
Sarah's using off-the-shelf cold water dyes. With just some water and salt, you can create vibrant, colour-fast tones. You can dye pretty much any natural fabric with these powders.
What the hell?
She's aiming for a range of vibrant spring colours, some of which are working really well.
That's looking hot.
Others, less so.
That's so not blue. It's supposed to be ocean blue. As it happens, I quite like the purple. It's going to be all right. Time for green. I'm not sure I'm quite ready for tropical green. That's really green.
Sarah adds a little yellow dye for a less incredible Hulk and more halcyon springtime feel.
And now that's a proper spring green. Kind of looks like moss.
Bramble's adding her own distressed look.
Oh, make yourself at home on the silk, Bramble.
That's how it's done commercially, you know. After a quick dry and iron, it's time for the fiddly bit.
So this is where the fun really begins. Lots of little details on it. Go to town with tassels and ribbons and make them all have their own personality, really.
Sarah's going to roll the edges of the scarves and add some colourful embellishments.
Snip little sections. So they're about that long. Wrap it really tightly round and then tie it. And then I can just sew a little line of those along some of the ends of the scarves. I think this is going to take ages, but all these fantastic colours together, I think they're going to sell.
That's one tassel done, just another 300 or so to go. If only Bramble could lend a paw. Sarah's spent just £10 so far on these 3 packs of dye, but with so much sewing to get through, she'll have to enlist some help, which will all add to her costs. In Malden, Guy's getting to grips with the old ammeter and he's got some new plans.
What we'll do is we'll put 2 little bulbs on the tops of each of here. I think that would look quite quirky and cool.
But before he gets stuck into the electrics, Guy still has that scruffy wooden box to restore.
Keith?
He's a great delegator.
On this one here, we need your expertise on cleaning here.
And he's calling in expert number 1. First, Keith's attacking that ugly paint mark with a scalpel and some paint stripper.
She's already, you can see it starting working. It's already starting to slightly bubble up the varnish work. So here we go, it's coming off nicely. That black mark is almost invisible now.
But before Keith attacks the rest of the box, Guy's keen to have a look at that leather handle, which is bolted to the inside.
You never know what might be behind here. We don't think it's ever been off the back since it was made, probably. Let's have a look.
I'm on tenterhooks. What might be in there? A gold sovereign? Hidden Enigma codes?
Well, there's nothing inside it apart from the mechanism.
Oh.
There's some scribble in there.
Oh, it's a bit of writing, isn't it?
There's a date in here, 8th of the 3rd, 37.
Wow.
With the handle now free, Guy can give it some love while Keith strips the rest of the box.
Now, what I'm going to put on this now is a bit of leather cream. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, we'll just work that into the strap. Just let that dry off for a little bit longer. Then we'll give him a bit of a buff.
And Keith's hard work on that wood has Guy inspired.
Sometimes very satisfying just working with a bit of wood. Suddenly, there it all comes alive and it's becoming beautiful again. It's so simple to do. Anybody can do this, but it's a great joy to do it as well.
Isn't that right, Keith? With all the varnish stripped, Keith polishes the wood with some clear beeswax.
Oh, that's great looking. You've done a brilliant job on that. Look at the leather straps come up well as well, hasn't it?
Yes, Guy, we know you did that bit. With the box looking tip-top, it's time to light it all up. Call in expert number 2. This time it's electrician Steve, who starts by making a small hole for the mains wire.
Okay, and you want to stick with the...
I think the old silk wire is
silk
definitely
flex.
important. That's keeping it sort of in character.
Such a nice... Yeah, it is a nice look.
While Steve works his electrical magic, Guy's starting to get excited about what Sarah will think.
I think when she sees this, she's going to go, whoa, I can make some money on this. It could be all sorts of places. You know, it just looks old-fashioned tech brought to life.
We need to find some more of them.
Yes, 1930s amateurs are easy to come by. Perhaps a few more months at the dump, Sarah.
Right.
Okay, right. Get the old workings back in.
With Steve adding 2 old-fashioned filament bulbs to the top, the rebirth of that amateur is almost complete.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Over 100 miles away in Sussex, Josh and Ollie are making a start on the rusty legs for the set of 6 old science stools.
Should hopefully be quite a simple project. What we're going to do is try and leave the paint on there and just take off the rust and hopefully get some really nice like patina on the steel.
Josh and Ollie are keen that as much of their limited budget as possible goes into the wooden tops, so they're just giving the legs a quick rub down with acetone and abrasive pads.
Like, hopefully that will remove the rust, but leave the paint. So now I'm just putting on some furniture wax. It will make it look a lot better and feel kind of silky smooth as well. It's looking good now. Some bits are really nice. Yeah, really happy with that. I think that's turned out well.
They've achieved the holy grail of the clean, dirty look. Well played, lads. Now for the stool tops. Josh has secured a pile of English hardwoods.
We're going to put a different slab of wood on each of the stools. So we've got oak, sycamore, that's a bit of yew. This is London plane, that's ash, and this bit's English walnut. And we're slightly worried about the English walnut because it's got a bit damp. Hopefully, that's all good inside.
Let's have a look, shall we? Josh cuts a likely-looking section from the main piece, and it promptly splits.
Obviously, we lost quite a big chunk there. It's just a case of trying to get a big enough piece in order to make a stool top out of it.
Happily, there's just enough left. Josh gets the wood down to the right thickness, still hoping that it holds together.
It's a beautiful bit of wood. It is full of character, as you can see.
If by character you mean it's got large cracks in it, Josh.
We'll be able to make a feature out of the splits and stuff like that.
Right. While Josh finishes that piece of troublesome walnut, Ollie makes a start on the next piece.
This is you wood.
Me wood?
And everyone goes, me wood.
Would I? I would.
It's not you wood. It's you wood.
I would woodwork with you would you? Enough, it's just a type of tree. While Ollie tackles that yew, Josh puts the first stool together using that filled and polished up English walnut. But will all that lovely wood be enough for that high-end sheen Sarah's after? It's 1 down, 5 to go. Okay, it's plain to see that there's lots sycamore for you to do. Crack on. Sarah's back at home working hard to get those scarves finished. Having already tussled with her tassels for hours on end, Sarah's bitten the bullet and enlisted help. She's roped in her sometime assistant Ian, among others, to get them all done. As she's aiming for a high-end product and a high-end price tag to match, she's confident that spending a few more pounds on labour won't take too much of a dent out of the profits.
See that, put a tassel on each corner.
Beautiful. So what do you reckon one can charge for a hand-tasseled, hand-dyed scarf?
Sarah's chosen the best 12 pieces of material to finish. and soon her tassel odyssey is complete. Sarah found a jumble of discarded old material in a plastic bag destined for the skip. Now they're sumptuous and vibrant scarves that wouldn't look out of place on a catwalk. With a bit of dye, some leftover thread and a lot of hard work, they've been transformed into a gorgeous spectrum of springtime loveliness.
Well, I am really pleased with these. They're bright, they're beautiful, and I think they're rather lovely. And I've got a good idea about where to sell them. I need to position them up here in terms of cost because I want them to be seen as a lovely luxury item, which I think they are now.
At the recycling centre in Altrincham, Sarah met Les while he was trying to throw out a load of his uncle's old coat hangers.
There seems to be a coat hanger theme going on here.
Well, it looks that way, doesn't it?
Oh my word, more?
I know. Ridiculous.
Among all of Les's uncle's rubbish was a bag of old fabric. Sarah chopped it up, dunked it in some dye and tied on a load of tassels to create some sublime scarves. They proved a perfect fit for Cowdrey, Sarah's local farm shop, who bought all 12.
The colours are absolutely beautiful, and the fact that they've been handmade from something that was otherwise going to be thrown away really fits in with the ethos behind our business.
And they're already in demand.
I love that deep purple. So do I.
But not quite for what Sarah planned.
I'd use it for a tablecloth.
Each to their own. Now Sarah's back in Altrincham with some loot for Les.
Hi there, Les.
Hi, love. Hi, all right.
I'm very well. How are you doing?
Fine, Doc. Thanks very much.
You were hard at work last time I saw you. You had got loads of stuff coming
That's right.
to the tip, and so some of it was yours, but some of it belongs to your uncle. Is that right?
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
In one of the bags, there was actually some fabric that I was interested in. I've got a
Right.
picture of it to see if it's something you remember.
Yeah, well, I don't remember, but it'd be brilliant to see it.
That was in there. It was lots of really long strips of fabric, and some of it was silk.
Fantastic. That.
So, do you want to see what we did with
Yes,
it?
please, if you don't mind. I'd like to see what you've done with it.
We turned them into scarves.
Just shows you done it. That's incredible, that. Oh, it's absolutely brilliant, that. That's fantastic. You wouldn't think of doing something like that.
They looked really good, and we took them to a local farm shop, and they bought all of them.
Did they really?
Yeah, and they bought them at a profit, so I've got a little bit of money to share with
that's
you.
Brilliant. Well, you can't refuse that, can you?
No, I'll tell you what, I've actually got £160 here for you.
Blimey, Charlie.
Is that unexpected?
No, that is unexpected, that. I mean, just imagine how much more stuff just goes in that skip, in them skips every day.
Don't say that. Keeps me awake at night.
I bet it does. No, that is brilliant, that, love. Thanks very much.
What might you do with that?
Well, I'm just going to put a new exhaust on my car. £2.5 grand.
Seriously?
Serious money.
That
What
is
you
a
gonna do?
nightmare. Well, I'm
No,
sorry.
that's brilliant. That'll go well towards it.
Oh, well, that's great news. Well, let me
Thank
say
you very much. That's
thank you.
much appreciated. I hope to see you again down there.
Yeah,
see what
well-
else I can give you.
Yeah, well, I hope the car's all right.
Oh,
Thanks
that'll
ever
be
so much.
all right. Thanks very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Well, I really enjoy turning something plain and boring into something luxurious and lovely. And it sounds like the profit came just in time for Les with his massive car bill.
Sarah spent £10 on materials and another £30 for additional labour. 12 scarves were bought by the farm shop for £200, giving Sarah a profit of £160 for Les. In Malden, Guy's basking in the warm glow of a job well done.
I am looking forward to Sarah seeing this piece. I think she's sort of a bit of a techie girl. You know, it just looks really different. I think she's going to really love it.
When Sarah saw the amateur at the tip, it was a broken old electrical curio on its way to a landfill grave. Now it's been resurrected as a unique piece of lighting which would suit anyone with a love of vintage tech. The old-style filament bulbs on top emit a gentle, cosy glow which is complemented by the LED backlighting behind the old dial. Guy's team has perfectly trodden that fine line between authentic and modernised to give it a quirky, steampunk charm.
Both Guy and I were really enthusiastic about this piece. I can't wait to see what he's managed to do with it. Oh, Guy.
Hello, Sarah. Lovely to see you again.
Isn't that stunning?
Do you like it, do you?
Oh, that's a gem, isn't it?
I'm really pleased with it. It really has come up much better than I thought it would do. It's a special one-off.
Those are fantastic.
Yeah, they're quite funky little bulbs. Pick it up, have a look.
That is really lovely to get that light inside. That is a triumph. Every part of it that was looking a bit old, a bit distressed, a bit worn, now is a charming feature, isn't it?
I like the wear on it. It sort of shows that it's definitely old.
I think you've done something really special. I will sell this. I know I will make money on it, and to go back and show the guy who dropped it off in the tip what you've done to his old amp meter, I think it's brilliant.
Sarah's loving those bulbs, but has Guy blown the budget?
It's come out really well, but budget-wise, 125 quid, are we anywhere near?
It's been a tough one to do it for this price. It's not a lot of money in it for us, to be honest, but I think we're keeping on budget.
I think you're being generous there. It's beautiful. Thank you for doing such a lovely thing to it.
Lovely. Thank you, Sarah, very much.
I think this is a really great outcome for this little amp meter. Guy has made something really special, and I'm going to make some money.
You're never sure how people like it, but I think she really liked it, and I hope the person that buys it likes it. It's a great one-off piece again.
At the tip, Sarah was switched on enough to see the potential in Luther's father-in-law's ammeter. Unlike Luther.
I've got enough old stuff at home and don't need any more. Thank you very much.
Guy and his team gave it a new life as a quirky table lamp.
Oh, wow.
It was quickly snapped up and delivered to online vintage and retro retailer Nick Smith, who's wasting no time getting it out on display.
I like the concept of it because it's a fun design. I haven't seen a design like this before for lights. With the metering on the front and with the bulbs, it's really cool. Yeah, I really like it.
Don't forget to put the bulbs on, Nick. Now Sarah's in Northwich with some news for Luther.
Hi there, Luther.
Oh, hello.
How are you doing?
Come on in.
Oh, lovely, thank you.
Nice to meet you again.
Yeah, nice to see you too. I said that if I managed to do something with the old meter, I'd come and keep in touch, so here I am.
Right.
You said it was your father-in-law's, is that right?
That's correct, yes. His trade was an electrician. He was offered the chance to work on the first computer in Manchester University. He always talked about how big it was, and it was spread over 3 floors.
Well, I love the thought that maybe this thing was used on such a lovely piece of technological advancement. Did you think, when we took it away, what might be made of it?
No, not really. I just thought that you were just going to rebuild it and get it going again.
Let me show you what I've done. It was made into a lovely desk light.
Oh, that looks cool. It's in keeping, really, yes.
It looked a bit like it was something electrical, something experimental sort of going on.
Yeah, it all ties in, doesn't it, really? Good idea, I never thought of that.
Do you think your father-in-law would have approved?
Oh, most certainly, yeah, because better that way than sitting away in some cupboard somewhere doing nothing.
Yeah, well, actually, it was a good-looking thing, and it has sold for profit. So I bought here £40 for you for your old amp meter.
That's the first time I come away from the tip with £40.
Yeah, well,
It is a surprise, and I'm sure my wife will be surprised because she won't take long to go out and spend that.
Really? So that's where that's going. Fantastic. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for letting me come back and catch up with you. It was a lovely thing, and I really enjoyed watching it come back to life again. So thank you so much, and I hope you get a little bit of that money.
Yes, thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Indeed.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Well, I think we made Luther's day, and we made something really lovely out of that amp meter. And that's another little piece of history that's got a whole new lease of life.
With Guy and his team taking £125 for labour and parts, and the ammeter lamp selling for £165, Sarah was able to squeeze a healthy £40 profit for Luther and his wife. Sarah's back in Hanukkah to collect Josh and Ollie's work.
So Josh and Ollie had science stools bases to convert into something saleable. I hope they really managed to pull it out of the bag.
I think we've kind of delivered. We've got 6 of our sort of favourite English woods on the top there. Makes quite a cool set.
They are quite special. They need to go into a school of woodwork.
That's their original habitat.
Yeah.
Sarah left Josh and Ollie with the rusty old legs of some school science stalls. Now they're a spectacular set of 6 stalls with beautifully finished English hardwood tops. The rounded and bevelled corners of the seats echo the curves of the original legs that have been carefully waxed to preserve their patina. And the wood has been expertly crafted to show off the delightful character and colour tones of the carefully selected range of locally sourced timbers.
Oh, boys, you've been busy. Look at that lot. Don't they look smart? To make a sort of family of wood to go on the top of them and to use that idea to sell them all together is great.
It's a really nice way to show off wood and the beauty of English timber. So we chose the most characterful bit of wood that we could find.
This is a beautiful set of stools.
And now, another episode of Name That Tree.
Go on then, let me guess. What's, is that walnut?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Some kind of burry thing. So, oak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sycamore?
Yes.
Nice.
Yew?
Yeah.
No idea. Ash?
Ash.
Ash?
Yeah.
And that one must be... I don't know what that is.
Capital city.
London Plain?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Sarah's surprisingly good at that. Show off.
I left, I think, £45 per stall on them. Did that come out on budget?
Yeah, we kept that in mind and we put that kind of into the tops and decided to leave the bases pretty much as they were.
I really like the bases. These colours with the wood are lovely. Together, they work really well. I'm going to get more than £45 for that, aren't I? I mean, look at it.
Yeah, I reckon you will, yeah. And
Definitely.
especially if somebody wants to buy the whole collection.
What do you say, 45 times 6, so that is £270 for this lot.
Yeah.
What you've done to them is a lovely thing, so thank you.
Thank you very much. Great.
It's a stunning achievement by Josh and Ollie. It's now up to Sarah to get them sold.
Well, I'm really pleased with the stools. They're a lovely, simple, chunky design and they're really saleable. You can't ask for more than that.
At the recycling centre, Richard had a boot full of rusty school stalls which were headed for the scrapyard. And he had ambitious ideas for Sarah.
So you can use the tubular steel in those shapes and weld them together to make all sorts of endless possibilities.
But Sarah kept it simple and gave Josh and Ollie the task of topping them with some beautiful timber. And they also caught the eye of online retailer Nick.
Quite like them because they're very minimal.
Does that mean you're going to buy them?
I'll take all 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Fantastic news, well done.
Now Sarah's back in Manchester to update Andrew on the old stalls.
Hi there.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm very well, how are you?
Yes, really well. Nice to see you again. I said I'd come back and chat with you.
You did.
About your stalls.
Yes.
When we took them away, did you wonder what we might get up to with them?
I did. I really couldn't work out whether you were going to kind of build them into something or whether it was going to be a take on the same type of thing. I've no idea.
In the end, we went for stools.
Oh, stools. So I wasn't wrong.
No, you weren't wrong. I've got some pictures here to show you of them.
I'd love to see them.
Yeah, you can have a look. So that's how they ended up.
Oh, yes, yeah. They look really sturdy and chunky, don't they? I can just imagine those round a kitchen island unit, just that right height, aren't they, to have your breakfast at?
Yeah, definitely. And actually, because of that, it made them really saleable. And I've actually got some profit here to hand over to you. Yep, I've got £100 pure profit here.
Pure profit. On top of the people that have been paid to do the job.
Yes, that's right. Yes,
that's very good indeed.
And they look so lovely and so tactile that they were snapped up immediately. So yeah, I was really pleased. I hope you are with that.
Well, I am. I'm very pleased. Yeah, and I think that You know, they came from a school where children are, and I think the best place for this is for children in need. I think charity will use this more wisely than I could.
Oh, well, that's
So,
fantastic.
yes.
I love that idea. That just completes the circle, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
Really good to catch up again.
Thank you very much. Take care.
Lovely. Thank you ever so
Bye-bye.
much. Well, I think that was a lovely reaction, and Andrew is very generous to give all that money to children in need, and we have created some beautiful stools that will go on to have a new life in somebody else's house. Perfect ending.
Josh and Ollie charged a total of £270 for the wood and their hard work on those stalls. Sarah sold them for £370, giving Andrew a profit of £100. Sarah unearthed 3 hidden gems at the recycling centre in Altrincham. Luther's old Amateur was transformed into a quirky table lamp. Andrew's rusty stool bases were revamped with new hardwood tops. And Les's bundle of vintage material has found its mojo as a set of scarves.
Well, Josh and Ollie's hard work really paid off, and it's Guy's imagination that gave a whole new lease of life to another tip find. And me, I got to have fun with some scarves. And it's those 3 transformations that all gave me the opportunity to hand over hundreds of pounds of money for nothing. What are you chucking out today then?
How do you make money for nothing?
Don't throw them, don't throw them.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Thanks so much for letting me have that. I think that's absolutely made my day. I love it.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate buyer, maker and user of old stuff, and I turn that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
What do you reckon to that? Quite smart, isn't it?
Tell me you love it.
I love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Isn't it amazing?
Valuable...
It's quite a statement piece.
And hopefully saleable items.
I'll take you down to the till, that's fantastic.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Wow, that's amazing.
Today, Sarah's at the Whitley Recycling Centre in Surrey, and like all parts of the country, it processes tons of rubbish.
I think today is going to be a great dump day. There are people flooding in here as fast as they can. Somebody is going to have some treasure in their trash.
Sarah, who has been granted special permission to be here, by the way, is searching for 3 items which have the potential to be transformed from trash to cash.
I've got a fish tank in there.
Fish tank, is that? Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, he died yesterday. Let's go.
Oh no, that was quick.
And talking of water tanks, Sarah has spotted something of interest in the back of Neil's car.
What are you clearing up?
Well, we're clearing out an old attic.
Yeah.
And we've had a chimney taken down, so there was an aerial up on there that's no longer used.
Okay, and what's that? Is that the water tank?
That's the old Clovenose water tank. Great for planting things in the garden. I understand that. We've got toilets
Have you?
at home.
What, planted?
WC. I'm a plumber.
Okay.
We've got toilets at home that are covered with, got plants and things in them.
Excellent.
But they're so bulky.
They are, but
they're
people
very
love
heavy.
them. People love them. Can I have a quick rootle around with it? So I'm hoping the bottom of this has got a bit of patina, decorative, a few rivets.
There you go. A few
Thank you.
rivets.
It's fab.
Good. You like
Brilliant.
it?
Yeah, I absolutely
Good.
love it. Pop that there.
Neil's old water tank is made from galvanised metal, which means it's got a corrosion-resistant zinc coating to prevent rusting. Perfect for water tanks, but it's a tricky material to repurpose and could cause problems further down the line.
I'd love to take that away, and I'd love to keep in touch, and hopefully you've made something amazing out of
So
it.
you can have my email address, you can have whatever you like on it, so, you know, feel free.
Trading email addresses, let's keep things professional, eh, Sarah? So, Neil, what do you think she's going to do with your old water tank?
I can't think of what you could use it for, unless it's to hold something up, supportive, because it's quite strong. Can't think of what else she could actually use it for, so be intrigued to find out.
Now it's cut up, I know just who to take this to, and I think we're going to make some money on it.
Artist blacksmith Beck Simon is an expert in manipulating metal into high-end furniture and bespoke metalwork commissions.
When I went to art college and I was looking around to see what degree I wanted to do, I went into the forge and I saw people working with fire and the anvils and hammering metal. Oh, that was it. I just knew that that was what I needed to do.
Together with husband Dave, this formidable team has the skill and imagination to create something special from any old iron.
There's nothing more exciting to come into work, light a fire, heat up your metal. It's very magical.
Well, I don't know how magical she'll think it is when she gets a load of the old water tank. With one item found, the search goes on for other odds and ends that could prompt a profit.
Oh, this guy was working here, that's why I'm asking for that.
No, he hardly ever was.
Well, while you're all standing about chatting, you're about to miss something very unusual coming out of Dick's boot.
Wow, that looks interesting. What are you throwing out?
It's an old post office truck.
Yeah.
I used to put the parcels in.
Okay. It's coach built. I mean, that's...
The coach built, there's the crankshaft for the wheels.
So it was used for...
In the sorting office, they would use these to move the parcels around. And they probably used that from about the 1930s, 40s onwards.
Lovely, it's amazing. I have no idea if it's something I'll be able to reuse or make anything out of, but I just feel that it's so beautiful and the age and the wear on it is so lovely that if it's all right to take it away...
You can, please. If you show me where you want me to put it, I'll come...
That's really kind of you. And if I do manage to do something, it'd be really good to maybe get back in touch and show you what I've done, or
all right.
I'll start with these. That's lovely.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I found it probably 10 or 12 years ago. I refurbished it, the wooden part of it, painted it, and used it as a decorative area for plants for many, many years. I brought it along here, but luckily seem to have met somebody who may be giving it a new home. I wish her luck.
Now this is one seriously unusual tip find. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a coach-built, enormous platform wheels that had a basket on it that was used at a post office. It looks like it'll clean up really well. There's certainly enough metal and chunky stuff here to be able to make into something else, so this is really exciting.
And Sarah has just the men in mind who can put their own stamp on our post office trolley. Say hello to Josh and Ollie, designer makers, business partners and best friends. These boys use natural and recycled materials to create handcrafted furnishings and high-end interior pieces.
I'm Josh and this is Ollie and we're Forge Creative.
I think the main thing we love is designing new products and new furniture where you've got that idea and you come into the workshop and just see it come to life.
The sort of thing we'd like Sarah to bring us would probably be something with a bit of character, a bit of age to it. I think we like something with a bit of a story.
Like a rusty bit of metal or like a weathered bit of wood, something like that. It's got a bit of history and character to it.
Well, boys, this one sounds right up your street, but what you're going to do with it, I have no idea. So that's 2 items found and 1 still to go. Whatever Sarah picks up next will be her own personal project, so it'll have to be good.
Love a bunny. You can't throw that out.
Oh, yes, he can.
Blancmange. Love blancmange.
So you're going with the bunny, or would you be more interested in what's coming out of Grant's boot?
Hi there.
Hi.
I was just looking at this.
Yeah.
Have you had it long?
15 years or so.
So that wasn't, yeah, it's a lot older than that, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Grant's brought along his old ottoman, and it looks to be in good nick. Oh, no, it's horrible.
Where did you get it from before?
Came from Kidderminster, from an antique shop in Kidderminster.
They're quite useful, aren't they? I can see it's seen better days. I know why you're chucking it out, but I quite like it. Can I have it?
You can have it, yeah.
I think it's in good enough shape that I might be able to breathe some new life into
Take it and
it.
do as you wish with.
Right, you're coming with me. Thank you very much.
So it's a simple upholstery job, but what does Grant think it'll be worth after Sarah works her magic on it?
So she redoes it. I'm sure she'll get 100 for it, maybe a little bit more, something like that. So a lot more than we paid for it.
It's really in bad shape. It might be worth just pushing it over into the tip, but with some nice fabric on it, a refresh of the paintwork, there's a chance I might be able to make a few quid on it, and it's something I think I'm definitely going to have to do it myself because this could go either way, this one.
With Sarah's search over for another day, she's saved 3 items from certain doom. The galvanised steel water tank will now be worked on by Bex. The post office trolley will be looked after by Josh and Ollie, and Sarah's chosen to work on the old crumbling ottoman herself.
It's home time and I'm happy. I've saved some absolute treasures from the tip today, and I think I've got a real chance to make some good money.
Sarah's first stop is deep in the heart of the picturesque Surrey countryside, where she can wave goodbye to the rust and dust of the dump and step into, oh well. Blacksmith Bex Simon is standing by with husband Dave, and they're sure to get a surprise when they see the old water tank.
So I used to feel quite nervous about what Sarah was going to, bring round for us to, work with. But now I've sort of become a bit more to expect the unexpected. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she'll bring today.
It's rusty, it's riveted, and it's cut up into little pieces. Who else bring it to but Bex and Dave? I have got high hopes for this beautiful old water tank, but this is made out of galvanised metal, and I know that can be tricky to work with.
And by tricky, you mean poisonous. The layer of zinc coating the metal releases quite harmful fumes when heated. Good luck, you two.
It's quite heavily galvanised, so to work with this, we'll have to wear sort of masks.
I did know that galvanised is tricky because it's the fumes. Is that right?
Yeah, you get a really, really nasty headache, quite sick. So
okay, well, I thought beautiful, rustic, galvanised table, maybe sort of console style, but pretty straightforward metal table.
Why don't we get it out, put it all together, and see how big this thing is?
If Bex and Dave can rustle up a couple of gas masks, this should be a straightforward job. Join the bits together, stick some legs on it, and hey presto, a table. But what will it cost?
As we're heading for something that is probably not going to be like the centrepiece table of somebody's dining room, I think we have to be a bit careful on the price because we're asking somebody to buy something basically on its decorative appeal. What are you thinking?
I think if we could get a good frame together, I think maybe if we say £500 plus whatever materials we buy in.
yeah, right.
Does that work for you?
Love ya!
And she's off.
Give me a bell when you've got something to show me.
That was quick. You got somewhere else to be, Sarah?
So this is going to be a rough and ready riveted table.
That's really easy for you to say.
Well, that's a real relief because that slightly dangerous zinc material is now in really safe hands. And I think with the plan that we've come up with, we're going for a rustic, hearty table. I think there's some potential there to make some real money.
Do it again.
The rough and ready riveted table.
You're losing it.
I know. It's all the rough and ready.
Let's try that again.
Let's
Let's try it again.
So, if Bex and Dave can get this one done for £500 plus materials, Sarah's on track to make a good bit of money. We'll be catching up with them a little later on, I hope. So, from Surrey to Sussex, and yet another quaint little workshop tucked away in the lovely countryside. It's time for Sarah to unload the old mail cart onto Josh and Ollie, our boys with beards. They may look like a pair of hipsters, but they've got the skills to transform Sarah's finds into something saleable.
A little bit nervous. She's usually got a knack of bringing some pretty crazy stuff along with her, hasn't she? Yeah. Hopefully it's something that we can see some real good potential in.
I hope Josh and Ollie are full of enthusiasm and imagination today, because it is going to take a real leap of faith to believe that this is going to end up as a high-end interiors piece.
A high-end interiors piece?
Cool.
Looking at all that, I'm not quite sure what you could do.
Yeah, should we try and put it together?
Bex has already got started on her table, so I'm dying to find out what ideas the boys have.
I mean, straight away it kind of lends itself to being a table.
Another table. Great.
What kind of table are you thinking about making?
We've got some old reclaimed farmhouse doors that are
That
would go perfect.
What, those?
These up there, yeah.
Huge.
They're massive, so it would be a dining table. And I mean, they would just lend themselves really well because they're a similar style.
I think that is absolutely inspired. A dining table will be fantastic.
If you've got the right house to fit it in, I think that would be an amazing, like, what a feature piece that would be.
What do you think the surface of the metal will end up like?
I mean, hopefully we can keep some of that colour on. Most of that will come off because of it's so flaky.
Yeah, I love the idea of keeping a bit of, pillar box red on it, so it reminds you of where it came from. I think big dining tables sounds fab.
Yeah.
Is it heaps of work? Is it loads of money?
I think it will be a fair bit of work, yeah. Probably around the 750 mark.
Oh, ouch!
I think 750 quid sounds like, about the money. And then if it sells, depending on how slick and how exciting it is, if we've got at least £1,000 for it, then that would be fantastic.
If it sells, Sarah, big if.
Any chance we can get one of them down?
If not, you can have a £750 bonfire. I mean, look at the size of it.
This is huge. Have you made many tables this size before?
Not quite this big. We've made one at about 2 metres, but this will be enormous.
Great, well, hope it goes well.
Thank you. Thanks.
See you soon.
Yeah,
Bye.
see you soon. Yeah, what do you reckon then?
Yeah, it's really good. I think Sarah's done a good job for us.
Spending £750 on a commission is a bit scary. It's going to have to look fantastic to make some money.
So, with the table coming in at a whopping £750, the boys will have to do something pretty special if Sarah hopes to see a profit. So, with the makers battling it out in the war of the tables, Sarah has travelled back home and is about to turn the tables on the ottoman. You see, Bramble? Turn the tables.
The main problem is this top is in a really bad state. So what I need to do is strip it back and just see if I can fix it up, put some new board and a bit of fabric over the top of it, refresh the paintwork and see if I can get it done in an hour. Right, let's get cracking.
Well, if anyone can get it done in an hour, it's Sarah. She just loves to upholster. Ah, look, she's even done the clock.
Time is really of the essence. You really wouldn't want to spend too long because the end value of this probably is going to be much more than £40, £50 at the most.
With all the loose materials removed, Sarah can start to take off the lid to get a better idea of what she's working with.
Oh dear, that's not a good sign. The lid comes off without the hinges. Right, they really do have my work cut out now. Did I say an hour? I think an hour might be slightly optimistic.
With the top off, Sarah gives the whole thing a good rub down to get it ready for its makeover.
I've got some gold spray So I think would look fantastic on it. Not that I'm lazy, not that painting in between these crevices would be really dull and this would be instant, so I'm going to take it outside and do a little test to make sure it's going to work.
Remember, if you're spray painting, always do it in a well-ventilated area. And I don't mean the sides of buildings and bus stops.
With spraying, you get instant gratification. A very quick, effective result. And you don't even have to clean the paintbrushes afterwards. Wow, that's 5 minutes work, and I think that looks fantastic. Leave that to dry. Let's go and get the top done.
With 15 minutes gone already, Sarah's really going to have to step it up a gear. She's cutting out some high-density fibreboard with a jigsaw, which will add support to the crumbling lid.
So it's pretty rustic, but that can go onto there, and then I can get this covered in beautiful fabric, bit of padding over the top of it, and I think I might make the time.
Wow, look at her go! Sarah's attaching the hardboard to the lid with a staple gun before she can start her upholstering.
What I need to do now is just pad the top. I'm going to use an old blanket because I don't want to pay for the material to do it. I'm on Thrifty Makeover with this one.
If you're doing this at home, you can use any old blanket you have lying around, even a dog blanket. Oh, sorry, Bramble. So, as Sarah attaches it to the lid with her trusty staple gun, all that's left to do is cover it with material and she's done. And with just £5 worth of gold paint to factor into costs, it's not going to take much to generate a good profit. So, as Sarah cracks on, it's time for our makers to battle it out in Table Wars. And in the red corner, Bex the Anvil Simon and Dave the Brute Harris will be taking on the Sledgehammer Josh Kennard and Ollie. First up, it's Bex and Dave's table, so let's get ready to rivet.
So, what do you want to do?
At the moment, it looks like a cut-up water tank, so it's down to us to try and make it, you know, look presentable and nice.
Yeah, and worth lots of money.
That's the fighting spirit. Bex begins by cutting lengths of metal that will form the legs, while Dave gets cooking on the tabletop. He's trimming off the edges with an electric saw, and the all-important gas mask will protect him from the toxic zinc fumes that are released when the metal is heated. Bex is heating her table legs in the charcoal forge, a blacksmith's best friend for centuries.
The basic tools of the trade have pretty much stayed exactly the same. When you're working with the fire, a hammer and the anvil, it's really lovely. And if you go to the British Museum, you know, there's some old tools that they've dug up, and they are pretty much exactly the same as ours. Maybe a little bit smaller because people were smaller then.
Is that true? Or did we just have tiny blacksmiths? Bex's legs are now hot enough that she is able to bend them by hand.
It's now probably about 700 degrees C, or no, actually it's probably a bit hotter, about 800.
Remember, working around this kind of heat is very dangerous and you could end up with nasty burns.
Don't show my mum.
Just like Bex.
It's going, hello. Hello, how are you today?
While Bex talks to her finger, Dave is welding a steel frame together which the water tank sections can then be riveted to.
So we're going to put copper rivets in because copper's soft. With steel rivets, you have to get it red hot. Because this is galvanised steel, we don't want to get too much heat to burn the zinc.
Dave's able to bash the copper rivets in cold with a hammer and a snap tool and leave Bex to drill holes in the legs. And after a smattering of tomato sauce, they should be ready to attach.
The next part on this stage we'll be working together because it will need 4 hands, 2 people.
4 hands, 2 minds.
Yeah, and a bit of arguing in between.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will.
I think we'll leave them to get on with it. With Bex and Dave well on the way, it's time to check in with table number 2. Over in Sussex...
Josh, look. The original Segway.
Yes, please.
Josh and Ollie are clearly taking this challenge very seriously. Come on, boys, get to work.
So this is going to be one end support of the dining table. So the 2 halves of the tabletop will sit on here. Should we get rid of that block and see what clearance we got on that wheel then?
Yeah.
The boys plan to attach the bendy bit to the wheelie bit by first removing the wooden block and then welding in place. But there seems to be a little bolt in the way, so it's time to get drilling. Oh, are you sure you shouldn't be wearing goggles doing that, Josh? Naughty boy.
So Josh is just trying to make a little hole in the axle so that this bolt, this nut here, will just kind of sit in there. But we've just realised that the axle is solid, so Josh is having a bit of a hard time with getting through it.
Oh, look at the size of that thing.
Don't make postcards like this anymore.
Yeah, I think that's done it.
With the welding saved for later, Josh moves on to cut some reclaimed wood on the bandsaw, which will form a support beam between 2 metal brackets from the Postal cart frame. And with another one of those bendy bits on top, it makes another set of legs. Kind of.
OK, so I think we know that this is all kind of looking all right. We need to fiddle around with it a little bit. Should we put this to one side and then we can work on the tabletop?
Let's crack on.
Cool. So this is one of about 5 doors that we got from a friend from an old barn, and they're supposed to be about 150 years old.
You don't say. It looks like Josh has upcycled his mum's old tumble dryer hose to clear away the 100-year-old dust, while Ollie works to get the hinges off the door with a socket wrench. But it's no match for the 100-year-old rust.
Doesn't want to come, does it?
But when in doubt, smash it with a hammer. But what they're left with underneath might be a problem. What do you think, Josh?
Yeah, that's nice where the rust is soaked into the wood.
Really?
That'll make quite a nice feature.
I don't fancy eating my dinner off it.
So we have to incorporate these in some way, don't we?
Josh and Ollie are firm believers in using absolutely every part of an item so nothing goes to waste.
Using them somehow as a brace in between the 2 doors, or...
But how to get the rusty hinges onto a table?
Why don't we try and flatten them out and see how well that works? They might crack or something might go wrong.
Yeah. Cool.
OK.
Josh is heating the steel with a blowtorch so it'll be bendy enough to flatten out straight. Ollie can then bash it with a hammer to remove the kinks, and what they're left with is a perfectly flat piece of metal that as yet has no use at all. But much like everything else today, they'll just put it to one side and worry about it later. Josh and Ollie seem to have an awful lot of bits being worked on individually. They've still got a huge amount to do if they hope to assemble it all into a dining table. With the table challenge well underway, it's time to see how Sarah's doing with her own 1-hour Ottoman makeover challenge.
Time's nearly up. I'm not quite there, but I'm not far off.
When Sarah rescued it from the dump, the ottoman was pinky, but certainly not perky. But now it's a golden treasure chest. Sarah lined the lid with floral cream fabric to complement the shiny gold base. The top is now padded and comfortable and secure enough to support the largest of bottoms.
So I failed the challenge. Quarter of an hour too long, but I think I've done the right thing by the ottoman. It was well worth just taking that little bit extra to make this lovely. It's got a brand new lining. And I think I've got a good chance now of making some money on it. What do you think, Babble?
I think she's thinking, can I get my blanket back? So, with the transformation complete, all Sarah has to do now is turn it from gold to sold. Before its transformation,
Hi there.
it was just Grant's old ottoman destined for the dump.
Came from Kidderminster, from an antique shop in Kidderminster.
Sarah could see the cash potential.
Can I have it?
You can have it, yeah.
And so could Grant.
So if she redoes it, I'm sure she'll get 100 for it, maybe a little bit more, something like that. So a lot more than we paid for it.
Well, 100 might be a bit optimistic, Grant. Sarah showcased the ottoman at her barn sale, and after a slow start,
I think there's somebody interested in the ottoman.
she hooked a buyer.
It's beautiful. I think the fabric on the top is so lovely.
I'll take you down to the till, that's
Okay,
fantastic.
Thanks, Sarah.
And it's sold. This is usually the bit when Sarah gives Grant the money and you get to see his big smiley face. But
Well, since I sold the ottoman, I haven't been able to get in contact with Grant. But all is not lost, because I did manage to turn a quick profit of £25, and I'm going to hand that over to children in need.
at least it's going to a good cause. Sarah spent just a £5 on materials, and with a sale of £30, it's £25 profit for the ottoman. Yeah, it's an all right start. Now let's see which one of our tables can rake in the most cash. And first up, it's the water tank table. Sarah's back in Surrey to see how Bex and Dave have got on. Bex is putting some finishing touches to the tabletop, while Dave has a cup of tea and a biscuit.
I dropped off 3 chunks of battered old water tank, a material that's really difficult to work with because it's galvanised. I'm hoping for a table because it's really saleable. I know whatever they have done, it's going to look lovely, but seeing is believing.
I'm really excited. I think she's going to like it.
I think this is Sarah's bag, yeah. I think she'll like it.
Well, only one way to find out. Before, the old water tank had nowhere left to go but the bottom of a skip. Now it's been totally transformed. Bex's lovely legs are supported with a steel bar running along the middle, and separate straps attached to the frame means the rickety water tank top is strong and secure. Bex supplied a simple acrylic lacquer to the top to retain the industrial feel. All in all, their rough and ready riveted table is a cracker. But is it going to make Sarah jump for joy? Oh, there she goes.
How cool is that? You made it work. Well done. That's amazing.
How are you doing?
Yeah, really well. I completely love it. Look at those. Oh, I can't believe it. I thought it would be a lot rougher than that. But this is gem.
Well, I think because it's riveted all the way round, you know, we just use some nice solid sort of sections, keep it quite simple, like the nuts at the end there, forged nuts, handmade ones.
I think you managed to finesse something that should never have been finessed like this. It's genuinely really beautiful. Handmade, stunning. Did it cost a fortune?
We pretty much worked a budget on this one, didn't we?
Well, I think you've created something fabulous, genuinely. That's going to walk away.
And so are you.
Bye. I don't want to be over emotional about it, but I'm overwhelmed by that table. It was going to end up in the tip, and Bex and Dave have poured their heart and soul into that. I can't believe how fantastic it looks.
Well, there may have been a few arguments along the way, but I think it's been worth it.
Well, do you love me again?
Yeah, I've always loved you, love. That's why I married you.
Ah. Stunning and on budget of £500 plus materials, this one has a real chance of raking in the cash. Before the table was a table,
What are you clearing up?
Well, we're clearing out an old attic.
Sarah stuck her nose in the back of Neil's motor and found something well good.
Good, good. Do you like it? Good, good.
Good, it was great, and Sarah had big ideas of what to do with it. Neil wasn't as sure.
Can't think of what else she could actually use it for, so be intrigued to find out.
Well, with a little help from Bex and Dave, it turned into a shiny showstopper. Sarah invited around Nick, who runs online vintage and antique outlet Smithers of Stamford,
Hiya.
Hi, Sarah.
hoping he'd be interested in today's tables.
I could see it in a bar in London or something.
And after one look at Bex and Dave's,
Would you put your money where your mouth is? Do you think you'd buy it? Is
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll definitely want it.
he bought it. Sarah's travelled to Milford in Surrey to show Neil what Bex and Dave did to his water tank. Hope she phoned ahead.
Hello, Neil. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. You?
Yeah, I've never seen Beware of the Chicken before. How are you doing?
No, you have to watch the chicken and watch where you're walking.
Okay. Animals at loose. Okay, so this is the house the tank came out of.
This is the house
right.
that the tank came from. So it's been up in the loft for many years.
It was you who cut it up, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I cut it up. We had it outside the gate for a month, and then it was time to go to the dump.
And that's when I met you,
That's
wasn't
where
it?
we met you.
Yeah.
That's where
Have you thought about what we might have done or not?
No, I just couldn't think what you were going to use it for. I really couldn't. I
Okay.
mean, to turn it into anything, there'd have to be a lot more cutting. And of course, it's a galvanised tank, so lots of smoke.
Yep.
So yeah, I was just intrigued to find out what you could do with it.
Well, we did manage to do something, and I've got some pictures.
Wow.
And let me show you.
What have we got? Yeah, that looks like just as I left it.
Okay.
At the dump,
And
leaned against the fence.
This is what it was turned into.
Oh, wow. Into a table. Fantastic. Absolutely wonderful.
We had somebody come to my barn where I live to have a look at it, and we hoped to sell it. He took one look at it and said he's got to have it.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing.
So would you be surprised to learn that we made a profit of over £100 on your table?
I'd be flabbergasted. That's amazing.
Well, actually quite a lot over £100. I've actually got £500 here for your water tank table.
No, that is unbelievable. Wonderful. Thank you. It's amazing. How on earth do you get £500 for that bit of old galvanised tank? That's incredible.
Is there anything you'd think about immediately you might spend that on?
I'm sure the wife will find something to spend it on. So yeah, well, that's absolutely amazing. That's tremendous. Something for nothing. Thank you
Thanks,
ever so
Neil.
much.
Take
Thank
care.
you, Sarah.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Ah, I think you should spend it on the chickens. With the extra material costs, Bex and Dave's total spend was £650. Nick paid £1,150 for it, so Neil's walking away with a cool £500. So, with our first table making a very impressive £500 profit, it's still all to play for. As we head back to Sussex, and time for Sarah to see if Josh and Ollie's table has the potential to beat £1,000.
Yeah, I reckon Sarah will be shocked. It's changed beyond recognition, to be honest, from the pile of crusty metal that she brought us. It's now a dining table. So yeah, I think she'll be surprised.
So I'm back here to find out if Ollie and Josh have managed to turn a rusty old mail cart that I left in pieces into a high-end dining table. There's only one way to find out.
When Sarah dropped it off, the mail cart didn't have a leg to stand on, but now it's a huge table. The boys ditched a flaky red paint job, choosing instead to sandblast the metal and paint with a matte black finish. They treated the old wood with a simple sealant and a top oil to keep the wood's age and natural pattern shining through. Oh, this is a tough one. I think I like this table more than the other one, but what will Sarah think?
That's amazing.
Yeah, you all right?
I am now.
Yeah?
That looks fantastic. I had no idea it would clean up so much, and haven't these worked well?
Yeah, they came in nicely. There's a little feature for you. So this is a built-in trivet for your hot pots and pans.
Ah, so that's what you did with the hinges. Clever.
That's a great idea, isn't it? It's practical and it's beautiful. You have done so well with it. In terms of the bits that you had, those are the old handles, those bits up there. They've worked really well, haven't they?
Yeah.
I'm really surprised how tidy and neat and good looking it is. Because it, battered old doors, rusty old frame, was never going to look like that.
No, it did come in well.
So in terms of budget, there was 750 quid on the table, like what did that?
Very good, very good.
In order to transform it, did it work? Have you done it anywhere near budget?
Yeah, I think we're pretty close, yeah. I mean, it turned into a bit of a labour of love, but I think, yeah, we're happy with 750.
Well, hasn't this turned into a tight race? The boys are most definitely still in the running with this one.
Those lads have completely come up trumps. That table is immense. It's got charm, character, and I'm going to make loads of money out of it.
Well, it will have to have a high price tag attached to beat Bex's, so let the bidding commence.
What are you throwing out?
When Sarah met Dick at the dump, she pounced on his old postal cart.
They would use these to move the parcels around.
Dick was more than happy to give it to Sarah.
If you show me where you want me to put it, I'll come.
And Sarah politely took them away.
I wish her luck.
And with the help of Josh and Ollie, it became our second tip-top table. Sarah invited Nick back to see if he fancied 2 tables, but having already forked out over £1,000 on Bex's, Sarah's chances weren't great.
Do you feel it when you see it? Is it?
Yeah, it's very unique. Yeah, I think we're going to go for it.
Yeah?
But he bought it as well.
I'm going to make you a seriously good offer on this one, Nick.
Sarah's travelled to Shackleford in Surrey to hand Dick some cash. But will it be more than £500? I can hardly wait.
Hello there.
Hi, hello. Nice to see you.
Lovely to see you again.
How are you? All right?
Yeah, very well,
Good.
very well. I have come to catch up with you about what we did with your old mail card.
Yes, indeed.
I know that you said that it had come to you and you'd found it and you'd had it for quite a few years.
Up 200 yards up the road here is
Yep.
a crossroads, and it sat there for 2 days, so I walked it down here. Possibly in the 90s is when I acquired it, because that's also probably the time that the post office stopped using them, I would think. They certainly used them when I did the post when I was 18.
So were you a postie?
No. Christmas job.
Christmas job. Oh, Christmas postie. Oh, especially
Yes.
they're more lucrative at Christmas.
Yes, that's right.
When I took it away, did you have any thoughts about what we might be able to do with it, or?
No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't know whether you would do research and take it back to what it was, or do something exciting.
Okay, well, we went down the exciting route. We took it to fantastic young guys who are down near Goodwood, and they have managed to create that.
Oh, wow. But is that a door or something?
It's a pair of doors in there, and
Yes.
actually you can see on the detail where they have used the hinges for the doors to make a trivet to go in the middle of it.
Yes, tremendous. That's fantastic. I really do I like that. I think that's a clever idea. I wish I'd have thought of that.
So it turns out that people love investing in a dining table, and I have a dealer who I deal with a lot, and he took one look at it and snapped it up. I have got some profit to share with you, actually. I have got for you, I've got £500 here to give to you to do whatever you like with. So
I'm staggered.
£500, what do you think?
No, I am overwhelmed. I did not expect anything like that. I think my daughters and my grandchildren might have a fairly good idea what they might do with it. But yes, I have my own ideas, but that may involve a charity. But that is tremendous, and thank you very much for that. That's wonderful. Thank you. Okay, when are you going to the tip again?
Can you believe it? It's a draw. Coming in on budget of £750 and selling for a mighty £1,250 means Josh and Ollie's table has made exactly the same as Bex and Dave's. I'm glad it worked out like that. I really couldn't choose between them. So Sarah's managed to make money from all 3 items saved from the dump. The water tank transformed into our first fabulous table. And the postal cart made it too. And of course, Sarah brought the bling to the crumbling old ottoman.
Well, those were 3 great items. Both sets of artisans managed to produce winning tables, and I'm pleased with my little ottoman makeover. And all 3 things are going on to have a new lease of life, and the best bit of all, they all sold for a profit. Have a little rummage around in your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love that.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
So heavy, they don't make them like this anymore. Look at that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate maker, buyer and user of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
Say something nice about it.
My juices are flowing in this one. They are going to be wow.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't that stunning?
valuable
Oh, wow.
and hopefully saleable items.
That is bonkers.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Got £350. Whoa.
Today we're at a recycling centre in Altrincham, just south of Manchester. Sarah is in her element. For her, being down the dump is like a visit to a chic boutique.
When you come to a place like this, you're on a mission to clear out, whereas I'm on a mission to clean up, because there are mountains of money to be made out of piles of rubbish.
The recycling centre has given Sarah special permission to do what she does best, treasure hunt.
I think it's going to be a top-tastic tip day today.
She must find 3 unwanted items to rejuvenate or repurpose to sell on for a profit. What will she uncover? Will it be trash or treasure? I think it's fair to say that's trash.
Take it that way. Yep.
Can Jean-Luc add a little je ne sais quoi to proceedings?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi. That's not going in there, is it? It looks brand new.
I'm afraid yes.
Really?
I tried to recycle to charity, but it wouldn't go because it doesn't have the labels on.
Oh, I know, I hear that all the time. Do you mind if I have a little closer look at it?
You can have a look at it.
So is it yours?
It's my daughter's. She needs some room in the house. It's been used, but it's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Would it be right to pull it out and have a closer look to see what it's like? Yeah.
Jean-Luc's talking about the UK fire safety label. All upholstered items should have one. Charity shops can only accept sofas if the label's attached. It's not a concern for Sarah though, as once she's finished, it will comply with all the regulations.
Come on, let's have a seat.
Are they going to bring us a cup of tea?
Yeah, I think so. What do you reckon?
That's the bubba.
You see, I'm looking for things I can maybe use again, maybe reupholster, and if it's not comfortable, there's probably no point. But this is...
It's quite comfortable. Okay.
Great, so glad you came. I might stay the rest of the day here.
2 sugars, please. I don't think it's funny.
If it's all right, I'll take it away.
You can
Can I keep in touch? And
yeah.
If I manage to make something out of it, I will show you what I've done. And
that'd be fantastic. Okay.
let's save this for another day.
Okay.
Jean-Luc's trip to the tip has turned up trumps for Sarah.
If you do something with it, that'll be great. That'll make my day.
Très bien, Jean-Luc. Who knows what Sarah has in store for this item? It's que sera sera for this settee.
This sofa is a little bit newer than the stuff I normally take, but it's compact, it's in really good condition, it's comfortable, and therefore it's saleable. I think I have potential to turn this into some cash.
Not without a little help, Sarah. Meet Ray Clark, upholsterer extraordinaire. Ray made a name for himself in the world of fashion design before discovering his love for vintage furniture. His fresh, modern designs mix practicality, comfort and luxury.
Look, I never intended to become like an upholsterer at the beginning. It wasn't the thing I set out to do. I suppose you could say upholstery found me. With my creative background in fashion design and textile design, I was able to use those skills and redirect them, and now this is all I do. I just give birth to chairs. I love them. Yeah.
Give birth to chairs? Ooh, let's hope salting this sofa will be a bit less painful. One item in the bag, 2 to go. Sarah is in the groove.
Down at the tip.
Let's get down to business.
I think that's...
And it's not long before Sarah hones in on Paul.
Hiya.
Hello.
That looks like some interesting stuff in there.
Yeah, it's just the contents of a garage that's built up over the years.
Okay, can I have a close look? Can I have a little rummage around in your rubbish?
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah.
Luckily for Sarah, Paul's having a clear out as he's soon going to be moving home.
Side toolbox.
So she's on the hunt for a gem in his junk.
Oh, lovely. I love that.
Who'd have thought an old toolbox would catch your eye?
I really like that.
Oh, right, okay.
It's got, I think they call it patina these days. Most people call it rust and wear on it, but so maybe something I could do with it.
Well, I call it patina, but it's all the same thing. Oh, look, she spied a filing cabinet too.
I really like that. It's decorative as well as being industrial. They've got a certain look to them. Don't know what that look is. Rubbish chic or something.
The next new trend, maybe. But what does Paul think Sarah will make with them?
I'm not too sure, but I have seen some of the stuff before, and I'd be interested to see what she does with it.
There's a real sense of history with this lovely old case, and I'm loving the utility chic of this filing cabinet. And I'm going to take them to somebody who makes magic out of metal like this, and money for me.
Artist blacksmith Beck Simon is an expert in manipulating metal into high-end furniture and bespoke metalwork commissions.
When I went to art college and I was looking around to see what degree I wanted to do, I went into the forge and I saw people working with fire and the anvils and hammering metal. Oh, that was it. I just knew that that was what I needed to do.
Together with husband Dave, this formidable team has the skill and imagination to create something special from any old iron.
There's nothing more exciting to come into work, light a fire, heat up your metal. It's very magical.
I hope Beck still feels that way when she gets a load of the rusty toolbox and filing cabinet. Sarah's got goodies for Bex and Ray. Now she's on the lookout for an item she can transform. But if it's already hit the skip, then it's off limits. She has, however, spied a little gem she'd like to share with us, so has asked a recycle centre employee to fish it out.
I love these. Okay, if you find one of these, don't throw it away. It's got a hook on it. You put a little tea light in the bottom and it props up, and you have the most beautiful little wall sconce, and it sends out these lovely little rays of light from it. Don't throw them away. Even if it's a grater, that's worth a £5. Love it. never mind.
I spy a familiar face. We've seen Tamara at the tip before.
I've had it donated off friends and a charity because I had a house fire and I ended up with nothing, and everybody has just been so great and like donated everything.
Having relieved Tamara of her 1950s dresser, Sarah has her eye on an old set of ladders. Lovely stuff.
Wow, they look like nice old ones.
Yep.
Where are they from then?
These were left in my house, my new house, by the gentleman that used to live there, and I've no need for them.
I think they look cool. Can I have them?
Yes, you can have them.
I'll try and make something cool, make some money maybe.
Yep.
Be back in touch?
Yeah.
That would be lovely, thank you.
That's another item saved from the scrap heap.
I would have used them had they been safe, but I didn't think they were safe, so I'm glad Sarah can make use of them.
So what do you reckon? A step too far or a stairway to heaven?
Sarah has her 3 items. Ray will take up the challenge of rejuvenating the sofa. Bex will get busy knocking the filing cabinet and toolbox into shape. And Sarah will be tasked with transforming the ladder.
I can't save every bit of rubbish that comes in here. But I've had a really good go today and I've got some cracking items, all of which I know are going to make some money for nothing.
London's East End, as famous for Albert Square as it is for the Olympic Park. The area is a cultural crucible that blends innovation with tradition, just like upholsterer Ray Clark.
I wonder what Sarah's going to bring me. Yeah, she always brings some really mad projects.
Look, it's a sofa. How mad can it be?
Hiya. Let me just pop that there. I've got a little something for you outside. Will you come and help me in?
Yeah, sure. Wow.
Let's get it inside.
Wow, look at this.
I personally hate maroon, and I'm not that keen on red stuff, all right? So for me, this is like a horror sofa. Yeah. I am really keen on this. Natural. Now, I did bring along a little bit of natural linen, and what I was sort of wondering about this is if we could rough it right up and make it look really rustic. I don't want to say the word knackered, but I want this to look like it is something that the dog has been sleeping on.
A dog bed? Now that's barking mad.
Is that really bad to ask?
No, it's not bad to ask if that's what you feel it deserves. I can deliver that for you, yeah, sure.
Less show home.
Less, yeah.
More, rustic,
more
traditional.
Boutique,
yeah.
Rustic.
I'm pushing on the rustic, I can tell, aren't I? Look!
I'm going to end up dreaming of rustic.
Do you use any Hessian fabric or
I do.
Is there?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not quite the grade that you'd want to sit on, is it?
No, it's not.
That's scrim, Sarah. It's not meant to be seen, let alone sat on, even by dogs.
I do have some linen scrim. It's quite thin, but it can be doubled up.
I'm looking at designer stuff. £50 a metre. How much is this a metre?
That's about £3 a metre.
Now that's my kind of money.
But it's the look. It's the overall look.
But do you know something? You are so good at your craft. If you can make it look good in a sack.
Sarah's made a saving on the material, but how much will it cost for Ray to weave his magic?
Ballpark figure?
Between 600, 650 for recovering. It's just recovering.
Okay.
Yes.
I would happily leave you with 650 quid to do this.
Right, done deal.
Fantastic. Well, best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
Fantastic. I think Ray is going to duff that sofa up and make it look really rough, rustic, but reassuringly expensive.
I can understand where she's coming from. I know the kind of work that she wants to have done, but it's got to be done properly. It's got to be done well, done right. And I'm a bit of a stickler for that as well.
Ray has a budget of £650 plus materials for the transformation.
Oh, where do I begin?
But can he really get on board with Sarah's cost-cutting design? Ah, the peace and tranquility of Surrey. An area of outstanding natural beauty, it's also England's most wooded county. But who needs wood when there's metal to mould? Not blacksmith Beck Simon.
She does like to challenge us with things, doesn't she?
She does. She hasn't defeated us yet.
No. Let's just hope it's not a filing cabinet.
OK, who let the cat out the bag?
As soon as I saw this, I totally thought Bex and Dave, I think they're going to love this.
What did you do with the filing cabinet?
File stuff.
The file stuff.
Paint it.
Paint it.
Crush it.
Steady on there, Bex.
No. What's the matter? It's a filing cabinet.
Yeah? It's beautiful. How can you not love my tubby little filing cabinet?
Oh my goodness.
Should we take it in and have a look?
Yeah, sorry.
You don't like my filing cabinet. I'm really offended.
Anything
I found this at a tip, you know.
Amazing.
And if Bex has anything to do with it, it's going straight back there.
Oh, I'm thinking classic 1950s styling here. It's got beautiful handles, the drawers go in and out. Look. I think I've broken it.
Demand a refund. Oh no, that's right, it was being thrown away. I can't imagine why.
If we're going to work on this,
yeah, what do you think?
I really don't want it to look anything like a filing cabinet at all, because I really, really don't like them.
I'd never have guessed.
So what we can do is take out all the drawers separately, and then go next door and just squash them in a press to make them completely flat. We'll take the handles off, and so each one becomes like a shelf. So it's like an open shelving thing. So the only reference back to it would be like the handles. Yeah.
She really doesn't like filing cabinets. I thought this was lovely. I don't know where I'm getting wrong here.
Maybe Bex will feel the love for the old toolbox.
Not looking great, but bags of potential. I'm in the bathroom and I'm getting ready to get money, and a lovely bathroom cabinet on the wall, mirror in.
It's got a lovely cross.
It's beautiful. It's stylish. It's got lovely original paintwork. I think this is the gem, and that is the. You don't have to do both. You could just do one.
Could be okay.
Just need to
ease
hammer,
the hinges a bit.
Yeah, hammer some of these like dents out and things.
Okay, so basically, you're not feeling the love for these. You want to crush this and hammer this. Why don't I just leave you with some budget, a little leap of faith, and I'll come back and there'll be something saleable that is in profit.
Yeah. If it's not going anywhere, we'll stop and say,
We'll
okay,
ditch it.
we've lost a few hours on that. It's a no-goer.
I think go for it, but if it reaches over 300 quid level in budget, then give me a call, because I need to sign that off to make sure that I think we're going to be in profit. So on that basis, are you happy to go for it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Fantastic. Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that Bex is not keen on filing cabinets.
They're just so ugly. They really are.
I hope that between them, Dave and Bex managed to make something out of those two items. Otherwise, I'm just going to come back to a little pancake of a filing cabinet and not a lot of profit.
Wish us luck.
With a starting budget of £300, will Bex and Dave salvage anything from Sarah's finds? Back at home in Sussex, Sarah is hopefully taking steps in the right direction.
I love these ladders, but as they are, I just can't make enough money out of them if I just sell them like this, so I've got to make them into something. And because they're quite a complicated set of angles, I think it's best to go for something really simple. So, I want to make lovely little planters out of each of the steps. fill them up with beautiful bulbs, and so people can have them in their homes, out on their windowsill, by the front door, just bringing a little bit of colour in their life, and then using all this lovely white paint, flaky surface as a real selling point. How hard can that be?
To make flaky paint a selling point? A lot tougher than you think, Sarah, especially if you can't use a saw.
Let's make a plan. When you do something, measure twice, cut once.
Not a complete novice then.
Look away now.
Oops, spoke too soon. A good start would be to secure the ladder by clamping it down. Let the saw do the work. The longer the stroke, the easier it'll be. We could be here for a while.
Just clean up those bits. Could have maybe cut that a bit better. Never mind. Have a back across there. Plants in there. Should look quite cool.
But one planter isn't going to bring in much. Time to step it up. See what I did there?
You can come and help if you like. To just sit there.
Oh, I'd love to, Sarah, but quite frankly, I think I'll keep my distance.
I'm channeling potting shed chic. It's going to be awesome.
Well, I suppose you have to believe your own propaganda, but you still have to nail the backs on.
Just want to make sure I can make one, and I'm on the right track before I cut the whole thing up and have to make a plan. This could be fun.
Chin up, Sarah. Hopefully all the hard graft will be worth it. On the bright side, Sarah bagged a bargain at a car boot sale, paying only £30 for bulbs to put in the planters. But will her idea really flourish and bring in the big bucks? At his studio in Poplar, East London, it sounds as though Ray has come up with a design compromise for the old maroon sofa.
The overall look is quite rustic, like a countryman's jacket with, you know, the leather patches, kind of that look, but translated into a two-seater sofa, if you know what I mean.
So Ray's giving a nod to Sarah's rustic vision, but with an extra air of elegance. Sounds expensive. Before recovering the sofa, Ray and his assistant Anna have to strip it back to check that the frame and the filling are in good order.
Yeah, ripping this should be fairly good fun. I'm saying this because I already know what's already going on underneath here. I can feel it with my hands, and it's like, ugh.
Modern sofas aren't always built with quality in mind.
No, it's not feathers. This is polyester wadding. Yeah, bleh, bleh. Don't like that.
But Ray's about to change all that. Oh, this could be painful.
Cardboard here, cardboard here, cardboard here. They haven't even bothered putting webbing in here. It's just, I could punch through that. I'm not going to. But yeah, it's a cardboard sofa.
High-end sofa frames are made of solid hardwood like oak or maple and are put together with screws, glue and wood blocks. These could last a lifetime, but modern manufacturing methods and price wars have created some new ways of building frames. Some are okay, others not so good.
The springs should be lashed laterally from end to end so that when you sit in them, they don't spread apart. Yeah, this is I wouldn't say shoddy. Yeah, I would say shoddy actually.
This has got to be pushing Ray's perfectionist nature to the limit.
I want to do this properly, or as well as I can possibly do it. So it's going to be upgraded, better than it was when it arrived anyway, much better.
Ray's exacting standards has meant the job has gone from a relatively simple recover to almost a complete rebuild.
That's the excitement of the challenge on this, trying to produce something and still keep to within the budget, so it's not just like built with cardboard Oh, I hate cardboard. I hate cardboard. I can't stand cardboard.
From one artisan loving life...
Look at that. Nasty, nasty, nasty.
...to another. At her workshop in Guildford, Surrey, it's time for Bex to face her nemesis.
Do you want to have a go at having a look at this?
No. I really don't like them. If you can take it apart for me, get all the drawers out,
Yeah.
then...
Do that?
Yeah, if you do that for me, first stage, then I'll... Oh, okay. Thanks.
Nice try.
Explain to me what you're trying to do.
Squash it flat.
Just the whole thing?
Yeah.
So, the plan is to make a shelving unit using the drawers of the filing cabinet as the shelves.
Stomach muscles in, stomach muscles.
In the past, Bex has used her pneumatic press to shape and straighten metal. But this is the first time she's squashed anything with it.
Oh, what a nice shape.
Yeah.
Ooh! Oh, look at that! That's really nice. Look at the way the corners have gone. Nice one. It's like a tray. I can go and make some tea.
See, that wasn't so difficult after all.
All right, Mr. T-Boy?
Now, onto the toolbox. A quick buff was the plan to make it into a bathroom or kitchen cabinet. But
This is taking ages.
It's working though.
Yeah, but it's like, to do the whole thing...
Well, you nearly done the whole thing.
Well, no, but I think... Look, imagine being someone who's going to buy...
this was supposed to be a quick and easy job with real retail value.
Looks like a piece of junk.
No, but a very artistically treated piece of junk.
Nice sales pitch, Dave.
You know, just look at that. At the moment, I'm not feeling the potential anymore. I mean, what an idea that I did just have was those hinges. You know how the old metal hinges, you know, and they're all scrolled and beautiful, and they're like on a wooden door.
I know what you mean, but I can see the budget just going completely out the window on that.
I know, but just doing this, I don't think the finish is good enough.
I think that's all right.
Really?
I think that'll be okay.
Well, at least someone is optimistic. Personally, though, I think this one could be Bex's undoing.
Oh, I don't like this one.
Back in Sussex, Sarah's putting the final touches to her refashioned planters.
It's coming along, isn't it? Not quite there, though. I want it to really pack a punch. But that at the moment stands me in at £4. It's got to be worth more than that.
It needs wow factor, sparkle, pizzazz. Or an old tin bucket. Not exactly what I had in mind.
Happy days.
Happy days indeed. This old wooden stepladder was saved from the skip. The steps of the ladder now make up 7 country cottage planters. Sarah kept costs down by using soil from her own molehills and bulbs from a car boot sale. And as much as it pains me to admit, the tin bucket tags are an inspired addition.
I was a little bit intimidated when I first started this. I couldn't quite visualise how they were all going to look together, but I think these planters, all their forage stuff inside them, all the free stuff that adds that lovely look to them, has worked out really well. And I think I'm going to make a blooming great big profit out of this look too.
Sarah first discovered the stepladder in the back of Tamara's car.
Wow, they look like nice old ones.
Yep.
Where are they from then?
These were left in my house, my new house, by the gentleman that used to live there, and I've no need for them.
The ladders days may have been numbered, but Sarah's crafty talent means it looks great revamped into planters. And where better to get the sale started than at her barn sale.
Get it out there, make it sell. So, do you know what that's made from?
No.
Door frame or something, or...
Old stepladder.
Okay.
You almost want the full set, don't you?
I'll do your deal.
They seem to be flying off the shelf.
Fantastic, I'm so glad you bought that. Excellent, one more planter. Have a lovely day.
Sarah managed to sell 4 planters, and Matthew, who owns Spriggs Florist in Petworth, snapped up the final 3.
I love the fact that these were made from old step ladders. Gives us an opportunity to offer something really quirky to our customers.
Now Sarah's on her way to tell Tamara the tale of her old wooden stepladder.
Hiya.
Hi, Sarah.
Hello. How are you doing?
All right, thank you.
Nice to see you again. You were madly tearing about last time I saw you, and you just moved here, is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
And you had some ladders. They had a really lovely vintage look to them, but they're not that practical when they're old like that,
No,
are they?
no.
Do you imagine what we might do with them after we took them away?
I don't know what you've done with them, but I can imagine you've done something good.
Well, I know you said that you found them in the garden, so we thought it'd be nice to make something for the garden out of them.
Okay.
So, do you want to see what we did?
Yeah.
So here is your stepladder planted up with spring bulbs.
Wow.
We managed to make 7 of them.
They're lovely.
So I've got a little bit of money to
Brilliant.
hand over to you.
Oh, thank you.
I've got £90 here.
Wow. Just off a ladder.
Just off a ladder.
Wow, thank you, Sarah.
What will you do with £90?
Probably buy some paint and some new fabric to go on my couch, because I need my couch recovering.
Oh, fantastic.
So that's what that will be going toward.
It was great to catch up, and so pleased that you let me have your ladders.
Thank you.
Take care.
Sarah.
So nice to see you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye. Thank you.
Well, I loved working on those step ladders, turning them from practical into pretty planters. And it sounds like Tamara has projects on her mind too, and that money's going to be helpful.
Sarah did well in keeping her cost to just £30, and even better in selling the lot for £120. That leaves £90 for Tamara and her family to enjoy. Back in East London, Ray's putting the finishing touches to the sofa.
Actually, I'm more nervous than confident, to be honest. Yeah, it's always a bit nerve-wracking when Sarah comes to see the piece. Just never quite know what her reaction is going to be.
Not long to wait, Ray. She's on her way. Ooh, you tease.
Well, I left Ray with a chain store sofa and the idea that he was going to turn it into potting shed chic. Who knows if he's managed to achieve that. Hiya.
Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
I'm really well, how are you?
I'm good. Comes Ray.
Is this the baby? Ooh,
This is the
It's
baby.
interesting under there.
Yeah, it looks considerably different from the day before.
Come on then, let's see it.
You want me to whip it off?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
Sarah challenged Ray to transform this floral sofa into a rustic 2-seater that would look at home in a country manner. And Ray's only gone and done it. Hours of love and attention have seen this sofa stripped back and reassembled using master craftsman techniques. The mix of rustic raw linen with luxury leather and suede makes the old sofa almost unrecognisable.
The vision I had was not something as
sophisticated and loved as this.
Oh.
You have created, a bit of the potting shed chic that I was after, but with some lovely detail.
Yeah.
It's lovely. I love the scruffy look. Thank you for giving it that.
But it's not. But it's a. The thing is, to actually achieve this type of look takes so much work.
And they're all hand stitched, aren't they? They're top stitched.
That's like just hours and hours just getting that looking really quite perfect.
Well, you know what they say. The devil is in the detail, and that's what you put into this. Did it blow the budget then? Because this isn't the spec that I left with. I was on the £3 a metre fabric, and I'm not looking at that for that, am I?
You're looking at somewhere around the £9.50 mark for this.
Okay.
That's £6.50 for the labour plus the materials.
Okay, so that's a bit more than we were hoping to get away with, wasn't it?
We're hoping, but to be honest with you, it's infinitely more sellable, I think. It's a case of the cobbler's shoes. I would love to have something like this at home as well.
Great, we'll go to a tip near you, and you too may have something like this.
Yeah.
You just need to have a keen eye like Sarah. It was at a tip in Altrincham that she struck lucky when she met Jean-Luc.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi. That's not going in there, is it? It looks brand new.
I'm afraid yes.
Really?
I tried to recycle to charity, but it wouldn't go because it doesn't have the labels on.
Oh, I know, I hear that all the time.
In re-upholstering the sofa, Ray has also ensured it complies with all the fire regulations, complete with fire labels, so it's ready to sell. And where better to flog a high-end piece of furniture than at her barn sale? Well, it's a rustic setting, I suppose, and it's certainly caught Ron's eye.
If you bought it, yeah.
But I love this. I think I'll go for it.
Really?
Yeah.
You sound surprised, Sarah.
Well, I didn't expect to sell it today because I didn't think it was quite the right environment to sell it, but...
In here, the set, it's like, we just love it.
Another happy customer, but with a £300 overspend, has it made enough of a profit to make Jean-Luc, its original owner, happy? Sarah's travelled to his home in Hale to show him what Ray did with the old sofa.
Hi there.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Last time I saw you, I think you were being a very helpful daddy, or you were helping drop off a sofa.
That's right.
It wasn't yours, was it?
No, I was dropping it for my daughter.
Yeah.
That's right.
In the end, it went up to London to a great upholsterer called Ray Clark. Do you want to see what he did with it?
I'd love to.
Okay, see if you recognise this.
Wow, that's very smart. That's outstanding. I love the leather on it as well. It's really nice.
Yes, we were really pleased with how it looked. And I know you said that you couldn't give it away.
That's right.
But we managed to sell it.
You did?
Yes, and I have some profit to hand over here for you. So I have £100 here from the sale.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. That's not for me anyway. That belongs to my daughter anyway, which will go to my granddaughter, hopefully. Everybody's happy.
Perfect. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you very much. Bye. Bye.
Even though Ray went over budget, bringing his cost to £950, Ron was happy to pay £1,050 for the sofa, which meant a lovely £100 profit for Jean-Luc's granddaughter. Not bad for a sofa a charity shop had to turn away. Over in Surrey, it's time for Bex to reveal to Sarah what has become of the old filing cabinet and toolbox.
I was really quite pleased when I found the filing cabinet at the tip, but Bex and Dave were not keen on it at all. In fact, when I left them, they said they were going to crush it and I was going to pay them for the privilege. I can't imagine what they've done with it.
It has been a challenge because obviously a filing cabinet's quite... Well, it's just quite big and bulky and...
As blacksmiths, there's not a lot you can do with that sort of material.
You know, I think we've managed to come up with something out of the two items that works quite well in a sort of wacky kind of way.
It's one for a niche buyer, I think, this one.
No, stop pigeonholing it. Don't pigeonhole it.
So, a shelving unit and a bathroom cabinet then. Nothing so conventional from Bex. She fought her phobia of filing cabinets and has seamlessly brought together the old toolbox and filing cabinet to produce this contemporary locker. A drawer of the cabinet was squashed to form a shelf, and the lid of the toolbox makes an eye-catching door. And the quirks continue on the side with these hinge detail things. What's so funny? I actually quite like it.
Everything I've ever thought about you. Look at that. Oh my word. What? That is bonkers. May I open it? How does it open? Open it up for
Yeah,
me.
you just open it like that. And then we flattened one of the drawers and just put it back in, but a flattened drawer.
It is lovely. They are fantastic. They look sort of alien, don't they?
Yeah, well, it's basically based on circuit boards because it's, you know, filing and systems and stuff.
It is brilliant. It's funny. It's useful. It's these hinges, really cool.
Bex and Dave took on those 2 tip finds and won. What's more, they managed to do it within the agreed budget.
I was have to say, teeny bit worried about the sort of idea that you had before. So it's actually quite a relief as well. Well, it's not often you get a good old laugh out of an old filing cabinet. They've done a fantastic job. My turn now to make some money out of it.
Paul was moving home and clearing out his garage when Sarah spotted the filing cabinet and toolbox in the back of his van.
I really like that. It's decorative as well as being industrial.
Paul struggled to see its potential.
I'm not too sure, but I have seen some of the stuff before, and I'd be interested to see what she does with it.
And Bex certainly took some convincing, but she finally unleashed its quirky charm. It didn't take long for Sarah to entice Nick, an online retailer, into buying the bespoke piece to sell through his shop, Smithers of Stamford.
This is absolutely bonkers. I love it.
Sarah's on her way to Paul's new home to tell him what became of his old filing cabinet and toolbox.
Hello.
Hi, Paul.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
So you made the move?
Yeah, we're here eventually, yeah.
And so from what I remember, you were clearing out the garage in your old house. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
Yeah, so I love the look of your sweet little filing cabinet, and we took away an old metal box case as well.
Yeah.
I took them to Beck Simon, who is a fantastic blacksmith artist who works with her partner Dave, and between them they decided they were going to make one lovely piece of furniture. Would you like to see it?
Oh yeah, I'd love to.
Okay, so brace yourselves because it doesn't look quite like you might remember it.
Crikey. Wow, that's striking.
Striking.
I was wondering what you'd make of it, but that looks fantastic.
And it's been sold, so it's gone off to a retro and vintage store, and I've got £40 here, which is the profit made from selling your filing cabinet.
Right. Yeah, brilliant. Thanks very much.
So you've just moved. Is there anything you think you might be using that for?
We're looking at shrubs this weekend, so I think the garden's going to get a little makeover in one corner.
Oh, fantastic. Well, if that helps to go towards that, then I'm really pleased.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for letting me have it. It's bright and it's beautiful, and it's going to go on to be in the heart of somebody else's home.
Wonderful.
So it's lovely. Really nice
Thank
to
you.
catch up.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
lovely.
Well, Bex completely squashed Paul's filing cabinet, but we managed to squeeze a little profit out of it too, and I think Paul's happy with that.
Coming in on budget of £300 and selling for £340 means Bex and Dave turn Paul's old metal into a £40 profit. Not bad considering she hated it at the start. Sarah's managed to make money from all 3 items she salvaged from the dump. The sofa is now trendy with at least 25 years of good use ahead. The filing cabinet and toolbox became a new look locker. And of course, Sarah's idea for the ladder flourished into spring planters.
Well, I really couldn't be happier. That's 3 amazing items, 3 fantastic results, and the chance to hand over 3 chunks of cash to some very delighted people. can have a little rummage around in your rubbish.
How do you make money for nothing?
I love that.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
So heavy, they don't make them like this anymore. Look at that.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate maker, buyer and user of old stuff, and I've turned that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
Say something nice about it.
My juices are flowing in this one. They are going to be wow.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't that stunning?
valuable,
Oh, wow!
and hopefully saleable items.
That is bonkers.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Got £350. Whoa!
Whitley Recycling Centre in Surrey is the final destination for thousands of items which have become unwanted and unloved.
It's coming in here all day long and I am like a magpie. If I see something in there, I want to have it and I want to take it away and do something with it.
It's also where Sarah is searching, with permission by the way, for 3 items to transform.
I'll give you a little warning if I see anything good.
Right, Sarah, let's get started. First to catch her eye is something in Jeanette's boot.
You having a big clear out then?
I've been having a big clear out for over a month.
Really? What are you throwing away? What are you clearing out?
My husband's, my late husband's lean-to where he used to do his work, so I've had all sorts of things.
So is that just an old petrol can?
Yep. I'm not likely to use it, so it can go. That's the line I'm taking.
I really like this.
Oh, you're welcome to it.
Really? It's got a lovely look to it. I know it's old and battered or something, but there's something about that old typography and all those bits on there.
I think we've had it since about 1965, because that's when we first got a car.
Oh, really? Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so truly returned to work.
Aha! Would it be all right to take that away?
Well, yes, you might as well. I'm only trying it.
Thank you so much for letting us take it away and talking to us.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
What do you reckon that rusty can will look like when Sarah's done with it, Jeanette?
I've no idea. I have seen people make animals out of little bits of metal, and that's all I can think of, to be truthful.
So this is a really lovely old petrol can. It's got beautiful typography on it, screaming out from the era when it was made, probably 50s, 60s. It's not in great condition, but it's chunky, and I've worked with these kind of things before. If you get it right, these can look absolutely beautiful.
And she's got just a person in mind to take it to. If you like lamps made from all sorts of crazy stuff, Guy Trench is your man. Retired North Sea diver Guy works tirelessly with his band of happy helpers to make one-of-a-kind furnishings from, well, anything really.
I love what I do. I mean, every day I get up, I just walk across the yard, get into my workshops and have a look around, and I'll suddenly see something in the corner and I thought, oh, wouldn't that be great just to do that today? And how about every single day you go to work, you're doing something different? I mean, it's just marvellous.
Will Guy's passion for all things old be enough to get excited about the rusty petrol can? One item down and 2 still to find. Oh, she's onto something, look.
It's the plastic version, isn't it? Yeah. I've got a really clear idea about what I need. If it looks too new, it's just not good enough. If you can't cut it up, if it hasn't got that real strength, if it's flat packed, there's just no point in taking it away. So I feel a bit rude, but sometimes it's yes, sometimes it's no.
Oh, maybe not then. But how about some pine drawers being unloaded by Corinne and Graham?
out?
Yeah.
Had enough?
The drawers don't work particularly well. They're quite sticky, so...
That is so annoying, isn't
it?
I know. It looks like a nice solid bit of furniture though. Is it quite heavy?
Yeah,
it is fairly heavy, yeah.
Do you want a hand getting it out? Is it?
I've got the muscle.
Pop it down, yeah.
Brilliant, it looks really solid, but as you say, they don't work, do they? They don't work at all, do they? They do, they are supposed to though, aren't they? It's not
yes, absolutely, it's just that it's...
They're fudging a little.
Seen better days for you, basically.
Yes.
Definitely, yeah, past its best for us.
Okay, well, I think it'd be great to have a go at it. I don't know if it's something that we would keep as it is, or if we would perhaps send it somewhere to somebody who might cut it up and do something else with it. Can I take it away and see if I can do something to it? I'm here all day if you want to stay and help.
What do Corinne and Graham think should happen to their old drawers?
I think she might chop it up completely, because with those sticky drawers, I just can't see a way around them. So I think she might repurpose the wood somehow.
This type of furniture, people have been slapping paint on it for the last 10, 15 years, and pretty much nobody has a piece of old gold pine left. But I think it's really good to see it in this condition because it's a blank canvas for us and I can make anything I like out of this.
Indeed, and there's two men I know would relish a challenge like this one. Furniture restorers Tom and Johnny just love to breathe new life back into old furniture. These young hotshots have only been working together for a year, but have already made a name for themselves with their expert wood and metal restoration techniques and imaginative designs.
What I like about what we do is working with friends, that's always a good point, but is having something to start from and having an end result.
The actual craft and figuring out the problem and solving the problem is what's enjoyable about it, as well as kind of like a puzzle.
You know, it comes in, not in very great condition, and then you get to see the person's reaction when you get it back. That's what I enjoy the most.
Well, fellas, Sarah's latest find is certainly going to test your skills. That's 2 items found for the artisans, and now Sarah needs to find one for herself.
Just gonna have a look at some rubbish. No need to follow me. You really are following me now, aren't you? Go away, go and find your own rubbish.
Sarah's in a hurry as she's spotted Brent, who she's met before. He's been back and forth a few times clearing out the contents of his father's house, who has sadly passed away.
Sorry to bother you, I'm just wondering what you're clearing out today.
My parents, their father's just died, so we're emptying
Oh
the house.
no. Okay, so it's not a happy task. Oh dear, oh dear. Are you a long way through it? Have you got lots to do?
Fair about. I've got 2 sisters to do it as well, so.
No, really. I'm
taking the day off to have a big clear up.
And is it very emotional, or are you getting through it? If you don't mind.
I can't believe it's 65 years with clutter.
I'm looking for things today that either might have some value or that I might be able to do something with rather than being thrown away.
It's not much, I don't have any value.
What's...
Wicker chair might be. Oh, and that is old days.
That is a lovely original Lloyd loom, actually in really good condition. It's something that people are collecting. So what happens often is they go on the corners here and they all start unravelling, but yours is lovely. Would that be something that I could maybe take away and see if anybody would like to own, or would that be all right?
Yeah, we've filled the charity shops up in town, so we can't
Excellent.
take anymore.
No, and lots of...
And the churches are taking as much as they can, but...
Well, do you know something? I'm the end of the line just before it goes in there. So if I could take that, that would be lovely. Somebody might like it, and I think it's lovely to see one in such good condition. Lovely, thank you.
This chair was manufactured by British company Lusty & Sons using the Lloyd loom technique. These types of chairs were hugely popular in the 1930s and in decent nick can still fetch good money. Given the circumstances, Brent probably hasn't thought how much his parents' old chair would be worth.
I've no idea. It's not something I ever looked into, so probably I'll find out when I get back. My sisters wanted to keep it, but never mind.
So this is instantly recognisable as Lloyd loom. So that is a really pleasing, lovely find in very good condition. Far too good to go into the tip.
That's another day done at the recycling centre. Guy will light up the petrol can, Tom and Johnny will tackle the sticky chest of drawers, and Sarah hopes to breathe new life into a classic old chair.
I am really inspired by today's motley crew of gathered items, but I'm going to have some big ideas if I'm going to make big bucks.
Sarah's first stop is just outside Malden in Essex, where Guy Trench and his team of skilled craftsmen work their magic on old and unloved items.
How do you get the meat in it?
Speaking of which,
I'm always looking forward for Sarah bringing me something. Anything that's thrown away, there isn't a second life for it. We'll just see what she brings this time. It could be a really big challenge for me. I have no idea. We'll just wait and see. Always looking forward to see her.
I hope he's still as keen when he sees what's headed his way.
Hiya.
Oh, hi Sarah. Lovely to see you again.
And you. Oh. Every time I come in here, I see something completely different. It's a good look, isn't it?
It's a good look.
I'm a bit embarrassed to add that to it then. I just couldn't see it go into the metal skip and get thrown away because there's something about the typography and the bits on it that I thought had enough appeal to maybe go into an interior.
It's a sort of 60s, 70s petrol can. I think my dad had one of these in his old Ford Capri. And you open it up here and you pour your petrol through here.
It's quite a clever design,
It is a clever design. It's, Keith, are you about here? Yeah. Come and have a look at this.
Yeah, come and say enthusiastic things about my quite ugly petrol can.
Enthusiastic.
Okay, so I was thinking, I have had a little play with it. What do you reckon? It's not something you usually convert, is it?
No, lettering's nice. Colour's not that great, is it?
I was wondering about an old headlight or something to come off it so that it ties it back into the fact it's come out of a garage or it's car related.
Luckily, Guy has some old headlights lying around.
What you're thinking is if we just had this sort of silvery bit here and we put that on the front there.
That might work, and I was sort of wondering what it'd be like if you had something coming out of the top of it, more like something like that, but...
Almost looks like a sort of road thing, doesn't it? You put that on a railway,
or
on a railway
like
line.
a petrol pump or, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, because this isn't brilliant, I would be reluctant to spend much more than 150, 100.
Right. Okay, well, whatever we do, it will be a total one-off. So whoever you're selling it to, it's the only one in the world that looks like this.
It's a challenge, but if you're prepared to take it up.
Yeah, we'll give it a go.
Give me a shout when it's up and running.
Thank you. Well, this time she's left me with a real challenge. We're going to do our best and have a good go.
It's the real mark of a maker to take on a challenging item and turn it into something fantastic. And I think Guy is the man for the job.
With a capped budget of £150 and with Guy still to work out how to make it, will this petrol can prove to be too challenging? Sarah's next stop takes her from the rural to the suburban. In Thornton Heath, near Croydon, South London, Tom and Johnny turn forlorn furniture into desirable pieces.
I guess the reservations we might have about the stuff that Sarah's going to bring is whether or not it's going to be pretty dilapidated. Fingers crossed it's structurally sort of sound, and then that way we can spend most of our time making it, more appealing.
Hello. How are you doing?
Yeah,
You all right?
Yeah, you're all right.
Yeah, cool. I've got something really heavy. I definitely need a hand bringing it in.
Cool, let's see.
Yeah, come and see what little tip treasure I've got this time.
Tip treasure. I think that remains to be seen.
Cool. All right.
Cool, I'll take cool. Any chance you can give me a hand out with it?
Yes,
It's
Are the boys happy or just relieved? It's sometimes difficult to tell.
It looks slightly better up there. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it has got solid drawers, but the drawers don't open. This is one of the problems and why it was being dropped off. Things like that. This one opens, and it's dovetailed. It's really solid. I think it's just had all these sort of trims and moulding stuck onto it to give that mock country look. I think it's kind of over to you. what you think you're capable of doing with it, or if you've got some ideas for it, because it needs help at the moment.
I think we're going to start
Get rid of the trim,
remove this. Take these off.
That's
cheaply put together then.
At least, you know, there's nothing that can be sanded back, so we can have just, you know, a nice flat front rather than these kind of trims which kind of don't really do much.
So is this the thing that's just making it look really dated, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Like all around the bottom here, that's just nailed on, so that should come off quite easily.
I now have the picture of it. It's on its legs, it's looking really sleek, it's got a nice square, chunky looking plainer wooden top to it. Sounds great. How long is that going to take you, and what kind of budget am I going to be coming back to find?
I think it's going to be around sort of 280 all in.
Okay, so 280, and that would include some new legs for it, would it?
Yeah, we think we can do it within that budget.
I'm going to take your 280 quid and say thanks so much. And take care.
Cheers, bye.
Bye.
All right, let's get started then.
I'm actually really pleased how that went, because I wasn't engaged with that piece of furniture, and now I think it's going to look fantastic. Those boys have given me a good budget as well, so I stand to make maybe even a chunky profit too.
I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this one.
Yeah, it's got a lot of potential. There's a lot we need to remove before we can start adding, but it's going to be cool, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one.
Sarah has left Tom and Johnny a budget of £280. But will they be able to overcome the problem of those stuck drawers? Having left the petrol can and the pine drawers in safe hands, Sarah has returned home to West Sussex in order to begin work on her own restoration project. Well, it's time for the Lloyd Loom Lusty chair to get its makeover. I've had a look at it and it's actually in really good condition. I'm not keen on the upholstery, but all of this lovely woven surface on here is great. It's got a nice bit of patina, but there's nothing on here that's falling apart. So that's really good. In this condition, they're sort of 40, 50 quid if you're lucky. But I think with a spruce up, a bit of a makeover, I've got a chance to make probably a little bit more than that. Lloyd Loom furniture is not made from wicker or cane. It's actually craft paper woven round wire that provides a remarkably strong and durable finish, smooth to the touch. So I'm thinking a really lovely flowery fabric all over the seat pad. Then I think I'm onto a winner. Just got to choose some. I'm not quite sure which fabric will work. I've got a few to choose from. Sarah has been collecting fabric for almost 10 years, during which time she's built up a considerable selection of styles. This one's really unusual. I've never seen anything like this. It's a lovely woven fabric, but that's quite unusual and nice and rich. And I think it goes actually really well with that gold. So this is a really easy makeover. All I've got to do is cover this seat pad in that fabric. Just take this off first. So let's take this, give it another cover. Okay, so this is really simple. All I've got to do, in fact, I'm going to cover the whole thing because it's nicely tightly packed in there. I'm just going to put a new layer of fabric over the top and then reattach it to the chair. Sarah's chosen to place the central motif of the fabric into the centre of the seat and is securing it using a staple gun. A quick and easy way to achieve a professional look. It's all about how tight you get it. You want everything really tightly tucked in. You want it to be like patting a robust dog. You don't want any wrinkles. It needs to be lovely, tight, and when you turn it over, you want to know that it's going to be looking really smart and really neat. And I think if I keep on stapling down that way, that should be fine. I'm still trying to work out what a robust dog looks like. Sarah's costs so far are just £12 for the fabric, but will that really be enough to transform the chair from rags to riches? Nestled in the Essex countryside are Guy Trench and his skilled companion, Keith. They've got the challenge of turning an old rusty petrol can into motor-themed lighting.
Sarah's dropped this can off, and what this is going to look like, I think, is that we'll set this up. We'll probably put something in here to hold us like that, and then we'll put just an electric light bulb there, and I think that could look quite cool. It's quite plain, it's simple, it says petrol can, it says sort of with the bulb lit up, an old fancy fashion bulb with the elements going sort of down. It sort of say look like fire coming out of it. And I looked, yeah, I think it could look okay. I don't know until we've had a go at it yet, so we'll have a look at this.
Certainly sounds like there's a clear plan now, as Guy gets to work with a wire brush to remove the worst of the rust and the flaky paint.
So we're getting sort of a little bit of colour back into here. We're not making this dark enough here. So I think a bit of Jacobean black polish might do the trick. We just want to dull it down a bit so it doesn't look quite so in your face.
That's a job for Keith, I think.
It's like magic. Now it's coming up to be quite a nice colour. It's now coming alive. You know, we're losing the brown rusty. We're now getting sort of darker colours coming into it. Yeah, look at it coming up now. Beautiful. Lovely. My guess is it's what it is, and we're going to leave it like this colour here, and then do the electrics on it and go from there.
In order to ensure the safety of the light, Guy does not tackle electrics himself, but calls upon the qualified help of Steve the electrician.
Steve's quite a good thinker on these ideas, and so we have quite a bit of discussion beforehand on the best route. I may have an idea, he may even change it around to something which is more practical. But it's nice to have someone to have feedback and chat to and get it absolutely looking $100 right.
Yeah, I think that is the thing, though. There is no right or wrong, is it? It's just sometimes you look at things a different way, and yeah, with modern materials, we can do different things with the lighting as well. So there's lots of possibilities these days.
Steve's also attaching a granite plinth to the bottom of the can for both aesthetics and stability.
But you never know when you find these things. You just keep on playing with them and cleaning them up a bit more, and suddenly they start coming to life, and then all of a sudden, bang, hey, that just looks really good. You know, I think it's just taking shape, and it's my least favourite thing now is becoming. I think it's going to look okay. It's going to look quite cool.
In Thornton Heath, near Croydon, Tom and Johnny are getting started on the chest of drawers.
I think the first step is to get these drawers out, get them numbered up.
Yeah.
Make sure we can get them out first, I think, is the key.
Yeah.
They're pretty stuck in there.
Yeah, yeah. It's well and truly stuck. We need to get this out. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that. The wood's swelled. When it gets lots of moisture in the air, it kind of soaks it up like a sponge and expands. That's why it jams.
To free the drawers, Tom and Johnny are using brute strength. However, too much force could cause irreparable damage.
This was always going to be the first kind of big challenge in this one, getting these out without sort of damaging it too much.
For a better grip, Tom has devised a plan to use the screw holes of the old handles to attach a long piece of wood. This provides the boys with something substantial to pull on.
Let's give it, if we sort of do, yeah, there you go. One way of doing it. I was wondering if it was ever going to come out, to be honest.
2 more to go, but these ones are a little bit easier to access.
Finally.
It's almost like, yeah, anti-climax, because all it is getting the drawer out.
With the drawers removed, the old-fashioned pine moulding is taken off. And to prevent the drawers from sticking in the future, the sides and edges of each drawer are being planed in an attempt to make them fit and slide perfectly.
It seems better than it was, but it's catching here still. So I'm just trying to figure out if it's tight on the sides or if it's the top or bottom edge. It could be both. It looks very tight there. So I might just take a little bit off that top edge. Trying to get these drawers to run smoothly is basically a trial and error thing. Just got to take a bit off here, take a bit off there, figure out where it's tightening up, and just keep taking little bits off a little bit at a time. So it can take a while sometimes.
Something about a drawer sliding in, just it's quite a weird sensation when it fits. Even though it should do in the first place, but yeah, no, it's good.
With the drawers sliding effortlessly, it's time to remove all the old varnish. The guys are using a paint stripper, which is why they're wearing protective gloves and masks.
So you need to put quite a bit of this on and sort of keep the surface quite wet. Sometimes the polish, it'll react very quickly and you can take it off again pretty much instantly, and other times you need to keep it on there for, you know, up to 20 minutes sort of thing, half an hour sometimes.
Chemical paint removers are the best way to remove old paint coverings if you want to prevent damage to the wood underneath. However, they should be treated with extreme caution as they can cause a variety of health problems if not used correctly. With the varnish gone, the whole thing is given a final sanding before the addition of a very modern twist.
It's going to really change the overall look of the piece of furniture having these legs on it. It's going to make it look a lot more modern. It's still the original style of the piece was kind of Victorian furniture, but we've removed all of that styling. So now it's just going to be a lot more clean lines, kind of more of a 20th century look. Right, it's ready to stand up then, mate.
Cool, let's have a look. It's added a bit of weight. Cool.
I think that's going to look good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's going to be really cool. Definitely a lot better than it was.
Back home in West Sussex, Sarah has taken on the challenge of revamping a chair, providing it with a classical update by using fabric offcuts and a little bit of TLC.
It's a simple, easy to do update, but it packs a punch because it's gone from drab to saleable. And the fabric hoarder in me says that if you were to make 4 beautiful little lavender bags out of that, that would pay for the fabric for the chair. We don't have time for that today. That's it.
When Sarah found the Lloyd Loom chair, it was tired and dated. Sarah has respectfully provided this chair with a sympathetic makeover, giving it a thorough clean and recovering the seat with a classic Sanderson fabric. Small but effective changes that have given the chair a new lease of life.
So I'm really pleased how this has turned out. It's a simple thing to do, but it is a really good update. And this makes it saleable now. There are going to be people out there who love Lloyd Loom and those that like this kind of floral fabric that will definitely give this chair a good home for a bit of cash.
Sarah plans to send photos to several antique and retro dealers in the hope that she's sitting pretty on a profit. When Sarah spotted Brent at the Whitley Recycling Centre, he was in the middle of the difficult task of clearing out his late father's house.
It's not much, I don't think, any value.
What's...
With the chair, might be.
May I pull it out?
Yeah.
Brent was happy for Sarah to take the chair and was unaware of its potential popularity.
It's not something I ever looked into, so probably I'll find out when I get back that my sisters wanted to keep it, but never mind.
Sarah refreshed the faded seat fabric and offered it for sale. And it wasn't long before it was on its way to a new home beside the seaside. Southsea to be precise, and the Antiques Emporium of Ian and Sue, Parmiter Antiques.
Every chair we buy, we know if it's going to be good, because if Duke jumps in it, then we know that he likes it, so we're bound to sell it.
With Duke approving Sarah's handiwork, a deal was struck. Sarah has travelled to Brackley to show Brent what became of his parents' chair.
Hi there, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you. Yourself?
Yeah, very well. At the tip, I know that you've been there a lot and you got lots of things that were coming out of your parents' house.
Yeah.
And that's where this chair came from.
It is.
Now, it was a Lloyd Loom chair. Had you grown up with that? Is that something you remember in the house?
Oh, yes. Yeah, from from a very early age. It's always been there as far as I can remember. So,
Oh, really?
So I don't know where it came from or whether it's a moving in present for them or what. Never really spoke about it.
There are plenty of them around, but not many of them in as good a condition as yours was.
Good.
So it was well looked after, and that made it something that was quite easy to just update a little bit. So it was my job to do that. Do you want to see what happened to it?
Yes, please.
I hope you approve. So there it is. To go with the lovely original gold paint on it, we just picked some fabric that had those sort of tones in it.
Excellent.
Altogether it looks quite decorative now. So a lovely antique shop has snapped it up. So I've got a little bit of profit to share with you. In fact, I've got £5 and another £50 here to go with that.
Excellent. Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much.
55 quid. What is going to happen to that?
Not sure yet. Might just give it to the dementia charity.
Oh, well, that's a lovely thing to do with that, because I know that chair has obviously memories for you, but it's going to go into the heart of somebody else's house and be part of their life now, and hopefully they'll have happy memories to go with that as well. So, yeah, lovely. Thank you so much for catching up again.
No problem.
And, yeah, that sounds like a lovely thing to do with that money. Bye-bye.
Thanks, bye.
Sarah's only costs revamping the chair were £12 for material. The chair sold for £67, which left £55 for Brent to donate to a cause close to his heart.
Well, Brent's a very generous man, because that was a lovely little chair to work on, and I really enjoyed giving it an update and raising that little bit of money that's going to a good cause.
Time now to see how our artisans have been getting on. Sarah has returned to Essex, where Guy has been working on the rusty old petrol can, which had reached the end of the road.
Sarah brought this along to me, and I have to say I didn't like it at all. It's one of my least favourite to do, but it's much, much better than I thought it was going to turn out. So, yeah, I think it ticks the box again.
I'm back here to see what Guy's managed to do with that old blue petrol can, because when I dropped it off, he really wasn't sure about it. So I'm going to go and find out.
When Sarah salvaged the rusty old fuel can, its motoring days were over. Now Guy has managed to turn it into stylish designer lighting. By polishing the surface, highlighting the patina and wear, and with the addition of the old-fashioned looking bulb, he's managed to create a petrol can with a bulb on top.
Oh, wow, Guy.
Hi.
Go on then. What do you think of it?
You know, it was a 60s, 70s plain, boring can, and but now, oh wow, we've made it look like it's firing fire out of it. You know, we've polished it up, we've given it a good gleam, which has dulled down the colours here a lot, but given a really rich colour, and with that rust coming through there, I think it just makes it look really cool.
I love it. I think it's quirky. I think it's entertaining. It's funny. When you look at it, you want to smile, don't you? Because it's really unusual.
Yeah.
I love the base you put it on, and it really adds to it, doesn't it?
I love using these bases, which I always put on my lights. It's a granite, it's textured, so it sort of looks like antique. We're using, again, the old silk wire here. Again, it's a little touch, a little detail, going to a decent clicker switch, so you don't have to put your hands up here to turn the light on. And it's obviously got a patch certificate, so it's all tested, ready for one of your clients.
The budget for this transformation was £150. How have we got on?
Spot on, no problem at all with that. We can do it for that price.
Oh, that's great. You've created something really simple, elegant, really cool from an old can.
Well done, Guy.
I think Sarah was very pleased with it. It wasn't my favourite thing. I didn't know really what to do with it. And just a little bit of thinking, a bit of playing with it, and it really has turned out extremely well.
Well, I am so pleased that Guy got behind this, because look what he's created. It's just so quirky.
When Sarah spotted Jeanette in Whitley, she was having a ruthless clear-out.
I'm not likely to use it, so it can go. That's the line I'm taking.
The rusty old petrol can was enough to fuel Jeanette's imagination.
I have seen people make animals out of little bits of metal, and that's all I can think of, to be truthful.
Guy made it into a trendy new light, and it soon followed in the footsteps of the woven chair to the seaside. This time it was Eastbourne and the Little Chelsea Antiques Emporium run by Steve.
2, 3, hey!
Sarah has returned to Whitley to catch up with Jeanette and to show her what became of her old rusty can.
Hi Jeanette, hi, lovely to see you again.
Nice to see you.
How are you?
I'm fine. I finished my work on my conservatory, which was what the clear out was all about, so I'm well pleased.
Excellent. And is it right, so that petrol can was from your first car in
That's
1965?
Right, yeah. That's right.
Yes, so it did have a real retro look to it, didn't it?
It did,
yeah.
Yes.
So do you want to see what we did with it?
Yes.
What do you think?
I'm astonished. I wouldn't give it house room, but lovely.
Did you hear that? Wouldn't give it house room. Well, other people like it. An antique shop in Eastbourne. They took one look at it and they bought it, and I've got a little bit of profit for your petrol can. I have got £25 here to give to you.
Good heavens, thank you. I'm astonished.
Well, I'm really
That's
pleased.
a big surprise.
Oh, excellent. We like surprises. I hope that you can find something to do with the £25.
Oh, I'm sure I shall. I shall probably buy something for the conservatory that's newly constructed, but and I shall probably buy a lamp.
That
Not
would be
one
funny,
like
wouldn't it? Well, I hope you don't mind too much what we did with your old petrol can.
No. I'm pleased to see somebody's made use of what was my rubbish.
Well, I hope you find a lamp that suits you, and thank you so much for letting us have your old petrol can. Lovely to see you again.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Clearly Jeanette's not a fan of rusty lighting. The cost of creating the motor-themed lamp was £150. Sarah managed to sell it for £175, which left £25 profit to hand over to Jeanette.
Well, I think Jeanette was pleasantly surprised that we were able to reuse her rubbish, and although it might not have been up her street, I think there's plenty of mileage left in that old tank.
Sarah's returned to South London on a roll, having achieved a profit from the first two items. She's here to find out how Tom and Johnny have got on with the old pine drawers.
We're hoping when Sarah comes along that she's going to like what we've done with the piece, the colours. Hope she likes the paint. I think that's the most drastic kind of change.
I think it's worked quite accurately to what we proposed we were going to do. But it's always a bit hairy, I suppose, isn't it, when you don't know when someone hasn't seen something like that.
When Sarah dropped off the pine drawers, they were old-fashioned and out of favour. Tom and Johnny have transformed them almost beyond recognition. They've squared all the edges, creating clean lines. The dumpling feet have been replaced by stylish, industrial-looking pin legs, and the handles have been updated. Finally, the top has been stripped, sanded, bleached and re-waxed, and the carcass has been painted a stylish teal colour.
Hello.
Hey.
You all right?
Yeah, really well. How are you doing?
Yeah, good.
Nice to see you.
How you doing?
No way, is that it?
Yeah.
Guys,
Looks
that's
a bit
amazing.
How?
It looks fresh and modern and really cool, doesn't it?
Yep.
Can I see if the drawers open?
Yeah.
Oh, they work beautifully, don't they? That is a really fresh look. Love the little hairpin legs to make it look sort of fresh.
Brought it up higher as well.
Yeah, and nice choice of handles. And that is the original pine top.
Yeah.
But did it have?
Quite a lot.
I can't remember what it had. Was
Like
it?
the mouldings on the side, which were that fake kind of Victorian, wasn't it?
Yeah. So we took that right off and took it back, and then had to quite heavily sand the top as well, because it was quite pitted and scratched and had water stains all over it. So
I left you, I think, with about 280 quid bar fixings. How did you come out on budget?
Pretty good. I think we went over by about £10.
yeah,
right?
I think it was about 290 all in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so pleased with what you managed to achieve. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Take care.
Bye.
Well done, boys. I think Sarah really liked it.
Those lads have done so well, haven't they? That now looks like a beautiful, crisp piece of furniture that you want to have in your home. Bingo.
It went really well, yeah. She seemed really surprised, which was good. A really good surprise.
Yeah, she seemed really happy. Yeah, I think she genuinely thought it looked really good. Either that or she's a very good actor.
When Sarah first met Corinne and Graham, she discovered their old pine drawers had more than just cosmetic problems.
The drawers don't work particularly well. They're quite sticky, so...
That is so annoying, isn't it?
I know.
Thankfully, that didn't put Sarah off.
They don't work at all, do they? They do, they are supposed to though, aren't they? It's not just...
Yes, absolutely.
Once transformed, Sarah advertised the drawers online and they sold. She's now travelled near to Guildford to visit Corinne and Graham. But will she be handing over any profit?
Hi there.
Hiya.
Hello, how are you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks, you.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi,
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
I said when I saw you at the tip that I would be back in touch if I'd managed to do anything with your chest of drawers.
Yeah.
It turned out that we took your chest of drawers to these fantastic furniture restorers. They're the guys who work in South London called Tom and Johnny. They had one look at it and decided to give it a really lovely, fresh makeover. Wow. So I've got some pictures to show you of how it ended up.
Yeah.
Excellent. Are you ready for this?
Yes, yeah. Oh, wow,
Oh my
look at that.
goodness. No, that's not the same one.
That's excellent, isn't it?
That's fantastic. I can't believe it.
Should have kept it.
You wouldn't have been able to do that. Wow.
Do you like it?
Yeah,
very much
really
so,
do.
yeah. Hadn't really got my head around what you would do with it or how it would end up looking.
So, yeah, somebody absolutely loved it and was really pleased that it hadn't gone to anybody else. And I've got a little bit of profit to hand over.
Oh, gosh.
After we paid the boys, I have got £35 here to hand over for your chest of drawers. Who gets that?
Oh, shall I take that?
Graham will
Lovely,
take that. Thank
lovely.
you
That's
so
very
much.
kind of you. Very kind.
Well, it's a pleasure. And £35.
Yeah.
What is going to happen to that?
Well, we'll end up on something for the garden.
Excellent.
I think, yeah.
Excellent. Lovely to see you.
Yeah,
Thank you so
really
much
nice
for
to
your
see you.
time today and at that cold day at the tip.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Thanks ever so much. Bye-bye.
See you. Bye.
Tom and Johnny charged a total of £290 to transform the sticky drawers. They sold for £325, which allowed Sarah to hand over £35 to Corinne and Graham.
Well, Tom and Johnny put bags of style into that old chest of drawers, and I think that Corinne and Graham appreciated all their hard work, so I'm pleased they like what we did with it.
Sarah salvaged 3 unwanted items from the Whitley Recycling Centre. Jeanette's old rusty petrol can has become motor-themed lighting. Corinne and Graham's pine drawers went through a thoroughly modern makeover. And Brent's chair received a sympathetic restoration.
Well, handing over money for nothing is a great feeling, and knowing that we've saved something can go and take pride of place in a new home and maybe be loved again, well, that's even better.
Got to be able to do something with that, haven't I?
How do you make money for nothing?
I'm going to take one and be back for the other.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
They're beautiful.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
You like to set a challenge for me, didn't you?
Nice.
She can transform her finds into desirable,
Isn't that clever?
valuable,
What an original piece of design.
and hopefully saleable items.
Oh, no way.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Oh my God, that is amazing.
This non-stop hive of activity is the Bredbury Recycling Centre in Greater Manchester. With the nation becoming more aware of the benefits of regenerating unwanted possessions, one woman is on a mission to turn your trash into hard cash.
Unloved bedside cabinets, bashed up blanket boxes and cracked vanity units, all destined for the tip, can be made desirable and hip and turn a profit.
But before you make a beeline for your local tip, Sarah's been given special permission to seek out 3 items
Anything exciting in here?
that she can rejuvenate, repurpose and sell on for a profit. Does Nicola have anything to offer Sarah? No strings attached.
Oh, hello. What are you chucking out?
Rope.
Rope?
Yeah.
What have you been using this for?
It's been in somebody's garage a very long time. We've got new rope now, which is a bit cleaner.
Okay. What else are you throwing away? Because this looks like it could be part of an interesting lot.
I think there might be a few pegs, but it's mainly rope.
Okay.
And just plastic boxes and stuff like that that seem
Do you mind if I have a little look?
No. Feel free.
Really? Oh, it's heavy. This bit of old rope might be good to add it to that other batch.
Yeah.
It looks quite appealing. Are they skipping ropes?
Yeah, old skipping ropes, but they've seen better days. They have nice plastic ones now, don't they?
You know what I'm going to say, don't you? I'm going to try and make you some money from your old rope.
Thank you. That'd be lovely.
Thank you ever so much for stopping and letting me take that.
That's fine. Thank you.
I've got my work cut out with that one, haven't I? Brilliant. Have a good day. Thanks so much.
Bye.
What does Nicola think Sarah will get up to with her old rope?
I'm hoping that she's going to make something, maybe something that's quite decorative would be lovely.
Decorative, good call. I'm sure Sarah already has millions of ideas what to do with it though.
What on earth am I going to do with this?
Oh, maybe not.
It's really strong. And there's miles of potential.
Fortunately for her, she knows a couple of craftsmen positively brimming with ideas. This is Josh and Ollie. They use natural and recycled materials to make bespoke furniture and handcrafted artworks. They're not only business partners, they're best buddies too.
We've been friends for years, I don't know how long, but ages now.
We teamed up and then it's quite a nice combination of skills that we have.
Yeah, I think we've got a lot of ideas between us, a lot of fresh thinking, and it just works together quite nicely as a team.
The fact that we haven't fallen out completely and we've been working together this long kind of shows it's working.
Yeah.
Question is, will Josh and Ollie be jumping for joy when they see this lot? Maybe not. That's one item found, 2 still to go. And Sarah can't hang about. Some items from Ian's winemaking days have caught her eye.
You look like you're setting up a stall here.
Yeah. Well, had I had more time with my house move, I may well have tried to sell some of this stuff.
Okay, you're on the move.
But because we're moving tomorrow and life's a little fraught, I've decided it had to go.
Okay.
Today was the day.
I quite like some of this stuff. This is the kind of stuff that I see up for sale with a few quid on it all day long. I like the demijohns.
Okay, I've got another 2 inside.
Have you?
Yes.
Can I take them away?
You can take them away, yeah.
A demijohn is used for home brewing wine, which was a popular way to make cheap alcohol in the 70s, often with outlandish flavours such as fig and parsnip. But the results often literally left a bad taste in the mouth.
let me take those away and say thank you so much, and I will try and make something better than wine out of them, because I wouldn't make good wine. Brilliant, thanks ever so much.
Has Ian any idea what Sarah intends to get up to with his demijohns?
I suppose you could actually somehow get them together in a clump and make some sort of design item out of them, but I'm at a loss.
You and me both, mate.
Classic 1970s housing paraphernalia. Everybody was making wine back then, and nobody's doing it now. So there are loads of these that I see.
There may be loads going round, but that doesn't mean there's loads that can be done with them. But Sarah knows a man that's seen a demijohn or two in his time. Welcome to the wonderful world of Guy Trench. He combines imagination and illumination to make one-of-a-kind lighting. Guy and his crew of skilled craftsmen turn relics of the past or old bits of trash into quirky and cool lamps.
I think the disposable culture we live in today is appalling, really, what we throw away, but it's not made to last. In the old days, they made things to last, and that's why I like doing what I do. It's keeping those things alive. So, for example, the old cameras. Why have them in the cupboard? There's something that ought to be brought out. So if we can turn them into a lamp, then we're going to keep it. But you could say to your grandchildren, say, that's what your great-grandpa used to use, that thing. And it's something they can relate to. So it's lovely preserving a bit of history. Isn't that rewarding? Fantastic.
I get the feeling that Guy will meet this challenge like every other, with a smile on his face. Sarah's saved items for her artisans, but now she has to unearth a hidden gem for herself. Is there a once prized possession waiting to be cherished again in Amy's boot?
Hiya, do you need a hand?
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, they're nice.
Oh, thank you.
So are these coming out of your house?
Not mine. I got them. I was going to make some headboards with them, but...
Oh, so these are the DIY project you haven't done?
Yeah, something.
Is that because you're busy?
Yeah, busy.
Yeah, you're expecting something there?
Yeah.
Amy's expecting a baby, which has put paid to her DIY designs.
How were you going to make them into a headboard? Were you just going to stand the pair up behind the bed?
Yeah, I was going to sand them down and then repaint them and then put them as headboards at the back of the bed. But yeah, so the little one on the way, it's not happening. The spare room's been taken now, so.
I mean, oh, well, it's my lucky day then, is it?
It
well,
is.
I will definitely try and do something, and I like that the headboard idea is really cool. So I'll just see if I can wrestle this one out of the way.
The door's wide open here for Sarah to work her magic. But what does Amy think she should do?
I liked my headboard idea, but I don't know, anything really.
Life just got really peachy. I mean, look at those two. They've got lovely old lines. They're made of solid, chunky bits of timber, and the colours on them are bang on. Hear that? That's profit knocking.
Success! Sarah has saved her 3 items. Josh and Ollie are bound to love the box of ropes. Guy will surely do justice to the demijohns, and Sarah is 2 doors up in the upcycling stakes.
It's heartwarming that so many people would rather give me their unwanted items than let them end up in here. All I have to do is make sure the transformations are magnificent, and I bring home some money for nothing.
Glorious Sussex countryside. A haven for wildlife and woolly farm animals alike. Which is perhaps why our bearded boy wonders, Josh and Ollie, feel right at home here, happily beavering away in their workshop, blissfully unaware of what delights Sarah's bringing their way.
Sarah's going to be here in a minute and looking forward to what she's going to bring us. Hopefully it's something nice and old with a bit of character or something.
Afraid not, Ollie.
Yeah, never quite know what Sarah's going to turn up with, but that's half the excitement really, because you just don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Hello. Hi guys, how are you doing? Hey, lovely to see you. Really well, how are you?
Good. Wow.
got quite an interesting mix of different things.
A lot of rope in there.
I just thought, you guys are creative. You could do something with it.
Well, ladies and gents, what you've just witnessed there is a masterclass in passing the buck, or as Sarah likes to call it, empowering her collaborators.
Well, this stuff here is so nice to look at, isn't it? I mean, I know it's not all like that, but the natural kind of jute stuff, it's kind of lending itself to some sort of artwork, sort of like wall art or something.
Have you done that before? Is that something are you comfortable with, that kind of thing?
We've done wall art before, never anything using ropes, so yeah, it could be interesting.
Yeah, it's a new material to us.
Sarah's mantra for making saleable, upcycled items is combine beauty and utility. Artwork is outside of her comfort zone.
Budget, can we like pluck a figure out of the air that I can leave you with and make money out of?
How would 300, 350 sound?
It sounds all right. It's a bit of a leap of faith because at the moment it looks like this and I can't imagine it looking amazing on a wall, but I know what you lads are capable of, so 300, 350?
Yep, done deal. Thank you very much.
Game on.
See ya.
Bye. Well, I've just left the boys 300 to 350 quid to make some money from some old rope. I'm a bit worried, actually. It's really difficult to sell artwork. I normally go for beautiful and useful, and here I'm just hoping for beautiful. But I trust them, and they obviously have a vision going on in there. I just don't know what it is.
So, fellas, what are you thinking?
It's a bit of a ropey one, this one.
Nice one, Ollie.
It's not for everyone, really, is it?
Very droll, Josh.
Might tie us up for a while.
I think it will, isn't it?
You're stealing all my material here, boys. These naughty scamps are all jokes, but £300 to £350 budget is a sizable investment. I'm certainly intrigued, but I just hope the lads can pull this project off. Welcome to the harbour town of Malden in the county of Essex. It has a long and proud history, including fighting against Viking invaders in the 10th century. And here comes another fierce warrior in the battle against waste. Good luck fighting her off, Guy.
Always looking forward to seeing Sarah, always bringing something different, always something new, and I so enjoy creating different things. So yeah, looking forward to her.
Whenever I see a demijohn, I always think about parsnip wine and not very nice homebrew. So I'm hoping that Guy can make something a little bit more tasteful out of this lot. Hi there.
Hello, Sarah. How are you again? I won't shake your hand this time. My word, what have you brought here? 4 demijohns. How lovely.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping they're going to be lovely. Should I pop them on the table?
Pop on the table.
4 dusty table lamps, I thought, or something. What do you reckon?
That's right. Well, we do demijohns.
What do you do with them?
We turn them into hanging lights. So what we do is we had them up here, we cut the bottom off, we then put a very funky bulb in the bottom, so it's one of these new filament bulbs. And when we cut off here, we have a raw edge, and we cover it with either copper or a silver ring going around it, so you don't see that nasty ring when it's, edge on when it's up in the sky. That, as a hanging light, looks fantastic.
Okay, well, I mean, you've got 4 here to work with.
Well, we might break some while we're cutting them. So not all the time that we can get good ones out. We may get 2, we may get 3, we may get all 4. Never know.
Do you want to give me a price for 1 hanging light and then work out how successful you are?
We're going to ring it. Going to put the electrics up the side of it. I would think about £90. To do 1, and if we break the others, well we shouldn't break them. We're quite good at it now.
Okay, well that's great. So if there's 1, I'm going to make at least 50 quid profit on that, and potentially there's 4 there, and I look forward to seeing as many of these intact and turned into lighting as possible.
No problem at all.
That's great.
Lovely. Thank you, Sarah.
Lovely to see you, Guy. Take care. That really is the best possible outcome for those demijohns, because I was worried they might be slightly pedestrian table lamps, but as hanging lanterns, they can look fantastic. A genius idea.
This hanging up, bottom cut off, funky bulb in there, lovely old wiring, is really different. And you go into people's houses and it's straight away, it's different. I think they're going to look really good.
Guy's planning to turn the 4 demijohns into 4 hanging lights. Sarah could turn a great profit, as long as he doesn't smash any, of course.
Bramble!
Sarah's back with her lovable big pup Bramble at home in Sussex. She's dropped off the demijohns and the rope, and now she's got to get cracking on the pine doors. Amy had planned to turn them into headboards, but what's Sarah's big idea?
I've had a good look at the condition of them and they're really rough and ready, so to reposition those to inside the house, it's going to be a lot of work. So I thought I'd go for something really useful to go in the garden. I'm thinking about making a potting bench.
Gardeners use potting benches as a work table in their sheds and greenhouses for potting seedlings and plants.
But where to start? I have never done anything like this before, and in order to make it stable, I'm going to have to use some real carpentry skills. But it's all right, because I've got a saw.
The secret of a good sawing motion is to angle the blade at 65 degrees from the wood. Use one hand to hold the saw while the other supports the wood, and use long, smooth strokes. And don't bear down, let the saw do the work. Basically, all the things Sarah isn't doing.
It's quite straight.
What she may lack in technique, she makes up for with enthusiasm.
Right, so that is going to be the back panel of the table, and this is going to be the work surface.
Sarah's combining her wooden work surface with a metal tray, but first she has to cut a hole for it into which the tray will fit seamlessly. Easy peasy.
Maybe get some power tools out to help me with this one, so put that aside for a sec.
There's an age-old rule of carpentry: measure twice, cut once.
Right, let's hope this fits and doesn't fall through.
Or you can do what Sarah's done: sketch a rough outline and hope for the best.
Perfect.
She's turned up trumps again. I'm so happy for her.
Great, so that's nice and snug in there, and this is where the plants go. Now I need to turn that into the base of it.
Are you all ready for another top tip? Here we go. When using a power screwdriver, make sure to use the correct size of screw bit for the screw, and don't apply too much torque as it will strip the screw head. Yet again, not exactly what Sarah's doing.
Well, that bit works really well. Got to do something about the rest of it. Trying to pack some style into this.
And Sarah's idea to pack in the style? Some corrugated iron and a bit of old fence. Oh dear. So far, Sarah's only forked out £16, but right now her potting bench is less shabby chic, more just plain shabby. Josh and Ollie are pondering exactly what Sarah's roped them into. And that, I promise, is the last pun.
Well, we certainly haven't done any projects with rope before. I think once we get going, then it should be fine, but yeah, it's a bit of a new one at the moment.
Their idea is to transform the old rope into wall art. After a fair amount of beard scratching, their plan is beginning to take shape.
We both want to go for a hexagonal frame and then string the ropes in between in a nice kind of interesting way. And Josh is clearly going for a bit more of a kind of rigid line type thing, whereas mine are a bit more of a mess.
You said it.
But hopefully a good mess.
One thing they can't make a mess of is the measurements. The lads have got to get their angles spot on to create the hexagon frames.
Pretty sure it should be 30 degrees.
Oh Josh, obviously a 30-degree angle would create a 24-sided tetracosagon. Or maybe I just made that up.
120.
Top of the class, Ollie.
Probably ready to start cutting some wood.
This is going to be the frame. So chosen oak to do the frame out of. I just have to cut it up into strips first of all, and then cut the angles on it in order to get our hexagon.
While Josh cracks on with the wooden frame, Ollie is sorting out the rope. They plan to keep the rope made out of jute with its strong vegetable fibres in its natural colour while dyeing the cotton ropes. For the frame, the lads are working with strong and sturdy oak.
I think we just thought it would be a good option colour-wise. It will blend in a little bit with some of that natural jute rope, but then it will contrast again with the blacks and the white rope as well. So yeah, it's a good balance, it's in the middle, and it's just a nice choice of wood.
It's also expensive, so to make sure he's got his angles exactly spot on, Josh cut 6 test pieces from scrap wood.
Just to check that my angles are all right on the saw, so I don't waste any of the actual material. It's looking roughly like a hexagon.
Roughly just isn't good enough. It has to be seamless, so Josh is using a strap clamp to hold it all in place.
It's looking good. See if you can see any gaps through those.
Perfection. It's back to the machine room for Josh to begin making the wooden frames. That's the easy part for these guys, but working with rope is a new challenge. Ollie wants the cotton ropes to catch the eye when coloured. For the first one, he's using a jet black acid-based dye. It's on with the safety gear before pouring in the dye. Ollie's right to be careful, but his tub might be letting him down.
I don't think that's completely watertight.
Allow me to translate. I speak fluent, muffled. I don't think this is watertight. Yep, we can see that. The coloured ropes will be the focal point of Josh and Ollie's artwork, but right now it looks more stomach-churning than eye-catching. In Essex, Guy's got a gift from his glass man. He sent 4 demijohns to a professional glass cutter to undergo the delicate operation of having their bottoms sliced off. Easy does it, Guy.
And here we have one of the demijohns that Sarah rescued from the dump. And what we've done is we've just cut the whole bottom off here, which is, we break some sometimes, but I think that, yeah, hanging down with a bulb on the bottom of it, and then what we do is we'll ring it with a silver all copper sort of pipe around the outside of it, so you lose that nasty glass look and it'll just look a lot nicer.
I hope you've got another 3 just like that one in that box.
So right, we're off to the workshop with this now.
Where, as luck would have it, we find a qualified electrician.
Right there, Steve.
Demijohn.
1 demijohn.
Not for long though, Steve, if you work your magic.
We'll just get those wires and pop it through the top here.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Good old Sparky Steve is going to take the project to the next stage of its journey, from passed over picture to lush lighting.
This I can see ending up in a kitchen. If you know, you put 3 over an island in the kitchen, looks really different. There are so many people who've got round balls, which everybody's got those, but nobody's got something which is like a bell shape and with the little ears on the side here. But it's rather a shame to see them just thrown away when there is another life. Once you see this hanging down with a funky bulb in, it just looks different, and it just says reclaim, recycle. You're just using something again.
There's nothing we like more than to see trash transformed. Now it's time to witness Guy's light bulb moment. Literally.
Oh, that looks very nice looking. And that, with you see, with a silver ring going round inside there, will just finish it off nicely. Let's try another bulb in there.
These bulbs may look old-fashioned, but they are eco-friendly. They have a vintage style, but are actually long-lasting LEDs.
Okay, and that's quite funky. I think the joy of these sort of new modern sort of old-looking bulbs is that you can have a play and see what you like to put in these. We'll just try one more. Oh yeah, there, that's the one.
They look great, don't
That's
they?
the one. Yeah, it's just got something more happening on that one, I think.
It's looking good, Guy, but what about the other three? Did they survive the glass cutters? So, Guy is getting to grips with his demijohns, and Josh and Ollie are getting on with their old rope. But what of Sarah and her potting bench? Well, she's struggling with the corrugated iron she hoped would add rustic charm. Looks more rusty than rustic to me. Perhaps her daughter Libby might lend a hand.
Hi. Hi. Do you like it?
Clean.
I'm going to tidy it up before I use it. Do you think it's going to add to it or not?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're so lying, I can tell.
Sarah's flattening the iron to use as the surface of a shelf. Kudos where kudos is due. Sarah's put in the hard graft on this one. Has transforming these old doors into a potting bench turned out to be a potty idea? Well, I'm impressed, and I'm sure Libby will be too. What Sarah may lack in carpentry skill, she more than makes up for in gumption and vision. The wavy iron's not so wavy anymore. Sarah has brought together the doors, fence, the corrugated iron, the metal tray and the potato crate into a cohesive whole. Each individual part is distinct, but sits in harmony with the others, and proportionally, they all fit like a glove. Her potting bench has a ramshackle homespun charm, but it's strong and sturdy.
You can make all sorts of things out of these old doors, but I loved making this potting table. And I think it's going to be useful for somebody, and hopefully they'll buy it at a fair price.
Amy was chucking out a pair of doors that she had planned to use to make headboards.
Is that because you're busy?
Yeah, busy.
Yeah, you're expecting something there.
Yeah.
The imminent arrival of her child had put her upcycling plans on hold. But what did she think Sarah would make of the doors?
I liked my headboard idea, but I don't know.
Sorry, Amy, the headboard idea didn't make the cut. The potting bench turned out a treat, and Sarah sold it to Wreckage at Home, a shop in Doncaster that specialises in vintage and rustic furniture. Now Sarah's on her way to show Amy what became of the doors. But is there to be any profit to hand over?
Hello, Amy. Hiya, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, very well. I see the expansion project's coming on.
Yes, nearly there.
Now, you were dropping off old doors, and I think you'd been inspired. You were going to make something out of them, weren't you?
Yeah, I was going to make a headboard, but having another little one, so that spare room's gone out the window.
As I'm sort of a DIYer,
Yeah.
I thought I'd better do something that I knew would be really robust and saleable. So I made something for the garden.
Oh, right.
So I hope you approve, as somebody likes to take on a project. So I've got some pictures here.
Yeah.
I hope you approve of what we've been up to. But here are your doors.
Oh, how lovely.
They have been transformed into a potting bench.
Oh, they're lovely. I'll have them back now.
So what do you think?
Oh, I couldn't have imagined you do something like that, so I just thought headboard and that's all I thought, so yeah, they're really nice.
Great news that they have actually been sold, and I've got a little bit of profit to hand over to you. I've got more
hold on 1 second. They've got £4 there.
Oh, thank you.
And another 95 to go with it there.
Oh,
So
thank you very
there's £99
Oh, fantastic.
for your
Didn't
old
expect
doors.
that. Thank you very much.
Is that a surprise?
Yeah, definitely. That's really good. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure. They were good fun to work on. So, new baby coming along, lots of things that you need.
Yeah,
Will that go
definitely.
towards that? Or
That is
something
definitely going
else?
towards new baby, yeah.
Very good luck with the expansion of the family.
Thank you very
And
much.
I hope that is, finds a useful place.
It
and
definitely will. Thank you
Brilliant.
very much. Thank you.
Very nice to see you again, Amy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye.
Sarah spent £11 on the metal tray and potato crate from an online auction site and a £5 on some paint. She sold the potting bench for £115, earning the tidy sum of £99 for Amy. In deepest Sussex, Josh and Ollie are awaiting Sarah's verdict on the wall art they've created from a jumble of old rope given the heave-ho.
Well, I left the boys with a box of dirty old rope, and who knows what they've done with it to make it something that people want to buy as artwork. I'm hoping they've managed to pull it off.
So am I, Sarah, so am I. I'm no art expert, but I'd have them hanging on my wall. The geometric shape of the hexagonal oak frames look great, and they set the ropes off perfectly. Josh and Ollie have dyed the cotton ropes bold and bright colours, while leaving the jute ropes alone to add a rustic counterpoint. It works for me, but it's Sarah the boys have really got to please.
Hiya.
Hello.
Hey. Oh, really?
You doing all right?
You boys are geniuses. I cannot believe it. Guys, they're really beautiful.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're pretty chuffed with this.
Beautiful. How did you do it?
So this is Ollie's. I designed the one on the end, and then we kind of collaborated on this one in the middle.
Great, and that works really well, doesn't it? Because they need to, I don't want to say knit together, but you know what I mean? They need to
Yeah.
pull together, don't they,
Yeah.
to make a cohesive piece. They're really lovely.
Oh, thanks.
Is it something that you'd want to do again?
Yeah, I think we will actually. Yeah, like the finished product we're really happy with, and it was like quite a fun process and like nice creative process as well. So I think we probably will end up doing these again.
There was a bit of flexibility on budget. We were around the 300 mark.
Yeah,
is that where it's come out, or is it?
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. We're happy with that.
With £100 each for these, I think there's definitely money to be made. And I always get a little bit worried about art and installation and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But these have masses of appeal. They're really beautiful, and all together, I think they're a real credit. Lovely. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Sarah's well pleased. You did good, fellas. At the dump, Nicola had a boot full of trash ready for the tip.
Oh, hello. What are you chucking out? Rope. Rope?
Yes, rope. Did Nicola have any ideas what to do with it?
Maybe something that's quite decorative would be lovely.
I think you'll be more than pleasantly surprised, Nicola. Sarah made it her mission to get them sold. She showcased them at her barn sales to see if anyone liked the look of them. And took to the internet, where she listed them on online marketplaces such as eBay, Etsy and social media. But were there any takers? Sarah's popped along to Hyde in Cheshire to let Nicola know how she got on.
Hi, Nicola.
Hi, how are you?
I'm really well. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
So you were rushing about and had a car full of stuff, and it was the old ropes that were really at the end of their life, weren't they, when
Yeah,
you were
they
dropping
were,
them off? So I thought that they had
some chance of being made into something else. Have you thought about what we might have done with the rope?
We had a little bit of a think about it. We thought maybe that you would wrap them around something or maybe make a picture.
We made wall art from it. It went to fantastic guys called Josh and Ollie in West Sussex, and they specialise in combining old stuff and new stuff, and particularly like using wood. So I've got some pictures to show you of how it turned out.
All right.
Here are your rope wall art.
Oh wow, they're fantastic.
Typical, all those lovely ropes they have made into 3 lovely pieces. Basically they are beautiful English oak hexagons, and they have dyed some of the ropes. They took all the different coloured ones and used them as much as possible. They are currently on the market. Art is something that I think takes a bit longer to sell than maybe a table that everybody wants, but they are lovely pieces, and I will be making a big effort to make sure that I come back to you with
We
some
appreciate
profit.
that.
Okay, lovely. Well, thank you so much for letting me have the ropes.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Josh and Ollie's labour and materials came in at £300, but without any buyers, we could be facing a loss with our rope art. Given a bit more time, I'm sure they'll all be snapped up and we can surprise Nicola with a bit of profit. Back in Essex, Sarah's popping in to pass judgment on Guy's transformation of 4 dumped demijohns.
I am genuinely excited to see how the demijohn have turned out, because stylistically they should be really cool. Let's just hope there's more than one of them.
Guy is a master of illumination. I'm looking forward to being dazzled. Loving your work, Guy. The demijohn has been finished off with a super sleek aluminium ring which hides the nasty cut glass edge and complements the retro light fitting and snazzy silk cord. Who'd have thought that a dusty old demijohn could become such a luxurious light fitting? And while 1 is lovely, 4 would be fantastic. Did all 4 of the demijohns survive the glass cutter?
Hello.
Hello, Sarah. How are you?
Wow, you've been busy.
Lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you. Lovely to see this. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah. It's. I hope you'll be pleased with it.
Is that really our tip find?
That's your tip find plus 1, 2, 3, which have not been broken.
Oh, fantastic. That's amazing, because I thought that you would not be able to make all
We
of
can
them.
never guarantee with glass. When you see these old bottles here, they're thick one side, thinner the other side. They're not quite perfect anyhow, which is what I like about the whole thing. So when you're cutting them off, you could easily just bing, and that's it goes.
I think it's stunning. I love its simplicity, and I think it's just beautiful, really so pleasing. And with all this lovely bright stuff going on, this is really looking so strong on the bottom, isn't it?
Yeah, these are the little silver units that we put on around the bottom. It takes away that horrible sharpness of the glass.
It's a really saleable, high-priced, luxury-looking item.
Yeah.
So how did we do on budget? I think it was £90 for each one.
Yep, dead on budget for each one of them. We've managed to do that. It doesn't include the bulb, only because I think people want to put whatever bulbs they want in. You can find out, the customer can put what they like into it.
Brilliant. Well, I think there's money to be made here, because they are just so special.
Well, I think there's very good money to be made out of these.
Fantastic. Well, let's get them packed up and see what we can do with them. I'm really upset about these demijohns. Upset I can't keep them myself, but they're going to sell really well. I think I'm going to make money here.
Sarah saved the glass jars just as Ian was about to sling them in the skip.
I like the demijohns. Can I take them away?
You can take them away, yeah.
Did Ian have any ideas what she'd do with them?
I suppose you could actually make some sort of design item out of them, but I'm at a loss.
Fortunately, Guy was not. Sarah listed them online, and unsurprisingly, there was a lot of interest. The first one to get snapped up went all the way to Hastings to antiques and vintage shop Flushed, where owner David was happy to hang it in the window.
I'm absolutely delighted to have this demi-drum in our shop. It's an interesting and quirky lamp, and it's exactly the kind of thing that we like to sell here.
And there was another order in St Albans. Lee Farrer runs online shop The Salvage Seller. And oh look, she's got more than one. But did she take the remaining 3? Sarah's travelled to Hyde outside Manchester to show Ian what became of his homebrew holders.
Hi there, Ian.
Hi, Sarah.
How are you?
I'm very well, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, very well. So, fully moved and...
Fully moved. We're settled in at last. Yes, it was a bit traumatic at the time, but I wouldn't like to go through it again.
It's very stressful, isn't it? I know that sometimes at that point you get slightly less discerning about what you're throwing away, so I loved seeing your demi-john. Had you done much brewing and winemaking with them?
I used them for a few years, and when we started to unpack, I discovered I'd still got 2 of the original bottles going back to the 70s that I'd never drunk, that were in the back of a wine rack that I'd forgotten about.
And have you still got them? Can I see them?
have still got them. You can, yes. I'll just grab them. So there we go. There's a 1980 gooseberry and a 79 Beaujolais that I made from a kit. And
it's lovely. It must be.
And there's no sediment. I'm sure it tastes like vinegar, but we shall try it one day.
So we took your demi-john all the way to Essex to a fantastic guy called Guy Trench, actually, who specialises in using things like your demi-john to make into lighting. And I've got some pictures here to show you.
Oh wow! Okay.
So.
Goodness me, those are fabulous.
So that...
How did he do that?
He has a rim made specially to go on the bottom of them. So,
right.
So you think they look all right?
I think they look absolutely fabulous, yeah.
I managed to sell them all.
Okay.
They've gone to houses, new homes all over the country.
Oh, that's great. Well, that's wonderful.
And I've got a little bit of profit. I managed to make £20 out of your demi-john, but
oh, wow, okay, well,
it's a bonus 20.
I was throwing them in the tip, so it is money for nothing. So
might you have something off the top of your head you're going to do with that?
I've got a couple of charities that I support, so I'll be making a donation to either both or one of those.
Oh, fantastic! It was lovely to catch up here.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye bye.
Bye.
To make the lights, the labour and material costs came to £360. With sales totalling £380 for all 4, Ian has £20 to give to a charity of his choice. Sarah got her hands on 3 unwanted items destined for the landfill. And now they all have a new lease of life.
Well, we've handed over a little bit of money along the way, but what's really special is just seeing what people can make from things that were going to the tip. Fantastic. Got to be able to do something with that, haven't I?
How do you make money for nothing?
I'm going to take one and be back for the other.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
They're beautiful.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
You like to set a challenge for me, didn't you?
Nice! She can transform her finds into desirable...
Isn't that clever?
Valuable...
What an original piece of design.
And hopefully saleable items.
Oh, no way.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Oh my God, that is amazing.
Welcome to Bredbury Recycling Centre in Greater Manchester, a non-stop hive of activity. With the nation becoming more and more aware of the benefits of regenerating unwanted possessions, one woman is on a mission to turn your trash into hard cash.
It's a massive site here. I've got hundreds of skips, loads of people coming in, and I've got to sort out the chipboard from the Chippendale.
Before you make a beeline for your local tip, take note. Sarah's been given special permission to seek out 3 items
Anything exciting in here?
that she can rejuvenate, repurpose and sell on for a profit. And it's not long before Sarah spots Barry and his car full of tree trunk treasure.
You've been cutting that up beautifully, haven't you?
Yeah, it took me some time, yeah.
What kind of tree is it?
It's a lime tree.
Okay, so has that been annoying you in the garden, or?
Yeah, it was. I was cutting it up that size for my son's log burner, but it seems lime trees don't burn, don't make a good firewood.
Oh, really?
So it's good for carving or something, but that's
Really?
about it.
Can I have a closer look?
No, yeah, of course you can.
The trouble is, sometimes I take things like this and then people just laugh at me at the end.
Yeah.
But I'd love to take a couple of the chunkier bits, if that's all right.
What could you possibly do with a load of freshly cut lime?
Well, that looks like a great bundle there, and I'm hoping there might be something that can be done with, you say it's lime?
Yeah.
Brilliant, okay, well, if I manage to get something done with this or make something out of it, I'll come and show you what I've done, okay?
That'll be fine.
I would unglove, so well, let's have a glove shake. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you very
I
much.
shall, I shall be in touch.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye, love.
Sarah leaves with a selection of lime logs, and surprisingly, Barry's excited at the prospect of seeing them again.
It'd be good, yeah, it'd be interesting, because you can obviously see things that other people don't and in their mind's eye, so I want to see what happens.
Fiddlesticks. So, a big bundle of wood. It's got some redeeming features. There's lots of it. That means you can do something with it, and a profit would be good.
Is this a good acquisition, or is Sarah barking up the wrong tree? Sarah has just the people in mind who will help us decide. In deepest West Sussex, Josh and Ollie have forged a creative partnership. They incorporate natural materials as well as metal, concrete and glass, creating handcrafted furniture and sculpted pieces with a contemporary style.
Yeah, definitely love what we do. I think we're really lucky in that sense. I think what makes us different is that we have got original ideas and we have got our own style to bring to the table.
Josh's background is in woodwork, but my background's in graphic design. But it's like a really nice combination, and I think we've got some pretty crazy ideas and think quite out of the box.
Yeah, I think it does make us stand out from the rest.
Josh and Ollie may be wizards with woodwork, but will Sarah's collection of overgrown twigs be just what they're hoping for? That's her first item packed away nicely. Time for Sarah to hunt down something to work on herself.
I'm looking for the treasure in the trash, but sometimes the rubbish is just rubbish.
Oh, you used to be so happy. I'll tell you what makes me happy, van loads of potential items, and today it's Andrew's van. He's been back and forth a few times clearing out his mother's home, who has sadly passed away.
Well, that looks like a good van load. What are you up to?
It is, it's a full van load.
Can I have a little rootle around?
You can have a little route.
Tell you what's really catching my eye. I quite like your calendar.
The calendar for the vegetables.
Yeah, no, I quite like that. And I'm liking this little collection of copper and
The old
pipe and all that.
central heating, yeah.
Yeah, and I even like your barbed wire.
That's security.
That's security, oh, of course. Don't suppose you fancy letting me have a bit, see if I can do anything with it, do you?
You can have a bit, yes.
Really?
You can have it, yes.
I'll have that, okay. Bit of copper. fantastic, that one, look at that. Lovely. I think that little bundle there.
Copper pipes, a colander and barbed wire.
What am I going to make out of that lot then?
Tortured helmet.
A what? Helmet? Is it my size? You think it'll fit?
Yeah.
For such a small head, you've got some big ideas, Sarah.
I'm going to come back and find you, and I'm going to show you what I've done, and I'm going to make you eat your words.
Lovely. Yes, we'll wait for that.
I'm not sure these two gentlemen are convinced. But how does Andrew feel about letting go of his dear old mum's odds and ends?
Quite happy. If someone sees something, then yes.
I love copper piping. There's heaps of it here, and this all together, I've got to be able to make something good. I've got the colander, I've got some wire, and I've got this chunky load of copper piping. Just got to make sure I make the best out of it.
I have faith in you, Sarah. That's 2 items down, with 1 still to find. But Sarah can't hang about. Day is turning into night at a fast pace, so it's a relief when John arrives with his little red petrol can.
That's not going in the tip, is it? That's your...
It was going to go in.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was your work stuff.
No, it's been sitting around. It used to be my father-in-law's, but he's no longer with us, so...
Oh, it is charming. I love it. The fact that's all brass up there as well, isn't it? It's a really nice one. And it's still got a bit of the typography left on it, hasn't it? Where you can see. Bit. Yeah, it's so appealing because of its worn look. I see these all the time, and this is a really interesting one.
Okay.
You know, I'm kind of given up on the normal new ones. The old ones are just so beautiful.
Yeah, they're a bit more appealing, really, than the old plastic ones.
I would love to take it away and try and make something
certainly.
out of it.
It's only going to go in the scrap, so...
Okay, well, I would definitely like to salvage it because I think it's beautiful, and the patina on it, and, you know, even the rust I like, so I can have it then.
Yes, you can certainly have it.
Sarah's obviously pretty keen, but what does John think she has planned for it?
I wouldn't have a clue. Honestly, wouldn't have a clue. I say, to me, it was just a bit of scrap metal, so anything she can make is good, really.
I love this old, beautiful, patinated petrol can. Brass lid, lovely handle, original typography on it, and I know exactly who I'm going to take this to and what we're going to make out of it.
Just who is the lucky artisan who'll be carrying the can this time? If you have a corner of a room which needs illuminating with something quirky, we have just the man for the job, Guy Trench. Handyman Guy works tirelessly with his band of happy helpers to make one-of-a-kind furnishings from, well, anything really.
I used to be an all-sea diver, and I spent 10 years doing that. My grandmother was an antiques dealer, so I thought I'd try antiques. My wife said to me, Guy, you're good with your hands. Why don't you cobble together something old? And so I got some old bowling balls and turned those into table lamps. And if I can do bowling balls, why can't I do cricket balls? So I thought, why don't I do a cricket ball? Let's try a cricket bat. And did a cricket bat, and then I was really on my way. Love using reclaimed material. Can't beat it.
If preserving history is your thing, then the old petrol can Sarah's salvage should be right up your street, Guy. A successful end to the day at the Bredbury Recycling Centre. Josh and Ollie will deal with the lime sticks. Sarah herself has the eclectic collection of copper pipes, barbed wire and colander. And Guy will be glad to pep up that petrol can.
The sun is going down and my work here is done. I've had another brilliant day and I've been scrutinising, salvaging and squirreling away some fantastic finds that I'm sure are going to make some money for nothing.
The beautiful county of Sussex is Sarah's first stop, where she's brought the collection of freshly cut lime logs to deliver to Josh and Ollie. Lucky lads.
Well, there aren't many people who'll see a bundle of twigs as a business proposition, so I'm hoping Josh and Ollie are among the elite few who can turn this lot into something saleable.
I think the boys may have their work cut out with this one. Not exactly a dream delivery.
Hello hello.
Hello.
I've got something for you.
Oh.
Should I bring them round?
I'm tempted to say there's no need, Sarah.
Some logs.
Wow. What's this then?
It's lime. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Okay, cool.
I know I've seen people that have used natural wood like this that they make stools out of.
Yeah.
Those kind of like 3-leg milking stool type things.
Yeah, those are quite cool.
But I don't know if you've done anything else with it or you can think of anything that might be commercial or, you know, we've got to make something saleable out of it. I'm sure there's something to be done.
What if we used it to make a coffee table?
Yeah, we've got some big old rounds of beech.
Right.
Maybe we could introduce that and just use these as some sort of leg and make quite a nice coffee table like that.
That would be really cool, wouldn't it?
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you had a big old ring of beech with like lots of kind of random bits
What, like
coming out the bottom.
centipede coming out? Yeah. Okay, so it's a bundle of old firewood at the moment, but do you think if you introduced your lovely beech top to it, then we're going to make money on it? I mean, what kind of price would you want for making a big coffee table?
Well, I think because we've been saving those bits for so long, we need to have a look at the rings as well, but maybe like 600 to 700, depending on which one we use.
Okay, that sounds good.
Cool, okay.
Yeah, I just think turning that bundle of stuff into something, you know, kind of imagining something really beautiful that you're going to do, it will be a fantastic process to watch. So I'm happy if you want to take that on.
Yeah, go for it.
Brilliant. Thank you.
All right,
I
thanks for
can't
dropping
wait to see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So, a beechwood coffee table it is, with lime legs.
Well, that little bundle of sticks could become one of our most polished projects, but that is a real challenge that those boys have got on their hands, and I hope they're up to it.
They're up to a big challenge. Josh can even juggle, look. With a hefty budget of between £600 and £700 and pretty basic raw materials to work with, will the bearded dudes really be able to branch out and create the classic coffee table they've promised Sarah? Just outside Malden in the county of Essex is where reclamation expert Guy Trench calls home.
As long as it's old, I think that's, and it's got rust to it, it's got something about its character, its history, that's what we're looking for.
In that case, Guy, it's your lucky day.
Well, this petrol can has got bags of what I suppose you could optimistically call character, but has it got something about it that people will like enough to put into their house?
Guy and right-hand man Keith are going to be the judges on that one.
Hi there.
Oh,
Lovely
hi, Sarah.
to see you again.
Lovely to see you.
Hi, Keith. How you doing?
All right.
I've got a little something for you.
Oh, that's nice.
It is, isn't it? We've done a few of these before.
Is that a goodoo then?
It's a lovely one. That's going to look fabulous. Absolutely. Table lamp.
It's lighting, isn't it? It has to be lighting, doesn't it? Okay.
It's
There's an element about that says it's too far gone to go into somebody's house. So the fact that you're happy to, you know, you can see that that's got potential.
Yeah, that is how we like it. It's the old-fashioned. It's 1930s. It's an old can. It's got plenty of wear. The colours are beautiful. Bits of white writing coming through here. The darker bit here, it's got marks on it. It will look amazing. Really, really pleased with that.
Brilliant. I love your enthusiasm.
OK, you've convinced me of the lamp from an old rusty can idea. But will the figures add up?
So it sounds like a bit of work to do on it. What kind of price would it be for that made into lighting?
I think the can, and that will come up really, really well, I think will be about £125.
Yeah, OK.
And if you would like a shade with it, Sarah, I think if we could do a second-hand one, would that suit you?
You're talking my kind of language. I'm only shopping the tip, so...
You might find one in the tip. But that one there I could do for £10 for you.
So 135 all in. I think that leaves me some room to make some money on that.
I think it makes you good room.
I think it's in safe hands, so good luck making it over, and I hope it looks great. I think it's
thank you, Sarah.
I think it's going to look fantastic. Thanks, Keith. See you soon.
Yep, see you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Well, Guy has certainly got me all revved up about that old petrol can. It looks horrible at the moment, but the game he's talking is going to look fantastic when it's converted.
Sarah's full of confidence, but there's a long road before this diesel disaster becomes a design delight. Although Mr. Brightside Guy is raring to go.
It's a great, great, great can. Looking forward to doing this job.
With a budget of £135, Guy and Keith have their work cut out, giving the old fuel can a bright new future. Back in Sussex, Sarah has discarded the colander and barbed wire in order to work on the copper pipes that she's hoping can be turned into cold, hard cash.
I love a bit of copper piping. I always think it's going to be brilliant to make something out of until I get hold of it. And then I find it a little bit intimidating. But I have got a plan. I'm thinking that candelabra would be lovely because these could be very fine and refined. I've actually been inspired by my old gatepost. This has been lying around for ages, and it used to be the farm gate coming into the garden, and I'm just thinking if we could use some of the lovely parts of this, like the fact it's got good colours on it and lots of age to it, and combine it with a bit of copper, I might be able to make something beautiful to go in the middle of a table.
First job is to get the old gatepost cut to size. Sarah wants each candelabra base to stand about a foot high, so she should be able to make at least 4.
Don't worry, you just sit there, it's fine. I wonder how many dogs have weed up this.
Well, there is that thought, I suppose. Not sure I'd like it on my dinner table, if I'm honest.
I think the wire brush is a tool for the job because I want to enhance all of the grain but get rid of any of those crumbly bits because these have to sit on a very smart dining room table in the end. This is the way forward.
But not before donning a safety mask. Dust and dog wee are never a good combination. The brushing will take off the top layer of the bark and uncover the natural beauty of the wood.
So those 4 I think will look lovely, but what I've got to do now is introduce the copper. What I'm hoping to do is drill some holes in the sides and have the pieces of copper coming up so they look almost like a cactus. And I think the best thing to do is just cut them, and then I've got a pipe bender. I've never used one of those before, so that could be fun.
Of course, you'll be very familiar with the instructions provided, Sarah, I'm sure.
I wonder where it bends.
Or maybe not. To use a pipe bender, you should pull the handles to force the pipe round the bend. Simple, really.
It's not that. I reckon that bit goes on there.
Once the pipe is sandwiched between the former and the roller, it's forced to bend when the handles are pushed together.
Guess that bit just goes like that and then you pull.
You can also get hydraulic ones that require a little less strength.
Maybe we just make one candelabra.
Come on, use those muscles.
Brilliant. Ooh, that's quite cool. I think I've stretched that a bit. That's quite cool though, isn't it? So that, if I make a hole in there and I just keep going round, maybe some lower, some higher, I think you have a lovely candelabra. And I've actually got some copper bits for joining pipes together to go on the ends. So when it's done, we should be able to get lovely fat candles coming out of here and have beautiful, high, decorative candelabra.
So far, elbow grease is all Sarah's had to invest in the candelabra, so any money back from selling them is profit. That's if she manages to finish any, of course. Not far away, Ollie and Josh have made a start on the lime-legged coffee table. They've been to collect the large beechwood round which they've been saving for a special project.
This is going to be just as it is. We'll try and keep the bark on for the top of this coffee table. Because it's such a wedge, and obviously we want a nice flat slab as the tabletop, we've just got to figure out how we're actually going to flatten it off. So we're just running through a couple of options, trying to work that one out.
Option 1, the angle grinder. It's very effective, but to take a few centimetres depth off the whole surface will take Ollie an extremely long time.
What about using the chainsaw in some way?
Just have to be very, very careful.
Yeah, might save a bit of time though, if it does work. I think it's worth giving it a go.
Yeah? Simple.
For any youngsters watching at home just now, customising your skateboard with a chainsaw may look pretty cool, but honestly, it's not a good idea, which led to a rethink for the boys.
We're just trying to rig up some sort of jig where we can slice a bit more off the beach with the chainsaw. But who knows if it's going to work.
Looks like your jig needs a rejig to me. Ollie and Josh decide that a towel for cushioning and ratchet straps are the answer.
Take two.
Without this bit of wood, their table is toast, and there are no second chances if this goes wrong. I can barely watch.
It's going to be a nice grain in there, look.
So far, so good. Good luck with the rest, Ollie. Meanwhile, Josh moves on to the lime logs, soon to be table legs, hopefully.
Right, so I've just finished turning the tenons on our 3 legs. I've got to do the final sand on this top first, and then I'm going to drill some holes for our legs to slot into. So really, the next thing is to take this beast and go stick it through the machine.
Over in Essex, it's all hands to the pump as Guy and Keith get stuck into their latest upcycling challenge, turning a pretty old petrol can into a pretty new table lamp.
Got some nice lettering which is coming out now. Just gives that little bit of history. It's all original, and let's try and keep as much of that on as possible because I think that's important. This is a lovely distressed looking can. Here we are. You can start suddenly seeing the colours start emerging. The red's getting redder. It's great just as things transforming under your eyes. It's lovely to see. Okay, let's try the bit of Jacobean on it, Keithy.
Jacobean, eh? Nice and dark.
Look at the colours. Yeah, it's coming up beautifully. Just to put a bit more polish down this, trying to get into the grain of that. That's it.
You're doing a great job there, Keith.
Just wait, we're not ready yet. We're going to have this looking really red in a minute.
Give it the once over with a softish rotary brush. Great teamwork, this.
The brass top, which we've just given a bit of life to. Wire wool. Got the rest of the can to do now.
Ah, yes, the lamp fitting. For that, Guy calls in the services of qualified sparky Steve.
So I think what we'll do is we'll drill a hole straight through, and we'll put a post in, and then we're going to have a shade that goes on the top of it.
What about the base? Is it stable enough, do you think?
I think if we filled that with sand, we should fill it up with sand about this much. That will make it, stable.
Give it some
to sit
weight.
around on it. Yeah,
good idea. Okay.
Young Steve is a dab hand with a drill. He can tap a screw thread.
Cutting a thread in the tube so we can fix the fitting to the top.
But most importantly,
here she comes.
There we go.
He can certify that the electrical work has been carried out to the required safety standards.
Right, that's that bit done. How'd you like that?
I don't really like this silver rod coming up here, Steve. So this is our antique aging fluid that we're going to paint on this, and you'll see that it will change colour quite quickly. We're trying to keep it as a piece of history. We want to try and keep it all the similar looking bits and pieces on it, the same colours. We don't want a sharp bit of silver metal work showing on something which is old because it's been added on. Let's try and keep everything character. Again, really important. There's little detail, but really important, I think.
I'm looking forward to seeing this one shining bright. Back at home in Sussex, Sarah's putting the final touches to her copper pipe candelabra.
So I think although the copper's looking quite good as it is, I want it to look smarter and crisper and a bit more modern. So I thought I might try spraying it and see if it works well like that.
Worth a try, I guess. Also a good idea to be outside when using spray paint. You don't want those fumes going to your head.
That is looking brilliant. Love it.
Though maybe it's too late in Sarah's case. There's no denying she's pretty clever though. She took a pile of old copper pipes and a rotting fence post and made these. Sarah's cleaned and buffed the copper uprights and joints with metal polish and sprayed the arms with bold and contemporary colours. The old gatepost that was rotting in her garden provides a solid yet rustic base. Together, the copper and wood fusion make a real talking point for the centre of any dining table.
Well, I think it's definitely worth pursuing the different colours because they look much brighter and smarter than that drab old copper. So I think the best thing to do now, get some pictures of them and see if anybody fancies a look at them.
When Sarah first met Andrew, he was armed with an eclectic mix of stuff.
I quite like that, and I'm liking this little collection of copper and pipe and all that kind of
heating,
yeah, and I even like the barbed wire.
Sarah took away a jumble of items from Andrew's van. But she focused on the copper pipes and created a collection of cracking candelabras which were quickly snapped up by Lee Farrer, who runs online shop The Salvage Seller from St Albans.
I think they're amazing. They're gorgeous, they're absolutely stunning. I think they're going to sell really, really easily.
Sarah has returned to Greater Manchester to catch up with Andrew and to show him what became of his copper pipes.
Hi, Andrew.
Hello, Sarah.
Oh, hi, Andrew,
How are you?
I'm really well. How are you doing?
Hello there.
Lovely to see you again. What a lovely little car you've got in there.
It's my hobby. I hope we're going to have some nice sunny weather and then it'll come out.
Fantastic. Well, you have to look after that kind of thing,
Oh,
don't
yes,
you?
yes.
Now, it wasn't car bits you were dropping off when I saw you at the tip. You were clearing out all sorts of things.
I was, yes.
Did you think what we might do with all your old stuff?
I really didn't know. I thought I will leave it up to you and we'll see what sort of a job you do.
Well, I always love finding copper pipes, and it turned out it was something that I wanted to work on. I've got some pictures here to show you.
Yes.
So are you braced? Because this is how your copper piping ended up.
Oh, right. No, I wasn't expecting that. That's an awful lot better than I would have thought. You have taken me by surprise, so I think we'll say congratulations.
Oh, well, I'm really relieved. There's always the responsibility that you want to make it into something special. They were received really well. In fact,
Good.
We created 4 candelabras that have sold.
Right, lovely.
So I've actually got £100 here for you, for your old copper.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't she do well? That's someone used to say that, didn't they? Well done, and thank you very much.
It's an absolute pleasure. Now, I hope that will come in useful. What are you going to do with it?
It's money to buy something nice, enjoy. I'm not going to spend it on groceries.
Excellent. Well, you enjoy whatever you do with that. Lovely to catch up, and yeah, see you at the tip again.
Yeah.
Well,
Nice
good.
to
Love
have
a
met you.
surprise.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Andrew. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sarah spent £25 in total in transforming the copper pipes, £24 on the plumbing parts and £1 on the spray paint. They were sold for £125, which leaves a £100 profit with a very surprised Andrew.
Well, that was a fantastic reaction to the copper pipe candelabra. I think Andrew definitely approved, and he's got £100 to go and have a good time on us.
Flushed with the success from the sale of the old copper plumbing, Sarah's returned to West Sussex to find out how Josh and Ollie have got on with the load of lime logs she left them with.
Let's cover this baby up. Yeah, so I'm really excited for Sarah to come because from the pile of little sticks that she gave us, I think we've created something quite cool.
Yeah, I think we're pretty happy with the final outcome. So hopefully Sarah will be too.
I love commissioning a table, but leaving 600 to 700 quid and a pile of old sticks, that is a real challenge. I hope the boys have pulled it off.
When Sarah picked up the uninspiring lime wood sticks, they were ready for the skip. Ollie and Josh have exceeded expectations this time. With a cross-section of beech tree, they've created a beautiful woodland coffee table, using the lime wood as the legs, only 3 of which touch the ground. The rest add a decorative feature, floating as if in mid-air. The beech top has been sympathetically varnished and waxed, showing the wood's natural characteristic to the full. Finally, walnut wooden wedges have been carved and put in place to prevent further expansion of the cracks.
Hello. 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 Oh, it's busy around here. How are you doing? Hello.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, really well.
Good.
Is that it?
This is it.
It's huge.
It is, isn't it?
Come on.
Yeah.
Guys, it's beautiful. That is amazing. Well done, that's
Thank you.
fabulous. I love it.
Good, good.
Are you pleased with it?
Yeah, very pleased.
Yeah, we almost don't want to let it go, actually.
Oh, really? Well, maybe we can do a deal. That's so clever. It looks like hardly any of it's touching the ground. Is it supposed to be like that?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so
there's 3 legs.
It's so interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
So-
this slab of beech just was such a nice bit of wood.
It is lovely. So this is the bit that you've been saving for ages,
Yeah.
is it? I love what you've done with these bits. They look like a nightmare to do. Are they difficult?
We make it up and cut it into the shape first, and then you can slice off your keys.
Okay.
And then you have to place your key over the split where you want it and really finely draw around it. And then you can, using a router, take out the meat of it, and then you've got to finish it off by hand with a chisel.
Just to get that lovely, sharp, crispy edge to it.
So these ties, it's mainly just a visual thing, making a feature out of the splits.
Yeah, it works really well. And have you counted? How old is it? Have you counted the
Whoa,
rings?
we haven't actually. It's going to take a while.
Well, while you're counting that, maybe we could discuss other figures. How was the budget?
Well, I think we said 600 or 700.
Yeah.
And I think we'd be happy with 700.
Well, I think you've done a fantastic job. I'm very pleased with that.
Cool.
So you
Good.
can help me out with it then?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Josh.
Well, some designers would be really stumped if you left them with a pile of old twigs, but Josh and Ollie, they've completely made that their own. Somebody is going to love that table.
She seems really chuffed. And like, as are we. I mean, this is a great project, and really enjoyed working on it. And yeah, it's something that we love to do as well, working with big old slabs like this.
Sarah spotted Barry back in Bredbury, and he already had a handle on what his wood could be used for.
Good for carving or something, but that's
Really?
about it.
Can I have a closer look?
No, yeah, of course.
Sarah was so taken with the lime logs that she took them away. In the capable hands of Josh and Ollie, it became the legs of a wonderful woodland coffee table. In order to drum up a sale, Sarah advertised the table on social media, and she has now returned to near Bredbury to show Barry what became of his boot full of lime.
Hi, Barry.
Hello, Wolf, how are you?
Yeah, really well. Nice to see you.
And you, yeah?
I'm loving your house. All these lovely old-fashioned details. You're not dropping this off at the tip yet, are you?
No, I don't think so. I can't afford to replace it.
So your big lime tree, that was in the garden here, was it?
Yeah, at the back, yeah. Blocking all the lights out.
And I took that little bundle of logs, I took it off to quite near me actually in West Sussex, to some great lads called Josh and Ollie, who love using natural wood, you know, in the round, and twigs and logs. So what do you think we did with them?
I would have thought something arty. I would have thought something like a wind chime, or I'm sure it's going to be good, whatever you've done with it. Like.
I've got some pictures to show you.
Smash it, yeah.
Your lime logs have been
Right.
put to good use and made into a coffee table.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
They have put pretty much all the ones that I collected underneath to make some legs. Only 3 of the legs touch the ground.
Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it?
Do you approve?
Hey, what a good job, that, yeah. Yeah, that's sound, that, yeah. Really, really good.
I haven't managed to sell it yet. It's one of those pieces that I need people to get their hands on and really appreciate all the craftsmanship that's gone into it.
Yeah.
when I have sold it, I'm sure there'll be profit to bring back to you. So I don't know if I can make a bit of money. I don't know if you've got any ideas about what you might do with it. Or...
I think something like Teenage Cancer Trust, you know, they're always looking for money, them sort of trusts. But yeah, teenage cancer, I think, yeah, that'd be a good stopping point, that.
Okay, well, I'm spurred on even more to try and sell it, and I'm hoping there'll be a buyer out there who loves it as much as I do, because I think it's a great piece.
I look forward to you selling it. Obviously, now I can give it to charity. Well, yeah, great. Well, what a good job, yeah. Smashing.
Thank you ever so much.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Bye.
The coffee table cost £700 to have commissioned from Josh and Ollie. As yet, it remains unsold, which could mean a potential loss. However, I have no doubt that a sale is imminent.
Well, there's profit to be made on that table, and as soon as I've sold it, I'm going to be back in touch with Barry and hopefully handing over a profit.
In Essex, Sarah's on her way to see how Guy has fared with the battered petrol can.
I think Sarah's going to like this a lot. You know, she's a recycler like myself, and seeing it brought back into another life, I think it'll tick her box. Let's hope so.
Sarah left Guy with an old, unusable petrol can. The metal was rusted and it had holes, but for some reason Guy was over the moon with it. And now I can see why. The once useless can has become a quirky, fully functional table lamp. Guy's lost none of the character and has instead brought out its features to the full by treating the metalwork. The simple shade complements it perfectly, all in all making it a shadow of its former self.
Hi there.
Hi, Sarah.
Lovely
to see you again. Yeah,
And
good
you?
to see you.
That's worked really well,
Hasn't it? This hasn't it?
Fantastic. No, it was a good, strong starting piece, wasn't it? But the scale of that is really good, isn't it?
I think it really does work well. It's just lovely to preserve something which is a bit of our history. It says petrol can on the tin, you know, and it really is. But we've saved it from the dump. They're not going to be making these again, so I'm pleased you like it.
I know you said you were going to dig us out a £10 shade, but I think I left you with 125 for the can. Anywhere near that?
Yes, we're going to do it for 135. You're in budget.
In budget and in luck, because it's looking great. The combination, I like the black with the red.
Yes.
It's got a great look. You want
Thank
to pick
you.
it up, carry it away, and put it on your desk, don't you? I think it's lovely.
Yeah.
So why don't you do just that, Sarah?
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sarah. I'm glad you're pleased with it.
I am pleased with it. I'm going to take it away right now.
And hopefully find a buyer desperate to put it on their desk.
That is a very successful project in the can.
I think Sarah felt very happy about that. It was something which was pretty ropey, but I knew that it was going to be good when we got our hands on it and cleaned it up and electrified it, and I think she's going to sell that well.
From its early days in the tip at the back of John's van...
It used to be my father-in-law's, but he's no longer with us, so...
Oh, it is charming.
To me, it was just a bit of scrap metal, so anything she can make is good, really.
To a revamped lamp. It certainly wasn't going to sit on Sarah's shelf for long, as regular client Nick from online retro retailers Smithers of Stamford was quick to see its potential.
Very nice. I think someone would like this for their man cave.
Sarah has travelled to just outside Bredbury to meet up with John and show him what became of his father-in-law's rusty old can.
Hi there.
Hiya.
How are you doing?
Not bad, how are you?
Yeah, very well,
Good.
thank you. So I was trying to remember what you were doing at the tip, because not all the stuff going there was yours, was it?
Not all of it, no. We're downsizing, we're moving to a new house and we had to get rid of some of the stuff, and we had some of my late father-in-law's stuff here as well, so unfortunately, needs must, it had to go.
Okay, so it was the red petrol can that really
yeah.
caught my eye. And so do you know how long you'd had it, or if you'd used it?
It's just something that's always been there. He had actually oil in it for his chainsaw, and it's just something that's always been there, so it just had to go, unfortunately.
Had you had any thoughts about what we might have done with it?
No, not really. It's a petrol can, but you said you could do something, so we'll see.
I took it to Essex to a guy called Guy, actually, who specialises in making lighting out of your kind of petrol can. And I've got pictures to show you of what he did with it.
All right.
So here is your petrol can.
Oh, wow.
Do you recognise it?
Sort of, but I didn't expect you to do that with it.
It does look pretty rustic still.
Yeah.
But it's been transformed into a lovely, lovely light.
That looks lovely.
Yeah. Do you think your father-in-law would have approved it?
Yeah, I think he would have done, yeah. That's amazing.
Well, it is something that has sold. I have got £20 profit there.
Right, thank you.
To give to you.
Thanks very much. I didn't expect any profit.
Well, yeah, you might get enough to put a bit of petrol in your car or something.
Yeah,
But
well, my son's getting married in 2 weeks, so I'm sure that'll go somewhere to him.
oh, well, maybe you can have a round on us and just say thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Enjoy the wedding.
Thanks a lot. I'll try.
That was lovely. Thank you so much for letting us
You're
have
welcome.
for your time today.
All right then.
It was great to catch up.
Okay, thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye now.
The petrol can cost £135 to have converted into lighting. Sarah sold the finished light for £155, and that left John with a profit of £20.
Well, that old petrol can definitely fueled Guy's imagination, and I think John approved what he did with it.
Sarah salvaged 3 items from the Bredbury Recycling Centre. Barry's lime logs now hold up an amazing beach coffee table. Andrew's copper pipes became colourful candelabras, and John's old petrol can has been transformed into motor-themed lighting.
Well, it never ceases to amaze me what can be done with a load of old rubbish, a lot of hard work, and a bit of creativity. What are you chucking out today then?
How do you make money for nothing?
Don't throw them, don't throw them.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Thanks so much for letting me have that. I think that's absolutely made my day. I love it.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate buyer, maker and user of old stuff, and I turn that passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff and I sell it for a profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
What do you reckon to that? Quite smart, isn't it?
Tell me you love it.
I love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Isn't it amazing?
Valuable...
It's quite a statement piece.
And hopefully saleable items.
I'll take you down to the till, that's
Okay,
fantastic.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Wow, that's amazing.
Whitley Recycling Centre in Surrey is a veritable smorgasbord of unloved, smashed-up items.
The range of rubbish coming in here today is fantastic. From a bed that's been living in the shed to a chest that's well past its best. If I can see potential profit, I'm on it.
Sarah, who's been granted special permission to be here at Whitley, is on the hunt for 3 items from which she can turn a profit.
It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it.
If you say so, Sarah, I could think of a few things I'd rather be doing. It's not long before Sarah, eagle-eyed as ever, spots Vivian unloading the boot of his car.
Hi.
Is it a new heating system?
It looks like the remnants of an old one to me.
Yes, more or less, yes.
I love copper piping.
Well, I know copper piping's worth something, so...
It's worth something to me because I love all the way that even I can use the compression joints and things to
Right.
join it together. Would it be okay, instead of tipping it, to let me have it so I can see if I can do something with it?
Goes. My wife's Danish, and over there they sort of do all sorts of architectural things in their gardens with all this piping and
Yeah,
all that
yeah.
waste stuff, you know.
I love the way it ages and how it looks, and you can polish it up or leave it like this. So and it makes great things like lighting and.
I'd like to see the finished result then.
I would definitely, if it's okay, keep in touch and show you what I've made. I hope I do it justice because it looks like there's a bundle of it here.
Jolly good. Okay.
Thank you.
Fine.
There's a lot to live up to with this find, what with Vivian being so familiar with recycled copper cast-offs. He's bound to have some suggestions for what could be done with them.
Well, I think she was going to do some artistic work, was she not? Is that the idea?
Vivian, we haven't a clue.
I love the fact with the copper pipe you get all of these joints, these compression joints, so even I can use it like a massive Meccano set. So I think if this is turned into a lovely luxury interior design item, there is a profit here to be made too.
It's going to take a lot of imagination to transform that collection of pipes. Fortunately, Sarah knows just the people. Say hello to Josh and Ollie, designer makers, business partners and best friends. These boys use naturally recycled materials to create handcrafted furnishings and high-end interior pieces.
Definitely love what we do. I think we're really lucky in that sense. I think what makes us different is that we have got original ideas and we have got our own style to bring to the table.
Josh's background is in woodwork, but my background's in graphic design. But it's like a really nice combination, and I think we've got some pretty crazy ideas and think quite out of the box.
Yeah, I think it does make us stand out from the rest.
They do say that two heads are better than one, which is good news, as it's going to take some serious brain power to make anything with this little lot. With one item already found, Sarah is still on the hunt for two more. There's plenty to choose from, and you never can tell what might just turn up next.
You guess 1,000 times and you still never get it.
Oh, it's a Rossossiani.
It is a Rossossiani, very old one.
Oh, look, extra faces. Fantastic.
As the search continues, it's not long before Sarah spots something special weighing down the back of another Sarah's car.
Hello. Are they your floorboards?
They are floorboards.
Wow, you've got loads of them. So what kind of age of house are they coming out of?
This part of the house is probably not that old, maybe about 50 odd years.
Okay. So that's why they haven't got loads of worm in them. You've got so many of them. It looks like such a good supply of wood. It'd be great to take a couple away and see if I can reuse them or even make some furniture out of them.
That would be fantastic. You can have as many as you like.
Any ideas what I might make out of them?
Don't know. I hope it's something more exciting than a table.
I know. I was just thinking it's got table written all over it.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, but
depends how good a table it is.
Well, I suppose. In my head, it doesn't look very exciting.
Well, I'm really appreciating you letting me have so much of it, and I'll try and think of something more impressive than the table. I'm so pleased I was here just when you were going to throw those away, so I shall wheel them off and take them to my store. Thank you so much.
There's so much for Sarah to work with and plenty of potential. But what would the other Sarah really like to see?
Something lovely would be fantastic. Talked about tables, but that's not particularly exciting, but anything's better than just being thrown.
Now there is enough wood here to make pretty much anything. And so that choice, is a bit mind-boggling because I think it would make the most amazing, beautiful, massive table. And there's something really impressive about something that big. Loads of people keep money under the floorboards. I think I'm going to make money from the floorboards.
There's so many possibilities. It sounds like we need to involve an expert. With over 25 years' experience building furniture, if you've got wood, Norman Wilkinson's your man.
I love the timber, I love the finishing of it, I love the product. It's everything it makes me tick. Yeah, there is a passion for it because there's no point getting up in the morning and not doing something you don't like. Coming in and then picking up the wood and then turning it into something lovely, you know, makes me happy.
Norman's passion is creating handmade, bespoke furniture from reclaimed, unwanted materials.
And also using second-hand materials. Yeah, it's a great joy. You know, the old saying, isn't it? Another man's rubbish, another man's... can't think of the saying now.
Well, he may also struggle for words when he sees the salvaged floorboards Sarah's secured. Sarah has only one item left to find, an item which she can work on herself.
Oh, wow, look at that. My luck is definitely about to change. Look at that, an old one as well. 1963, right. Come on, lucky penny.
I think that luck is about to pay off, as in the back of Richard's car lurks a plastic heron, the sort used to deter other herons from a pond.
Now that's amazing. You can't throw that away.
Oh yes, they don't work.
Have you had it by the fish pond?
Yes, I bought it many years ago. And the heron is quite a bright bird.
Yeah.
It soon learns that there's no danger from
Oh,
this.
really?
It might work for a few weeks, but...
No, they're too wise for it.
It's actually been sitting in my garage for a number of years unused.
Waiting for me, because
Waiting for you.
I think I can do something with it.
All right. Good on you.
That doesn't involve the fish pond. So
All
if
right.
it would be all right to have it and save it from the tip, and I think he and I are going to have a lovely time together.
Good.
Thank you ever so much for letting me have him.
All right, my
I shall
pleasure.
hopefully keep in touch and show you what I've done.
Okay.
Thanks ever so much.
Now, what is she going to do with that?
Seems to me the perfect idea of recycling. I don't need it, so if somebody else can use it and make something of it, that's fine by me.
I love my new friend. What do you think? Attractive? He's definitely been around a bit, because I know this would have been all coloured up and stuff, but I think because he's got such a, he is just a heron, I think it'd be lovely if I tried to make some taxidermy with him to make him look like a real heron rather than a plastic one.
Yeah, because everyone wants an evil bird-scaring deterrent in their living room. I think this could be a tough sell. That's 3 items saved from the skip. The copper pipes will be refurbished by Josh and Ollie, the wooden floorboards will be dealt with by Norman, and finally, the plastic heron. Well, there's only one person keen to take that on, and that's Sarah herself.
Today has been incredible with such a diverse mix of items gathered, and I can't wait to see all that bounty transformed into show-stopping moneymakers.
Sarah's first stop is a visit to West Sussex, where, in a slightly unassuming warehouse, Ollie and Josh are nervously awaiting Sarah's arrival.
So we're pretty excited to see what Sarah's going to be bringing. Just a little bit nervous.
She's usually got a knack of bringing some pretty crazy stuff along with her, hasn't she?
Yeah.
There are endless possibilities about what you can do with copper pipe, and whenever I see it, I always want to pick it up. And I'm just hoping that Josh and Ollie are going to have some original ideas of what I can do with it.
Hopefully it's something that we can see some real good potential in and, make something real nice.
Yeah, hopefully.
Having copped a load of the copper tubing, and with Sarah seeing endless possibilities, the pressure is on to pipe up with some plans to produce a profit.
Loads of it.
Yeah.
Good in this process, it's all about the end product and what you can make and then what I can sell it for. So I'm after really commercial stuff that has got a great high-end value.
Yeah.
So I don't know what kind of stuff you've done with copper before.
It could be something ornamental, maybe candle holders or something, where we could make quite a collection of them that would have quite a good value to them.
That sounds
so maybe
cool.
that could be something we could do.
We've done something similar in the past where we've just used a little bit of copper and then on the lathes we've turned like a base or you know, some other wooden element. You've got this kind of natural verdigris of the copper.
Yeah, those two textures together are beautiful, aren't they?
It just works so well together, the colour combinations. And I think using all of the copper for products like this, I think would be a great use.
So the boys are thinking of candlesticks using the copper pipe and adding wood-turned bases. With this amount of copper, a whole collection would be possible, but it's important to keep costs under control, as Sarah's all about making a profit.
Okay, so maybe it's better for me to like set you a budget and you just go crazy for the budget and stop when you stop.
Yeah? What kind of figure did you have in mind?
If I left you with kind of like 300 quid.
I think that gives us more freedom to kind of experiment and, you know, see what comes out at the end and just kind of, yeah, go crazy with it all. So.
Crazy sounds great. Great. Give me a shout if you've got any problems, if you have any more mad ideas, you know, just go for your lives, okay?
Right,
thanks ever so much.
Cheers. It's nice when you get something like this because you can experiment with the material and there's enough of it here where we can make a couple of mistakes, but at the end of the day we can have a really good range, a good selection of different products on offer, so I think this is good.
This might sound a bit silly because we're just talking about a load of copper pipes, but there is a real sense of excitement in that workshop and I cannot wait to see what those boys produce.
With a budget of £300 and free range to go crazy, what could possibly go wrong? Sarah's next stop takes her to the picturesque village of Hellingley in East Sussex. Not known as a hotbed of creativity, but home nonetheless to Just Jones, where Norman Wilkinson specialises in making new from old.
I think it's going to be great fun just to see what we've got to do. But my worst nightmare, I think, was to have something in flat pack to think, hey, what we're going to do with it? What a disaster.
Luckily, there's nothing flat-packed about this little lot. And with so much material, thinking of something more impressive than a table should be easy, right?
I'm hoping that is a tempting little pile of floorboards that Norman will be pleased to take on to turn into something amazing. There's lots to work with here. Let's see what he comes up with.
Something amazing. No pressure there then, Norman.
Oh.
Yes, Sarah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm really well. How are things?
Yeah, they're good. They're good. Floorboards.
Yeah, not just these. Check this lot out.
Oh, look at them.
Hundreds of them.
Fantastic. That is what I love.
Brilliant.
Floorboards.
Here, you have this lot.
Thank
Shall I
you very
load
much.
you a few more up and we can...
Well, who would have thought that in East Sussex, the way to a man's heart is with a big pile of old planks?
Let's take these in and I'll come back to see you.
Brilliant. Volume with that lot. Heaps there, aren't there?
Lovely, aren't they? Loads and loads of lovely floorboards.
So the really obvious thing is to make a lovely plank top table out of it.
Why can't we be a bit more exciting?
Something other than a table, perhaps.
I think we've got all this timber here. Why don't we do something creative? We're going to get, say, this first piece of board.
Yep.
And then we'll cut a size. Then we might start with, say, a square.
Right.
And then here we might then do 3 other bits. And then we might then cut another one to go round that corner like that. I reckon we could make a good 6 foot by 36 dining table.
Ah, so we're going with a table then. At least this one sounds interesting.
These are a set of legs that we had, but we could actually use these and it'll give it a really cool look.
Okay, and in terms of the finish you get on the leg, what do you leave it just like that?
No, we'll clean it up with a wire brush, give it a good old clean with a wire brush, and then we'll wax it, and then it'll give it a really nice tactile feel as well, and it'll make it go darker, but it just makes it go lovely.
Okay, I'm really bought in on those. I think they are beautiful and they add that kind of finesse, adding that metal.
Yeah.
Industrial feel legs to complement the intricate wooden top design. Sounds time-consuming and expensive.
To make it all into a lovely saleable item, you'll be looking at £975.
Okay.
With the metal legs. It'll give it a lovely twist, and we'll have a little bit of industrial with everything else, and I think it'll be on the money.
975, so you're teasing me at under 1,000 there, aren't you? You're trying to win me over.
I'm trying.
Because at 1,000, you know, basically to commission something for £1,000, I really want this to pack a punch. I want to be selling it.
It will pack a punch, I promise you.
Okay.
And you'll have a good retail profit.
Okay. I think I think I'm fine to say.
Yeah?
Yes, go for it.
Fantastic, well done.
Cool. See you soon.
See you soon. I think we've got a great project, great material. Timber's lovely, you know, you can look at it, you can read it. It's what we're used to working in, so I think, you know, really am looking forward to it.
I always get the heebie-jeebies when I commission something that's nearly £1,000. But dining tables always sell well. Norman is talking a really good game, and fingers crossed I can make some money on it too.
This is a serious outlay of almost £1,000 in costs. Can Norman really come up with something that will make Sarah a profit? Back home in idyllic West Sussex, where wildlife is in abundance, Sarah has been inspired with her very own project. They say that a bird in the hand is worth two in a bush. Perhaps that's where this bird should have been left, in a bush.
I have been dying to get started on this piece of pond life. I have got great plans for him. I want to cover him in fabric and turn him into really high-end taxidermy sculpture. I'm going to start off, I think, by putting some fabric on his beak and begin the transformation.
Sarah is about to cover this heron with coloured fabric to make him look more realistic. This I can't wait to see.
This isn't completely natural, but I think it'll be pretty effective by the time it's all in place. I'm cutting out some little grey feather-shaped pieces so I can start building up the pattern that the feathers make all along this head section and down here. I've put layers and layers of little trimmings of linen across this top bit here to try and make it look like that fluffy Mohican that the heron has. I've cut little strips of it like this, and if I just lay them on and layer them up, hopefully he's beginning to get that really menacing heron look again.
Herons are unmistakable in their natural appearance and can be found in all areas of the UK all year round, as they are birds which do not migrate. Interesting.
Looks more like emu. Oh no, where do I take these things on?
Unlike emus, herons eat lots of fish, but they're also partial to other small birds, small mammals and even rodents. Interesting.
You can buy a little plastic heron like this for about 35 quid in a pet shop to keep the herons away from your goldfish. I'm hoping I'm going to make 3 times that at least, if we can make it look really good.
That's certainly the challenge here, Sarah. And you still have some way to go. With the offcuts of material sourced for free, the only costs so far have been just £7. The question is, will somebody actually want it when it's finished? Back in West Sussex, the boys have taken Sarah's words regarding mad ideas to heart. And if their plans are anything to go by, things are about to hot up around here.
What we want to do is probably use some of this bigger pipe to make our candelabras, and anything we've got left over, then we can melt down to make the joints.
So we'll probably chop up most of the skinny stuff because we want to create like a solid bar of copper where we'd have the bigger tubes kind of coming out of the bar. So that would be our like candle holder part, and then we're going to turn a wooden base to it as well.
This is sounding more and more ambitious. Josh and Ollie start on their classic candelabras by cutting up the copper that they intend to melt down. The boys plan to use a method of casting called the lost wax method. Although with a slight twist on this occasion, it will be a lost polystyrene method.
That works. Just a tiny bit.
The idea is that the desired look of the final item is created using polystyrene, which, once in contact with molten copper, burns away, leaving an exact shape mould.
With this polystyrene idea, it's not definitely going to work. We have tried it a couple of times before and managed to get something out of it, so just hope that it will work today.
Not only is this their own method of casting they're trying out, but they will also be using their own homemade furnace. Yikes! The boys have lined half an oil barrel with heat-resistant cement and have built an air duct at the bottom to which a hairdryer will be attached. They're about to heat copper to above 1,000 degrees. Good luck, guys.
I've got a feeling it could go really bad.
Why?
Once the molten copper gets into this bit, it could just run all down these pipes.
That's absolutely what's going to happen, isn't it?
So we either go for it or try and prevent that.
It's making us look heavily stupid right now. To be honest, this is half the fun. I mean, if everything went smooth, it'd be pretty boring, you know? So this is where it gets interesting.
Having spotted a flaw in their casting plan, the boys choose the prevention route rather than just going for it. By packing sand into the bottom of the pipes, the hope is that the molten copper will be prevented from escaping down the hollow tubes.
And it's only until you do stuff that you realise where the problems are going to come from. Because you write this down on paper and you can't really see that happening. So you've got to actually get out there and do it before you realise where the potential mistakes are going to come from.
If you say so, Josh. In such critical operations as this, teamwork is everything and clear communication is key.
Yeah, I think it's going all right, isn't it? It's heated up pretty quick. And
pipes just disappear into nothing.
I know. Yeah, they don't add up to too much.
Once the pipes have melted down, Josh pours the molten copper into the mould. Hopefully this polystyrene mould works. The moment of truth, guys.
Wow, look at that. That's cool.
Sweet.
I like the green bits around there.
Yeah, hopefully that'll keep some of that colour. It's pretty rough. Well, no, it's smooth, but like, you got like the pipes kind of half showing.
Yeah, come on.
The homemade furnace has worked like a dream, melting the copper down. The casting, however, has not gone quite to plan, leaving the boys with some work to do if a profit is still to be in the pipeline. Back in East Sussex, Norman is embarking on making a complex mosaic tabletop out of the old floorboard Sarah left behind. Not as simple as it sounds.
Today we're going to start the table with the floorboards. We've already pre-cut the size of the table, so this is the size of what we're going to be working on. So we're going to start obviously one corner because it's the easiest part. And I'm thinking that we're going to go there, cut across the saw there, and then we can then use that to start and then start working away across the piece.
Norman's first task is to cut the floorboards into all sorts of different shapes and sizes.
To make it stand out, we want to chamfer all the edges. So we get a plane, and as you can see, we're just taking the edges off. They don't, you know, if one's a bit more than the other, it doesn't matter because it'll all add to its charm. The challenge is just keep concentrating and get it right, and hopefully we don't go out of the square. Because 9 times out of 10 we do, so, you know, we cut it and then we put it down and, you know, you don't quite get it on the edge and we lose what we're doing. So we've really got to make sure we're doing it right. So
Norman is using an MDF base to stick the small pieces of floorboards to with both wood glue and nails.
And also we try and get some of the grain going the other way, because then, obviously, when we come to strip it and polish it, it's so much better having the grains going in a different way, because it'll give it another different look and another different texture. So, again, we've got to take just take the edge off.
With so many blocks to cut and with no definitive plan to follow, it would be easy for things to go wrong, so it's important for Norman to maintain a focus on the task in hand.
It's fun, but then also, when you're playing with the bricks and trying to make it work, it can do your head in as well, you know, because you're doing so many blocks and all of a sudden your mind's going everywhere. So sometimes you have to stop for 10 minutes, rethink and then see where you're going again. I imagine when I go into bed tonight, I'll be thinking blocks, won't I? That's all I see, you know. Instead of counting sheep, I can count blocks. And how many I put down.
At a cost of almost £1,000, this project is certainly enough to cause a few sleepless nights. Let's just hope when it's finished, Sarah is able to make a profit from all those fragments of floorboards.
I've made a real mess here, but I have got some lovely green velvet. I'm going to cover this base with some green velvet, so he looks like he's standing on a beautiful mossy riverbank. Finish up here, and then he should look fantastic.
You certainly can't fault Sarah for effort with this one. She's managed to turn what was an unremarkable bird scarer into a remarkably scary bird. When Sarah collected him, this heron was destined for the dump. With a little fabric, pots and pots of glue, and what looks like a bandage, he now stands proud, clothed in his plumage of many colours.
So hopefully Heron has made a transformation from pond-side predator to top-end taxidermy.
With the heron all ready to fly the nest, Sarah takes photos to show its splendour. So, who would want a 2-foot plastic heron? Well, they did. Perhaps for obvious reasons. Surprisingly, this little pub in Havant didn't have its own heron. It does now. Sarah met Richard holding a heron at the Whitley Recycling Centre.
You can't throw that away.
Oh yes, they don't work.
An ineffectual bird scarer certainly wasn't about to scare Sarah.
I think I can do something with this.
All right. Good on you.
Sarah set about styling the bird and luckily knew of a heronless pub who were keen to take it off her hands. Now, Sarah has returned to near Whitley to update Richard on his old bit of pond life.
Hi, Richard.
Hello.
Lovely to see you again. Yeah, you're not in your tip kit, are you?
No, definitely not.
I've just come back to catch up with you with your heron.
Right.
Well, he's taken flight again. He has been transformed, and I've got a few pictures here to show you of what happened to him.
Let's see.
So he was given a new set of feathers, and he's been completely covered in a linen plumage.
Goodness. I love the way you've done the feathers here. That's really good.
Oh,
yeah,
thank
you've
you.
done a fabulous
And
job.
He is being used as a decoration for a pub, and I have £50 here for you.
Cool, that's marvellous. But I shall give this to charity.
Okay.
Probably RNID, which is one of the charities I support.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, well, I think that's good news that that heron has been transformed. He's come out of hibernation, and now to support something like that, that's lovely. Thank you so much for letting me have your heron. Lovely to see you again.
Pleasure. Thank you for letting me see the end result.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Okay, take care.
Okay,
bye-bye.
The heron transformation cost Sarah just £7 in total. £5 for the plinth and £2 for the glue. And with the new feathered friend selling for £57, that left a profit of £50 to be handed back to Richard.
Well, I love it when the projects are a little bit of a surprise, and I think Richard was really pleased to see what had happened to his heron, and I'm pleased that it's got a new home and I've handed over some money for nothing.
With a bird no longer in hand, Sarah's heading back to West Sussex to catch up with Ollie and Josh, with whom she left a treasure trove of old copper pipes.
So I left Josh and Ollie with a mission. They had £300 and a pile of copper pipe to transform into something saleable that I can make a profit from.
How did Josh and Ollie feel about Sarah's visit?
Confident. I'm ready. I think she's going to like this. They're pretty fun, so yeah, I think she's going to react well to these.
Sarah left behind the remnants of an old heating system in the form of a jumble of copper pipes. Ollie and Josh have heated and polished, hammered and chiselled, and with a lot of trial and the odd bit of error, they've created a magnificent, modern, stylish range of candlesticks and flower holders.
Wow! They are fantastic. They are beautiful. They are lovely.
Thank you.
Great group together, aren't they?
Yeah.
And boy, you've had some fun with that lot, haven't you? Let's see those. So talk me through that. What have you done?
Well, yeah, this was the mission. The original idea was to use some of the copper pipes to obviously melt down and make these, but our setup is sketchy. So we've made our own furnace and it doesn't always work to plan.
Although our kind of setup is quite sketchy, I think that is kind of what makes them quite nice, because they're not very, they're all kind of bubbly, and that kind of adds to the charm of them.
I really like the way you have polished and not polished and got that contrast and stuff going on. They are going to sell instantly. People are going to make these, people are going to copy you making these, because when you get hold of one for the first time, you just want to touch it, don't you, and get your hands on it. And it's, I think that you've done really well. 300 quid budget? Is
Fine
that
for us.
Yeah?
Yeah. I hope you can make some money on top of that.
I'd say that's £300 well invested. With so little to work with, the boys have created a range that will hopefully provide a copper-bottomed return.
Well, never mind molten metal, those boys are on fire, aren't they? I absolutely love their copper collection, and I think there's cash to be made here.
When Sarah met him at the tip in Whitley, Vivian had already seen the potential in his copper cast-offs.
My wife's Danish, and over there they sort of do all sorts of architectural things in their gardens with all this piping.
Sarah took a shine to the cast-off plumbing, and Vivian had ideas as to what they could become.
I think she was going to do some artistic work, was she not? Is that the idea?
In the end, it was Josh and Ollie with the adventurous artistic ideas. Their beautiful collection was quickly snapped up by Nick, who runs the online shop Smithers of Stamford.
Is it the kind of thing you think you might want to buy?
Yeah, I think definitely they'll do well on the website, yeah.
That's got retail potential. That's front cover of serious style magazines. It's got such a great look, hasn't it? Yeah, I want that one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll sell it to you if you want.
Cheeky. I'll do the jokes round here, thank you. With a final cost of £300 to transform the old copper pipes, and with Nick agreeing to pay £400 to take them all, that's a neat profit of £100.
Well, Josh and Ollie certainly worked their magic on those copper pipes, but unfortunately I haven't been able to get hold of Vivian, who dropped them off at the tip. So I'm going to make sure that the £100 worth of profit goes straight to children in need.
The copper pipe creations have been a huge success, and the Heron makeover is, well, at least it's finished. So Sarah has returned to East Sussex, where Norman has been piecing together his Mosaic style table.
I left Norman with a lovely lot of floorboards and nearly £1,000 worth of budget. So I hope he's managed to transform them into something truly saleable, because at that price, it's going to have to be fantastic if I'm going to make a profit.
When Sarah dropped off the tired old timber, it was literally just a pile of old planks. Norman has painstakingly cut and levelled each individual piece so they fit together to create a tabletop which is totally unique. Norman's chosen wooden legs to complement the top instead of Sarah's much-loved metal legs. So, how's she going to react?
I'm well, how are you?
Yeah, good.
Wow. How on earth did you do that? It must have taken hours.
Too many.
Too many hours.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good for budget.
No. We didn't use the metal legs.
I said, where are my legs gone?
Yes, we looked at them and we didn't feel it worked, so we've done the whole painted base. But we think it actually works and picks the top out and really shows it off.
It's a big old chunk, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Yeah, it's definitely got a surface on it that you want to touch. There's not a lot of the black and the stuff left on it.
No, obviously we've stripped it because you have to strip it and then even up, the cuts and everything. So that's what we do. But obviously there are different shades of timber and everything.
Yeah. Well, it certainly looks like hours and hours of work. It's an intricate top, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean it took longer than we thought because we've used obviously smaller blocks than we maybe would.
I know you said before it's like it depends on your mood.
Oh,
so
definitely.
Was it all right? Did it get you in trouble or was it okay?
No, I mean obviously sometimes it takes you half an hour or something to get into it and you scratch it and you can't think where you're going, then all of a sudden you get into it and you just lose yourself. And then you go into a different direction.
I can see you got lost around here. There's some really little bits.
That's the M25.
Yeah. I don't think perfection means things have to be perfect. I think this is, yeah. You're work in progress, aren't you?
Yeah, precisely, yeah.
Excellent.
I don't think we'll ever get there.
The original budget was £975 using the reclaimed metal legs. With a change of plan to much cheaper, although no less classy, pine legs, what difference will that make to the final cost?
So what are you saying, £850?
£850.
£850. Well, I really appreciate that. Nobody is ever going to have one just like this.
I know, but when I say it, I just want to cry.
I'm sending a courier. Make sure you wrap it up, all right?
Yeah, I'll do the cheese. I'll mop them up.
Thanks, Norman. Bye.
Wow, that's a whopping reduction of £125. No wonder Sarah has a spring in her step.
Sometimes it's not always about the money, it's about making the piece work. Someone's going to love it one day. That's the best thing about it. Some family, whoever it is, are going to enjoy it and love it and cherish it.
Well, if you're going to have a table that's got crazy paving all over the top of it, that's a very good example of it. I'm glad the budget has gone down a bit because I'm going to have to find somebody who really likes that look in order to buy it and make a good profit.
When Sarah met Sarah at the tip in Whitley, she was busy unloading a boot full of floorboards.
Are they your floorboards?
They are our floorboards.
Wow, you've got loads of them.
Sarah had hopes as to what the boards might become.
I hope it's something more exciting than a table.
I'll try and think of something more impressive than a table.
Try as she might, the floorboards did indeed become a table. But Norman made sure it wasn't just any table, and it was snapped up by established vintage and retro dealer, the Old Cinema in London. Our Sarah has now returned to Whitley to catch up with the other Sarah to break the whole "it is a table" news.
Hiya.
Hello.
So nice to see you again.
And you?
How are you?
Good, thank you.
I was hoping to catch up with you because I took your floorboards at the tip, and I remember you saying that you've been renovating your back bedroom. Is that right?
Yes, we have been.
Has that all happened now?
I wish it had, but unfortunately it's a bit slow in the progress, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
Oh, fantastic. So when we took them away, I remember you saying, I wonder what you make anything but a table. Had you thought what we might do?
To be honest with you, I hadn't, but I'm very interested to see.
Well, I work with this fantastic guy called Norman, who is a real old school maker, and I took the floorboards to him, and he loved all the textures on them, and he said, I must make a table out of them. And I went, oh no, and he said, well, no, it's a really great one, I've got lovely ideas. So I brought you some pictures to have a look at. This is how it turned out in the end.
Wow.
So that is now a sort of 6
Well,
to 8.
it's not the straight planks, is it? So it's definitely a very intricate patchwork. That's lovely.
Yeah, so It was snapped up by a London buyer who has a big shop in town, and I have £100 profit from your floorboards, and for you.
That will help go towards making our back bedroom better.
Oh, fantastic. That's a really lovely feeling that's going to go right back to where it came from.
Yeah.
Well, they were great to work with, and I'm sorry we didn't come up with something more interesting.
But it was lovely. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Lovely to see you again.
Yeah,
Thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
With final costs of £850, Sarah managed to sell the Mosaic top table for £950, which meant £100 profit could be left with Sarah to help finish those bedroom renovations.
Well, I think we got away with that. Sarah said making a table out of her floorboards might be a bit boring, but with £100 in her pocket, I think we changed her mind.
Sarah has salvaged 3 unwanted items from the Whitley Recycling Centre. Vivian's old copper pipes were turned into candelabras and candlesticks. Sarah's floorboards were made into a mosaic-style table. And the plastic heron has been adorned with a new coat of feathers.
So that's 3 more things saved that were destined to be dumped. And we met some fantastic people, created some amazing items, and we turned a pretty decent profit too.
Oh, just before you throw those away.
How do you make money for nothing?
Can I have it?
You can have it, yeah.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
Now this is one seriously unusual tip find.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
These were going to be thrown away? Seriously?
I love it, love it, love it.
She can transform her finds into desirable...
It looks brand new.
Valuable...
You are joking.
And hopefully saleable items.
That is a triumph!
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
That is amazing.
Welcome to the West Midlands. Sarah's at the Walsall Recycling Centre. She's on the hunt for a hunk of junk that can be transformed into a chunk of change.
I love turning a profit where others see trash. Making old stuff that's drab into desirable and fab is just so satisfying.
Sarah's been given special permission by the recycling centre to rummage about today.
Come on, Walsall, let's see what you've got.
She's on the lookout for 3 items she can bring back to life and sell on for a profit. Sarah is casting admiring glances at the junk in Keith's trunk.
Are you chucking the chair? You are, aren't you?
Yeah.
You can't. You've got to let me have it.
Have it if you want.
Keith's clearing out the flat he rented to a loyal lodger who has now moved on to a nursing home.
She was 90 how old?
It's 91.
91, lovely, and
last
local.
October, and she'd been my tenant for 22 years.
Fantastic. So you don't think she'd mind us having her own chair?
No, not at all. No.
Can I have a sit?
Yeah.
Is it comfy?
I've no idea. I've never sat in it.
It's great. It's lovely. And do you think I'll be able to do anything with it or make any money out of it?
Yeah.
How much do you reckon?
£5.
£5. £5. I'm definitely going to make you £5.
Right down.
Thanks ever so much.
Okay, then.
If anyone can scrape a profit from this chair, it's Sarah. But not if she scrapes Keith's car with it first. Ooh, careful.
The design of the chair is good, isn't it? You know, to make one of those now would cost a lot of money. Definitely.
Check this out. It's retro, it's ruined, but it looks like it's got so much potential, and I think it's going to look $1 million and hopefully make a pretty penny too. The best bit is the transformation is going to be da, da, da. It's going to be amazing.
Sarah says retro. I say, oh no. Let's find out who she's picked to help make this seat saleable. Welcome to Anthony Devine's world. Anthony's unique and quirky upholstery has earned him the reputation as one of the most imaginative craftspeople around. Anthony can upholster almost anything, but he does love a good chair.
Some chairs you just know that this is the one, and you just know you're onto a winner. You can look beyond the kind of the dirt and the holes and the grime, and you think, yes, we've got a gem here. And then it's a matter of teaming it up with the right fabric. And then from ugly ducklings are beautiful swans.
He may be hoping for a beautiful swan, but this one might be a lame duck. One item down, 2 to go, and Sarah's loving every second.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Bringing new life to cast aside odds and ends is Sarah's passion, but she also loves selling it on for a tidy sum. Can she surprise Brian by turning his clutter into cash?
Oh no, I like the look of your rubbish. What's that? What's that before you throw it away?
It was
oil.
An oil tin, but...
Oh, it's all solid in there, is it?
Retired engineer Brian's getting rid of all the old bits and bobs from his garage.
Oh, I quite like that. Okay, and then what are these bits? Are they... I love these.
Oh, I love them too. But what is it? A heater? A light? I think it's a heater.
It's these bits I'm wondering if I could do anything. These and that... These don't go together, do they?
Ah, rusty metal shelving. That's more like it.
I think I'd quite like to take these bits and these bits and see if there's anything I can do with them.
On top of the rusty shelves, Sarah's also nabbed some rusty metal poles.
So I think we might leave the other bits, but just take this lovely rusty little bundle here and see if I can do something with that. And I'll help you put the rest in the recycling.
Oh, hold on. How can you chuck the thingy-me-bob? We love that. Oof, mind me lug holes. So, Brian, do you have any ideas what Sarah's going to do with all that?
Well, throw in the scrapping.
Well, ask a stupid question.
They all think I'm bonkers. And they're probably right.
What do you mean, probably? Let's find out who Sarah's lined up to rejuvenate this rusty old rubbish. Artist blacksmith Beck Simon is an expert in manipulating metal into high-end furniture and bespoke metalwork commissions.
Blacksmithing as a craft, you know, it hasn't really changed over the hundreds and hundreds of years it's been around. We still use fire as a tool. We've got an anvil and a hammer. There's something very sort of medieval about it.
Together with husband Dave, this formidable team has the skill and imagination to create something special from any old iron.
My passion for the craft is trying to use it in a very contemporary way, still keep it alive and involve it as much as I can with any job that we do.
Yeah, you're a passionate woman for sure, Bex, but I'd like to see you get excited about this pile of junk. Back at the dump, Sarah's now searching for an item she can transform from people's cast-offs. Sometimes it can be hard to say goodbye to sentimental items, and sometimes not.
What are you throwing out then?
It was a picture of my partner's first wife.
Which skip would you like, that one? In the rubbish? Smashing.
Oh, how lovely was that?
Oh, a day at the dump can be so therapeutic. But back to business, and Sarah thinks she's spied something good underneath John's bush.
You've got your work cut out. I'll come back in a moment when you've got rid of your greenery.
Are you sure you see something under there, Sarah? Old curtains lining the bottom of his boot, of course.
Wow. Do you know what that is?
No.
That's vintage Sanderson fabric.
I can understand it.
Okay.
From a very, very expensive house.
Is it?
Yes.
Somewhere where you live?
Somewhere that I bought.
Really? Have you got any more of them?
Founded in 1860, Sanderson is an internationally renowned brand of quintessentially English fabrics.
They're a slightly different look. I can't tell if they're...
That's it, Sarah. Give them a good sniff. For those of you not watching in Aroma Vision, they're a bit stinky.
They don't make them like this anymore, do they? I think that this is what I'm looking for. The floral stuff is definitely appealing. Thank you so much.
This could be a real rags to riches story for John. What does he think Sarah can conjure up with these cast-off curtains?
Make some curtains, I don't know.
Oh, John, it's curtains for you, mate.
Definitely worth rescuing. Probably 1950s stuff. And I know this is a personal passion. I love old floral fabrics, but there are lots of other people who like it too.
Sarah's excited.
You can tell when I like something, can't you? I want to take it home. In fact, I probably want to wear it. What do you think? Wedding dress?
Oh, it was love at first sight. Dump site, that is. Sarah has salvaged her 3 items. Anthony will transform the chair from well-worn to wonderful. Bex will get to grips with the heavy metal, and Sarah will bring back flower power with the curtains.
Today has been terrific. Now just a small matter of turning tip trash into treasured possessions. No pressure then.
For Sarah's first stop, she's travelled north to Manchester to unload the old brown chair on furniture restorer Anthony Devine. When Sarah and Anthony have worked together in the past, well, let's just say they haven't always seen eye to eye. But this time I want no fighting, OK, children? Or there'll be no upholstery for anyone, all right?
So anybody who knows me knows that I like to be kind of in control of what I do. What I'm not particularly comfortable with is when people turn up and they already have what they want to do cemented in their kind of the mind. So when Sarah turns up, it's always a little bit tricky that she has one idea and I have the other, and somehow we've got to kind of merge them together. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one today.
Devine, are you in there?
I've got a bad feeling about this one already. Right, Sarah, if you just keep your opinions to yourself, don't be too pushy, you'll get on just fine.
I have had a few ideas about it.
Oh, here we go.
I actually love the wood and the fabric together, so I think it would be good to enhance this.
We've got to get this kind of colour off and put a rich colour and show that actual wood. So we'll do something with the wood, and then that'll really work nice with the fabric.
Okay, so I thought...
Oh no, she's had it again.
Maybe kind of grass green coloured.
Spring green or summer green, are we talking?
Oh, I think that kind of moss you find under a bush.
Summer pasture.
Yeah. Do you think that? Do you think that would work?
Hurrah, a miracle, they've agreed.
And maybe some flowers in the pasture. You know, something bright as the button.
You had me to that point. I don't look too far down the line in trying to pinpoint everything out of what we're going to do, because I think things will take its kind of natural form, and then from there it'll almost be obvious of what we do. I'm thinking of the nightmares that went before. Let's just keep it simple. Just keep it simple.
So heaps of potential.
I'm going to do the professional. It's going to cost you.
So how much? And I'm just not hearing the money.
We're probably around the 475 mark.
Okay, if you do it for 450.
Oh, she's giving him the look. Don't be afraid of her, Anthony. Stay strong.
I'm going to leave before you change your mind.
Thank you very much.
Works every time.
Well, after a slightly tense negotiation, I think we've got where we need to be with that chair. It's going to look amazing. Grass green, brilliant.
With the chair coming in at £450, the plan is simple, grassy and mossy. But is Sarah going to like it when Anthony inevitably does whatever he's going to do to it? From the north down to the south and the tranquil Surrey countryside, Sarah's brought along the rusty shelves to husband and wife, Bex and Dave.
Health and safety, dear. Right, those can go on there.
Let's hope they can make something marvellous from them, although they look more at home in the garden.
Sarah does seem to find the most unusual things, but I do actually like that because she has some really good ideas, and together with her ideas and us sort of fiddling around in the workshop, we do manage to make some all right things.
And if the shelves weren't enough, some rusty bars complete the set. Lucky them.
Bex, Dave. No, I was just saying that I don't get embarrassed when I bring you piles of rusty stuff, and then I walk in here and I feel really embarrassed.
Oh,
come and see my rusty stuff.
We got... Oh, look, shelves.
This is high-end interiors cabinet. It just looks like shelves at the moment. I thought what we could do is make a frame out of that and some sort of finishing out of this to make a lovely cabinet. Oh dear, I'm not sure I like that.
Don't get all excited at once.
Why don't you draw down?
So we can... a bit in.
I've got a feeling they're not totally convinced.
Is this where Dave normally stands?
Yeah.
Well, they don't call him Buns of Steel for nothing, you know.
Maybe the front of the cabinet could be made up of a couple of the panels, and maybe just one panel deep, and then lovely legs, Bex's lovely legs. So how does that sound? Is that, you know, can you imagine that?
I can see it.
Yeah.
I think just for finishing, I think, you know, if we're painting over that, it's going to look like a really nice paint job on a battered piece of furniture.
What do you use to clean them up? What will you go for?
Well, we're just going to give it a quick wild brush and see if we go. If we put some...
I love this. Right, girls with power tools. Here we go, Bex. We can do this.
Bex is giving the metal a quick test rub with the metal sander to see if anything still shines beneath all that rust.
I love that.
Really?
If this comes out to be this beautiful cabinet, realistically, what kind of price do you think it's going to take to get this with that high-end luxury feeling to it?
If we could stretch it to, say, 700-800.
Okay.
Which would be...
I'll go 750.
750, yeah.
Fab.
It's a done deal. Everybody happy? Dave, what's that worried face for?
My concerns are, it looks like a bunch of workshop shelves that welded together in a kind of, and it's rattling, flimsy and
yeah,
just...
but we'll make it look good. Jazzy shelves.
It's a fairly steep £750 to transform the shelves. I tell you, they're going to have to turn out pretty jazzy for someone to pay more than that for them. With our makers put to work, it's now over to Sussex and time for Sarah to put her own skills to the test. The old curtains are fresh from the wash and ready to be transformed into something. I don't think she knows yet.
I am so excited about these. As you might be able to see, they fit right at home with my little collection of fabrics. But I'm going to make something out of them and hopefully make some money.
What Sarah decides to make depends on how much usable fabric she has, and oh, that doesn't look great.
Some of it is in really bad condition. It's such a shame, so I can't use all of it. So the best thing, I think, is to try and reclaim the fabric back into panels and then see exactly what kind of projects I'm going to be able to do. So I'm just going to try and unpick along the seams. You can do it using a little unpicking implement that you can get, or
You can snip and you can rip.
Snip and rip. Well, I can see the snip, but what about the... Oh, there it is. She wasn't joking. With the curtains ripped to bits, Sarah starts to remove the heading tape. That's the bit the hooks go on.
I want to get as much fabric out of this as possible, because even a 6-inch square might make a lavender bag or a collar or something pretty. And as this fabric's getting rarer and rarer, you want to make the most of it if you get hold of it.
Modern upholsterers are desperate for well-preserved vintage curtains to use in high-end interiors. They also work just as well to line the boot of your car.
There's a lot of interest in it. This is commercial, and because it's original, it's the holy grail to find something like this. So making cushions out of this, I think I've got a real chance of making a profit.
Cushions, that'll do.
Now for backing fabric, I'm going to have a look in my little store. I've got velvet. I bought these both panels for £3 at a car boot sale a couple of weeks ago. Beautiful cotton velvet. So that's one possibility. If not, maybe something plain.
Sarah's using scrap materials for the backs to maximise the number of cushions she is able to make. She's starting by cutting a template to fit a roughly 18-inch cushion.
The simplest way to make a cushion is just to make one which has an envelope back, which basically means you have 2 layers of fabric over the back that overlap, and that way you don't have to do zips or buttons.
The next step is to sew the front and back panels together. And after it gets stuffed, it's done. Well, one of them.
That's come a very long way from being used as a rag to protect the boot of somebody's car.
Sarah already had the cushion fillers, so has spent just £10 on the backing fabric. But how many cushions will she be able to rustle up? The more she completes, the more profit she can make. As Sarah cracks on, it's time to head to Manchester, where upholsterer Anthony is working some magic on the old drab chair. We hope. Ta-da! Nope, still old and drab.
Take the back off.
Anthony is used to working with old furniture, but it's getting harder and harder to come by.
I mean, you like to see your Parker Knowles, your Urquharts and stuff like that. I mean, 10 years ago we were chucking them out for fun, and now, well, now we're taking them out to skips.
And just as well. Anthony starts by removing the 1950s fabric. He wants to completely strip the chair to its bare bones. But it takes a lot of elbow grease to get out all those original tacks. That's it, Anthony. Hit it.
All I can hear in the back of my head is, you know, the guy doing the voiceover. It's it, Anthony. Hit it.
Oi, this is weird. Better watch what I say. With the material removed, Anthony is enlisting his helper Marianne to help sand back the exposed wood. Anthony is applying a clear protective wax first, and then a darker wax on top to bring out the natural grain.
This chair's probably 60 years old. No replacements needed. No arms, no hips, no knees. There's probably not that many. I better not say that 60-year-olds are as strong as this. My mum and dad are over 60 and they're pretty strong. Well, they could do with a bit of re-waxing, that's for sure.
Oi, watch it, sunshine. To pad the back of the chair, they're using a base of green layered felt and then an extra layer of cotton padding that Anthony is stapling in place with a pneumatic stapler.
So we're ready now for the calico. We've got our kind of comfort layer here and we're ready to go with this. So this is we call it the FR, which stands for fire retardant. Ironically, the only thing that does catch fire on a chair that has been treated with fire retardancy is the fire label itself.
Is there not something else that'll catch fire?
Pardon?
Wood?
Yeah, and the wood will burn too.
Anthony has listened to Sarah's ideas and has picked a grassy, mossy wool for the bulk of the chair. It looks more like he's recovering a snooker table. He's even got the chalk.
Right. Sarah chose the green because I believe this is the on-trend colour for 2016.
Really? So snooker's the big thing this year, is it?
Could potentially be like that.
Something seems a bit fishy here. Anthony's playing this awfully safe. But just watch, he'll be waiting for us to go and then the real transformation will begin. So, from Manchester to Surrey and time to check in on Bex and Dave and those rusty shelves. Bex is drawing out the blueprint for the new cabinet.
That's another door. So you've got 2 of the shelves.
But I think Dave has spotted a small flaw in Bex's plan.
You've got 5 doors.
It's just testing to see if you're awake.
Well, that's an encouraging start then. Dave's first job is to weld together a steel frame that will form the body of the cabinet before the shelves are attached. Dave was having a little trouble picturing this as a high-end interiors piece, so Bex has been coming up with ideas to bling it up a bit.
And we could either paint the inside, you know, like gold or something like... Or not.
I think it's back to the drawing board. As Dave assembles the base, Bex starts to make the legs out of the steel bars Sarah salvaged along with the shelves. Bex is cutting them to size with an electric saw.
Positive thinking, positive thinking.
But...
Houston, we have a problem. Look.
one of the legs has ended up a little shorter than the others.
You'll have to cut them again.
Okay.
With time getting on, Workhorse Dave helps cut the legs down to size, while Bex still has the tough job of trying to design the cabinet. And she's just had an idea that might just make it saleable.
This is a hammered aluminium look. So we want that thing when you open it up, you're like, oh my goodness, I so wasn't expecting that.
The outside's going to look a bit like that,
Yeah.
maybe with a bit of paint.
Yeah.
And then the inside is going to be completely and utterly different.
To achieve a hammered aluminium finish requires the very technical process of first taking some aluminium and then bashing it with a hammer. This will create a lovely dimpled effect that Bex and Dave are hoping will draw the eye away from the rusty metal. But back up the other end, Dave doesn't look happy again.
I can't remember from the discussion with Sarah what she wanted.
Fear not, Dave, you've done exactly what Sarah wanted. This one's putting them into a spin.
It's probably too thin to be one deep, isn't it?
I think if it was twice the depth, it would look just too bulky.
I think you might be right there, Dave, and you two need to crack on. To be honest, I'd say the bigger problem is that at the moment it's a million miles away from anything anyone would pay over £750 for. With her makers still having a fair bit to do, it's back to Sussex to see how many cushions Sarah's managed to salvage out of the old curtains.
You want to make nice, neat corners, so you can either trim them off or just tuck them in like that.
And with a few finishing touches...
You want a lovely crispy edge to them.
She's done. Before, the old curtains were destined to live out their life in the back of a boot. But now... they're plump, pillowy and pouring with charm. Sarah managed, wait for it, 7 cushions. Along with 2 in pastel-y pink, she made 5 in rich green velvet. She had to get a bit of outside help to sew because the velvet is quite a tricky material to work with. But they now look like they could be worth a bob or two.
I am so pleased with how these have turned out. I'm a big floral fan, so for me, these are right up my street, but I know there are heaps of people out there who really like this kind of thing. So selling these should be a walk in the park.
Before Sarah first laid eyes on the fabric,
You've got your work cut out.
she had to rustle through John's bush,
Wow,
only to find it lining his boot.
that's vintage Sanderson fabric.
John had an inkling it might be worth a bit,
From a very, very expensive house.
but was happy for Sarah to take the old curtains and turn them into...
Make some curtains, I don't know.
Luckily, Sarah had a bit more imagination than John. Sarah hosted a craft fair at the barn and put the cushions up for sale.
They've got beautiful vintage velvet on the front.
And in no time at all,
Thank you very much indeed, I shall.
one was snapped up.
Yay, 1 cushion sold. 6 more to go. I think they're beautiful. They should sell, shouldn't they?
Well, they should, but did they? Now Sarah's travelled to Sutton Coalfield to hand John the spoils of 1 cushion, 7 cushions, somewhere in between.
Hi, John.
Hello, Sarah.
Nice to see you again.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm very well, I'm very well. So when I saw you, you had got some material and a lot of bushes on top of it. Talk me through
Yes.
what was going on there.
Yeah, I cut some bushes down and I didn't want to wreck the car, so I'd lined the car with an old pair of curtains.
Now, I might have read you wrong, but from the fact that you're using them as a dust sheet, I'm thinking that big flowery curtains weren't your cup of tea.
Not necessarily. No. They'd come from an old house in Walsall.
Did you think after I left what we might do with them?
Other than more curtains or cushion covers or something like that, but I don't.
It was cushion covers, and it was a project that I worked on myself. So that's your fabric, and this is how they ended up.
Didn't they clean up well?
They did, and so I made some cushions out of them.
Wow! Just from that one curtain?
Yep.
Now that's amazing.
I made 7 cushions, and they all sold.
Oh, wonderful.
So good news is there's a little bit of profit here for you. There is, in fact, £189 there for your cushion.
Wow, that's amazing. 180. I thought you might say 20 or 30 pounds, not 189 pounds.
What sort of thing do you think you might do with the money?
My mother-in-law suffers from dementia.
OK, I'm sorry to hear that.
So something for an Alzheimer's charity would be very, very good. So that's brilliant, and the whole lot would go to that, so it would do a lot of good.
I'm so glad that's going to a great cause.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
a lot.
Okay. Take care.
Cheerio,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Sarah spent £40 making the cushions, which includes the help she got with the sewing. With 1 selling at her barn and the rest on social media, adding up to a total of £229, John has £189 to donate to an Alzheimer's charity. That's 1 successful transformation. Now it's time to head to Manchester to see what Anthony's made of the old 50s chair. In the past, Sarah's asked Anthony for nice, simple upholstery jobs, and he's chosen this kind of fabric. And who could forget this one? Oof, mind you, Anthony's stuff always sells, but sometimes it's not what Sarah asked for.
I'm here hoping that Anthony has taken that brown, tired old chair and turned it into something fabulous. It has great bone structure, so it could look good. But knowing Anthony, he could have done anything to it.
When Sarah dropped it off, it was old, brown and a bit down. But now, brace yourselves. Wow, it's just lovely. Anthony's produced a simple, elegant, beautifully refitted piece of furniture. The apparently on-trend green wool is complemented by lighter green side panels that bring out the natural colour of the wood. All in all, I think I want to buy it.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Behold.
Is that the same chair? I don't recognise it. It's completely different. What have you done to it?
This is just a good, solid piece of furniture. We could have been all a bit crazy with it. I just think it is what it is, and I think it's just a very nice chair.
But as it stands, there's something here that can be sold to everybody.
Oh, I know. I mean, I would love this in my house. I mean, I absolutely love the chair. Yeah.
It's a bit too safe for you.
Well,
boring.
No, I don't think it's any of those. I don't think it's any of those things. It's like just having a friend that's like, do you want to go to the pub? And he's always the one who goes to the pub. He's never going to like throw anything out there and like be crazy. He's just like, I'll get you fine.
Yeah, but do you know something? Everybody needs a friend like that.
Are they still talking about the chair?
I'm going to call him Brian.
Brian, I love Brian's dependable. He'll get me out of trouble. Sees you right at the end of the night. I'll take Brian. Wrap him up for me. I'll send the couriers.
He's all yours.
I've got no idea what they're going on about, but I think Sarah's happy.
I really didn't recognise that chair as the depressing brown thing that I dropped off. It's now a dapper little chap that's going to turn a profit.
Just you and me, Brian. Just you and me.
Don't leave him hanging, Brian. BFFs. But sadly, Brian has to be sold, and coming in on budget of £450, Sarah will have to slap on a high price tag to make a good profit. Well, before Brian was Brian, it was just Keith's old chair.
You've got to let me have it.
Have it if you want.
Lovingly cared for by his lodger for decades.
91.
91.
She's been my tenant for 22 years.
Keith knew it was a quality
You know,
piece,
to make one of those now would cost a lot of money.
but was sceptical of any cash value.
How much do you reckon?
£5.
£5.
The challenge was on to make Keith more than a £5. Sarah invited round Nick from Smithers of Stamford to see if he fancied it for his online shop.
So do you think it would ship out of your website?
Yeah, I can ship it to the States.
Really? Are they liking this kind of thing?
Yeah, definitely. In America, yeah.
Confident it would find a new home abroad, Nick bought it.
Yeah? That's great news.
Sarah's travelled to Aldridge in the West Midlands to show Keith what was done to his chair and hopefully hand over more than a £5.
Keith?
Hello, Sarah.
How'd you do?
How are you?
Nice to see you again. I said at the tip that it would be great to catch up with you again.
Yes.
To talk to you about your old chair. Am I right in thinking it wasn't actually from your house, was it?
No, it wasn't. No. It was, it's a house which I'd rented out. And the old lady left and just left everything to go up the chair. I think at the time I said probably a £5.
Yeah.
I remember.
Really, a £5? Well,
Yeah.
let me show you what
yeah.
we managed to do to it. When it was restored, it actually ended up looking like that.
Wow. Oh, it's amazing, really.
It looks completely different, doesn't it? Investing in updating a chair like that is not a small thing. So
No.
it actually cost us £450.
What?
To make it look like that. So that's probably why lots of people, when they have chairs like that, they just end up taking them to the tip, because if you go to somebody and you say you want it completely redone,
Yes.
that's what it kind of costs. But I managed to sell it, and I've got some profit to share with you.
Yeah.
You said a £5, did you?
That's
before?
right.
Well, I've actually got I've got £100 there for you, and a little treat for your old chair.
Wow. Thank you.
You
I'm amazed now. No.
Any thoughts about
Yeah.
what you might do with £100?
A few meals out, I should imagine.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
Thank you very much, Keith. Take care.
Take care. Bye. Bye.
Anthony's labour and materials came in on budget of £450, and with a sale of £550, Keith's walking away £100 richer. Told you we could make you more than a £5. And so to Surrey, and it's the moment of truth for Bex and Dave. Sarah's arrived to see what's been done with that metal cabinet. When we left them, they were struggling to add a bit of glamour to the rusty shelves. But from the looks on their cheeky faces, I think they've been busy.
We just really went to town on this one because it's so big. It needed something more, didn't it? And so, yeah, the inside is quite exciting.
Yeah, I think we can be proud of this one.
Look at that cheeky face. Right, let's find out what you've been up to. Before, it was just a bunch of rusty bits and bobs. But now... it's a cool and colourful, funky drinks cabinet. The Art Deco geometric design on the front really adds a bit of pizzazz to the cabinet doors. But wait till you see what's inside. Bex and Dave ditched a hammered aluminium look and instead lined the inside with a tufted metal effect. For a real bit of bling, they've added a suspended glass shelf and mirrored bottom. It's certainly got the wow factor, but what will Sarah think?
I feel a group hug coming on.
Oh, they're cuddling. That must be a good sign. Come on, spit it out.
Is that what you wanted?
It's stunning, isn't it? It's lovely. It is so cool.
It is quite a wow piece, isn't it?
It's completely wow. And what's inside? Is it all rusty and?
Here we go.
Okay, so lovely. Holy moly! Look at that.
It's a James Bond drinks cabinet.
Is that that's the light? So when you open it, it takes them all overwhelmed. Guys, it's a triumph. It's stunning. I'm completely and utterly blown away. Can we shut it up again?
Bex and Dave have really outdone themselves with this one, but what with the mirror and glass shelf,
Oh wow!
have they come in on budget?
So 750 quid was left on the table. Tell me you've made that for that.
Well, it's not something that we build again for 750, but you know we're going to stick to that. And we had a bit of extra cost on the glass and the mirror, so that was another 60 quid. So if we call it 810,
810.
do you a deal?
Do me a deal. You're not doing me a deal. You've done me proud. That is exceptional.
Hey, what about one for the big man?
And you, Dave, obviously. Dave, well done, well done. It's beautiful.
Ah, so we're all cuddling. How nice.
What a glorious cocktail cabinet they've created. I can't believe their imagination and their creativity. But there's one thing that's upsetting me. I can't keep that. So I'm going to go and find it an excellent new home.
I think Sarah really did love that. She said she had like jaw ache from smiling so much. So I think it was a good result.
Oh no, I like the look of your rubbish.
When Sarah pounced on Brian back at the dump, she had to wade through a load of bits and bobs from his garage.
Oh, I quite like that.
Before she discovered the metal shelving and rusty poles.
I think I quite like to take these bits and see if there's anything I can do with them.
What was she going to do with them? Well, Brian certainly couldn't imagine.
Well, throw in the scrappy.
Luckily, Bex and Dave had a few ideas and created a super jazzy, shiny cocktail cabinet. Sarah's travelled to Aldridge near Walsall to update Brian on what became of the bits and bobs from his garage.
Hello there. Hi Brian, how are you? Oh, hello. Hello there.
Not
hello.
too bad, thank you.
And sorry, we haven't met before. Sarah.
Yeah, Jean.
Jean. Oh, lovely. Come on out, both of you. Was it here, the garage, where all those shelves came from?
That's correct, yeah.
I bet you're pleased to see the back of those, weren't you?
Definitely, definitely.
What did you think we might do with them? Any ideas?
I haven't got a clue. I really could not imagine what it would turn out as.
I took them to Bex and Dave, who are the most fantastic blacksmiths. Would you like to see what they did with it?
Yeah, why not?
It's quite a transformation. Your shelves were turned into an enormous cocktail cabinet.
Oh my God. Good grief.
What do you think?
I would never have believed that you could have done something like that.
I haven't had a chance to sell it yet.
No.
So I'd love to be saying I'm handing over money now, but it has only just reached the market. And as soon as I've sold it, I will be back in touch and I will be hopefully bearing good news and some money. But at the moment, it's just gotten up for sale.
Well, you know, as regards to the money, that's not the object. I mean, as long as you've made something useful for somebody else to use, that's the main thing.
Well, that's a lovely sentiment, and it is genuinely a great piece.
Yeah, beautiful.
Excellent. Yeah. Lovely to meet you, and nice to see you again. Thank you ever so much.
Sarah, safe journey.
I will.
Bex and Dave's labour plus all the jazzy extras came in at £810. The cabinet hasn't found a new home quite yet, which means there's a potential loss of £810. But we all have high hopes that it won't be long before Sarah can share some profit with Brian and Jean. So Sarah's managed to make amazing things from all 3 items saved from the dump. The old brown chair transformed into gorgeous green. The rusty shelves became a stylish drinks cabinet. And the old curtains found a new home as 7 luxurious cushions.
So that's 3 more things saved that were destined for the dump. And along the way, we met some fantastic people, had lots of fun, made great items and turned a decent profit too. I've got to be able to do something with that, haven't I?
How do you make money for nothing?
I'm going to take one and be back for the other.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
They're beautiful.
That's why entrepreneur Sarah Moore wants to get her hands on things before they hit the skip.
I'm a passionate user, maker and buyer of old stuff, and I've turned my passion into a money-making business. I make new stuff out of old stuff, and I sell it for profit.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers...
You like to set a challenge for me, didn't you?
Nice.
She can transform her finds into desirable...
Isn't that clever?
Valuable...
What an original piece of design.
And hopefully saleable items.
Oh, no way.
If Sarah is successful, then she can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
Oh my God, that is amazing.
Sarah's travelled to Surrey today to the delightful Whitley Recycling Centre.
Where other people see trash, I see profit. Making desirable items out of old rubbish is so satisfying.
She's on a mission to search out 3 items that can be transformed from trashed to treasured and hopefully make some money along the way too.
Pat Butcher.
Very becoming, Sarah. Before Sarah was let loose on the tip, she had to seek special permission to do so by those nice recycling centre owners.
There is nothing going through here that is going to escape me. I am not letting the good stuff hit that tip.
Speaking of the good stuff, it looks like Carl might have just that in the back of his Jeep.
Oh, now that is the best bootful I've seen all day.
Yeah, they're a bit tired, but...
Are they yours?
My mum and dad's, yeah. So.
Fantastic. So do you think they bought them new or do you think they were... Oh, they're heavy, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't think they bought them brand new, because I think they've had them about 25 years. So.
Yeah, they look like they're sort of 1930s, 40s, something like that. So how many have you got?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Oh my word, it's my lucky day. Hold on, I'm going to line them up so they're out of the way.
Some people are very easily pleased.
They've got such a great look to them. It's such a shame the seats are going, but the tops look like they're salvageable, don't they?
This one is the worst one.
I don't know what's best to do with them in order to mend them, but I know somebody who takes on this kind of thing all the time. So they'll go to somewhere where we can really sort them out. I'm going to check one out. I bet they're comfortable as well, aren't they?
Comfortable, yeah.
So they've got a nice new set of them.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
I'm so pleased for them because I get their old ones. That's amazing. Yeah. They've got fantastic style and a really good look to them, so I'm really pleased you're going to let me have them. Thanks so much. Okay, I really appreciate it. Okay, take care.
Cheers.
Sarah has taken on not 1, but 6 old battered chairs. The mind boggles. What does Carl think?
They're in a bit of a tired state, but yeah, apparently there's going to be something good happening to them, so I'm quite looking forward to see what happens.
You and me both, Carl.
These are absolutely cracking. There are 6 of them. They've got beautiful worn leather on the backs of them. Unfortunately, the seat pads are really deteriorated, but the style of these is amazing. It's bang on trend. We've got lovely pale grey and some limed oak coming down here on the legs. These are absolutely cracking.
Are they? Really? Never mind cracking, they look more cracked to me.
I know just the person who can restore those seats, and I'm going to be sitting on a pretty penny here.
Jay Blades is a builder turned philosophy graduate turned furniture restorer.
A couple of people have asked me, how do I describe my style? And personally, I don't know. I call myself a modern restorer, which basically means I restore furniture for a modern market.
Jay's passion is modern interior design. He specialises in reworking the very best of British craftsmanship and bringing it into the 21st century.
Someone did say to me once that your furniture makes me feel happy. So I used to call my furniture happy furniture because it makes you smile and adds a little bit of humour to your house. My style is definitely not boring. My style is definitely not run-of-the-mill.
Let's hope Jay can bring some of that eccentric charm to life on Sarah's 6 seats. Sarah has secured 1 item, but she has another 2 to find, and she has her own unique strategy.
Service? Any rubbish?
Remember, if it goes in there, it ain't coming out. Undeterred, Sarah's spotted something interesting in Rob's hatchback. Prepare yourself, Rob. Here she comes.
What have you got in the back there? Hello?
Hello there.
Hiya. What are they?
Some old detail from a property we owned before the one we're currently in.
Okay.
Lovely Victorian place, and we had to take a chimney out, and this was the detail above the cupboard.
Okay, so it was sort of. May I have a look at them? So tell me if I get. Was it an arch or that way?
Yeah. So
okay.
An arch above a lower cupboard with a shelf in the scap.
Aren't they cool?
Sarah's uncovered a wooden architrave. This architectural piece dates from the 19th century.
Fantastic. Would it be possible to get them all out and just have a quick look at them? So what do we think? Victorian detailed?
Yeah, I think the house was mid-1890s or so.
So you definitely shouldn't go in the wood skip. There's something to be done with these, I'm sure, and I'd love to take them away and, have a think about something for them. Would that be okay?
Please do, yeah. I'd love to see them be made use of.
Those are fantastic. Thanks ever so much.
Pleasure.
Don't run off, Sarah. The carved detail in these pieces is well worth preserving, and Sarah can see a pleasurable amount of profit in those Victorian offcuts. What about Rob?
It will be a lovely piece of timber if someone takes the time to strip it. It'd be nice if someone could get creative and make a nice piece that someone else can benefit from.
Look at those. They are so beautiful. Things like this just don't grow on trees, especially at tips. Architectural detailing like that has a value in its own right.
Sarah's got just a man in mind to help her maximise the potential value in this special find. Daniel Heath has a passion for all things sustainable. An award-winning wallpaper and textile designer, Daniel loves adding an artistic flair to reclaimed materials to create made-to-order furniture and contemporary design pieces.
I've always been interested in drawing. I've always drawn things from a very young age. Used to watch wildlife programmes and come away and draw the animals. I guess I always wanted to be able to apply those drawings to something. So the roots were graphic design or textiles, and it's actually meant that I've been able to take my imagery and put it on all sorts of different things, and it's been really good fun doing that.
How is Dan going to transfer his skills onto those old Victorian architraves? 2 down and 1 to go then. This time Sarah's searching for her own money maker.
I'll take on most things for recycling, but I'm not going there.
Beggars can't be choosers, Sarah. Thankfully, Philippa's bringing out a slightly more hygienic seat from the back of her car.
Hi there. I really like your chairs. Are they going in or are they going back?
Well, I'm hoping they go to the recycling.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you had them long?
I've had them for about 4 or 5 years.
The Bellini chair.
The Bellini chair, that's
The
right.
Hella.
You can actually buy some of them. They look quite good in the kitchen.
Yeah, they're really lovely.
The Bellini chair is something of a design classic in the world of chairs. It's named after its designer, Mario Bellini. There you go, bit of chair history for you.
I think you might have found a new home for your chairs if you're definitely throwing them. So do you paint?
Yes, I do. I'm an artist, so yes. So they've been in my studio, and I thought now's the time to, if they could go to a good home.
Yeah, well, I think I'd love to take them away because, and especially the paint on them I find quite inspiring. Maybe we'll make them really colourful or something like that. If I do manage to recycle them, is it possible to come and show you what I've done?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah?
I'd love to see.
Lovely. Well, I'm inspired by the paint on them. Thank you so much. So they look quite cool, don't they? This is classic 1990s sort of shape when everybody had a studio-style apartment and wanted to have something cool and bright white. And they've got a maker's mark on the bottom, I think, made by Hella in 1998. So quite old. They look like Philip Stark used to make some great furniture like this.
I think she means to say Philippe Stark, the French designer and architect.
They're going to need a magic makeover to make some money, and somehow I've got to cover up those paint marks.
So that's 3 items collected by Sarah. Jay will try to reinvigorate Carl's 6 chairs. Daniel will hope Rob's architraves aren't too much of a learning curve. And Sarah's got Philippa's chairs to reimagine.
It's been crazy busy times here at Whitley, and with some fantastic items saved and primed for transformation, I'm confident I'm going to make some money for nothing.
The vibrant city of Wolverhampton in the West Midlands is where Jay Blades plies his trade. It's quality furniture made of quality wood that really gets Jay excited. Well, it would, wouldn't it?
So, Sarah's going to be coming in a minute. Hopefully she's going to bring me something nice. And when she does, I'll see if I can work my magic on it again.
You'll need your wizard's hat on for this one, Jay.
I love these chairs. It's not often that you find a set that turns up in the tip, and such a stylish one is a really rare thing. I'm hoping Jay can give them a sympathetic update that keeps all of their original qualities but gives them something special. I need a hand getting them in.
Say no more, Jay's your man.
Yeah, they're definitely special.
Oh, he sounds keen.
So what do you think?
I think these are quality, tip-top quality.
They were certainly top of the tip.
These were going to be thrown away?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Well, I'm really pleased I happened to be there on the day that these turned up, because there were 6 of them a set.
Yeah.
They're in good nick, apart from the obvious seat problem.
Yeah. I don't know who's made these, but these are really a joy. These are really, really beautiful.
Jay's really taken with the quality construction of the oak chairs, but how would he restore them?
Now, I know you're a man with your own ideas, so come on, what would you do?
I have too many ideas. That's my problem. We should be able to bring them back to the 21st century and bring them up to date and really give them a beautiful punch.
Is it possible at this stage that you can pluck a figure out what you think to refurbish the whole lot? It's probably really difficult to put a figure on it without knowing exactly what they are. So
yeah.
Do you want to come back to me when you've had a chance to do a bit of research and we can make a plan about which direction they're going in?
Yeah, I'd feel a lot more comfortable if I just do a little bit of research and a little bit of taking apart.
I'm really happy to leave them in your hands. I know that you're going to do right by them.
Sarah is taking a massive risk here. She's leaving Jay with a big job that has no plan to speak of and no budget agreed.
So Jay has got a bit of work to do researching those chairs before he decides exactly what is the best path for them. But I know they're in really safe hands, and I'm hoping that when he updates them, they'll be even more valuable.
I cannot wait to start dissecting them. I don't know what I'm going to put on there until I've taken them apart, because then the chairs will reveal themselves to me. Once the wood has been fully restored and we've glued things back, then it will say to me, this is what I need you to put onto me. And I cannot do that until they're naked. And at the moment, they're fully dressed.
Sarah will have to wait until Jay's done his detective work on the 6 chairs to find out what that little lot might cost her. But with no clear brief or budget, will this project spiral out of control? Back in 1885, the famous market here in the East London area of Walthamstow opened. Today, designer Daniel Heath works locally and he's waiting for Sarah to pop up the old apples and pears and pay a visit to his studio.
So he's obviously collected an item. I'm excited to, and slightly in anticipation of seeing what's going to arrive.
So you should be, Daniel. Sarah's on her way with her bits of 19th century wooden detailing.
Well, those old bits of Victorian architrave might be a bit messy, but cleaned up, they could make something really fabulous. I'm hoping for some sort of console table, something that shows off all their lovely decoration and detail. Daniel's the man to make that happen.
Ooh. Oh, they look interesting.
I'm really excited about these. I think
Yeah.
they've got heaps of potential. Look at them.
Right, okay, yeah, that's nice.
Pretty strong Victorian styling on them, isn't there?
Yeah, they're quite nice things as they are.
Sarah's initial idea was to transform the architectural oddments into some kind of a table. But design brain Daniel might have other ideas.
Whatever it is that you do, you kind of want to see, all of them. You don't want to hide away any of the detail, and I think maybe if there's a tabletop on top, they're kind of underneath. So I think they can go together in some way, can't they? I just try this. I think, how big is the, oh right, okay, it's really quite substantial if we put them all together.
I know what you're going to say.
Wow, okay.
It's a corner bath, isn't it?
Jacuzzi!
No, it's not.
It's a massive mirror.
It's a massive mirror, yeah. It's a real statement piece.
The killer idea. That's
Yeah.
genius. I'm blown away.
I'm just thinking it's going to be a huge, huge piece, and it's going to really increase the value.
Daniel has completely reimagined the cornices into a huge mirror frame. He may also engrave the mirrored glass with a pattern of his own design.
I have some beautiful birds that we can put swooping in and various foliage.
I think that sounds beautiful, and I'm thinking I'm going to have to pay up to have something like that created.
I think we're talking about £500 to £600, and the main cost will be actually the glass, the mirror, and the engraving of a piece of that size.
Okay, well, I think if it comes out anywhere close to how I'm imagining it, it's going to be a very beautiful thing. I hope it goes well. Don't break any mirrors, because I want to be lucky on this one, all right?
Okay.
Enjoy
Thanks,
yourself.
Sarah. Cheers. This is a huge mirror. It'd be one of the biggest that we've done. So it does have its challenges, and making sure the whole thing comes together without any hitches.
So, let's just hope Daniel can manage to keep his enormous project in one piece. It'll need to be something special to make a profit on that £600 budget. From the urban jungle of Walthamstow to the tranquil surroundings of the Sussex countryside, where Sarah is at home preparing to take on the 2 designer chairs.
These would have been absolutely bang on trend in about 1995, I reckon. But I have got a really pretty idea for them that I think is going to make them look springy and expensive.
Oh yeah? Don't keep us in suspense then, Sarah.
My plan is give them a quick wash up, then drill tiny little holes all the way through them. You with me? Like a grid of them across the back, and stitch on pretty little hand-cut flowers all the way over it, so it looks somewhere a cross between one of those kind of swimming hats that people wore in the 50s and a wedding cake. Sounds brilliant, doesn't it? Inspired, I thought.
Yeah, who doesn't want a chair that looks a bit like a wedding cake crossed with an old lady's swimming cap? Bash on.
I've got some felt here in lots of different colours, and I need to just pick out a palette that is subtle but still quite bright. That's horrible.
Sarah's using sheets of a top-quality wool felt to fashion the flowers she plans to stitch all over the chair.
Definitely a bit of white, all of those greens, great.
She's picked her colours, but the size of this job is starting to dawn on her.
I hope it's going to look absolutely fantastic. I can't imagine I'm going to get round to doing 2 though. 1 amazing chair. Great.
1 chair it is then, but cutting out enough felt flowers to cover even 1 is going to be a challenge.
Right, let's get cutting.
Goodness, look at her go! Makes you tired just watching it, doesn't it? She's a hard worker, that Sarah.
I am now a flower cutting genius. I'm really good at this.
So you should be. Sarah's work doesn't stop there though. She drills holes in the chair through which she will later attach the fine felt beauties.
Nice.
Then outside she spray paints it green. Really? Green? I think Banksy can rest easy.
Am I green?
You're not half as green as, well, more cabbage looking. But once the chair is back inside...
I don't think the green is working. I've tried a bit of grey on here on the spare one, and do you know something? It's just not dark enough, so I am boldly going to go to black. I just think the flowers are going to look so much nicer on a really dark, bold surface. And it doesn't get any darker than this.
Oh, after all that, she's going to paint it black. Thicker, ain't she? So far, she's spent £25 on the woolen felt and that tin of black paint. With plans ever changing, Sarah has a long way to go before that's saleable. Back to the West Midlands now and the city of Wolverhampton, home to master restorer Jay Blades, who can't wait to get going.
Sarah dropped off these beautiful oak chairs. Absolutely beautiful.
Jay's a big fan of these quality handmade chairs, which probably date from the 1940s.
My job today is just to remove stuff really carefully.
Yep, this is going to be a real labour of love for Jay. He's going to re-upholster all 6 chairs whilst maintaining their original handmade features. Good luck, Jay.
So enough with the talking. Let's get stripping.
Well, hey.
The chair, not me.
Oh, I see, sorry. Jay gets down to removing the tacks which secure the chair's piping with the appropriately named tack lifting tool. And it's not long before he spots a piece of impressive craftsmanship.
That's amazing. They've actually stitched, and it looks like they've hand-stitched underneath here the leather. Now that in itself, come on, who does that in this day and age? That is just sheer craftsmanship. Everything that I discover about the chairs will then be reflected back into the chair and how I work with it, the fabric I choose, and also ultimately the price. But I don't want to outprice either myself or Sarah, who's then going to sell these on.
The challenge for Jay is to comprehensively modernise the chairs whilst keeping an eye on his labour costs. He hasn't yet agreed a budget with Sarah, and she'll want to stand a chance of turning a profit. He gets straight to work removing the chair's old disintegrating coverings, supporting webbings and stuffing, all of which need to be replaced. With that done, Jay starts building a chair back up.
But put new webbing on there.
He's using a tool called a webbing stretcher to make sure the seat base is taut.
Doing webbing is very similar to tuning a fine instrument. You have to get it where it makes a really lovely sound, because basically the webbing is the foundation that's going to hold all of the seat in place for the next 50 to 100 years, hopefully.
Once Jay's fitted the new webbing, he still has to work out how he'll cover them.
The chair is really, really cool. It's a beautiful form chair.
Yeah, we know you love them, Jay, but there's loads of work to do and still no word on the budget. Will he be able to deliver 6 sympathetically restored and re-upholstered chairs that Sarah will be able to make some profit on? Back in Walthamstow, Daniel and his assistant Laura are about to get to grips with the bits of Victorian architrave.
What new skills am I going to have to learn today in order to make this work?
He sounds a bit nervous. Let's just hope he hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
We've made a start on stripping them back, and what the intention will be is to join them together to make a huge frame for a mirror. So we're just going to strip down these other two.
The heat is on for Daniel and Laura as they get down to stripping the chipped layer of gloss paint from the wood beneath using heat guns. Dan also removes any old nails in the architrave and the ornate ends which he hopes to include in the finished item.
That wasn't too bad.
Nice.
He has to be careful using a heat gun, especially on soft pine like this. Too much heat and your wood could burn and, well, I'll let Dan explain the other problem.
I was a bit overzealous with the scraping. I scraped off a little bit of wood. I have to take it easy for now.
Careful, Dan, you don't want to make any more holes. He'll fill in any gaps in the wood later with a colour-matching wood filler to help create a smooth finish.
All right, not far to go on this one.
With the wood stripped, it's time for Daniel to start fitting those huge pieces together.
Now, the risk is, with these arches, is that they won't be completely identical. So I might need to see how they marry up, basically, once I've joined these two together, and see if I need to make any adjustments in order to make it fit all the way round.
Sounds simple enough, but Daniel's a print designer, not a carpenter. This is all new territory.
I hope my measurements are accurate enough.
Me too, Dan. He's carefully drilling holes into each arch end, into which he places dowels.
I'm just going to hammer them in with some glue on the end, some wood glue on the end, and then bring those pieces together, and they should marry up quite well.
If he's done his measuring right, these will hopefully match up and secure with the corresponding architrave corner, which in turn will create a frame for the huge mirror he hopes to eventually fit.
Okay, this is proving a little bit more tricky than I'd hoped. As we can see, this is flat on the table, so it needs to be square, and these are not marrying up square because they're not cut straight.
And that won't do for a perfectionist like our Daniel.
So I'm going to take these apart, and I'm just going to sand them, and I'm just going to get them both completely at right angles so that they'll marry up.
To get the joint flush, Daniel's going to use his workshop's industrial sanding disc. It's a powerful tool, but can it create the perfect fit he's looking for?
It's not bad. I think it's just about there. I think I'm just going to have to go for it.
You certainly do. That's still a long way from the perfect, polished and expensive mirror he's promised Sarah. Back in Sussex, Sarah and glamorous assistant Bramble are putting the finishing touches to the designer chair she rescued from the tip.
That's finished. All I need to do now is sell it.
When she found it, it was dated and dull, but now Sarah's worked her socks off to reimagine the chair into a work of art in its own right. After drilling small holes through the seat and back of the chair, Sarah sewed on the individually cut felt flowers. It's intricate work, and Sarah has transformed this chair from a piece of furniture in a corner of a studio into the main attraction.
So it was a stylish but quite harsh plastic chair. Now it's covered in a profusion of flowers. I'm really pleased with it. I think it looks so different, and I love flowers.
Sarah met Philippa and her pair of designer chairs at the recycling centre.
Have you had them long?
I've had them for about 4 or 5 years.
Thankfully, Philippa was happy for Sarah to take them away.
I think you might have found a new home for your chairs if you're definitely throwing them.
Sarah worked her creative magic on one of the chairs, and it was snapped up by online vintage and retro dealers Smithers of Stamford, run by husband and wife team Nick and Kim.
This must have taken Sarah hours.
So, on a bit of a wet day, it's time for Sarah to report back to artist Philippa and her 3 girls, Helena, Alice and Iona.
Hi there. Hello, nice to see you again. Oh, hello. Hi. Are you coming out too?
Yeah.
You're going to come and see what happened to your chairs?
Yeah, really excited.
Are you? Any ideas what we might have done with them? Have you thought about it?
I'm not sure. They've taken all the paint off, made it look a bit smarter.
Do you want to see some pictures?
Yes, please.
Okay, so this is probably how you remember them, with the paint bits on them. And I actually only worked on one because it took me quite a long time. So it ended up like this.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's amazing.
Good reaction.
That
Thank
is
you.
incredible.
So there's a couple more pictures I can show you.
Oh my gosh.
So I cut out lots and lots and lots of flowers, and I cut them all out by hand so they were all different.
Thank you.
So I did manage to sell it at a profit, and I've got a little bit of money here for you. £65 here for you.
Oh my
for your chair.
goodness. Oh, thank you.
Anything that springs to mind that you might do with that?
Gosh, I'd buy some artist materials.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Well, it was an absolute pleasure. So
Thank you
for your enthusiasm, and I hope it was the right thing to do with the chair.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, well, lovely.
I was really excited.
Oh, really? Oh, well, it was great.
The profits from Sarah's creative endeavour will go into creating more artwork. Marvellous. Sarah spent £25 on felt and paint in order to transform one of the chairs. She sold it for £90, leaving £65 to hand over to Philippa and family. That's Sarah's chair producing a profit. Now it's time to head back to Wolverhampton to see what Jay's been up to with those 6 heavy hitters. Now, if I remember right, Sarah wanted to keep things simple. But knowing Jay... Oh, what's that?
Sarah probably wanted me to do more of a classical kind of restoration on them. I haven't gone as mad as I normally would go, but I've done something that's really tasteful, I believe. They're probably some of the best work I've ever produced.
That sounds encouraging, but is it the most expensive work you've ever produced?
I was keen for some sympathetic restoration, but I think Jay might have had other ideas. So I'm really excited to see what he's done with them and to find out what the budget is.
When Sarah saved them, they were really showing their age. But now Jay has, well, done what Jay does best. The simple restoration has turned into an explosion of elegant colour and design. Jay upholstered 4 with a lovely butterfly fabric, and the 2 bigger ones have now got a cosy tartan look. All 6 have been expertly restored, but with that modern Jay Blades attitude.
I can't wait to see what you've been up to.
Yeah, come and have a look.
Oh, my word. Don't they look different?
They
How
do.
are you doing?
I'm very good.
So talk me through the carvers in different materials.
The carvers are in different material because we've got an orange, the orange that matches up to the butterflies.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I didn't use the same material because I thought it would have been a little bit overkill, and it isn't my kind of style actually to do everything all of the same. I always have to have a little bit of a twist, and the twist is the carvers.
They have a lovely feeling to them. They're really well done. So talk me through it. A bit of velvet on the back?
Velvet on the back to marry them all up.
Yep.
So they've all got that. The only problem that I had was, I don't know if you remember the piping that we had on there,
Yeah.
which was in leather.
Unfortunately, Jay wasn't able to use the hand-stitched original piping that he loved so much. When it got down to brass tacks, the brass and the tacks were too old to reuse.
So did you try and reattach them?
Yeah, about 50 times.
Even without the piping, the chairs certainly get Sarah's mark of approval. Now, how about that budget?
What they've come out at is about £130, 135 each chair.
135. So at that kind of price, I'm going to need to place them somewhere where they get the right exposure.
Well, funny you should say that. Even though they're individual and they've cost a bit, We found a buyer, and we're definitely going to be in profit. And she wants to buy all of them. She doesn't just want to buy one or two, she wants to buy all of them.
I can't believe it. So you do the work and you sell them?
Yes.
Crikey, what a service. Jay's friend and sometime client snapped up the chairs before Sarah even had a chance to see them.
Thank you so much for taking them
problem.
on and and selling them as well.
No problem.
Massive achievement.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
You take care now.
Ah, Jay, what a ledge. How are you feeling after that?
To tell the truth, I'm really chuffed with the chairs. Chuffed with the chairs and sold the chairs. So I'm a happy bumblebee right about now.
Are bees particularly happy?
Oh, now that is the best bootful I've seen all day.
Sarah was lucky enough to spot Carl and his mum and dad's old chairs.
I think they've had them about 25 years.
Sarah couldn't contain her excitement.
Oh my word, it's my lucky day.
And Carl was just happy to get rid of them.
I'm quite looking forward to see what happens.
Bloomin' Jay Blades is what happened. Not only did he give them a fancy makeover, but he sold them too. Sarah's travelled to Surrey to meet up with Carl once more, but how much profit can she hand over?
Hi, Carl. How are you doing?
Nice to see you. Yeah, good, thank you.
Nice to see you too. So is this where those chairs
It
came
is,
from?
yeah.
You've had them and grown up with them, haven't you?
I have, yeah. My mum and dad had them sort of a year before I was born, so...
Okay,
yeah,
so they've got
pretty much
some...
my whole life, yeah.
They've definitely got some age to them then.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
I don't know if you thought what we might do with them after we took them away.
Well, I thought you, I don't know, really may have just recovered them or something, but I don't know.
Well, we did a lot of research on your chairs, actually. We couldn't find an established maker who made them.
Right.
So they went to Northampton to a guy called Jay Blades. I've got some pictures to show you what he did to them.
Excellent.
So they now look...
Wow, yeah. Different.
Different.
Yeah, I mean, definitely changed them up a bit, but yeah, they look great, I think, yeah.
Somebody completely fell in love with them and they bought them.
Oh, okay.
There's profit to be shared.
Oh,
in fact,
okay, great.
I've got just a little bit here for you.
Great.
I have got £240 profit.
Whoa, that's amazing, yeah. For something we were going to throw away. That's great.
What are you going to do with that?
Well, I think it'll go back to my mum because she's looking for some replacement chairs now. So, yeah, probably go towards them. Great.
Really appreciate you dropping them
No
off.
problem.
And it was
Thank you
great
very
to
much.
catch up.
Cheers,
Okay,
thanks,
bye-bye.
bye.
Jay pulled it out the bag. Having cost £810 to do them up, he then sold them for a cracking £1,050, giving Carl and his mum £240 to invest in a new set of chairs to replace those old ones. Back in Walthamstow, Daniel has put the final shine on the Victorian architrave, which has become a massive mirror.
I'm really excited to show Sarah this mirror because it's quite a big one. Yeah, pretty excited.
And on reflection, Sarah's very keen to see it too.
I am truly excited to see what Daniel's done with our old architrave. I think this item is going to be stunning.
When Sarah dropped them off, these bits of 19th century woodwork were chipped, cobwebbed and destined for dereliction. Thanks to Daniel's design genius, they've now become a stylish mirror ready to grace the very grandest of rooms. The old bits of carving now form a graceful frame for the massive mirror within, which has been delicately engraved with Daniel's own print design. The original floral details in the architrave have been retained, reflecting the new item's origins and adding a hint of trendy, distressed detail to a very polished piece.
Daniel, it is amazing.
Thank you, thank you.
I work with a lot of different people and I'm lucky enough to see some pretty stunning things, but honestly, Daniel, this is just amazing. These things were, you know, nearly in the tip, and look what you've done. It is genuinely a stunning piece, really. I'm so proud of you for doing that. I can't believe how beautifully these have come up.
Yeah.
Talk me through the etching on it, because it's just lovely.
Well, the etching, I didn't want it to cover it completely because people always want mirrors to be functional in some way, but we had so much room to play with, so I thought two J's, one swooping in from one side and one perched on the other, was just enough to give it a little bit of narrative and storytelling.
I think whoever ends up owning this, and I have to say, unfortunately, it can't be me, because I would really like this. They're going to be really lucky. It's a beautiful piece.
Sarah left Daniel with a top budget of £600, and not surprisingly, he used every penny. But the craftsmanship is definitely reflected in the final piece, and hopefully also in its resale value.
I would put such a high price on this, because I think it's absolutely lovely. I think it's so original, and what you've done with what you had and what you've done, you know, the whole thing, what you've done is lovely. And I want to see this making a lot of money, and I'd love to be handing back a big profit to the guy who dropped the architrave off, because it should sell well, shouldn't it?
It should do, yeah, yeah.
Sarah is delighted with the massive mirror. Well done, Dan.
Well, I had high hopes for that mirror, but even I was surprised how absolutely amazing it looks. That is a total winner.
Sarah's eyes lit up when she spotted Rob's Victorian bootful.
What have you got in the back there?
And Rob was delighted to see them rescued.
I love to see them be made use of.
Rob's luck was in because Sarah was more than happy to oblige.
Something to be done with these, I'm sure.
She wasn't wrong. The architraves were completely reimagined and Sarah was on a mission to find the mirror a new home. She hosted a pop-up sale in her barn and put it out on sale. Sarah also tried listing it on online sites including eBay, Etsy and social media. But were there any takers? Sarah's off to see Rob to tell him what became of his architraves. Since they met, Rob's relocated to North Berwick in the east of Scotland.
Hi there, hello.
Hello again.
How are you doing?
Very well, nice to see you.
Yeah, and you. I met you in Godalming.
That's right.
And you were on the move to here, isn't this fantastic?
We've changed a bit, but yes, now we're east coast of Scotland.
Absolutely stunning.
On a day like this, yes.
You had held on to your architrave for quite a while, hadn't you?
I had. I'd already moved one property and then it came to another big move, and whilst I didn't want to lose them, I hadn't used them then, and it just felt it's a bit of a stretch to take them to Scotland again.
What were you going to do with it if you'd used it?
I never knew. I mean, I enjoy doing up properties, and I just thought they might slip in somewhere in a subtle way, but I never would have made something creative out of them. It just would have been a little prop for a shelf or something of the sort.
I took it along to a guy called Daniel Heath, who is this fantastic surface pattern designer. I've got some pictures here to show you what he did. I hope you approve. Here is your architrave turned into the biggest mirror.
That is stunning, isn't it? You can completely see what it originally was, but repurposed beautifully. I love it, absolutely love it. I mean, that's brilliant that you've got people you know that are that skillful to produce wonderful things from something that I had no purpose for. So, fantastic, love it.
It's still for sale, and it is one of those things that I need to get lots of people to go past it because it's going to be a big investment piece. When it does find a home, I'm going to be back in touch, hopefully brandishing some profit for you.
Wow, well, you never expect that, but that'd be lovely. We've got a lot of work to do on a new house, so anything's a help, but I just love seeing it repurposed and go in someone's home. That'd be fantastic. Well done. Great work.
Excellent.
Thanks ever so much.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye.
With Daniel's labour costs coming in on budget of £600 and the mirror yet to sell, it does mean we may have a loss of £600. But I've got a feeling it won't be long before it's snapped up and we can return any profit to Rob. Thanks to Sarah, 3 items have been rescued from the rubbish. The dated designer chairs became fabulous and floral. The Victorian architraves went from tip to terrific when they became a stunning mirror. And the 6 dining chairs have now been transformed into funky furniture.
It is just brilliant when taking a chance on something from the tip really pays off, because we had 3 great transformations and made loads of profit, and it's handing over that money for nothing that makes it even more worthwhile.